Hello, everybody. How's
Howdy,
it
how you guys
going?
doing?
Yeah, what an honor to be the first top 8 of Platfight Online.
I know, right?
Yeah, it's so great. I love Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2. God, I
Yeah, if
cannot
you're
wait.
watching before, I'm Dilly, and this is Due to Fig.
Yep.
We're going to be commentating top 8 for you tonight. Or today, I guess. Considering it's like the afternoon.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, for sure. It's going to be a fun.
I'm not sure which set we're going to watch first, but I did notice there was an upset with Degen Khaled and Pokepen. Degen
Yeah,
going to top 8. That's very nice. Nice to see.
alrighty.
All right. Now that that's finished, I think we could see the full top 8. Yep.
It's going to be exciting here. We got Thundi Wundi, Sempak, Murgus, Alpha Stone, Connor J, Devin, Swamps, Meaty, and Degen Khaled.
I was honestly I was not expecting this. I was expecting like maybe like 75% of this, but I was not expecting Degen. No, I wasn't expecting Degen. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm very happy to see him in the top 8 tonight.
For sure, for
Or
sure.
today. Yeah. So how many? I think we have a pretty diverse top 8 from all tiers as well. We have the bottom tier up to the top 1, I think.
For sure.
It just shows how what's the word? How diverse this game is, and how what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? How you can have character development, even though they can technically be bad, and you can
Right.
have characters that are just really good.
Yeah, I mean, Degen definitely one of the specialists. He does a great job at proving that Gertie still has some worth even in this meta where it seems like you can just get steamrolled by a lot of these characters. But nonetheless,
Happy to see that. Wonder which one we're gonna start with first. Where is this channel? Looks like we're starting with Connor J and Devin Swamps. Am I reading that right? I believe so.
yep.
Yeah. Connor J, Devin Swamps. Connor J, good friend of mine. Devin Swamps is actually my sponsor for this game.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have a canon matchup here. Squidward's gonna be mad over his paycheck.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll get paid?
I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe Krabs will just be too mad and just throw a money bag in his face and see what happens from there.
For sure, for sure.
Goodness me. I always forget how good this soundtrack was. I remember back when TNT Blows Up was beta testing this game, he'd mute his mic so he didn't hum the theme. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, that's cute. Thanks for being so what's the word? Oh, And we're on time. We got Deadeye CJ, which is Connor J, playing on his PlayStation 5. Best PlayStation player.
For sure.
Yeah. And we got Devin Swamps. And everything seems to look right, yeah. Oh, it's a public lobby, though. So, I probably shouldn't have said that out loud, but... it'll be fine, it'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
It'll be fine, it'll be fine. Ooh. Plankton. This is actually a canon matchup. We're gonna see who's getting the formula today. So we're gonna start out basically a standard two platform stage. Very good. Getting the back throw, not going for the gold. We can get the sauce off. Nope. Spot dodge, yes. Oh, going for shovel late, still getting the gold.
Yeah, Devin is so good at like just keeping you out for just long enough to where he can get that gold.
Almost getting sauce with that sup air.
Ooh, nice parry too.
Ooh, the reverse with the money bag. Ooh.
Those slime dash mix-ups are so scary. Like, oh, fell out though.
Ooh. Oh, back air. We're gonna get that early 92%. That's very early for Krabs. He's quite heavy.
Yeah, that's fairly early.
Power. Ooh, holding the wrong direction. Ooh. Oh! Barely got it. The money vacuum was not enough to grab that gold. Get the down throw into money bag.
Oh, hi Connor J.
The rest of that. Ooh, gosh. Tilt.
Up air. Ulta. Oh no.
Forward air sweet spot. Ooh, barely getting back to stage with that grapple.
Oh. Tries to go for the point blank side B. Not going to work out just that time, but still keeping the pressure on.
Forward throw. At level 1, Krabs' air momentum is not very good. Oh, never mind. He's already at level 3. Oh my gosh. And you know what? Devin's up. Just that fast. Oh my gosh. Just one bar of
Devin. Can't lock him out for long. Ooh.
Ooh, side B. Starting back to level 1.
Very back and forth game here.
Very back and forth. Yeah.
Alright.
Back throw money. Yeah. Kind of safe against Plankton, honestly. Plankton cannot really get to the gold fast enough compared to other characters like April.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, she can sing.
Ooh. And the ledge hog Plankton.
Money bag. Oh, into the uppy! Oh! The uppy hitbox for no reason.
Taking advantage of the fact that Plankton is like the size of 3 other characters.
No! The double shovel? That's not a thing?
Devin Swums. Hype God Devin Swums.
Oh, God!
Get off that Plankton. That's what he's saying. You'll never get me formula. You'll never get me formula.
What the heck, dude? Like, I was expecting clips, but not like that. Oh my!
Oh, we got a buddy here.
There he is.
You got a buddy.
Press a. You can kick him. We got press on him
and then kick it.
Yeah, then
there you go.
Kick it. Yeah.
Confirm. There you go.
Goodness. The up B kill directly into a double dare. Oh my gosh.
That was just ridiculous.
Oh, that is ridiculous. That was. That's why he's part of an org. That's what I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. I'm guessing Connor's gonna head off the Plankton though.
I would guess so. I mean, it wasn't doing terrible until it was last.
Bad. Yeah.
It wasn't bad until
he just got
Devin just decided to be a task spot for the last 2 stats.
Oh, I forgot. I have a shovel. Oh goodness. Oh, looks like I'm going to game 2 here.
Alrighty then.
Going to the Donnie.
Donnie, a character a lot of people don't have a lot of faith in these days, but I don't know. I think he's pretty cool.
He's good, but like, he's just weird. He's slow. There's a lot wrong with him, but he does have a lot of momentum if you know what you're doing.
All right.
Can get the up airs, forward air, 80% already. Almost getting the spike with that spike ball or electric grenade.
Has not let Devin had any stage control this entire breath so far. There you go. Oh.
Ooh,
Oh no!
No, not grabbing the gold, not just yet. Oh, got it! That's where you gotta get for the gold. The vacuum.
Giga brain play.
It's always there. It doesn't work for just the pennies, it works for the gold too. Oh, carrying the side B3 there. Getting back to stage level 3.
Devin still really hasn't had a chance to be on the stage for this song, but he is almost at level 3.
Oh,
he's already. All he really needs is like one neutral win, and nope.
Up
not quite.
Oh, barely getting it.
Donnie is floaty, you gotta be careful.
Oh, not going for the back air. I'm surprised that, I thought that was pretty consistent confirmed, but no. Pretty safe against Sonny, I guess. He does have a weird air mobility. Slime dash back there. There we go. Almost has Dime online. And as soon as I say that, no.
And it's gone.
Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, get rid of that.
Nice, destroying the bomb before scoring a dig.
Barely getting back with that smoke grenade, but luckily Devin got rid of that. Forward air, uppy!
He's gotten so consistent with that. It's scary.
So funny.
It's
I thought it was
scary.
a joke. Like at launch, I thought uppy hitbox was a joke, but no, it's good. Oh, it's the money bag! Oh, 2 stocks! Level 3.
Thematically appropriate, but this is highway robbery. Like, it's coming with these stocks.
Oh.
All right, we're slowing down a little bit here, just playing neutral, and then
Floating shopping list on stage. Cancel into the ninja slide.
Nice.
Ooh, nice up strong or sup air from that kill. Snare. Ooh, that's it.
Didn't even need the up.
You didn't even need anything. that killed. Devin's up 2-0 in a best of 5. Crazy. I'm expecting the Squidward. I'm expecting that cephalopod. That's what I'm gonna say. Oh my god, it's filled.
You might need to, you might need to make the lobby private. Oh, now you start playing NASB2. Where are you guys?
Where were you guys?
Oh, now.
Oh no.
They just keep coming. You're gonna have to make the lobby private.
Might have to really make a new lobby.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work.
Hey, we're back. Hey guys, technical difficulties.
Yeah, technical difficulties. We had to. We got the raid boss.
Yeah. I was not expecting 4 people. Ugh.
Also, yeah, neither of us have webcams, so we're instead represented by me and Squidward.
Squidward the cloak.
Squidward it's Cloakward. He's evil.
Cloakward. I'm evil. I'm Cloakward. I press side B and I get Bolden Brash all the time. I miss unnerfed Sea Bear so much. Ugh.
I know why it got removed, but it was very funny.
It was so funny. It got me fit like Combo Breaker.
It was very, very funny.
Now we're back. Private lobby.
Now we're back. Private lobby this time. So hopefully no more interruptions. And we're
going to Aang.
Aang. This is like a secret boss.
You got smorgasbord going on. I know Connor's been training with Kudo, which is kind of best thing by default.
Yeah, Aang, very rare character. You don't see this character too
You do
often.
not see this character after the supper nerf. Ooh, you do not see
Yeah.
it.
A great Aang purge.
But we
Connor's
will
got a
see.
good
Yeah, we will see a lot of B reverse with the icicles. I think they're called. They're needles.
Let's call them
Yeah.
needles.
Yeah, they're needles.
Tell them what they are.
78%, almost killing.
Ooh.
Getting him to ledge, teching off
Wall
the
jump.
stage. Ooh. Oh, almost getting the back here.
Yeah.
Man, up air,
Oh,
108. We're level 3. Actually, oh yeah, we got dime.
Yeah.
What's a good way to describe dime? It's like waft, but like
Yeah, it's-
better.
Yeah,
I don't know how else to describe
That's
it.
kind of
It's gone.
challenge to
Don't-
do in NASB2 comms for like the big events. You gotta explain to like all the Smash players what this move does. This is like Waft. This
like-
is like Marth Fair. This is like Puff something. It's like it's like that's how it goes. But
Yeah.
Mr. Krabs he's kind of similar to Wario, but he's also his own thing too. He's
also
got his money
Sonic.
mechanic. Yeah, for like 2 moves only. But he just,
You see those moves a lot. Like, you're seeing a lot.
and that was gonna prove it. It's like, okay, yeah, got the down tilt.
Up B. Ooh. Oh, level 2, not gonna. The nickels aren't gonna hit yet. Oh. Oh.
All right, kind of just weaving around each other's threat range, but gonna land a grab.
Forward air.
Kind of scary thing about Aang is that he's not really like super. I wouldn't say he's not. What's the best way to describe it? He's not like
Oh, there's a sub air.
very flashy on like paper, but in like practice, he has like all these ways to like move and weave around you, and then like you really start to feel it when you fight him. It's just like, oh my god, I cannot hit this little guy.
Especially
He
with
is-
that air ball.
Yeah,
Oh, there's
the
the
air ball
sub air
is so
finally
scary.
killing up at 120 at the top left zone.
All right,
Drop flat. It's kind of even.
ooh, bah. Get the up tilt. Just gonna stop. I'm gonna stop my combo to dig. I love Devin's game plan so much.
Wait, I need the gold.
Yeah.
Oh, almost getting the forward air. Oh, air ball! Gotta get up.
What a
again.
reversal!
Oh, very
my
nice.
God.
Very nice.
Yeah, you can't forget about Aang off stage. He's so scary there. He just
He has
Don't wanna
triple
get
jump.
hit. I don't
Like, people forget about
Triple
that.
jump. All right.
Level 2. Neutral.
Yeah, neutral.
Just holding
No other way to describe it, really. Just that's neutral.
Ooh, that's a really bad move, but looks funny.
It does look pretty funny. All right, weaving in with the air ball. Gonna get that down air.
Down
the up
air.
No
Conversion.
from that though.
No? Oh,
Uppy,
went
where
for
you
it!
going, buddy? Where
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Connor J.
Barely
Oh.
getting back.
He's going for it.
Oh, there's the S there. 111
Almost killed him.
on bottom plat. I think that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Connor J with the egg.
Connor's scoring a point off of Devin there with the Aang.
I'm happy to see Aang. I won't lie. It's been a while.
It has been a while since we've
It's been a
seen
minute.
Aang at all, actually. Yeah, that's true. Well, imagine, I can kind of get it, though. Imagine you hop on, like, Nick All-Star Brawl 2, and you see, like, an alien, a beaver, 2 beavers, actually,
2, yeah. There's two,
And, like-
2 of them.
a cat with a dog on his back that, like, can ride a weenie cart. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna pick the guy that, like, just throws, like, ice pistols at you all the time and, like, rides around on an air ball. Like, I can see why he's not, like, very popular within the community, but he is a pretty cool character to watch,
Yeah.
if you do put the time in, though.
The triple jump. I'm surprised more people aren't hopping on that triple jump. Triple jump's crazy. Especially with that down air. You saw that, right? Like the pop
Yeah,
up with it.
absolutely.
Oh. It's up air.
He was trying some stuff there. Like,
Oh, there's
ooh,
the second
Squidward.
one. If it. Oh my god. Yeah, we're getting
I
the
said I wanted
smorgasbord.
low-income housing, and I'm gonna get it, Mr. Krabs. Not a me life, boyo. Okay.
Money bag.
So we're gonna start the canon matchup here on True Morton Joyride.
Oh, I miss this song so much.
Yeah.
Level 2?
Oops. Nice.
Oh! Weird. That's a weird interaction. You didn't get the dimes, even, from that interaction.
Yeah, Connor keeping him out of, like, having the main plat, but Devin does make it back. Get that edge guard just for a moment.
Oh, try to get the sledgehammer out. Not enough.
That move is very funny. I'll give it that.
It is very silly. Oh, the nickels. Those nickels are heavy. Oh my goodness.
Absolutely.
Back here. Very nice. Ooh,
oh my god.
Grabbing out the...
Oh,
whoa! Golden Brash! See, this is what I was expecting the whole time.
Oh, we're doing the pillars?
We're getting the loops into another Golden Brash. Oh my god. What was that, 10 seconds?
The spirit of Sir Sunky possessed him for like a second there. He was doing the pillar combos and pulled him brash.
Back throw. You can get the gold bar. Try to get the pogo, which is what Crab's slime down special is. Ooh, going too deep. Yeah, punishing that. Very nice. 57%. Level 3.
Ooh, interesting.
I want it. I want the downer.
That could have been a colossal read if it hit, but it was very funny.
Ooh, just not grabbing.
Yeah.
Up throw. Nair. Oh, teching the wall. Very nice. Getting a little hop for there. Oh, just doing nothing. Just scaring him.
Yeah. You do kind of have to respect Squidward when he gets close to the ledge because the bike
Ooh, the uppies.
often triggers
Yeah, that's
you.
it. I don't think Squidward's got enough. Never mind, he
Nope.
does.
Yeah.
We got
Squidward, I
time.
don't know. Squidward's recovery is kind of nuts though when you don't SD.
Shopping list.
Oh! What was the plan?
He was
there,
too
Connor?
scared. He was too
What was
scared.
the
We got
plan?
time.
Yeah. We got dime.
We could see it.
Oh!
Oh, Tiang out. Very nice.
Oh, nice tech.
Oh.
Is it time? Is it time for dime? Nate, no?
Oh.
Farmer.
Farmer. Oh, trying to go for the EX up B into the dime. That's what he's going for. Oh!
The crowd's playing Toho.
Oh, missed it!
No!
Just fell
He
by a
died
little
because he
bit.
whiffed. He whiffed.
We're going to game 5.
Two golden brashes in a row.
That's how Squidward's got to do it in this meta. That's how messed up he is.
You just gotta get lucky. All right. Well, we'll see. Will Connor? Will Connor stick with the Squidward, or will he change the rule A again? Because he is tricky with that.
I could see him going back to Aang, honestly. I feel like the Aang match was like closer, but I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he'll get 3 golden brashes this time. You gotta
Maybe.
gamble, Matt. You gotta gamble.
What if I go for 4?
Maybe.
Good times.
Alright, so we're just waiting here. For...
Lots of thinking happening. I hope. Nope.
Yeah, we're back on Start TG. We don't have the actual stage list this time. So, oh, Nigel Thornberry.
Nigel Thornberry. This character's scary, I won't lie.
He is, yeah, he's extremely scary in the right hands, and Connor is the right hands. So
Connor is the right hands as of recent.
Yeah.
Ooh, got a parry? I don't think. Yeah, he's not fast enough.
He's just walking close to me, menacingly.
Oh! 0 to that. Very nice.
Get the fuck out of here. Nothing scares Armor Abs crabs. Oh my god, he's gonna do it!
Oh my god.
Connor, I don't know about this one, bro.
Wait.
I don't know, maybe he could land two snaps.
Oh, trying to go for the upstrong. Oh yeah, we're getting rid of pariahs. That tech is no longer going to be available for crabs players.
Yeah, we're also getting rid of this stage too for a different reason.
Oh yeah, there's a good reason. Wait, what happened to Connor's other sock? I saw the first one.
Devin killed him twice off stage.
Oh my gosh. And I missed it. Oh my god. It's been a minute.
He spaced out for a second, yeah.
Whoa.
It was very quick, so I don't blame you. But like,
oh, missing snap.
I'll just go for it again. I got
Luckily,
meter.
they changed Nigel this last patch so he can so he can cancel his snaps if they whiff. But oh no, you gotta tech those.
Yeah.
Oh, shield. That's no.
Oh
no.
I
know Nigel's light, but no.
Yeah, level 2 fair is not gonna kill that quickly. I'd hope. I hope.
We're going to level 3 though.
Level 3 time.
Ooh, the back air. Yeah. Starting off at level 0 again, or level 1. Jab cancel.
Ooh.
Going for the parry. Plat drop into the... gosh.
Nice read on the tech. I mean, the roll.
God, this can go either way, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing with Connor's Nigel. He will kill you at like 0, and then he will die at 0.
I don't think about this match. I think we're level 3. Yeah, we're level 3.
Level 3 time.
We're one level 3 like spin from winning. Or that.
That's it.
Or the shoulder hitbox. Devin Swamps.
Devin Swamps will be moving on. Connor J.
Close.
Congratulations
3-2.
on making top 8.
Or he's top 5, yeah. Or Connor, yeah. Congrats on top 8, yeah.
Yeah, Connor's congrats on top 8, of course. But alrighty.
Character loyalists. Oh,
what a set. We still have like a bunch of characters. That was like 2 sets worth of characters there. Like,
oh my gosh.
versus Mr. Krabs.
Mr. Krabs, he's like, look, the rent's due. I don't care who it's coming from. That's what he said.
I think my favorite picture from Heatwave is the one where he's locked out of the room and he's just staring at.
I don't even know how that happened. The frown.
Devin is very expressive if you ever meet him in person. He's a great guy to hang around, but he's like it's one of my favorite emojis. Yeah, punish Devin. There it is.
Gosh, what a good set.
That was a beautiful set. All right, so.
Oh, there it is. Punish Devin. Yeah.
Punish Devin.
You know what he did. We're going to Meaty versus Degen Khalid. This is the guy that knocked me out, as well as Pokepen.
Yeah, Grandma Gertie in top 8. How about that? Grandma Gertie.
Like she has her flaws. Like she can't spike. She can't really do much. But in the right hands, ooh, in the right
punch in a dream.
Ooh.
Punch bear in a dream.
So Gertie Zuko?
Probably Zuko, if I would have to guess. I mean, Media is another one of those guys that has like a slew of characters, but I'm feeling like he's gonna stay with Zuko for most of this bracket.
It's funny how all the Squidwards like switched to different characters after they nerfed him.
Well, they made like the one thing about him like not fun anymore. So I mean, I kind of get
it's
it.
the forwarder. They just ruined the forwarder, and I'm like, no, I can't do much.
Well, it's like, well, I can't lab fair. What do I do? Like,
Up air? What am I gonna do with up air?
Bean,
I think the only Squidward loyalist right now we have is Bean.
yeah, Bean mostly. Even then, he switches to Jimmy or another character sometimes.
I think he's trying to pick up a Krabs as well.
Mr. Crab.
You know, mainly because of Mr. Krabs. He's got that pocket, you know, IRO, but you know that just comes with being a beta tester.
Everybody's got the pocket arrow.
Oh, they both have the same background and outline.
Yeah,
That's cute.
it's like a team.
Oh, it's a team kill. No.
No, not the team kill.
Oh.
How about that?
Where's Cherry?
I just got the Gmail notification for when I end my stream. 900% spike in chatters. NASB sweep. NASB sweep.
It happened.
NASB sweep. I believe we're playing on the season 5 rule set, so this Birkin and Prize are allowed. Yeah.
Birkin and Pariah, two big sages. Well, not big, but like two major sages. People really liked. Well, people don't really like Pariahs, but Urkin.
I was gonna say, we're so well.
I liked Urkin, or I like Pariah. Yep.
Yep.
Gertie versus Zuko. The bottom tiers. Ugh.
Yeah, low tier matchup. Low tier lounge time. Pretty much. Low tier.
Let's see how this goes. 4th of July, everybody.
Alright, starting on Rooftop Rumble here. I feel like this is definitely a place where Meaty can score some of those scary Dancing Dragon Punch kills. But you know, you also got the punch on D-Gen's side. You got a lot of space to get those items. And Gertie is like kind of naturally an item character, so, you know, you get the sword, you already know what to do, basically.
Yeah, Gertie's the original item character, which is crazy to think about.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh, the Nair's into the S there. Very nice. Is that enough? That is enough. And the knee's coming out.
Gertie off stage.
Oh, another knee. It's even. Call the smash. Oh, we're starting at 3 stocks.
Got Ruben coming out there.
With the
Pig.
You need Abner? His name's Abner.
Oh, is that?
Whoa, what was that? That's Rooftop for you.
Weird Mandela effect with the pig name aside. Yeah, Meaty trying to keep the offstage pressure here. Especially against Gertie, who just has like no offstage game plan except die.
Oh, the weak hit of knee.
Well, die and knee apparently.
Even weak knee is gonna kill. Oh my gosh.
And both of these characters have, excuse my language, bum ass recoveries. So you know it's a really funny matchup.
They're both kind of.
As soon as you see,
bad.
yeah, so it's like it's a funny matchup to watch based on that alone. But
Ooh, the dash attack gonna kill? No, just barely.
can't be down strong like that, Graham. It's not patch 1.1 anymore. You can't be
Wall jump? No wall jumps. Back throw. Items? Oh, going for the big punch. I forget what the home wrecker. Yeah.
Home wrecker. That's called KO punch, honestly, most of the time.
You don't see it often, but as of recent, Muskie and Dijon have been using it a lot more.
It's a really good move. I just think like it's like one frame where you get the sweet spot, which is kind of crazy to me. Like one frame.
One frame. That's all you need. It's like Mega Man.
Yeah, one
with
frame.
his up tilt. Oh, trying to go for another spike, but it's not enough.
Oh. What are we gonna do here?
Oh, the Nair's gonna.
Alright, we're both back on stage. Ooh, nice.
EX
Side
side
B.
B. That move is scary. If you get the sweet spot. That doesn't beat it out? Okay.
Oh, nice knee.
tech. Go for the F tilt. No, knocking in the back air. Oh, is an air gonna be enough? Yeah?
Oh, Nair.
No, it's not.
You got a little meteor to spend, might as well, you know? Oh, the breach!
Ooh.
Yeah, definitely can't forget about the breach.
Ooh.
Iconic.
Down throw, up air. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, no, missed the knee. Oh, the dash attack killing at 152 middle stage.
That dash attack is like scarily
Like,
good.
It's like. Oh, is that it? No! No!
This character sucks!
No! That's not how it ends! No! No! That's not how it's supposed to end!
Oh.
Yeah. That's,
I'm gonna go crazy tonight.
that's Birdie's downside. She can punish, but off stage she's kind of like a sitting duck, yeah. Which is why she's scary off stage, but
That's it.
just barely not getting that kill.
Earned, so true. So true. So true. Outplayed. Outscored.
Outplayed.
Outplayed. So true, Hercules. Alright. We're gonna get into game 2 though. funny way to end game 1 aside. We're gonna get back into it here. Maybe a different stage, and we're gonna stay on rooftop. I mean, this makes sense. This is a pretty good stage for both of these characters, I feel. So. Oh.
A relatively big platform.
Observing the neutral.
Yeah. Ooh, the slide into the broom.
Alright, nice sledge dash, kind of avoiding the pressure from Meaty.
So,
We're gonna get the up throw. No conversion off the up air. That's kind of surprising. I used to tech up there. Ooh!
up air. Oh, weak hit.
Whoa!
Oh, not getting it. Going for the S there. I don't know what you're doing. Okay.
Oh, the homie stock too?
The homie stuck.
Homie stock.
You know, I get the
Honorable-
iframes for my punch.
Honorable DJ Khaled. We got... He just did like the... You know that one gif of like LeBron in Multiverses where he just like charges to move off stage and dies?
Oh yeah, where he like does like a little
That's what he
shuffle.
did. LeBron James, yeah, LeBron James. That's what we needed there. But we're back to pretty much even here. Getting get hit by those
Ooh,
side
up
Bs.
air,
Oh!
cancel? No, didn't need it.
The classic. Taking the me and Meaty pretty seriously there.
Oh, yeah. I forgot they have that. And we're gonna get the, what did she say during that? It's not homeworker. I
What
don't
move
see
was
this
it?
one the Halbert. What did she say during that before George Strong?
The breach.
The breach. Yeah, the breach.
The breach.
Ooh,
And force main.
is that
Ooh,
the? I'm
nice.
not sure if that was it. Ooh, the landing hitbox.
for us, kind of weaving around our shields right now. Ooh, nice! Very quick with a nair. Oh, but
Sometimes you just gotta take those. Abner!
overextended. Abner. Pig.
Oh! No way.
What? What was that?
My ledge. This is my ledge. I'm grabbing the ledge this time. It's my turn to grab the ledge.
It's like watching like two kids take turns on a swing set.
Put the one swing.
Alright, now I get to grab the ledge. And 1-1 here on in the set. It's really funny.
1-1. Bottom 3 characters. Ugh. Gosh, there is so much potential this game still has, which is crazy to think about.
Yeah. I don't know why. I knew the pig's name was Abner. I don't know why I thought it was Ruben. I think I'm thinking like a comic character.
Sandwich.
Ruben is the sandwich, yeah, but I think I was thinking like a comic book character with the same name.
Oh.
And I just thought it was the name of the pig. I don't know why. That was this very weird Mandela effect. Like, but yeah, no, the pig's name is in fact Abner. And the brown beaver is named Daggett. And the yellow beaver is named Norbert. So now you know. That's a surprise tool that'll help us later. But
we're gonna see that in about a couple games now.
Yeah. I think that's the great thing about NASB is that even if you don't know a lot about these characters, you still can enjoy them on a fundamental level because of how they play. Like, I'm sure there weren't any, like, diehard Grandma Gertie fans except that one Nick exec, apparently, but she's here, and she's funny, so... And she went to hell, because we're in Miracle City Volcano now.
Miracle City. El Tigre. We need more Tigres, honestly.
Yeah, El Tigre is a cool character.
They all kind of disappeared.
Yeah.
Grabbing the ledge. Ooh. Getting the up ace in. Oh. Continue F tilt. Not getting the sweet spot.
Ooh.
Oh, getting the knee. Oh. Okay. Oh, no. Gets back. Oh. Gets back. Gets back.
It's my turn on the ledge.
I don't know. Maybe this will work.
Yeah. Nice. Using the side B to get back to stage without much effort. Nice. Using a down tilt. What I noticed is that some of the characters on this stage in particular do like kind of clip their feet on the platform.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like game breaking or anything. It's just kind of interesting when you notice that. It's like can't unsee it. But speaking of, you know, DJ doing a good job to have that low pressure, but like kind of can't really challenge meeting any air too much here.
Ooh,
and needs to get that
52?
confirmed before.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, or else that happens.
Yeah. Zuko Spike is really good, but it's really not safe. Maybe on stage. Maybe it's fun.
No sword fair. You don't see that too often. The kick. But sword is back. So,
Ooh. Throwing that. Another Esther? No, I'm not going for it.
nice.
Jab, jab, jab.
Alright, this is where it gets really tough for Dejin because Gertie disadvantage is pretty bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. So you have a lot of work to do here.
You got the alarm clock.
It's kind of weaving around.
Ooh!
I mean, that left platform his. Gonna leave base though to go attack. Back on the platform. Oh, he's mine now, so that's meaty.
Oh,
So quick
oh,
getting off
reverse
stage
snare,
there.
gonna kill it 155 at the ledge. Up tilt. Oh, the
my
the C
God!
drops.
Wave sorting?
Wave sorting. Oh,
Wave
what
sorting?
that's a
What in
keyboard
the-
only tech right there.
Yeah, cheater. But no, I'm just
Ooh,
kidding.
there's a replay.
That was sick though. That was sick though. Like the way I didn't even know he could do it like that.
Oh my gosh.
Just brutal.
Enough
Absolutely
slime to do
brutal.
it again. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Slime management's that's why slime management's really important in this game. So you can do flashy stuff like that.
Meaty is the king of flash here with NASB. He will play the game normally for like most of it and then randomly hits you with like a TAS only combo. Like just out of the blue.
That's some squibble.
Yeah.
That's some squibble tech right there.
These keyboard players, they're built different.
Meaty up 2-1. God, I love seeing these characters. You never see these characters, but they're
Fucking
actually fun to
Lucas.
watch.
Everybody.
I love watching Zuko. And Gertie's pretty fun to watch too because she's funny. Oh, up
Ooh,
tilt,
the up airs.
up air. Excuse me. Yeah. Ooh. I think that was a very quick fastfall there to reverse the combo there. But Meaty's still an advantage here.
Oh, the throw.
I like my sword so much you can have it. I'm gonna start again. Just cannot get off this platform.
Oh, getting the nairs. Nair.
It's falling apart for Degen.
Ooh.
Oh, maybe not though.
Ooh, the airplanes are coming.
He ducked under them because he's spotting.
Getting back though. Oh, the C drop. The reflect on the side B. That's very good.
I agree. Nice using the down tilt to kind of extend off of the pressure there. Oh, my
tried to
god!
go for the
Back throw
Dragon
sword.
Punch.
Meaty is just in control now. He just wants all the crazy clips and the combos now. He's gonna get them if he keeps playing like this. The movement is on point here. Degen has to find an opening. He just can't. He can't land. This is a problem. All right, he's in the dare. Here in the air again.
Oh, nice parry.
Parry
oh!
on the breach?
Oh! Oh, no.
What
no.
was the plan
You're-
there?
He was cooking a little too hard. That's what was
He
happening.
was playing 5D chess. He was
Oh, up B's gonna kill! That's some Ren and Sippy NASB 1 stuff, dude. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Oh my god, dying to that felt like the worst thing in the world. But it's playing now. Oh!
Oh, you're gonna hit by
you're
yourself!
Alright, the breach is gonna finally take a stock off of B there. But you just have so much work to do. It's not impossible, it's just really, really, really hard.
Oh, the forward airs. Are you gonna see more sword chicanery?
Definitely
Good.
seeing a lot of chicanery right now. Oh!
Ooh,
Oh, the punch! The sweet spot!
sweet spot. Home wrecker coming
Oh
out.
my.
Not
Not the scooper.
impossible.
Come on, bro. Come on.
Hey, it's the last stock.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. He was trying to get something there. Oh! Knee, bare knee? What? Did like 30%, but still. Knee.
Oh, the sword toss. That's gonna take the
Yeah,
set.
that's gonna be it.
Meaty taking that set 3-1. Very nice stuff. Very nice stuff for both players. Oh my
Absolutely, that
gosh.
was a hype set. Congrats to both players, and congrats to John Medicus for moving on.
John Meaty. Very good.
John
Very
Meaty.
good. Very good stuff from him. Let's see who's coming up next. Now we got time.
Thank y'all for watching today. We really appreciate you being here.
Thanks for supporting not only Platfight, but also NASB. We love NASB.
Yes, NASB2.
Oh, we're watching Thunders versus Senpak.
Thunder Sempak. Garf. Probably Jimmy.
Garf
I've seen
Jimmy,
the Raph
yeah.
too. Show
He has a
up.
Raph? No, that's a... No.
He had a... Raph was his first character. Did you know that?
No, no. That's not
It's
that's not
true.
a true statement, no.
It's very true. He said it many times.
I refuse to believe that.
Oh.
Yeah, my first character was Jimmy. Yeah, my first character was Jimmy, actually.
Jim Newton. Jimbo's new pronoun. Jimmy, very hype character to watch. And definitely, Thunder's movement with Garfield is just absolutely nuts. So we're going to see a hype set here. Alrighty. Everybody, so it's top 8 still. We have a few more sets to go, it looks like. We're going to the winners now on this side. We got Thunder's Senpak coming up next, and then after that, I assume we're going to go to Murgus Alpha Stone. I mean, we don't really have any choice after that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
What a fun bracket.
it's absolutely been a
Yeah.
blast so far.
Lots of diversity in this game.
Very much so, and we might see even more of it coming in because we got Azuko in top 5.
Zuko top 5. Let's
Zuko
go.
top 5. Anyone can do it. It's definitely meaty. But how far we got? The rest of the bracket here. We got a lot of cool names here. All right. Yeah, did you try that? Did you get into the early access for that Avatar Legends game? didn't.
No, but I know
It looked-
2 people that did.
It looked pretty cool. I know Bean did, I think.
Bean
So,
did, as
Bean
well
did.
as Cherry, I think.
Cherry Nasby. Shout out Cherry Nasby.
Shout out Cherry Nasby. He's
Shout out
kind of the
Cherry
only
Nasby.
reason why we're here.
Yeah, Cherry Nasby.
Shout out to Cherry Nasby.
Everybody go sub to Cherry Nasby right now.
Watches what was it? Timmy Turner and the Crystal. video.
Timmy Turner into Crystal. Can you imagine if
see
that
him.
was real?
Imagine. I think they put like a
Imagine.
little Among Us in there too. Ugh.
Amogush. Looks like we're just waiting on Thunder's Rain.
Dundee, where you at?
Dundee Wundy.
Dundees. Might have to riff for a bit. Okay, yeah.
Have you ever seen that scene from like the Michael Bay TMNT where you're in the elevator and they just start like that's what it feels like right now.
Mikey just starts beatboxing.
I think they riffed on that in the 2012 show and then Rap just like beats the shit out of him for trying it.
Why'd you do that? I forgot that was a movie.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Shout out Ninja Turtles. We love Ninja Turtles, except for the ones I don't like fighting. Then I don't like Ninja Turtles.
Oh, what's wrong with Mikey?
Nothing wrong with Mikey, except that he infinites me. But aside from that, he's pretty okay.
That's your fault.
That's my fault. Oh, we're starting. Hello. Somebody Wendy is here.
Time. Ooh, N-Men, Jimmy Neutron.
I think that he's using the.
He's using the modded one, but yeah.
He's using the modded one.
But N-Men, such a good.
That was the episode that scared me as a kid because of Hulk Jimmy, or like King
Hulk
Jimmy.
Jimmy.
He scared me. I don't know why. I didn't watch the show for a year.
I was so scared I didn't watch this show.
It's true. This is a true dilly fact. I was so scared of Hulk Jimmy I didn't watch Jimmy Neutron for a year.
Oh, I just realized something. In this matchup, Garfield can get food off. What's it called? You can get food off Goddard.
Man, Garfield can pick his nose and get meter off the Sugar Rush. Like, doesn't matter.
It does not matter when it comes to
like, pick his nose. He just gets. They're probably gonna patch the game at some point just so he could like stand still and get Sugar Rush meter. Like,
Esther, back air. Oh, I'm not going for Esther again.
Darkstalker's character.
Oh, no, they didn't even need to go for the Esther.
The
Like, you know, we take those.
Yeah, if you've never watched this game before, Garfield is like Falco, except that he can randomly install box whenever he wants. So
And he is both their dares.
Yeah.
Also, back air is humongous.
Yes.
Up air has so much end lag. Oh, gosh, what a character.
What a character. What a design in this game.
Sure is.
Zenpak, definitely can be up to par here. He just needs to play his cards right. And it can be so hard because Sugar Rush Garfield is just really hard to read if you kind of... Oh.
Garf just went on his way in when he was trying to set up guard. Like,
yeah, Zenpak needs his time to like set up stuff, but Thunder's just not gonna let him.
it's almost nap time. He has to get the food. Let's go.
Yeah, we gotta go, bro. Bullet train time right now. We gotta go.
Oh no, that didn't kill. Oh my god.
That killed?
That suck. Oh, reverse Acoustavac coming out.
Acoustavac. That's my name for that. But yeah, this is almost gonna be a 4-stock. Zenpak needs to find something right now. Like, if not, this is gonna be a GG go next. Okay, reverse hit fair. Or no, that was fair. Excuse me. Reverse hit fair.
Ooh, the laser.
We love the full stage ping pongs just coming in.
Girl eating plant not gonna come into fruition. Double S there. No.
Nice.
Back here gonna cut the top 154. Gosh. And already has Sugar Rush again.
Yep. Spin the bar, you get the meter.
Snare.
Still living. Oh! The Jimmy Shimmy. Not even, you just kind of made it back there. But Jimmy's up B hurtbox is like comically small, so it can be hard to punish him off stage. And then it helps that he has like a giant like ledge grab box on top of it, so it's really hard to punish him off stage sometimes.
Ooh, is that it?
But I'm just gonna try and fail, but doesn't matter. It's Jimmy Neutron.
Oh, can't get the up B cancel. Well, was that just double jump forward air?
I think that was DJ Fair. In the moment, I'm kind of focusing on Garfield this game because like
Yeah, I don't blame you.
yeah, I'm kind of focusing.
And Thunder is gonna take that first game. Just to note, whenever Garfield gets a shine, he gets 6% of his food. I'm pretty sure, either that or 4%.
He gets 4% of his food, I believe, off Pummel.
Oh my god!
Pummel.
Just make it 1%.
It's either like 4 or 2. I forget which one it is specifically. I think it's 4. But it's
Thaddeus
like
Cruz, man.
it's like, bro, why? Like, why?
He's cooking something already.
I will give him credit though. Garfield is a pretty sick character to watch in the right.
He's very fun to watch, but not. Yeah, he's fun to fight, in my opinion.
He's pretty fun to play too.
What is it? 1-0? Yeah, that makes sense. And getting in.
Yep. Game number 2 here.
Never trust a smiling.
On Food Dream, home stage advantage here for Thunders. We got. Oh, just coming in with the snare.
Oh, can
Like you just don't care. Omnipresent Garfield. Glowing Garfield. Scary. Alright. Father is an interesting kind of player. He doesn't really throw a lot of pies compared to the other Garfield players out there. He kind of just moves around and gets his Sugar Rush in other ways. Doesn't really need to rely. Mostly that neutral starring is crazy. It kills you and it also gives him like crazy amounts of
60% of the food, yeah.
Yeah, 60% of the food. Like, that move is absolutely insane.
And it lasts for like 40 seconds. Like, this character was heavily overlooked. Oh. Mainly by the community, but
oh, going for the baseball bat. That's a rare one. Got her kind of doing some heat seeking through the pizza there.
lasers. Ooh,
Grab?
the chomp.
Ooh, the chomp. Couldn't confirm off the laser though. But yeah, you're gonna die there. I mean, that doesn't make sense. This is a good stage for Senbak because he can play pretty defensively here. He has a lot of space to...
Oh, the reflect!
Yeah, he has a lot of space to get his setups. But you're still on Thunder's like time here. Just you die off up air. Alright, doing so good. And those landing aerials on shield, just Senbak cannot afford like any neutral loss here.
Oh, Acoustic! A little bit too late to not mess up the recovery.
Yeah.
Ooh, could have went for the dare. Nah, a little bit too cheeky for the dare. Ooh, the woman eating plant. Not gonna kill. Not even the.
Oh, God's already out. Lots of options here for Senbak. Just need to capitalize off of him.
Covering the whole ledge, just with everything.
Yeah.
Big chomp.
Upper snare.
Bear.
Bear. Another bear. Oh! And you get the beam sword to the base. But that's okay.
Ooh, up B out of shield. Ugh. That's gross. Ugh.
Just gonna roll in to recover there. Die again off the ceiling. This stage is really scary against Garfield because he just can, with Sugar Rush, he just can kind of nuke you with his air up strong.
Ooh. Oh! The reflect or the move. Oh! Again, the ledge guard with that. Oh.
Yeah, even if you
Blue
don't
now.
get the kill, you still get the ledge hog, which I think is pretty good for Senbak in this matchup. Because you do want to challenge Garfield's recovery. Because, ooh! That was interesting. He came back to stage, but he was already kind of like on the, on like the lasagna part of the stage.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. don't know if he ledge dash and I just dropped frames there and I didn't see it, but still. Has to deal with the bullet train, can't get broken.
Oh,
We're gonna get the up B! Oh no!
Went for that?
Yeah, I was gonna say, that was a very risky option. Oh, he's gonna try it again? We're gonna go for a triple?
Oh, gonna burst that. Oh. You never know.
Oh, that could have been a bad tumble.
Oh.
Oh no,
back
that
throw.
cost him the game.
Going to game 2. Oh my gosh. What a crazy way to win. Oh my gosh. We're going back to Food Dreams.
Running it back. I mean, maybe. I mean,
Hey.
that makes sense for Senpak. You know, he probably feels comfortable on this stage.
He does like his flat stages.
Yeah. And after this bracket, he's not gonna have prize anymore, so can't do that. So, Food Dream is probably your best bet against the cat here. But oh, Ota, Ota, Ota. Yeah. So scary when he gets his up air chains going. Oh,
Ooh,
misses
the
his spike
S-air.
though.
Getting the sup air
Good
out
scarf.
though. I don't even know what I killed at. Oh my gosh.
Whatever you thought it killed at, it probably killed earlier. That's the
A
thing
little bit
about
early.
Garfield.
That felt a
It
little bit
probably
early.
killed earlier.
It should be.
Oh my god, the cross-ups on shield, because of how fast he is just nuts. He can just bully you. Oh!
Not again. You learned what happened last
oh
time.
my god.
Up 2 stocks, only taking 28%. That's Sugar Rush, man. Oh.
I mean, Senpak is playing the setup character, but you just don't have time to set up. Oh, you're gonna kill yourself there.
Yeah.
But
Oh, he just gave up.
he
Yeah.
gave up. Yeah, I mean,
Um,
what do you do?
it's kind of tough, yeah.
Yeah, it's just tough. I
Having to
guess.
fight that might not be worth to play the whole rest of the set, yeah.
I guess
that's understandable. But Senpak still has a chance down in loser's bracket, so we still got a shot. Who is up next?
Well, it looks like Murgus versus Alpha Stone will be our next winner set, and then we might go down. I mean, we kind of gotta go down to losers quarters after that. But oh, you know, Flint does have a point. He might not have SD'd on purpose. He might have gotten hit by a fast fall override.
Oh, you know what? That might have been it. Yeah.
Yeah. Good point, Flint. You get a point, Flint. Good job, Flint.
That is a
Flint.
good point. Yeah.
That was a good, yeah, he might have got, yeah. If you don't know what fast fall override is, chat, fast fall, if you double jump one frame before, wait, hang on, no, I think I got it wrong. I think if you, yeah, it's like one frame before your double jump, if you fast fall, like the fast fall overrides your double jump and you just fall. And everybody gets hit with it. Like top players, low level players, mid level players, everybody gets hit by it. At least once every few weeks. So it's not like, it's kind of weird. Like, you can use it to your advantage sometimes. It's just it's a tough input to do on purpose. So that might have been it. But either way, congratulations to Thunder's Reign for moving on. And we will see Senpak in losers. Well, he will fight Meaty later.
Ooh.
And we're gonna move on to Thunders
Murgus
versus
Alpha.
sorry, Murgus versus Alpha Stone.
Yeah. I forget they have the same name.
Yeah,
This won't take long.
Thunder's in his impersonation streak. All right,
Oops,
yeah,
switching to
he saw
Nor.
that get there for like about 2 seconds. Yeah, and then there goes Nor. Well, he's back again.
Oh, there's the
I saw-
forwarder.
These two duked it out a lot at Heatwave in friendlies, so I'm excited to see how it works offline. I mean, online. Murgus has kind of been on a
Ooh!
Cinderella
Gosh.
streak lately. seed number 2 of this bracket. Was super consistent with the Norbert.
Tilts. Ooh, new hair. Is it coming out? New. Oh, missed
Your
the
hair, yeah. This is a very good stage for Norbert though, because he can kind of get a lot off of his throws, and he just kills you. It's up air.
Especially with the
Add
plats, yeah.
Absurdly early percents because of the plats. Yeah, you're right.
Hidden logs.
And the logs are also really hard to get past because you don't have a lot of real estate under the platform.
Logs. Oh, getting rid of Daggett there.
Oh my god, the scoop! He's been going for that a lot more lately.
Oh,
I
for
think,
the scraw. Very nice.
I think in the past few weeks, Marcus has been trying out his more underutilized moves, like up strong and maybe a little bit of like just raw scrawl. Like using it like dolphin slash kind of. But you know, Alpha, still the fundies king kind of. Still can definitely make this back, but just needs to not get torn into the blender, which he very much is right now. No.
Gosh.
Whiffing, I can already hear him blaming it on his internet for whiffing that that combo. But
Ooh, into the up air.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, so I was an uppie. Never mind.
I call it Alpha the Fundies King, but he's also the Rounding King. He just knows exactly where he wants to go with these combos.
Azula can just do that, yeah.
Azula
like-
very
Oh, speaking of creative. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, creative character. I play this character. It's very fun. But, oh, we are swinging. I count, what, like 5 pairs there? 1, 2. Alright, we're getting the grab.
Tap forward there. They can do your taxes.
Frame 4. Frame. Oh,
Ooh, Reinhardt coming out.
got a little bit of jet lag.
Ooh. Oh. Oh, barely getting the second.
So close.
Could have went for the
Alright, needs to
second one.
maneuver around logs here. Oh. Oh. Nice. You kind of like not jumping out of that combo to get killed. In the reversal, just for a moment. He's very close. Ooh, forward tilt.
Ooh.
And under both.
Oh. Oh, the hidden log. Almost securing that stock. Oh my gosh.
Not quite gonna kill. Almost though. Now you gotta, yeah. Ooh,
The new hair.
I got Linigan's
Oh,
roar.
the trade with the Nair, I think. Yeah.
Maybe not.
Alpha Stone.
Alpha D Stone.
Alpha D Stone taking that first game.
Alpha entered like what, like 3 games this turn? That's like.
Yeah. He entered this game, Bing, Bam Bam Boom, and the AFQM.
Yeah. man is a he's very consistent in a lot of games. Honestly, very impressive.
He's a gamer. Big gamer.
He's elite gamer.
Elite
Status.
gamer knowledge right there, yeah.
Elite ga-
Going to game 2 here.
All right, we're gonna go this time. Ooh, you picked the beaver stage.
The Beaver stage, you say? Why do you say that?
Well, because this stage was originally kind of infamous because you don't want to bring beavers here, but people do it more nowadays because they realize their character can make it work here. But the ceiling is very advantageous, especially against Norbert, because he can just, kind of stop air chain you, and you die at like really early percents. And Dag is also pretty good here because there's a lot of space for him to do his chain grabs and his fair chains, and all kinds of chains.
Back Reinhardt coming out.
The more beaver counterplay is discovered, the more the stage becomes a little bit more neutral.
Yeah.
But you're still dying at 60 if you get knocked into the ceiling. That's a little bit. I'd say against Azula specifically, I think this is fine. This will work. But
Yeah. Azula does like her long stages, so understand that. Ooh, trying to get a slime dutch from up here. Very nice. Would've been nice.
Nice. In the snare.
Ooh, get the snare. Going at like 80-ish. On there.
Playing hot. Alright.
Get the sub air in there.
An interesting move that up air is. You don't see it too often, but it is pretty cool.
I think you can combo it into itself, which is neat at low percents.
Yeah.
Ooh, getting a 2-for-1. Oh, barely missing.
Yeah, you
missing
definitely
the snare
don't
there.
want to get hit your assist and yourself hit because that's like double damage on top of
The
everything
double
else.
dare to ensure.
Double there. Yeah,
Double dare insurance right there.
absolutely. Ooh. And yeah, here comes Murgus with his, he definitely, when Murgus jabs you, you already know it's like, oh man, it's
Shoot.
over.
It's over. Up
So you gotta be
tilt's
careful,
going out.
yeah. The Alpha, you know, kind of knows his way around this flowchart a little bit more, so he can avoid it partly, but every once in a while you're still gonna get hit by the, yeah, here comes again. Again, up air.
There. Oh, get knocked.
Oh,
into the
missing
spot.
double dare, got the sour hit, unfortunately. Squat, yeah. Up B snare, so scary.
And then Murgus gonna take game 2 there. These fellas have fought for a minute. I could say.
Yes, this is a very common matchup.
Very common,
within this
yeah.
community. It's very common.
Either like, usually top 3. Speaking of top 3, they both got 2nd and 3rd at Heatwave.
Yes.
Yes, very good players.
So if all goes to the seeding, then they will it will be Heatwave seeding again. Again. Oh, we got the nude beaver, the
Yeah, nude
original beaver
beavers.
skin. Yeah. The astronaut suit is off.
I don't know.
Yeah, the astronaut suit is off.
They're off.
Very
Oh.
uncharacteristic of
Speaking
Murgus.
of what's off, oh my god.
It's
It was
so
off the
attack.
stage! Oh my gosh! Ooh.
Going from Alpha to Benjamin right real quick. Ooh, okay, here. Coaster the entire platform. We love Norbert. Alright. Slowing down just a little bit here. That was a pretty destructive first few stocks.
Yeah. It's not even been a minute. 3 stocks are down.
Yeah.
New hair? New hair! Oh my
Here it goes
gosh.
again! Here! This stage is super good for Norb. He just gets so much off of that platform, he just can't land against his character.
And this is like a Zula stage too, which is crazy to think
Yeah.
about.
Oh!
Oh my gosh!
Nice. Three to 1 on stock count. This is scary. Like this one here.
Is that
Oh,
it?
you're dead?
That's
You're
it!
dead.
Game 3, already down. Yeah. What was that, 80
Speedrunning
seconds?
that. I don't even know. I wasn't keeping
Around
track.
there. One of the shorter ones.
That wall jump was crazy though. That
That was a crazy wall jump, I won't lie.
that wall jump was crazy. I was gonna point it out, but that like as soon as I could, he was dead. So I was gonna...
We're already going back, I'm guessing... Oh, we had to put the suit back on.
Yeah, that was that was Shinmurgus, I guess. I guess with the suit off, he's a little bit more powerful.
More aerodynamic.
Yeah. All right, this is another. I mean, their beavers don't have a bad stage. That's just honest. But
I
like,
agree with that.
Rooftop is especially great for them. Like, just because there's not a lot of space to run away from them, and then the ceiling is also to your benefit. But it's also really good for Azula. So, Ooh. I don't know what the plan was. Ooh, Count Lightning. Not gonna hit.
Talent! Ooh, gonna get that snare out.
Talent log.
Talent logs. Uppy. No.
Ooh, the down strong. That's my boy.
Very good.
We love to see it.
Man, jab down strong, very good. Conversion
Yeah.
from Alpha Zone. Alpha D Zone.
How come Azula gets to keep dab down strong, but Gertie doesn't know? How come Azula-
The beta test or the creators of the game, they just like certain characters. I don't know.
That's
But
true.
thank God Gertie does not have that. So
Yeah. Hey,
I do not want to see that yarn ball. Oh my God! You get that pair into
Yeah.
the snare. Perfect.
This game
pop-up for
vortex.
the- Oh, the loops.
Yeah, you can.
Loops. Oh, not getting it. Uppy new
Here comes
hair.
another one.
That's it. Down 2 stocks.
Murgus with momentum is just
sets up a
so
sucker.
scary. He just vortexes you for life.
Oh, into the snare. Very nice. Confirmed
That was
from
a very
Alpha
sweet
Stone.
kill. Still down a stock, so oh, maybe not. Oh, get back here.
Ooh.
Oh, fair. Dealing with logs and fair at the same time is kind of a mental block for a lot of players. You just can't. It's really hard. Ooh,
Ooh, the talent coming right out the fingertips right there. Oh my gosh.
all right, well, that might be it.
Oh, just barely.
Yeah, a
Could
little
be
bit
Alpha
less.
Stone's tournament stock rate or winner's stock. I'm sorry.
Yeah, winner stock. He's still in it. He just needs to not get vortex and diet. Actually, this is a reasonable percent, but still.
Oh, that's
Still
is
has
that it?
miss, though.
Oh, just barely.
Oh,
Ooh, the hidden log.
Gavin, he's
Resetting-
Gavin.
Oh, into the uppy. Oh my gosh, that's it.
That is it. Congratulations to Murgus for moving on.
Yeah, moving on to winter semis. Yeah, winter semis. Yeah, no, winners finals. Yeah, I'm dumb. Yeah, winners finals fighting Thunder's Reign. What a good set. That was fun.
That was a very fun set.
It's just
All
they're
right.
both beefy characters that just
Yeah, just-
kill.
Yeah, they're just that was like a very destructive set. But yeah, I believe that is where we are going to head off. So thank you for having us.
Thank you.
I want to give a shout out to our wonderful community that makes events like these possible, especially Mr. Cherry NASB, who usually does the brunt work of it. Shout out to all of our players that come out and always make events a fun time and just really fun to watch. And of course, shout out to my commentary buddy Fig here for doing.
And thank you for
Okay.
commentating, Dilly. Yeah, that was great.
Absolutely.
A final shout out. Congrats to Lunch Eater.
Absolutely. Congratulations to Lunch Eater.
Yeah, that's all I got to say.
We love-
Yeah, that's all I got.
Yeah,
Yeah, thanks for having me. That was great.
absolutely. We still got plenty of NASB left to go, so stick around. And we'll see you next time. For season 6, I think.
Season 6.
Of NASB2.
Yeah, 7
6.
stages. That'd be fun.
Jeez. All right. Well, see you guys.
Sounds good. Yeah, nice job.
Welcome, one and all, back to Platfight, top 6 for Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2, the inaugural top 8 of this whole amazing online event. Shout out to the whole Gallant Gaming team putting this one together, dude. Of course, I'm Black Amar here, always with the NASB action, here with two talented folks by to this side of me. There you go.
Yeah, I gotta
right.
figure out where my left and right are. Okay.
So to my immediate
You guys are
left
weird.
is Latini, big gamer, Rivals 2 person, shit, everything person low key. But Latini, how you doing, fam?
I am fantastic. I'm so happy that we get to have a plat fight this year. It may be online, but clearly people are still showing up. Clearly we still have some absolutely stacked brackets. It's an honor to be back on the mic. And I'm gonna pass it over. Let's see if I get my left and right. To Bean. How you doing, Bean? Mr. NASB. Squilliam himself over here.
Hey, I'm just loving it up. I'm having fun.
I feel that, man.
It's been a good day.
It has. It's been a good day. It's been a good bracket as well. It's been some amazing action throughout it, bro. Been a lot of highlights between, Devin Suns making a great run, DJ and Khaled getting the top 8.
Banger name, by the way. Every
Yeah, I
time I
love
see
DJ.
that, I'm like, oh yeah.
But we're down to the nitty gritty of it though. The top 6 getting down to the wire. It's getting wicked out here, you feel me? So to go through what we have left in the bracket, winner's side, winner's final sitting is Thunder's Reign. Of course, multi-platform fighter GOAT Garfield right now, best player. Mergus, C2 for this event, got second at Heatwave recently. Nice with that Norb. And losers quarters, sitting there we have one side, Alpha Stone. Of course, storied player, last Platfight champion, Azula legend. Devin Swamps, Crabs player, big fan favorite. The people love the Crab for sure, so that should be fun to see. And the other side of that, Sempak, Jimothy extraordinaire, nice with the zoning game. People call him a camper, he don't care, you feel me? As well as BD, amazing with the Zuko, low tier legend, you feel me? So it should be a great time. It's a really good top 6.
Yeah, dude, I got so distracted because as soon as you started talking about the players, Bean immediately pulled up the Easter Island head mug. Can we see that again real quick?
I definitely had to contain some laughter.
Lost complete. Look at that.
That's so good.
It's so
It just came
big.
in the mail a few days ago.
How many ounces is that?
That's a good question.
That's a great question.
It's like a 16er.
Hold on, I have the tag still sitting over here somewhere.
The big
Yes.
1/6er.
The big ones.
Here we go.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Squidward's house. You
Squidward's
can't even read. That didn't even focus. 20-ounce molded mug.
20?
Dang.
You're gonna be hydrated.
Oh yeah, I got plenty of water. I got another thing of water here too.
Yeah, I had to
so-
bring 2 cups like a fool. Look at me. I got the thermos and the cup. I should have just gotten the Easter Island head. I would have been
Oh
set.
god. I feel unprepared, but I didn't fill up my thermos by me. I have a TMNT there. I didn't fill this up, but I should have. I just have a cup.
It's okay because you got the background pop filter. What's going on there?
It's doing its best.
It's
on
just
that,
vibing.
It's vibing pretty much.
It's like keeping the echo out.
Nah,
Couldn't have poured foam.
Imagine the wall could full pop filters. I gotta take the sound out, bro.
There's got to be like a critical mass of pop filter that would remove the echo, right?
That's a lot of fucking pop filters. I'm not gonna lie to you.
So many pop filters. What's
God.
that phobia of repeating patterns? That's what you'd be triggering in people.
I think it's called trypophobia or something
Tripophobia,
Tribophobia, something like that.
tribophobia.
That's mad funny. But I hope y'all have been enjoying the action so far. I've been watching along the day. Big shout to Dilly, by the way, streaming the polls matches of this. It's been a pretty long day, but long and good one, dude. Seen a lot of people in the bracket. Love seeing a lot of entrants for these events like this. Shout out Platfight for having this, dude. Definitely great to have another stage to talk over the SpongeBob fighting game. You feel me?
It's so sick. Yeah, I just checked. We got 64 entrants for NASB2. NASB1 also on the block. We got 25 for that. Exciting to see people still signing up for that bracket. And I think that's part of the fun of Platfight, right? Like every game is here, except that the one game, but every other game is here.
We didn't have our Wi-Fi enabled game keys prepared. Sorry about that one. for sure.
We'll get the physical add-ons.
He'll run like a really long Ethernet cable. 200
Yo, we can get Turbo Land.
Dude, that's just gonna go underneath the ocean, bro.
Bro, I remember playing like they did have physical add-ons for the GameCube. You remember the one for the what was it? The Game Boy Advance one? You could play with Tingle.
Game Boy, I forgot what it's called, but the Game Boy Link thing.
Yeah, the
whatever.
Game Boy Link thing. You could plug it in. I remember doing that in Wind Waker. You could have a second player play as Tingle and just like Batista drop bombs on people.
Yeah, that's funny though.
It went so hard.
Oh lord. Okay, looks like we just got a word. We're gonna be starting out with our first match relatively soon. Let's see what's set up. Alpha Stone versus Devin Swamps. I believe these two actually played at Heatwave recently, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you guys want to talk a little bit about this matchup, Azula versus Mr. Krabs?
Yeah, this definitely can be. It's like difficult for Krabs until he gets leveled up. Because of course, for those who don't know, Krabs has a level up mechanic. Time for that money meter right there. He spawns coins as well as a gold bar he can dig up. So the more he gets, the better he gets in terms of his moves as well as airspeed. Right now, though, level 0 money, he's pretty slow. Not that great. Doesn't have the qualities of moves he gets. You see Devin trying to dig up the gold right there. I was going to talk about that. A big factor in this matchup, Azula's mobility is amazing, so it can definitely do a good job of denying money. That's kind of Alpha Sun's win condition. Never let Devin Swamps get past level 0 money.
Right, that's definitely like what you want to do when you're kind of playing Mr. Krabs is just gatekeep him as much as you can, because the second that he gets money, he's going to get his upgraded moves, and that's going to make things so much harder for you.
Mm-hmm. And one thing worth noting as well is that Shovel isn't always available. It does have a cooldown, so if Azula is able to steal that money away, you got to wait a little bit before you can try again.
And it's a pretty significant cooldown too. Like, it takes a while, and it doesn't even refresh on respawn either, so it's really, really risky.
Takes a little while as well, so definitely some risk to it. You see Alpha Stone going for that game plan right there, as well as being careful on the wing. And I say that though, Narragain punch for that grab. I'm surprised no back throw there though. Did not quite getting the money quite yet.
Okay, we're digging for gold.
Okay, we up 1 meter, almost to the second one too. Definitely is a good start. Class definitely is reliant on snowballing, so you definitely want to see Devin Swamps doing that.
Alpha off to a good start, though, doing a really good job of shutting down that snowball win condition. Like, you see some combos here, but critically, you're not losing that stock, continuing to get the extra credit, but not a lot yet. Finally getting a combo started, 40%. Devin's got to be careful.
Most definitely.
This is definitely where Devin's going to start to get some mileage in this matchup, is edge guarding Azula. Because the second that you start putting pressure on that recovery, she starts to little like falter a little bit.
Yep. Oh, that's tough. Up there, barely whiffing right there, barely missing that kill. Get hit by the down special right through the coins too, barely mistimed that. Unfortunately, this money hasn't been going to good spending for Devin Swamp, so to speak. As charged there, barely missing, but hasn't been able to get the first stock off Alpha Stone yet.
Alright, Devin's playing very patient, very carefully, just like playing way passive, and it's kind of hurting him because Azula's kind of taking up all the space and really just putting the pressure on.
Definitely playing with a bit of fear in his heart for sure. I say that just force from the platform. Maybe never mind. Right? Slide lightning
catch.
combo right there. Alpha Stone aimbot with those for sure. Getting that kill. 127% first stock. Not the greatest start for Devin.
Devin is really struggling to get that kill, and Alpha Stone taking full advantage. We see Devin starting to take a little bit more risk, trying to find that big opening, things like that, wants it so badly, and Alpha Stone is just playing this dash back with Punish Game.
Yeah,
Right.
playing neutral super patiently, and now we get much happen. Dash attack and gold bar right there. You're at max money, but 76%. You borrow time to make something happen.
Big time online, very scary if you're Alpha Stone right now. Devin can definitely rob a stock right here, right now.
Oh, there you go. It could be that simple.
Dude, his routing is so smart. That was insane. Kept it mixing up too. Super good. Right there. This is straight to Krabs. Right back into it, predicting the air dodge as
This
well.
could be a dime.
Insane.
I don't know.
Oh, I'm so scared.
Oh my
This has
god.
really gotten away from Alpha Stone. You were talking about that snowball game plan, and sure enough, we are seeing it in full force, taking full advantage of not just the money meter, but the slime meter playing to that
What is
resource
that
advantage.
dime?
Goes for the
What is
dime.
that? Devin!
Oh, that's heartbreaking right there. Devin Swamp mounting a comeback, but the money gone. Oh, that's a little rough, but has evened up the stock, so can but definitely still make something happen right here as long as it gets his KO.
That was so preemptive, really wanting that instead of playing the reaction game, trying to force the issue, and now you paid for it with your life.
This is the tough part. Devin has no shovel online right now, so even if he wins the interaction, he will not be able to dig for gold. This could be extremely, extremely tough for him.
Oh yeah, that dime whip was definitely heartbreaking for sure. As fast as the time shifted, bro, it shifted right back in the favor of Alpha Stone, you feel me? As he's pressuring Devin at this ledge right here. Down air back on stage, though, something you don't see every day.
Okay, we're starting to get something built up. We got some of the money, not all of it, but you still got this last stock to make it happen. As you pointed out, can't dig for gold right now. We are on cooldown, but it just takes one more to get back that win condition.
All right, and Krabs has already gone over the hurdle of level 1, so Krabs is a much more competent character. I think this is very doable.
Yeah, it's basically even right now, as one hit can definitely sway the game in big favor. Big money back right there. Follow up with a side B slam cancel charge there. There's a charge for it forward and
The fishing
fall
rod?
up. He barely missed.
You see that air dodge for dear life from Alpha Stone,
Yeah.
manages to stay alive, but you're living on borrowed time, forced off stage again.
parry.
The resource advantage very much on Devin's side.
Very much so. There's a
Big
charge
snare.
there. Jeez. Okay, Devin Swamps getting that first game off right there. Super tense one right there, bro.
Excellent comeback. At one point was down 4 stocks to 2, and we saw just how quickly that stock and the stock preceding it fell away the moment you get that money online.
Yeah, it's just a scary thing about Krabs, because he's not considered the best character, but he's probably considered around middle of the pack, because he is rough for that start. Sure, we saw a lot of that during the start of that game. A lot of Devin struggling to make something happen, but when he gets that money online, he becomes unironically one of the best characters in the game.
To be true to his name, he's a bit of a scammer, right?
A little bit.
That is
a little
his
bit.
job. He scams you.
Oh yeah.
Well, especially with the dime, and I know that Alpha was kind of using and burning the slime a lot often, wasn't really saving for burst, but dime is unburstable. So if you're saving up 2 bars for that, Krabs can just deny you and say no, you're taking this.
That's a good point.
Alright, so we're counterpicking into Miracle City here.
Yeah.
Definitely on Azula stage. Yeah, I can.
I just love the music.
It's so good.
I'll go here even if it's not a good stage, just so I can hear this song.
He's too real. But yeah, this gives a lot of room for Alpha Stone to show off the speed of Azula, stretch the legs, as well as camp a little bit if he wants to. There's a lot of options here, but Devin wants unfazed, get an early good start right here. Gold bar dug up, level 2 money already.
Alright, he's over the hurdle, so now Krabs can start playing the game a little bit faster. Already got Azula off stage, but not really capitalizing off it too much, kind of playing more patiently here.
I think he was expecting an aggressive defensive option there because he has been going off so often using that up special as a poke. You expect Alpha Stone to read that, but this time played it safe and gets rewarded for it because he got back to stage and was able to turn it into a stock off the top. Well, and it's gone.
Yeah, life comes at you fast, you know? Level 2 money on the line, even stocks. Maybe not for long, though. Second charger missing. Didn't spend the slime dash up. Could have killed off of that. But getting greedy with the meter could be a deficit of Alpha Stone. Big whip on that side. He can punish. Oh, this is moving like a mile a minute. Oh my god.
Using some money back there at ledge to create a little bit of space, but no. Azula's in your face. Meaty
Azula's
charge
in
fair
your face.
taking it there.
Oh yeah. Azula in your face, you definitely do not want that for sure. That leads to some situations like that.
Ooh.
Wow.
Okay. Deep
That's
breath.
one of those Devin plays, you know?
It is, yeah.
That felt a little unnecessary.
Spend
If
the
it hit
bar
though?
to get some mental damage. I like it.
Like, if that hits, it goes crazy.
Facts.
I 100% tunnel vision and get hit by that.
A lot of the time when fighting Devin, it kind of just becomes the moment in the match where you're like, what is he doing? And then he mixes you up insanely. So that might be one of those moments.
I mean, recognizing that he had the slime to make that read safe, of course it's a resource expenditure, but it's a critical part of the decision making when you go for a hard read like that.
Yeah, no hard read required on the side of Alpha Stone there to get a clean confirm down there up strong. Run away with this right now. Devin's still trying to build a good meter. A bar of money, excuse me. Built up right here. Make it happen.
Hold on,
Cancel
though.
right there.
I've seen this one before.
Oh, it was
Surprised the
close.
coincidence. Oh,
Dude. Okay, we're good. We're good.
that was scary.
I thought it was cooked.
Back to Oblivion. Another
Okay,
one to lose.
okay.
It's the death of it. I love it.
We
The
call
big
those
thing that Devin is going
spooks.
for here with the money bag is that those money bag hits are projectiles actually, so they ignore the slime cancel reduction. So that's why Devin's
right.
always going to try and go for that way out there on the side.
It's a
Kinda
big
give it
factor for
early
getting
kill.
those early kills for him. Definitely
I
needs
see that
one
thing kill
right
like
now.
50.
Yeah, like it's insane how early he can kill dude.
He's
Cross
got to
the
route it
combo
first.
there. Manages to get out of the way though. We are back to neutral. Advantage to Devin.
Yes,
Trying to
okay.
take advantage of this. Ooh. This is scary.
Crazy. Oh man. Both sides being pretty careful because they definitely can. I know Alpha Stone's up 2 stocks. I mean, we definitely see what Krabs can do if he gets a hit.
Oh, 100%. Especially with the
Oh, boy.
full stocks of
Uh-oh.
money. You're thinking about that dime
Down throw.
on the next stock. Just one catch here. Is it
Dude.
going to do it?
That's kill for sure.
Time is online. I don't know. This is scary.
It's yeah, Alpha Stone won't camp up for sure. He gonna camp up. He needs to camp up right now. You don't want Devin to get in on you.
This is so tense.
Yeah.
Like, you worked so hard to get to this point, and now you're being hit with the clutch check. Are you a closer?
Oh my god.
Right now, kind of looking like a closer. Oh, wait a minute.
oh,
Wait a
second.
minute.
Oh,
Dude,
no,
the resets.
that's time.
The resets.
He didn't
No.
believe in it. He didn't believe in it.
You just
That's
gotta
time.
believe.
It killed.
Oh my god.
Earned. Just like that dime, he earned that kill.
That was like
Mr.
a 30,
Eugene
bro.
Armor Abs Krabs here. Oh my gosh.
Oh, 44.
Bro, that is an insane comeback.
Oh
The
my
fact that
goodness.
that's like half expected too.
Right.
You're like, oh no, he's got the dime.
Yeah, this is the messed up game we play, folks. That the character can do that. He's considered middle of the pack. So.
Bro fished it out of the sink and was like, all right, it's time.
Don't forget though, like Mr. Krabs starts as like Brawl Wario. So like he's like this slow little kind of awkward character, and then he gets all this money, and then the moves start, you know, you get more air drift, you get a little bit more out of those like snares and stuff, and then like, oh wait, he's actually kind of confident.
Right. Exactly.
It's the come up story, right? He started from nothing. He was in a 1-bedroom apartment and he built an empire.
And Mr. Krabs, he had that dime on a string. That's how he got his sodas.
True.
That is true. I love that.
See,
episode.
I feel like that wasn't even a sign of his economic status. He was just that stingy, right?
Yeah,
Like, he
just wanted to keep
100%
that
had
money.
more dimes at home.
I'm not paying him money for the soda though. What you talking about, bro? But he
Yes,
may
Dave.
get him more money for a win right here. Potentially be a 3-0 victory over Alpha Stone. I know he did win a set over Alpha Stone relatively recently at Dutchman's, but this would be crazy doing it at Platfight too.
Yeah, there's a lot more on the line right here. You know, both players are going to have to deal with the nerves. They're going to have to deal with the pressure of just trying to lock in a top 8 of this rapport. And it is going to be Devin who gets the first stock.
Level 3 Krabs taking the first stock is definitely really scary, especially when Krabs is at like a lowish percent like this. It's not what you want to see.
Oh,
If you're playing
run
as an
through
Alpha
up
Stone.
throw. That's how
Yeah,
you
this
feeling
is
right
tough.
now? Devin's playing mad copy right now. I love it.
This is Azula post-fall. This is be quite the
Okay.
comeback story if you can make it
Firing
happen.
back.
All right, and never sleep on the Alpha Stone, bro. He's consistent with it for a reason.
Ooh.
Barely missed it.
Okay,
Still got the
got-
gold bar.
Was still able to grab Devin there, but Devin still getting the money though. Like even if Krabs gets combo here, the second that he gets out, you're playing against the level
Oh.
2 Krabs.
Great catch there.
Up-B is so smart, dude. I just want to say that.
Alpha playing excellent defense here, though. My man's got the entire Dai on lock, ready to cover all of these offensive options from Devin.
Ooh. Yeah, you definitely see the adjustments coming in. It's just a matter of will they come in fast enough because Devin Stump's already up 2-0. It's a rough position to be in.
And you managed to get that gold bar off. No punish from Alpha.
I always get a little scared when Devin does that close to the edge because that money can just slip right off the side and it's gone.
I was a little scared too, frankly. But he
Dime online.
Max money, dime is online, as you said right here. Oh, he found his way in. There's the up throw. Nair to continue that. Tech
Coming
chases
soon.
5B. Didn't get jump. That was a jump right there for sure to finish that off. But a lot of damage off that regardless. And just stacking up this deficit further and further. Especially that side B. Climbing up to the back air. Love that getting off stage. Gets edge guard. No. Inks up B early. Give me back.
Up an entire stock and has max resources. This is terrifying. Alpha Stone needs to find a miracle. 122.
Definitely done though. Krabs is near death here, and then he's back to level 0.
Oh.
Oh, missing the up
Oh
special!
no.
It happens.
Alpha needs to play his cards right here and keep Krabs from getting any money whatsoever.
Good job starting off right now, though. Put him in combo, but dropped it. It's a back throw, and now all of a sudden, a meter of money online. Didn't need slime should shield the money bag right there.
Yeah, Alpha just stuck in block jail there, hoping to find the opening, but what a turnaround!
Oh, that was
Wait
such
a minute.
Clutch find for Alpha Stone. Kill it at a mad early percent. He's right back in this, folks.
Yo, hold up. Let my man cook. 159 will not die. The Daily really are here to play. This is crazy. I see why she's in the Earthbender uniform. You're getting scammed.
Still no kill, though. 168%. Dude. You gotta find this good for Devin. Let the side B mine some slime cancel to get back to stage as quickly as possible. Not let Devin get anything else going. Yeah, Alpha Stone just try to lock this in right now.
What?
Oh.
Why did
Oh.
Why did that work? That's what I was like. Why does that happen?
You didn't deserve that, but here we are.
That's crazy, bro. Okay, last stock scenario though potentially be Alpha Stone's tournament life right here. Out at 6th will be 5th will be kind of crazy. Slime cancel,
that's it.
there. That's a forward air, and that is it. Out Devin Swamps defeating Alpha Stone 3-0. Moving on in the bracket. What a crazy set to start us off, folks.
Devin gave him hope and then took it away. You didn't even get a game off. That is so rude from Devin. These touch of deaths have been so consistent. Even without the resources was finding it.
Yeah, it's super.
Wow.
That's impressive routing just all around. I feel like every time you gotta hit this knew where exactly to take it. It's like super just like impressive level just character mastery for Craft, especially being a character like very like unconventional, strange combo routing.
Yes. I feel like that can catch your opponent off guard, right? Even if they know the matchup, having that unconventional, like how do I DI this? How do I deal with the slime utilization can be a little thing that you have to warm up to. And sometimes by the time you warm up, I feel like it might be too late.
That's that snowball right there, bro. The rock going down. I think it's called Sand Mountain in SpongeBob. It's going outside man, bro. It's going bigger and bigger.
And
You have to be so careful with Mr. Krabs because, like, the second that he gets more money and the air drift starts to kick in, then he can start integrating his other aerials into it and just start mixing you up. Like, S-Dare, that move doesn't get used, like, too much at level 0, but, like, level 3, he's using that to pop you back up in the air, and then he's hitting you with Snare, and then he's just, like, using Fishing Rod, and, like, I don't even know what's happening at some of these things, but it works. The
yeah,
important
your
part is
mental
it works.
stack goes through the roof as he gets more money because, as you pointed out, there's a lot more threats that you have to be constantly thinking about. And then parts of your own game plan can start to slip through the cracks. So it's very difficult to stay on top of.
That really is, dude. It's like super hard. And then even for a player like Alpha Stone, very diligent player, very patient one. It's just like sometimes just like you can tell there's several like situations in that matchup where it felt like granted, like obviously he's played and Krabs are good about he plays the game a lot. Still like those times where like Devin was just breaking his ankles, bro. It was crazy.
Yeah.
God, I can't even, the one raw F strong. I can't, that's the main one I'm still thinking
Yeah,
of.
that was crazy.
Sometimes, I feel it, sometimes you just gotta like believe something will hit. Even if it's like kind of ridiculous. Like, nah, this will hit. And like,
Yeah,
like
trust.
that's one of those
That random neutral strong from Devin. Killing at 200.
moments.
I
Don't get hit. We
I
get
don't know
hit
what
for
that
it.
hitbox was, but you know what? It worked.
That's on you. Should have got hit. You ever do that thing where you're like you're playing against someone and you see them charging up a strong or something, and you're like, okay, this is going to hit at this time, so I just need to make sure that at this particular time I am not in that low. I got hit.
Yeah.
You're like,
And NASB elevates that to like the next level because you have the slime in there, so you can just sit there and charge, and then nope, I'm canceling it. I'm gonna do something else. Or you throw out a
That's my
fast option.
favorite
and
mix
scare
up,
him.
bro. Just charge it, have them block. No, psych, I'm grabbing.
so
Like that's
goofy.
like the creativity the whole slime mechanic like just provides to the table for those like who aren't like too aware. You can like do slime cancels or EX special moves, slime specials are called.
right.
Slime dashing, an extra like uses your air dodge once you get an air dash essentially. What else am I missing? Or Slime Burst. Let's see burst out of combo for 2 bars. And
If
there's
you're
like so
feeling
much-
real spicy, you might even throw a super out there for BM.
True. That's I forgot about that one for all 3 bars.
We all forget.
Did you say slime
Yeah.
block?
Slime block, yeah, that's true. It's kind of like advancing guard if you play Guilty Gear a little bit.
I feel like the devs of this game spent a lot of time really analyzing. You mentioned Guilty Gear. Games like Guilty Gear that utilize an offensive defensive flex meter that allows you to express your style of gameplay that much further. If you want to go for the hard reads, you can sacrifice having that option for something like you're buffing your blocking or reducing your knockback with a burst mechanic. Instead, you can take risk, you can get reward, or you can turn a little bit more. You can play more safely. And it's a very expressive style of game design that I hope we continue to see more of. I know City of the Wolves has really leaned into that lately, and that has had very good reviews. So who knows? Maybe that's a direction we're headed.
Street Fighter 6 did it well. I love the whole drive system in that game too.
Yes. Street Fighter 6 has some cool mechanics on that front. It's that flex bar, right? Having the drive
Yeah.
meter, having the slime meter, having the burst meter. They are all like this bespoke mechanic that doesn't apply to anything else.
Yeah, it's really cool. Like I feel like with time, like as developers rather, understand these fighting games and platform fighters rather, more and more, there's like more and more experimentation within them to just do like cool stuff, which I love seeing, dude. That's why I fell in love with NASB. Even the first one is like as janky as NASB 1 is. It's very experimental. You can't take that away from it.
I feel like NASB 1 is like it's a dessert video game. Like, you know, there's some things you shouldn't be indulging in here,
That's
but
funny.
sometimes it just feels so good.
It's true. NASB 1, like I go back to it and I'm like, wow, this game feels like pretty good like when I'm playing versus a computer. And then I play against another person and I'm like, wait a second, there's some stuff in here that I don't like. But at the same time, like, I'm having fun. So
Oh,
Yeah.
I feel that. So I feel in every video game, like, man, I'm so nasty, and then I queue up for ranked. Oh, this sucks, actually. I get
It's the epitome
skill
of
issued
that.
out of matchmaking.
all right, here comes we got our next match lined up for Senpak and Midi.
Oh,
Looks
man.
like they're in the lobby here.
Yeah,
So we should be getting started pretty soon.
Could be an interesting one for sure. I'll beam you down with a lot of Jimmy. So how do you?
I
how do you
love
feel about
watching
it, though?
Jimmy. I love watching Jimmy. This character is just so much fun. Like, there's just so much unique design going on with the character himself, and then you add Goddard on top of that, and he's just got other random gadgets and tools. Like, we see new rocket paths being developed. Like, I'm in Senpak's DMs, we're like theory crafting random stuff. I'm telling him like every single character that side B just like hits, and then they fall off the side of the screen or whatever. And I'm like, here, Senpak, use this move, do this, try this. And then sometimes I see like a little hint of that, and he does it like in
Yeah.
a bracket, and then I'm commentating, and then I get really excited because I saw him do it. I was like, I taught him that! I taught him that!
See, the best part is because you're commentating, you get to take full credit. That was all you.
It's not all me.
No, all you, 100%.
Nah, see, that Platfight top 8, that was me right there.
No, that was
I'm
me.
in top 8.
You're lucky I'm throwing for content. Ooh, nice good down to.
I mean, how do you think this matchup goes? Are you dead? You're dead.
Oh
What the heck?
no. Oh
I mean,
no.
that sums up the matchup right there, I think.
Well, you're dead. Yeah, off the
The sad little sword coming up. Please. Save me.
Like something.
Please.
I feel it. I mean, Zuko's a character that has like a raising combo roster, but has horrible offstage situations. Ooh, smart DI from Senpak getting out of that. It was definitely a DI trap right there.
I
We'll
think
see if
Jimmy has
Senpak
just,
can take advantage. We talked about the more methodical game plan that Senpak has access to here. Right now, spending most of that time off stage. Midi is just holding down the neutral.
Yeah, still
definitely Jimmy has the ability to take a lot of space and then a lot of control off stage, which are both places that like Zuko can kind of struggle in, especially in recovery. So when Goddard's up like that, you don't want to be off stage like at all, because then Goddard comes in like right here, and things are just a little bit more scary, and you're kind of just dead.
Yeah.
This is so tough.
Jeez, dude. Oh my goodness. Crazy route right there, killing Senpak. Trying to continue with
Goddard
Goddard
was
like
off
from
screen.
nowhere, from the top rope, bro. Are you serious?
So much to keep track of. Calculated. 100% calculated. Senpak's like, yeah, I did that on purpose.
Like, it's insane he can keep up with this, honestly. Like, the Goddard's bro. Oh,
Slide dash two.
Good conversion. I thought for sure he could air dodge out of that.
jeez. I mean, this is run up. I'm strong. All right.
Okay.
We got it.
All right. You got it.
100%.
Sometimes I look at a game, I'm like, what is happening here?
Feel you.
I am
Oh,
so
boy.
glad quality control caught none of this. This
Here
is
goes.
hype.
Ooh.
Barely missed the forward. Ah!
Okay.
I did not expect
Little
that to
2 for
kill,
1
I'm
there.
Not gonna lie.
I saw a little bit of that earlier actually when Midi was playing against Mergus. That up
Interesting.
special got like a weird like 50% kill.
That-
I don't know. It's a
That's
little
interesting
crazy.
for sure. That's
Something to
Midi,
keep
bro.
track
Like,
of.
get the most out of this low tier character. Because Zuko is a character that's considered pretty low tier, even by Midi himself. So it's always cool to see him.
Well, and of course you're gonna downplay your own character, right? But yeah, my character's trash. Unplayable garbage.
Y'all carried though, but I'm gonna play low tier.
Yeah,
though.
you gotta carry. You see how much range Jimmy Neutron has? I wish I had that. I throw my sword and it's just gone.
Facts.
Oh,
Good spike.
Wait a minute. What the heck?
This
Where
comeback
did
is
come
looking so
from?
doable. Senpak, where'd your stocks go?
Dude, it's the power of Zuko. The punish game is still amazing from him. Despite how bad the offstage may be, if you can him, it does not matter.
the
Just
stage
like in the
control.
show, Zuko's starting to redeem himself. I don't know.
True.
Yeah, it's a little
fireball
unclear
robbery?
where he is in the arc here, between the outfit but also having the swords.
That's true, actually.
My man is perplexed.
Oh, dude, the Swan cancel and Charge Emperor is so smart. Catching Senpak off guard. Off stage. He recovered. Didn't punish it on stage, but random force shot.
Yep.
And
Okay.
the taunt
Wow.
ended off. Oh, that's how you feel?
That was a crazy comeback.
Dude.
The control? Like, my man did kill himself right at the beginning. Definitely wearing the training weights on that one. So good to see the ability to make the comeback, to hold center stage, to find the win condition. And of course, that crazy up B reversal.
Yeah, like, just how good Meaty is at fighting an opening is just, like, so impressive. Especially against a character like Jimmy. You don't get a lot of those sometimes, frankly.
I did notice one thing that Senpak started to do as like he kind of got his momentum is he started to put Goddard like further up and away off
Yes.
stage. And one thing that Jimmy can do with Goddard is kind of set him up like a bodyguard, put him out in front and eat up like the sword toss, eat up like the fire ring, and like keep Zuko from using those options to approach. But as Senpak was like kind of getting some like momentum there, he was keeping Goddard out of the neutral space. So that kind of allowed Zuko to like get in. So Midi started to capitalize on it for sure.
Okay, I am a little bit intrigued by what I'm seeing in the chat right now. There are discussions of the MIDI SpongeBob burger power-up.
burger?
Is there like a fast
Oh.
food chain supplying
No.
SpongeBob burgers?
Lazzini, look. Lazzini, look. Look what I got.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me pull you up real quick.
Is that like a Burger King?
It's a
What?
Burger King SpongeBob collab. I
Oh,
think it's
we're-
still going on
after
right
the
now.
set, we were 100% pulling that
Yeah,
up. I was
yeah.
not aware.
What was he
box
saying?
somewhere
I
around
looked
here.
away for 2 seconds. What happened? He up
MIDI
stock?
big guy F strong. Okay, I see how it is. Bro, that song has been stuck in my head for like 2 weeks.
I hate that it's so catchy.
It's so catchy and it's so bad.
Yes. I
And like
agree.
the music video is not good either. They couldn't even sync up the lips to the music.
Okay, but SpongeBob Big Guy Pants okay, you feel me?
Did you play the SpongeBob Big Guy Discord game experience?
What are you?
What?
It's on like the quest tab. You can play the SpongeBob game.
Oh my
Oh, I know what
God.
we're doing after this. We're gonna cook.
Everything
Anyways.
I'm sponging no one has ever
SpongeBob,
seen.
Big
Either
Guy
way,
Pants.
force
Senpak is
bomb.
knocked out.
Yeah. This is insane for sure, especially on Senpak's counter pick. This stage traditionally is not the greatest for Zuko because of how wide it is against these zoner X characters like Jimmy. But Meaty just maneuvering past the bullets, obstacles, such like that, and pressuring Senpak immaculately.
MIDI playing so safe in the corner, trying to whip punish again, taking advantage of just having that stock advantage, right? This is something we didn't get to see in the first game. MIDI's stage control is being amplified by that early lead.
The sword drop.
Dude.
Oh, and nothing came out of it though. But I noticed that Midi's starting to set up more like ledge traps too, like just
Yes.
Z dropping the sword, and allowing it to kind of bounce
Oh!
around, covering more of the aerial space.
I'm sorry, that shocked me right there.
Try that spacing real quick. The MIDI spacing goes crazy.
No, it does. He's so smart with it, dude. It's crazy. He's against the boy G and he's smart with it. It's insane.
And my man be a genius, but he doesn't have hands, that's for sure.
That's
Look at his short little arms. How are you gonna use those hands?
He's gotta get some
like-
training from Cindy.
That's why he's got the extendo arm.
Isn't she
thing's
like a
got
black
hands.
belt or something?
She
Do I
is,
remember
yeah.
the lore correctly?
I think so.
Yeah, there is like a few episodes where Cindy does like karate. There's like a part where she like kicks over like a Jimmy dummy and his like head pops off.
Damn.
Insane behavior, by the way.
If you like him, what the heck? What's going on?
That's a season 3 development, season 2 and 3 development. You know, there were some character arcs in that show.
She's growing as a person, I think.
I think.
Everybody knows the Sheen and Libby relationship was way better played out in the show.
Oh, I forgot about that one.
Rest in peace, by the way, homie.
Rest in peace.
I feel like, yeah, Jimmy got the short end of the stick. Cindy kind of sucks.
Oh man, but either way though, getting back into it, he's still. Oh, the reversal! Be careful. I'm his son can control that Goddard. Clean
Dare you talk
awareness
bad
right
about
there.
Cindy?
Yeah, he's like making up for it. Like, what? My queen? Like,
Hit him with a that's rough, buddy.
Force trying to break the roll in, not quite getting it though, but still pressing his corner. Setback fighting out, and there's out. Did not get the tech chase, Meaty getting out.
I like Mitty's placement of the fire palms, just making Senpak recover in specific
wow.
locations and creating situations like that. You know your opponent has to recover low because of the threat up high.
Yeah, just creating a little obstacle course, which is ironically what Jimmy typically does, but taking a page from him right now, I guess.
Ooh,
Side
that's
special,
risky.
No purchase.
Yeah, you're gonna get juggled a little bit for that. Manages to land on the pizza though. We're okay.
So techniques for that nair, both sides hitbox. Barely misses the charge. Yeah, unfortunate. Had to waste the slime a little bit to get out of that. A little bit of slime deficit right here, mounted.
Goddard scooped up by the platform, moving him around. I don't know if that's what Senpak wants, but he's going
Ow.
around it.
Finally, we see the bubble come out there as well. Senpak just trying to optimize that movement, spacing around, keeping that sword from getting picked up. Mitty finally gets it and immediately just throws it away again. My man is not respectful.
Just mounting up this mid-range pressure though is Senpak. That's what you have to do. You're definitely noticing Meaty having just a field day in the mid-range of last game. Granted, Meaty gonna get this stock right there, get that KO, but potential, you know, adjustment to look for going into this game 3.
Good stuff to Mitty, just looking so consistently in control. Of course, the offstage is scary, but the game plan is just don't be offstage.
Yeah, like we said earlier, just like he does have that bad offstage, but it does not matter if you're hitting your opponent.
Yeah, I don't want to be here. I'm just gonna leave.
One
all
thing
you.
that also kind of turns the tides in this matchup is the sword toss, or the swords in general.
Yeah.
When Jimmy picks up that sword, he loses out on jab, and jab is like one of
Ooh,
his
it's
main tools. So Jimmy can't really hold on to the swords for that long if he wants to keep jab, so he's usually just gonna toss it or do something else with the sword.
I mean, think about it. That's a Jimmy mindset right there, but I don't know it like that.
Because look, that was all set up by jab right there. Like, to lose that is crazy.
That's a factor for sure. I mean, yeah, you're kind of right. You don't really see Senpak trying to hold on to it much at all when the sword's out.
Even there, Mitty opting not to go for ledge trapping, was more worried about center stage. Unfortunately, this time around, though, Senpak got Goddard on kill duty, almost gets the ping pong, not quite. That's the opportunity to get back into this.
Barely missing it too. We see Senpak usually consistent with though. He's showing some nerves right now, I feel like.
Yep. It can be hard to pilot Jimmy, especially with nerves, because this character demands a lot out of you.
Jeez.
Great catch.
Version right there, dude. Incredible routing right there. In the first stop. High percent though, so trying to build up a little extra credit.
Not getting anything out of that slime dash there. Jimmy trying to go high and get that stuff there, but no purchase.
Ooh, almost gets it, forced to use the slime defensively. Now at a bit of a deficit there, but still holding on to that first stock. Senpak missing the kill really cost him at a 58 deficit now.
Yeah, like that's like those are a big momentum to swing moment right there. He definitely had a strong lead right there, but Meaty falling the way back in. Yeah, here's Senpak though, not fall the up throw, but up throw on that platform, tech chase forward there. Off stage, a little pressure. Oh, down air. You can get back.
You're
You
cooked.
can't.
You're cooked. That's such a tough
Okay.
situation to be in, and didn't have the slime either to try to go for a mix-up. Really scary situation. Now it's online, though, which really turns up Meaty's offense. I feel like a lot of the slime usage has revolved around taking the risks and overextending, and then having that slime as the backup option.
Yes.
So every time it goes away, we see that struggle start to come out.
Yeah, it is a struggle sometimes with Zuko. So he definitely kind of needs the meter sometimes to really make things happen. When he gets it though, things happen for sure. But wow, can't get back to the ledge or stage.
I did notice the double tap there. He was moving Goddard for a second, which gets rid of some precious recovery time.
I see. This guy's Jimmy's eye. Is the Jimmy eye on this one crazy?
Oh, okay, we're good for now. Goes for the silly setups. Not able to quite get it, and of course did not have that slime. But now we see it online. This is where Meaty has the opportunity to turn this around. Just lets it rip.
Ooh. Max range F tilt 2, followed by that ping pong combo charge fair.
Oh.
Jump into it!
Caught you jumping.
Oh.
What you jumping for?
Call that out. That was so smart from the setback right there. Set that up.
Midi playing just outside of the Toast's range there, being very careful, very diligent, not letting Senpai get any extra credit on this stock.
There we go, right? You've got that slime. You get to take those risks. Great mix-up for Meaty.
Yep, gonna shut down Goddard there. Untechable down throw.
Tech chase with the missile, super smart from setback as well. Send it downwards to cover the up. He's so smart.
Ooh, threaded the needle. Senpak still found it though. Opportunity. Forced out the air dodge. Good thing you still had your
Good
jump for the
ledge
mix-up, but it is not enough. Senpak on the board.
The off-stage coverage right there. Okay, I feel like that one we definitely really saw Senpak sort of not only mounting up that mid-range gameplay we were talking about in game 2, but also just like locking in on these sort of kill setups. Like getting these kills earlier. There was that one big stock, you got the down air at a really early percent. There's all of these edge guard scenarios being even more deadly. Just mounting the pressure up when you're getting a hit. Definitely super necessary right now.
And Senpak showing the poise after a missed conversion, possibly because of the tournament nerves, ending up down a stock there, was able to bring it back, was able to find the win condition despite a disadvantageous situation, and now the onus is on Meaty to find the adaptation against that.
See though, running it back to Urkin Armada to your opponent's counter. Interesting choice, but I mean, I know Meaty does really like the stage for Zuko as well, so that kind of makes sense.
They have to savor it while it's still here, because next season we're going to have a rule change and this stage will no longer be in the rotation.
That is true.
Ooh. The music though, come on.
It's fire music. I definitely love this song.
The entire soundtrack's fire, honestly.
It really is. I need to like pull up the Spotify at work, and just jam out.
Underrated soundtrack, honestly.
My hands are gonna start doing like wave dash inputs under my desk, and I won't even realize it.
Well, he's spending slime in real life. Oh my goodness, yeah. He's landing sometimes be definitely a struggle against Jimmy. That amazing anti-airs he has make it hard to land for sure. Perfectly timed the parry input right here. Senpak, oh my god, taking full
Slime
control of
dash.
this situation and getting the kill in a single hit. This is looking like a completely different set right now, guys.
Jimmy, chill. It's not
Bro.
that serious, my guy.
Right? He's got that superhero outfit on. I know that, like, that Jimmy, he's got some
True.
superpowers. He's not just orange.
What? What are you? Why?
Oh no.
What happened?
Okay, this might be the. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's a
Yeah,
he's
this
going
is the run back here.
GG's go next. Yep.
Yeah, sometimes the reads don't work out well.
I don't know, Meaty. That wasn't looking great. I thought you were supposed to be the Fire Lord and the Burger King. And here we are. Like, come on. What's going on?
Oh lord.
Like a Burger King, you have it your way, and I guess that stage was not his way, so.
You better put the crown on real quick. It's slipping away from you.
Oh, that's super. Yeah. We gotta go a game 5. Senpak potentially on a reverse 3-0. That will be very tough.
Maybe if we all start singing the SpongeBob song, that'll power him up.
Neither of these characters are even from SpongeBob, so.
Okay, but he
It
had the
doesn't
SpongeBob
matter.
meal.
But he had the SpongeBob meal.
That's a more important part, right?
It's
Minnie
the
used to be on,
multiverse.
he used to be on Krabs a while ago.
He did. That is true. He used to be.
I know he was kind of thinking about bringing the crab back, but like, I think Zuko is definitely just like the safe pick. Like, don't mess around, stick with your character, get the job done.
Yeah, not a Platfight. Dutchman Dungeon, sure, but not Platfight.
Alright. Oh, we're on to Miracle City for game 5. Interesting.
So based off of how the games have been going, I kind of like this for Meaty just because he's looked so much better on stage than off stage, so
Yeah,
more stage.
that's true. Bean, like, how do you feel Jimmy does on the stage?
I think this is a risky move for Zuko, honestly, because you're giving Jimmy more real estate, and that's dangerous. You're giving more room to set up, more room to avoid Zuko's stuff. Like, I think you can go both ways, but I think you're definitely playing with fire here, and there's a lot of fire around on this stage.
He's a fire bender, though. You feel me? Not nervous around that fire whatsoever. Is Meaty comfortable in these flames, getting that dash attack off?
Bro's got home field advantage.
In a way, yeah.
Finally, my people.
So we're back and forth for the up air into the charge up. We're gonna get that first stock. Setback still rolling this momentum right now.
It's not over yet, that is for sure. Meaty has some answers. Still looking pretty good in the center stage. This kind of control has been consistent, but is struggling more to get the edge guards and the ledge traps now. We haven't seen that ledge hog be a factor for a couple games.
And here's what I was talking about right here. You see how much room that Senpak is taking? How much he can back up and just reset as much as he wants. And that's very dangerous to give to Jimmy.
Risk reward, because like he does kind of get messed up on a smaller stage. Kind of probably felt like he didn't really have enough room, but oh no, it's like a trade-off.
It is a trade-off.
Dude, Setback. I think a reason why like Meaty's not rigging these edge guards is like Setback has had a lot of very smarter recoveries. Is Meaty there? Okay.
Oh,
Okay. It's the bait.
That's what he was cooking.
It's the bait. This really is a ranked set. I see you.
I definitely got hit. I definitely got hit right there.
Goddard's in play. Okay, not gonna get self-destruct.
So send the missile out to force the lower recovery. Gets back to the stage.
Immediately getting rid of that sword, like you pointed out earlier, Bean does not want to have that, wants to be able to have access to the jab, and sure enough, taking advantage. Now 146 has lapped percent on this stock, almost gets the kill there. Not quite enough.
Making that move like a little bit more safe on block by adding in the laser from Goddard. It's such smart play from Senpak.
And goodbye.
Definitely, I feel like
we're firing right back.
I think you see in Senpak's play. I think definitely kind of like after that game 2 had a like sort of like a moment of just like breathe. Okay, I got this. Lock in the mid-range game plan. I think I see the mental looks a lot better for Senpak and how they're playing.
Just not the mileage that Midi wants out of these like combo starters here. It's just looking really rough.
Trying really hard to get in, but Senpak's zoning has really leveled up. I feel like it's warmed up a little bit against the ways Meaty is trying to get in and ends up just conceding it. Tough situation to be in.
It's, hate to see it, but you do love to see someone mount a comeback like that. Reverse 3-0 from Senpak right there. Locking in a big way. Definitely impressive.
Yeah, good stuff to Senpak. The adaptation, right? That's the point of a 5-game set. It doesn't matter if you're down 0-2. If you can adapt, if you can figure it out, you can absolutely bring those back. You're going to be surviving on the loser side. Unfortunately for Meaty, that is going to be it. And I think we're going to move up to winner's side after this, right? We're going to be our winner's finals.
Also, respond to the homie Sandstorm in chat. Is Neutron broken? He looks like it. He's definitely considered a top 10 character in this game for sure.
Sandstorm's starting to scheme. It's like, all right, I won Brawlhalla, Rivals. What about this NASB thing?
So Jimmy Neutron, you say?
Interesting. I don't know, my man plays Olympia and Rivals. I don't know if I see the connection there, but we can make it work.
Huge jump.
You entered Brawl? I didn't know you played Brawl. And you play everything, fair enough, but... All right, Bean, let's see that hat real quick.
Oh, this?
Oh, true.
Yeah, for the people, so they can see what I saw.
This is for Midi.
For Midi.
For Midi.
That is
so
insane.
Burger King had like a collab with the SpongeBob movie or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And I got like the meal or whatever, and on the way out I was like, "Can I get one of the crowns?" And so they gave me one. So this is the SpongeBob. What's this movie called? Search for SquarePants.
We got the ad slide, the SpongeBob Krabby Patty Whopper meal, and the bottom bun's a square.
Yeah. So it's like, yeah, we saw Senpak be a big guy in Brack, but if you want to be the big guy, go down at Burger King.
SpongeBob, big guy.
There's the Mr. Krabs' cheesy bacon tots, the Patrick Pie or whatever. the
What did cheesy
pineapple
bacon
milkshake.
shots have to do with Mr. Krabs?
They just marketed
Yes.
it that way.
Is there like some season 28 lore that I'm not aware of?
I wouldn't be surprised if there was just some random episode.
Unsponsored ad, by the way. I'm not gonna lie, I fucking hate Burger King, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Hashtag not an
You should have seen the burger though, because the burger was actually like the buns were yellow,
That
and
can't
like
be
I
safe.
opened that and I was like, I don't know.
I'm glad this
I mean, it
isn't
was
the real
fine.
ad
It
because I don't know
it
about
tasted
that.
good, but
Yeah, I don't,
this is a real ad. They wouldn't let me talk about the dye in the bun or whatever.
Yeah,
Dime cheese. Ew.
go to Burger King at your own risk.
It's good for exactly 2 games of energy.
After that, it's just done, bro. It's just actually the stops for you from your energy after that. It starts draining rapidly. Oh god.
I love capitalism.
Looks like it's confirmed we will be getting winners finals next. Thunders versus Megas.
Even our like production chat is full of SpongeBob stuff now. I look to see who is next, and I see yes, there is a SpongeBob burger.
Important.
We got the important questions being answered. Shout
This
out
is like-
Redex, by the way, for dealing with our chicanery.
Well, it's like the essence of NASB, right? Like, things are a little silly over here. You gotta just have fun with it.
Such a goofy game. What's up, Tazai?
So, these winners finals though, it's going to be a run back from Heatwave. Actually, this is both winners finals and grand finals. To refresh people or to get people in who don't know. Thunder's Murgus winners finals. Murgus barely took it over Thunder's reign, being the first person to beat him in should a very long time, honestly. But then lost to grand finals as Thunder's locked in.
Yeah, you locked in?
You know what I mean. He feels like unshakable sometimes. Honestly, like it's crazy for sure.
It looks like we are ready
Right into
to go.
All right, right into it.
Big rooftop rumble getting us started here. Definitely one of the, I don't know, it used to be a pretty standard starter, but it's looking a little more controversial nowadays, so.
It can definitely be a bit polarizing in some matches due to like how small it is, the walls, as well as just the low top blast zone. It's a combination, but surprising what be from Murgus right there, opting to go down as Thunder is getting Sugar Rush online. Gets a big speed boost right here, as you can see. He's got the zoomies right now.
Ooh.
Garfield definitely running away with things right now, piling on the damage. Not letting Megas get like any chance really to get in. Seeing a little bit of Daggett gameplay here, actually.
Right. He has been practicing Dag a little bit in case he was to bring it out sometime. There's times where he definitely forced to switch and playing Angry Beavers. Big charge on that charge right there. He was on that one.
All right, I'm glad you mentioned the Daggett coming out. Can you talk a little bit more about why that is significant? Because I feel like the meta has changed a lot with this character over time.
Yeah. Essentially, Dag's is relatively different character from Norb. While Norb definitely has more range than Dag, Dag has more just both better assists as well as better overall mobility. In terms of just air stuff and pressure in his face. Jeez, dude. But yeah, there's definitely a different strength. Sometimes whatever needs swap. It's also just recovery shenanigans. You're just times where you're forced to recover. So having a decent second B is recommended.
But Murgus is not one of those people though. Murgus likes to stick it out with just Norb. Using Daggett in like a tricky situation sometimes, but mostly you're gonna be seeing just Norb here.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. We don't even need those assists. That was
Dude.
crazy.
It's been like 30 seconds, 2 stocks taken. That's the power of Norb, bro. The kill power on him is next level. A lot of kill setups right here. The Psycho Cruncher assist also great, or
Uh-oh,
the Reinhardt
that's
as Merkit calls.
Not quite. Still have to finish your food here. Thunder's in an
Big
excellent
moon
situation.
jumps. Burning through slam on these moon jumps though, it's just now you're down to nothing.
Dag coming out though. Forced to switch to after to recover. Good
Hope that
charge
speed
there.
can keep you up.
Ooh, dash attack unsafe though. Punish that. Thunder's waiting for a defensive option, not quite catching it. Merkit's fighting back on the Dag right now though.
Okay, we do have the Norb back online, looking for a cheeky kill there to even up the stocks. I haven't quite find it, but still holding the advantage. And ooh, not quite.
Great dash from Thunder staying alive right here. Definitely a potential for Thunder Mercs to come back from this, but Thunder's trying to lock it in. Put a lot of pressure on the side of the stage right here. Wake up, a B hitting, not a sweet spot though. That will be punished because of that though. Thunder's reign. First game taken. This winners finals set.
That kind of looks like a warm-up game, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
I think they were kind of like getting into it towards the end there. Like, but at the beginning, I kind of saw like Mega's making a few mistakes here. Things were looking a little rough. So, but definitely got to pay for that though. Like that's huge. Putting one game on the board right there, like you cannot afford to lose those, especially against Thunder's reign.
Now, we saw Murgus starting to come back, especially like that second, third stock. Once the momentum was there, it was pretty consistent. I feel like the problem is when you get into that scrappy part of the game and Thunders is throwing out those Abare get off me options, it got a lot harder for Murgus to keep the tempo, and then Thunder stole it away and just never let it go.
Yeah, that's kind of like a big strength of Thunder's. He's so good at just finding his openings and just like not letting go when he does.
All right, we
bans
mashing
here.
on Wake Up. I see how it is.
Quick bans, by the way, and we're already on Urkin.
Hey, they want to get a last hurrah before the stage goes, bro. I feel it.
Dash attack goes unpunished there. We'll call it a bait from Thunders.
Right. On it down. Love the use of the log assist, help him get back to the stage. But bad charge up there, second hit missing. Sometimes that does happen.
Okay, there's that tempo. This is where you really need to keep advantage. You cannot afford to let Thunders reset neutral, right? It's all about advantage state, and there you go. Murgus finds it.
Yeah. We thought a lot of Thunders, but a big strength of Murgus, though. He like those combos, when he gets a hit, he wants to kill you. He sees red.
Yeah. It goes both ways, though. Evening up the stocks, Thunder's not deterred. Gets the first opening on this stock, holding that stage advantage admirably.
Great chomp, too. I think EX Sugar Rush will get to a full meter right here, full 30 seconds. Murgus may not want to let that happen though. Missed the tech chase. Thunder's living to see another day on this stock. Super careful night in, blocked up tilt. Super careful in the defense. Just trying to find the opening. See Thunder's on the back foot. Comfortable on the back foot.
I'm seeing a lot more restraint here from Megas than usual. Definitely like kind of playing more range, throwing things out, kind of testing the waters to see what sticks.
I can understand why, because when you get a hit in this matchup on either side, it can be extended so far, as we're seeing. We saw it was basically a 0 to death from Murgus. Now Thunder's doing most of the same here. So when you have a game plan like that, the neutral inherently has to slow down because the risk reward is so skewed.
See, look at the mental shift right there. Seeing Garfield respawn immediately with Sugar Rush, and Murgus is immediately in defensive stance, standing on platform, holding shield, waiting.
Yeah, Sugar
That's
Rush.
like basically what you need to do.
It's like a I control neutral now button. It's like he's just so fast. It's hard to contest. Ooh, amazing timing on that. Intercepts that recovery. Smart from Thunders right here. Another similar situation. 2 stocks to 1. The last stop.
Murgus still trying to play slow, trying to find that opening, but Thunders is not taking the bait, but he does SD!
Yeah.
The Sugar Rush momentum being applied made the teeter go off stage.
Yeah.
That's very tough.
That is unfortunate. Sometimes these weird sort of intricacies of character, especially one as weird as Garfield, happen sometimes.
And that's like a situation where you're looking at your opponent and you may not even realize that you slipped off until it's too late.
Exactly. That's rough. But either way,
with the
Thunder's
lasagna.
unfazed regardless. Up air, core strong. Not killing, but still super close. Either way it could go. Charge up air, second one.
No slime.
Didn't have the meter. Didn't have the meter. You're right. Super crucial right there.
Just waiting for that Beaver cooldown. Make something happen.
The backer dude, the whip punish on that forward air. Caught the jump with the pie right there. So smart. Thunders. Okay. Isn't there a cake? There's a pie, not a cake.
I don't know one of those like with that teeter interaction, that falling off the stage thing. I can sympathize as a Squidward player. His rage mode makes him faster. It does the same thing sometimes.
Yes. That does.
But Thunders found the openings. Did a really good job of juggling as well, like those light up airs coming out, being very effective. I love that move, by the way. Just like the idea that just the thought of lasagna has so much aura that it knocks people away.
Well, he's got like a finger. He like points up.
He points up like, yes, lasagna. and creates the aura bubble of power.
And don't forget explicitly, like this is in NASB2's campaign as well. Garfield never like says a line. It's all like thought. It's all in his head.
true.
Same with Reptar. Reptar also just only makes noises. There is no like coherent thoughts. It's just Reptar.
Reptar was such a like out-of-pocket banger inclusion. I did not see Reptar coming as like a NASB roster option.
Same with like Nigel. Like those NASB1 oddballs are just so fun.
He's so sick.
Like, I get it though, because like, who else you gonna pick from Rugged? You don't have Mr. Krabs beating up Tommy, bro. What happened to do with the baby drop to Tommy, bro?
Yo, that go hard.
He's already got that on the down throw. Like I don't know.
He
Even though it
does.
was like a plankton mech, I think in that episode or
Or you
something.
could do like the twins from Rugrats.
Phil and Lil, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be kind of like a Norbert Daggett thing, I think. But what if you just had both of them on the stage
The
at the
ice
same
climbers.
time? Yeah, an Ice Climbers type character. That'd
Do
be
that
sick.
or
God,
Fanboy Chum Chum.
do we really need another Ice Climbers type? Oh my god.
Yes, we do. We need another Ice Climbers.
I mean, we don't really have an ice climbers in this game. It can
Bro,
be
I
done
played
differently.
Brawl back in the day. I don't want that again. I don't.
Just don't let them wobble, and then like we'll go from there. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, so they're gonna be chain grabbing me over and over.
That's
mean,
the
but the real-
problem. No matter what you do, there will always be some degenerate strategy with the double character.
The real question is, in this engine, when you use burst, can you save like the secondary one, or do you have to pay twice? Like, do you need 4
Oh.
bars?
Oh my god.
Bro, there's
Here's the
way.
real
I see
question.
why they didn't give us this character.
Bro, does Lil have her own bar? Like,
Like there was a board meeting.
2 slime meters on the screen. Now hold on.
oh goodness.
There was 100% a board meeting where they thought about this. We're like, nah, this is just not happening.
It's not happening. What
Those
is
poor
happening,
developers.
Though, those poor developers, but we do not have poor merch on the Platfight merch shop, though. Go to exclamation point. Oh. Game right here. Getting the game 3. Yeah.
Yeah, these
Go
guys
ahead,
are dialed
Mancini,
in.
put
They
on,
already
put
got
on
the
a
seconds
few.
on.
Put on a few.
Yeah,
seconds.
we'll talk more about Zennies later, I'm sure. I personally am a big fan.
Big ledge hook right off the bat.
15 seconds
Oh.
in. Now how you feeling?
Took off his Zennies, he couldn't see.
Oh my god. Shut up. Oh, built a lot of sugar off that assist, by the way. Super smart from Thunders. Now you have like 30 seconds of Sugar Rush. Control the neutral, essentially. Big combo off that charge. A bear killed off the top. It is going far out of Mercus's control in this game 3. And Thunders not stopping. 34% already built up. Lapping in the stock count. It's getting wicked out here.
This is so scary already. Just the difference in speed that we're seeing from Thunders. Thunders has just decided, like, you know what? The reason we had a whole slowdown there, my man got out the hot glue gun, he got a W key from his keyboard, put it on the controller, and he's just mashing that.
This is going straight in, bro. But missed the ledge dash right there. Merc's gonna take advantage and get that kill, but still stock behind. Pop Sugar Rush, 18 seconds or 14 or so of that. Be a little difficult to counteract, but Mercus, no fear regardless. Get hit by his troubles.
That neutral strong carrying so much space, and also providing food on top of that, it just allows Garfield just to create these snowball scenarios.
Yeah. Yeah, like, it works so well how Thunders plays, too. When Thunders is playing confident, bro, he's untouchable right now, as you can see.
At this point, like, you know, everything's in your hands at this point. You got extra stocks online, you got a little bit of food meter, like, life is good.
It's great right here.
Life is,
especially.
that was
Wow.
almost it. The last second jump out from Mergus, saving his winner's side life, but you're gonna need a little bit more than that. Thunders is cooking.
He's just in training mode right now. That's a crazy combo content right there.
There you go.
Charge there, force the burst out, but one more big interaction should do it as we pop in the Sugar Rush, trying to get in as soon as possible. Stomp
my
on him
goodness.
to end that
Oh.
one off right there. Thunders
Dude.
finishing winners finals in a 3-0 fashion. Moving on
know-
to Grands.
You know how bad that has to feel? You pop burst, right? And you're like, okay, this is my second chance. Then Garfield goes over and says, nah, I'm actually getting Sugar Rush now. I got Sugar Rush. And you're like, oh. Okay, I guess I'm fighting this now. Things just got 10 times harder.
Oh my goodness, that was disgusting. Like, where was that in the other 2 games? Was
yeah.
Thunder's just like, was he still eating his Happy Meal?
Maybe he
He's
went to go
like-
get a Burger King meal. I don't know.
He was in the car, driving at the same time, one hand on the controller.
He
That
felt
was
like
crazy.
some of those boxers and boxing and be like the first 2 rounds, you'd be like kind of going easy on you, go on a couple jabs, feeling you out. 3rd round, like, oh wait a second, I got this, and just started just like bang his
Yeah.
right there, you feel me?
Or maybe finally put his Zennies on. And if y'all want to be that sick nasty with it, if you want to put your Zennies on, I know I personally, I am a big fan of Zennies. If you would like to get in on the Zenny action, y'all should do !Zenny in the chat right now. Y'all can get 15% off. They've got affordable frames as cheap as $10, super affordable. And I really love what they've done where they have a thing on their website where you can plug in your webcam. And if you want to know which one of these glasses is going to look best for you, you can put it on, see how they're going to look superimposed on your face before you even buy them. Definitely check those out today. As you can tell, I'm a big fan. Get 15% off site-wide using the code Galink Gaming.
That's a very
Bro,
funny way to
I'm
speak.
so
I actually
blind.
use, like, legitimately, I do use these. These are like my go-to sunglasses.
I can't see anything.
I got
Like,
all types
every-
of lenses on them, bro.
Every single one of these has like some form of polarizing and blue light filtering. And
Yeah, it's all morphing into one
I got
amorphous
nothing.
blob of just thing in your eye.
these guys really are great to work with. They're excellent.
Yeah.
I use varying ones of these pretty much every day because I have eye strain issues sometimes with how much I
Yeah.
look at computers. They're great.
Dude,
And
having
one
the
of
fu-
these, I think it's this guy right here. This one's like a transition lens too, which is super cool. So if I take them outside, they will get darker like the sunglasses.
That's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
why would
You had like the Chico having like 5 of them things on deck for the ad read, bro. I swear. I'm saying, like, you look like one of those like TF2 characters, like way too many cosmetics on their face, bro. I swear.
Yeah.
This guy's
I'm
stack
that
of
dude with like
glasses.
10,000 hours and he needs you to know.
I think I see an unusual effect around them glasses, bro. Goddamn, bro.
I gotta say though, you look good in your glasses. Those things are tailored to you. You use the webcam.
I hikey did, honestly. I was like, let me find something that looks clean.
Bro, the first time I did this, I spent like 30 minutes playing with the webcam thing. Like, this is so hype.
Like, it's so fun on there, honestly. Like, if you're hesitant to buy them, I definitely recommend doing so. It's pretty neat.
All right, I need to take these glasses off to see who's up. All right, we got it.
You gotta take these glasses off to see who's up.
That's ironic, right?
I'll leave
Oh,
the one on.
we gotta keep these Zennies on to see.
I gotta leave the one on, don't worry. Looks like we got Devin Swamps and Sen Pack on our losers semifinals.
Yeah. Get that top 4.
This is
right
gonna be
now.
fun.
It is.
I can already tell. You're gonna see a lot of cool stuff here. If you're watching the stream like in the background right now, this is when you tap back in. You gotta see this.
It's gonna be sick.
See, well, actually, Bean, even dabbled in both of these characters, Bean. What do you think about this matchup?
I think that Jimmy can absolutely steamroll until Mr. Krabs gets that red bar.
Well, where have we seen that before?
Yeah, where have I seen this
It's
before?
about everywhere. But what you're gonna see a lot of is Krabs like trying to just kind of play with like the nair and the jab, trying to get grab, get gold as fast as possible, and then turn Goddard into an ATM because you need that money.
Yo, pay out. Where's my money?
That's a relevant factor too, for sure. Like, somebody has to be really careful with Goddard placement because Devin Swamps can farm a lot of money off Goddard just being there.
And that money bag already putting so much work in, just denying projectiles, denying space, and just creating this position that Devin is kind of in control.
We see Devin, by the way, throwing a lot of side Bs, throwing a lot of risk in these neutrals. Could definitely potentially come back and bite him. You see though, cashing out a little bit of meter off that Goddard.
When you see resource acquisition matchups like this, I feel like there's two different ways for the person trying to space out, in this case for Senpak, to play it.
Yes.
You can accept that they're going to get the resource and be willing to heavily use Goddard and then just try to space them out when they have it. Or you can not use Goddard at all. I think the thing that gets you is when you get awkwardly in the middle.
Yes. I think if you're Senpak, you definitely want to like do a thing where like he did against Meaty sort of position, got it a bit higher, so it's harder and more committal for Devin Swamps to reach. That'll probably be a good middle ground right here. But right now it doesn't even matter because Sev Swamps, max money on board, snowballed already, DI the charge fair out right there. Off stage, clutch tech right there, needed that.
Going so low to fight it out. Ooh.
You're gonna see this a lot from Devin here, but using like any kind of approaching option, canceling and then doing Nair immediately allows him to kind of put some extra safety on those moves that would otherwise be very unsafe to use on block.
No, we're going
You're
fishing.
sick. You're crazy.
Oh.
You're crazy. You're sick. You're sick as hell. You're sick. You're sick.
Oh, welcome to Goo Lagoon, my guy.
That's the first time you've seen him pull out this whole top 8, bro. That's insane.
Insane work, right? It's the mental stack. That is not on your mental stack at this point in the top 8.
So yeah, the Swamp's just the mix-up, the mastermind, bro. I swear.
Bro, that money back putting in work right now.
Like, dude, it's making it so hard from the zone. Every time he's in mid-range, the money bag level 3, it's just so big. It just absorbs everything.
And
Those
refusing
platforms.
to die.
Ah, unfortunate miss right there. I like the vision. I see the vision.
There's a classic Devin move.
Oh,
Devin.
that's a
Gold bar
payout.
behind.
Get your money up, not your funny up, Devin. What you doing?
It can make sense though in the moment because when that gold bar is sitting there,
Yeah.
the opponent has a one-track mind. Get that bar,
Like
and Devin knows that.
I see it, but every time he does it, just makes me so like anxious because like, oh my god, the bar's gonna leave. Charge here, oh boy, this is where Senpak potentially come back in a big way. Level 0 money, a lot of room to pressure, but at the same time though, down to dash like already high percent. 3 stocks to 1 right now. Devin Swamps got a big lead.
Play it slow, play it safe. Devin has no reason to take risks here. Now we're back to farming mode. It's Farmville. Facebook stocks going through the roof. Let's see if Senpak can do anything with it. Oh,
The dare would have been super crucial. A little bit of Scrooge McDuck action on that pogo.
go get Goddard out of here. Ooh, is Senpak fighting back?
Yeah, a lot of dollars flying in the air, coins because of that. Goddard farming all the money. Burst out of that. Get me out of here.
Okay. Burst into kill off Mr. Krabs, setting him back to no money. This is your chance to make a comeback here. Gotta put a lot of work in though.
It's just the ticking time bomb, right? Like, you have to get the stock off before he builds that money because we saw what happened before. Doing a good job so far. Has that early damage built up? You're at the percent where these ping pongs start to be a threat. There's the first one. Not enough.
And the sandwich pressure too, being between Goddard and Jimmy, so stressful, but Devin Swamp's getting out of that situation. Senpak off stage, baited out the upbeat movement, charge fair, get him out of here. Swamp's gonna take that first game, and this is loser's semi. Loser semi. Jeez, dude. As Tybus said, I definitely cannot say it better myself. Crab's good moves are so impressive. It's an interesting dichotomy. Some of his moves are pretty bad, but the ones that are really good, things like Nair, things like forward air, money bag, side B, like bro, like scary, especially leveled up.
He's the kind of character that can like really tilt you as well if you're not paying attention to the game plan. Because it feels like every game you start off winning and then you just somehow lose because he's a comeback character, right? That's the way he works.
Yes.
But it doesn't feel like that in the moment. In the moment, you feel like you're so nasty when you're beating him when he has no money built up. And then you start losing, you're like, this is so unfair. He's broken. I can't do anything.
I get scared because Devin gets like gold bar, and he's at 20%
Yup.
versus me, and I'm like,
Oh, no.
it's over. Without a
It's
new
like-
EX painting, and then Molten Brash. So
Yeah.
this is the game we play. Everybody's got some kind of burst option like that you can just pull out, shut down Mr. Krabs, get that money back to 0.
I
It's
like
that
this.
dude who you're playing ranked against, and the first move they do is they pull out the money and they get it, and you're like, well, guess I'll lose.
That person on ranked is usually Devin.
On God, it is. Yeah, I actually like this kind of pick from Senpak, by the way. Have these more platforms just camp under, make things harder to like for Devin Swamps to get something happening. Definitely respect it. Keeping him in this corner though, locked down into the hammer time. Love that move, Devin Swamps, man. Getting that stock off of Senpak. Slide cancel. Dude, the mix up.
36?
The shoulder hitbox coming in there, I think.
It was a shoulder hitbox, yeah. For those who don't know, level 3, Krabs gets a messed up hitbox on the shoulder forwarder that sends so far out.
I think there's also a little bit of
Aura.
DI out too, because you definitely want to DI out, you know, with the normal hitbox on that. I think Senpak just kind of couldn't anticipate that the shoulder was coming.
Dude, yeah, that's crazy, because suddenly the lead's completely gone. Like,
Yeah, what
that's
happened?
That's a crazy thing to add to your mental stack if you're set back right now.
Aura.
Hey, the people love Devin Slumps, bro.
He
They wanna
exudes
see him
it.
go.
Ooh,
He does.
Senpak? Senpak answering back.
This is a scary spot here.
Oh no! No, he's not answering back. Never mind.
I'm holding back with Senpak, by the way. Not aggressively coming back, but still finds a charge fair to get the kill off, bro. Devin is playing different today. Oh, no! Way too!
Oh my gosh!
What was that game? Dude, Aura in the chat, the people love slumps, bro.
Exclamation point, Aura.
Oh my god. Run it right
Running
back.
that right back.
Run it
yeah.
back. Run it back.
Oh my god. Jeez. How do you recover mentally from that? I want to see how Senbag moves going forward. Try to slow the game down right now. Who can blame him after that one?
Oh yeah, if that happens to me, I am running.
Facts.
The problem is, if you run, then Devin's like, all right, I'm just gonna get some money up.
Oh boy.
My man's got the long-term investments. His S&P stocks go crazy.
Charge fair.
Goddard didn't play.
Nice.
No, not even needed.
I'm surprised I killed right there, but super good
Jerry
right there.
in the chat saying it's a bottom 5 character. In case
Stop
you
lying to me.
forget,
No. Don't do that. Don't spread the propaganda.
the propaganda.
If Krabs could never get money, probably,
Yeah.
but
You see
that's
level
the
3,
weird thing.
level
About
3 crowd.
there it
bro.
is. You're waiting too long to approach Mr. Krabs, and look, he's got a little bit of slime online. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm getting a gold bar.
Super smart right there.
Almost gets the catch there. Just the threat. Senpak does have this early lead, but that level
Uh-oh.
3 money bag is just so oppressive at range. Senpak can't zone.
Had the roll on too.
That's actually huge right there. Okay, the floating shopping list sitting in there can destroy projectiles and actually like makes things like kind of a bubble for Mr. Krabs.
Yes.
So it's extremely smart from Devin to put that into play.
Yeah, when you get the time to, definitely super smart too. Senpak though, big combo. Didn't get the toaster sweet spot right there though, so still alive is Devin Swamps!
Oh.
Never mind!
Devin!
The number of times Devin has died in just this top 8 to the challenges of that up special.
Yeah. That's it could be a weakness sometimes, because like it goes far, but sometimes the hit detection is wonky.
You can't
And
be like
sometimes you get
under,
that.
You can't be under like the stage.
Yes.
You have to be like directly aligned, vertical line under the ledge, or like to the sides.
Oh dude. Something different. Can you beat Game 3 Senpak? It's a different level.
We've seen Senpak reverse 3-0 once already today.
Yeah.
We might see it again.
Oh, get out of here. Good position to be in if you're Devin there, but unfortunately so far behind and doesn't have the resources either. No money, no slime. It is just up to Senpak to trickle this through to the end, to zone out and find that final kill.
You saw Devin do a little bit of that ATM action, just punching Goddard to make some coins spawn in.
Oh boy. This could be where a comeback in the game starts though. Good DI getting out of the situation. Go hold R out.
Oh, okay. Okay.
committed,
Bro
I
wants
like
it. He is a neater right now. Number
Oh my
one
lord.
neater, Devin Swamps.
Jason, no up tilt. Not on the platform gonna hit. More damage on Devin Slumps right now is good. Senpak trying to get this kill as soon as possible. Does not want to let Devin Slumps have a chance to come back at this, because you know he can.
Great catch there from Devin, and I love the
Wow.
reset into the grab. You drop the combo, but it's okay because he was able to hold the advantage.
Using Goddard to like do some stuff while you're still recovering is just crazy work.
That really is.
Yeah, the momentum control that takes, right?
Yeah.
Like I try to do some of that stuff, and then like Jimmy's like not even going up. He's not even like grabbing the ledge. Like I'm somewhere I don't want to be. But Goddard's still doing some work. But like to have the control of both characters at the exact same time requires extreme discipline.
It does. It's
Yo,
definitely
hold
difficult.
up. Wait, we've seen this before.
Yeah. Step back though. Say I don't want none of this. Camp up. Money bag hidden, but trade not the best favor of Devin Swamps. Void airs. Oh no.
Oh no! Oh
That's what
no!
I wanted right there.
Now you got to save the dime on this stock.
Oh.
Forces the burst, but now you're out of resources.
You weren't gonna
Senpak's
burst this
gonna be put
anyways.
to hurt.
Oh, never mind. I thought he was gonna go for
Bro.
dime. No
Watch
dime.
that dime.
He has dime. This is actually even. Don't listen to the percentage. This is actually even.
This bottom 5 character might be able to do it.
No.
Yo,
No.
oh, the reset!
No.
The reset! Into the dime! Not gonna kill.
Not enough percent built. Jeez, now you're level 0 money, or level 1 rather.
Yeah, because he was able to get that, which is huge. Whoa!
Oh, this is death.
He's gonna extend. He gets it! Devin!
God!
Devin! You're not supposed to win those!
Dude. Somehow coming back, the People's Champ stays alive in the bracket, moving on to losers final. Swamps, bro. The crab cannot be destroyed. I'm telling you.
Did he have Wingstop before this? Because we had a little joke at Heatwave. We went to go get Wingstop, and we both played better than we expected.
That's hilarious.
He might have done it again. Devin, I'm watching you, okay?
Jeez,
Oh
dude.
my goodness.
Wow. Yeah. Shout out Do the Fig, by the way, is sponsors. Devin Swamps definitely earning them fig bucks right now. You feel me?
It's crazy. Insane behavior.
Wow. Yeah. Jeez, dude. That's crazy. I don't understand that, honestly.
The emotional, like, roller coaster that's getting hit with dime, living, and then, like, dying, like, 10 seconds later.
Yeah, like, jeez, dude. Oh my God, this is Devin.
Look, so much of that does come down to the fact that you're able to get the one stack of money after the dime because it has so much knockback. Very good awareness from Devin, I think, to not extend off stage to find the win condition, because at the end of the day, it was still like 50% to 100% going into that final interaction. So you need something. One attempt at an edge guard with 0 money is probably not going to be your difference maker.
Yeah. Yeah. God, I don't know what to say after that, honestly.
Mr. Krabs, man, oh my gosh.
I'm flabbergasted.
That character, it just defies expectations
It's
so
pretty
often.
good.
I remember Krabs, he had a interesting patch history as well. He went from like a character when he released, people thought he was legitimately like one of the worst.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, there's no way to get money. Oh, he's just so terrible. Oh, he can't move. And then he got like a few helping hands like here and there. Like he made a little bit more meter off of the money itself, and then it made the digging a little bit faster. And then he started to become a menace, like very, very fast. He had that side special. Now he can stop on block. When the shield is put up, like Mr. Krabs can't do any of the follow-ups. That used to not be a thing. You used to be spinning to win every single time on your shield, and it would do a lot of damage to you. You could get just shield broken. And then Krabs would go off the side of the screen, he'd go dig another gold bar, and then come back in and dime you while you're still in the shield break animation.
I liked that version of Krabs. He was
It was
great.
silly. It kind of fit at the time with the balance of the game at that moment. But as time went on and characters started getting adjusted in tone, like Krabs started to stick out as this character that just kind of had these extremely toxic game plans that were just... They were not meant to stay. They were just...
Yeah.
Right.
They figured it out. We got there in the end.
It evened out. And now Krabs is like this character that's like, okay, well, he's beatable, but you gotta be like also extremely careful.
Yeah.
I want to see like a 1.0 tournament. I think that would be fun.
Oh God. I don't want to see that again. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was
Bring
terrible
it
times
back.
for me. People can like, there used to be like the roll cancel. You can roll off the ledge and just like attack out of that and cancel that. And like, bro, just like
There used
that
to be
alone.
the one frame
Crazy.
tech window where if you teched and rolled on a platform, you would roll off the platform and like fly halfway across the screen.
Yeah, bring that back. That was hype.
I guess it can go to show how much the devs really locked in on fixing this issue.
They extremely did. Like, if you go play 1.0 and then play current, they are 2 different games. And it's insane how much it's like actually improved over time. Like, people dismissed this game, you know, said, oh, well, it's not my thing. Like, it's kind of just rough around the edges. Like, those edges have been smoothed out. This game is worth playing now. It
There's
was
so
worth
much
playing when it came
care.
out, in my opinion, but now it's like even more worth playing.
Yeah.
Seeing how much care goes into every character as well, whether it's just simple things like the alternate costumes, really thinking about what the fans would want those to be, unlike some other platform fighters that just change the color of the character. And then all of the moves have lore behind them. You remember the episode of the show that it is from, and they're implemented so well. Big fan.
And they're different designs too. Like, I remember a huge complaint people said with the first Nick Brawl games. Oh, every character kind of plays the same. I think they took that criticism to heart.
They did.
They made sure that like every single character in this game is different.
Yes.
And it gets a little hard if you're like a competitive player because you're like, oh, I want to play all these different characters. Like, no, that's like, what is it, 25 characters, all with unique game plans, all with unique styles, and like a wholly new like mechanics. Like they're just all different.
Right. You can definitely tell someone who talked to the devs a lot that was definitely a big concern there, just making sure every character felt unique and different. I definitely feel you, by the way. I'm like enjoying all these moves are from like different places and stuff like that. Even them, like, for example, I'm a huge A. Arnold fan personally, and like seeing like even some like Gerald's Nair, where he does like the little thing, elbow thing. That's actually a reference to how he posed playing 2 or 3 arcade machines at once. And I'm like, bro, what the hell? Y'all are insane.
Yeah.
Either way, though, perfect timing. Getting to the losers finals right here. Murray's trying to get the run back against Thunders. Devin Swamps trying to continue the Cinderella run through this losers bracket. Let's see how it goes.
All right, show me the 4 stock comeback now. We got
This
the
is a
2
tough
stock
one.
in the first set, then the 3 stock in the next. Now we need 4 stocks. But of course, Murgus gonna try to prevent that from happening if at all possible.
Yeah, Murgus is a hard one to just lock down because, like, again, he's just consistent. I don't know how else to put it. He's just very consistent in terms of his punish game, in terms of just the neutral game. The pressure is super like scary. You have to be like respect him a lot when he's in the air because it's forward air. Because you can do stuff like this if you don't.
Yeah. So consistent to that as well. Murgus has been hitting that kind of stuff all bracket.
Yes. Super
And when
impressive
you're-
for sure.
When you're playing Mr. Krabs here, you want that money to level up your forward air. Forward air gets more distance as you get more money. Norb starts off with a golf club that's like pretty much a Krabs forward air leveled up. So you really have to work hard to be able to contest Norbert in this.
Ooh, and with the yeet. Money bag combos off the top.
even
Not
killing.
quite good DI.
That was great.
Oh no!
Oh, it's tough. That's
You
tough.
forgot.
Oh, it's unfortunate.
Sometimes it really is that way. Like, oh right, I forgot that move there. Cool.
He did a slide off with the grounded version of up
He
special, and he wasn't able to cancel it. Actually, was he able to cancel it? I'm not sure. Either way, he did not cancel it and suffered an SD for it.
Tough way to start it out. But, I mean, Devin has been in deeper trenches and dug his way out. He got that shovel for a reason on him.
Or a question mark.
Oh my god. He has a max money right now, but off stage, forward there, DIing that out, does not want to keep that down there. I love that.
Scary situation, and that's going to be the stock. That's going to be all of your money. My man lost his mattress in the dump. Can he find it?
I'm looking a little lost right now in this matchup for sure. Just unsure of just how to approach Devin in this mid-range gameplay. Because Devin just holding it down. As being said, that afforder that Norb has is already super good. Compared to like level 0 Crab Sphere, it's like super hard to contest.
Ooh, good catch. That's the start, and that's the finish. Murgus. So consistent.
Yeah, that is the Mr. Consistency right there for sure. Go ahead, Bean.
Those moon jump setups are key.
Yes.
If Murgus is hitting those, he's winning the game. Like being able to convert that 1 bar of slime into a conversion way off the top of the screen, that's essential.
All right, deep breaths for Devin, right? If you're Devin in this situation, what do you think the adaptation is other than don't get hit by the funny combo?
It's hard to say. I think this is it's kind of jarring after going to this after Simpack because obviously Murgus is a significantly more high octane player who's more in your face a lot of time. I feel like just finding ways to beat that forward air, contest it, maybe parry it more to punish it. I think the forward air and the neutral is kind of like is what's keeping Devin at bay. Just caught the roll too. My God, now Murgus is. He might be different right now. Oh no.
Oh my, Murgus.
Jeez,
Even
you're
when he
in a
misses, he's still winning.
Up tilt anti-air. Oh my god. Still no percent taken. You hit a nair for 3%, but Murgus unfazed. Still continuing the offensive onslaught.
Finally, Devin gets like a single hit off, and that feels like a victory the way Murgus is playing.
Bro!
Dominance in game number 2. You thought game 1 was bad.
He's fighting to get that gold bar right there, but still not much happened off it. We'll see if he can mount something, but it's looking not the best. The mirror control, the neutral is so good. That money bag comeback too, by the way. That was definitely a blew through both Norbert and Isis. Maybe use that more. Doesn't get a chance to. He hit off stage. Not quite dead yet, but 83%. Doing a mad damage every time he gets hit his Murray's.
I've seen multiple situations in a row here where it feels like Devin has shifted to a very predictive game plan instead of reactionary,
Yes.
and is ending up in situations where he's a little unsafe with things like that side special, preemptively buffering, stuff like that, not going for the hit confirm, just desperate for it to hit.
Oh
Again,
my God.
so preemptive, and Murgus is punishing it over and over.
Yeah, that's a good shot for sure. He's definitely getting pretty antsy in a lot of these situations in neutral. Got throwing these things out, they're kind of getting punished. And you know, Murgus, every time he gets a hit, bro, the punish is going to be next level.
And one thing that's just so hard for Mr. Krabs here is, like, you want to play with the Nair and the jab to kind of create some shield safety for you to approach. But you're playing against one of the characters with the fastest frame data in this game. So, like, you have to really, like, thread the needle here.
Stomp on him again. Another time. Oh, up throw that time. Still down there. Jeez. Look, excuse me. Like every time Murray's gonna hit, it keeps saying so much damage. Minimum like 80%, max you're dead.
Devin needs to figure out this neutral game and the punish game as well. Like these two key pillars of the win condition that are just being shut down by the way Murgus is spacing, the way Murgus is mixing up timings. Needs to figure out that rhythm going into the next game.
Definitely, especially being on borrowed time right now.
Hold on. Fishing
Combo-
rod? Oh.
Fishing rod barely missed, unfortunately, but used the jump right there, I believe. It has dagger swap too. Back air? No, barely missed it. No, way to get, you know, that momentum. Suddenly just like not quite gotten, as Latini said. Gotta log into that Punisher game, bro. A lot of drops coming out, uncharacteristically, from Devin this game, bro. I think the nerves is finally catching up. I think we're seeing.
I think it was Cherry in chat pointing out earlier that this is possibly Devin's best ever bracket run. So of course, you're going to get pretty nervous in this situation. You're at Platfight, one of the biggest events of the year. 64-person bracket, all of the best here, and you are fighting for a chance at grand finals?
This is what our community's been building up to. Like, we've had, like, you know, we used to have, like, season PRs where it'd be, like, you know, spring, winter, you know, all that kind of stuff. But not this year. This year, it was a year-long PR and capping it off right here at Platfight 2025. So, like, fighting for this right now, like, you're fighting for those PR spots. That's what this is.
Yeah. 100%. And definitely I know Murgus hungry, you know, to get that run back against Thunders, get another win under his belt. So he says, by any means necessary, bro, I gotta get through the competition. Going to Pariah's Keep, this game 3. Looks like it may have been a mistake based on how they're. Oh, no.
Okay, we're good. Sure. Was that just like the world's deepest bait from both sides?
Maybe, you know.
Bayonetta, is that you?
Either way, though, getting started right now. More space to run around. Less space to get trapped by some things. Probably is the logic. Some swamps right here in the stage pick. That Murgus saying though does not matter. I'm still gonna rush you down all the same.
Dude.
Enjoying
Just
the
give him
stage while
just
he
let him
can.
have one. Give him the homie combo.
Homie combo.
You know, like you just run in and oh whoops, I whiffed my F tilt. I hope nothing bad happens.
Money bag's not working.
Oh,
You're getting hit by the logs
the
too.
logs. Oh my, it's looking wicked out here.
Such a tough scenario. Devin looking better than the last game though.
Yeah.
Was able to get something started there. Just needs to get the snowball of the
my
money.
God.
Here it is.
You can't get the snowball. You can't get rolling, bro. He hasn't had a chance to get rolling. And he collected his money? Come on, man. He's gonna get his paycheck.
He's still at the top of the hill trying to get his skis on. My man he is stuck on that slope. One of them's like broken in half. He's like, I don't know what to do about this situation. He's looking for some duct tape, anything.
And even when you get that gold bar, you still gotta get a hit right now. Murgus will be unfazed by literally everything. And they're gonna get the Moan Jump follow-up right there to get the kill off the top. 4 stocks to 1. It's looking like it might be wraps right now, guys.
What
using
Mr.
the
Krabs,
plat
those
so
eye
well.
stocks having those hurt boxes really allowing Murgus to do these suffer confirms so much easier.
That is a
Pay
factor.
attention, you'll see. Like, the eyes are what's getting hit here.
Yes.
Please, Mergus.
Oh man.
Don't do him like
Are
this.
we gonna end with Losers Finals in a 4-stock? Are we really gonna do this? Yeah,
That is
Mergen
the
said 4 there. Just come at me, bro. I'm not coming in.
Well, you know Mergus is locked in like never before looking for this 4-stock. Like, hardest my man has tried the entire game.
Let's
but it's
go,
not meant
Devin.
to
There
be.
you
Let's
go.
go, Devin.
There you go.
That's basically a game win right there. It's like 2-1 right now, right? Alright.
Oh, no, no,
Freaking
no.
hammer, dude. Charge up air, moon jump. Missed it that time.
It's
Lives for
0%.
now.
That's not the kind of read you need.
Yeah, just struggling so much with this neutral, dude. That's kind of the name of the game in this set, bro. And the reads are not working out. Yeah, it's tough if you're a Devin fan. Audience.
Mergus fishing to close this out. Devin doing the same, trying to make anything happen off stage. Here's the opportunity. Okay, back in this.
If he wins this, bro, at 158%.
Hey, we talked about this. We needed the 4-stock comeback, right? This is the opportunity.
This is a lot of how Mercus plays though. Like when his opponent is at high percent and he's got
Yeah.
just all the
Ah.
whatever, like all the stocks in the world, he kind of just waits around and just wants to use up tilt.
Yes.
I think he just thinks it's funny. I don't know, but
He's like,
yeah,
I hate it.
Mercus-
He does that to me too. I feel that. I hate it.
definitive Mercus victory here. Going,
Oh, yeah.
going
Mergen
back.
said, let me get back at Thunders.
Yeah,
back.
give me
I
that run
want to
back.
take him down.
Reminder, y'all, it was a 3-0 on winner's side, so Thunder's sitting pretty. No surprises there to see Thunder's on winner's side, but the
yeah.
question will remain if Mergus has what it takes to find the adaptation. Definitely looked warm there.
Yeah, definitely look one for sure. As well as big shout by the way, or congrats to Devin by the way. Amazing play, amazing run by the way. It was just side of this top 8. So
Yeah, honestly,
go.
like, the game's still young. There is so much time for Devin to become the best player in the world. Showed the signs, the flashes of brilliance today. Just needs to be, I think, a little bit more consistent against more players, more characters, and matchups.
right. That's where Devin, that's where there's times we don't see him for months. He comes back in tournament. He's like third, like what the heck happened? Like what's going on?
Pro's been grinding. He's on the alt account.
Honestly, yeah. Super impressive. Loves every time. I'm sure Mr. Do the Fig loves being the sponsored player. Getting farther in bracket with that do the tag. You feel me? And shout out the Squidward mug. I think it's so funny.
The
dude.
Squidward mug is so sick. I'm definitely gonna have to check out that Burger King meal after this. I'm hungry.
You try to be a big guy too, bro. I feel you. I feel you.
SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. I wish I knew the whole rap.
My thing's a little like cropped on the stream, but like right here, you can't see it off stream, but like right here off stream, there's a SpongeBob plush and a Patrick.
That is true. I
The
saw
Gary
them
as well.
before the bracket. That's legitimate.
So SpongeBob, even though there's no more SpongeBob characters left in this bracket, SpongeBob's still here.
Why do you have so many board games, by the way?
They're just
You go crazy.
from my family,
Those are a ton. Wow. I just keyed into that.
from a lot of years of all kinds of board games we've played all over the years.
Love that.
Well, real quick, before we get into our grand finals, we do want to take a moment to talk about some of the people who made this possible. I don't know how we queued up the slides. So first, I'm just going to decide to talk about, there we go. We got Cashbox, the official co-stream of the event. And of course, we've got the growing pot bonus. Thank you so much to Hungrybox and Metafy for partnering with the event. Definitely go to platfight.com to check out everything they've got going on there. Go support Hungrybox, give them the Twitch Prime, support the Cashbox as well. They do that stuff every week for Smash Ultimate. Very cool thing that Hungrybox has got going for that community.
Very cool thing for sure. Also very cool is Tempest Stream Productions work with you to create the perfect storm from local to big stage. What the show needs. Amazing work in terms of production. Shout out Tempest for sure, and appreciate them helping out with the Platfight as well.
And Safe Shell. For anybody who has been looking for a VPN provider and hasn't quite settled on one yet, definitely check out Safe Shell. Y'all can do ! Safe Shell in the chat if you want to see what they've got on offer. I think especially these days, a VPN is incredibly important to keep yourself safe online, whether it's for privacy reasons or other reasons. There's a lot to be said there. So of course, ! Safe Shell, give them a try. Every sign up does directly support the event, so it's a great way to support Platfight as well.
You hear them loading up. We're gonna get into it though. Grand finals. We're gonna start off right here. Thunder's Reign, winner's side. Mergus, loser's side. Starting off on rooftop, bro. I think it's the stage to start off last set too. Get into it.
I do feel like Thunder's really likes this stage.
Oh yeah.
I've seen him go here a lot, not just tonight, but in general. It doesn't matter the character. I see the Thunder's rock steady on this stage as well.
Hey, you saw it versus me at Heatwave.
Yes, yes, we did. We won't talk about what happened in that set. No, not important.
I think it is important.
Like we all know Bean beat his ass and then won the whole and his ultimate. God, you know. An early first stock though for Thunder's Reign, putting the pressure on Mergus. It's just unfazed in neutral every time. With punching a lot, getting these big combos, thinking about lasagna. He's so hungry.
He's so hungry.
Oh, another one. There it is.
So consistent. Doesn't matter that he can't see you. He knows exactly where you are every single time. Thunder's making a statement.
Oh, missed the follow-up off that though. Mergus wouldn't see another day on this stop. Trying to win away in, but forward strong. Catch regardless. Didn't quite kill yet though. Amazing DI, but can't DI that back air. I love just knowing exactly how Mergus gonna recover right there. Thunder's just so good at adapting to your opponent's habits and just like taking advantage of it every single time.
Oh,
wow.
Getting a little silly in the chili there. I thought the down air was coming out, but it actually wasn't. It had some other ideas. Dash attack setups. There's the down air.
Jeez, dude. It's great. Every time I see a Thunder's play, especially after that, just like, there's really levels to this, bro. Because how are you going to do this to Mercs after that insane performance that last set?
Character's pretty good.
A little bit, you know. He's okay.
He's got some
Another
sauce.
Speaking of sauce, though, you know, Norbert got a little
Signs
bit
of
it
life.
well.
Signs
Yeah.
of life.
Yeah, both of these characters very strong in the meta, have a lot of tools, and it's cool to see two players at this level utilizing so many of them, right? As what you were saying about like
dude.
recognizing the adaptations, that kind of thing right there, changing the combo routes based on how your opponent's DIing, how your opponent's interacting in the neutral.
Caught out a lot of these jumps too. The anti-air up tilts are going crazy and starting a lot of combos on. Let it go the legend bit too soon though. Not quite out of the woods yet as Thunders as Mergus. Looking unfazed still. I love the confidence he's playing with. Look at these up tilts. Trying to get something happening. Thunder's patient
catch.
with it. Oh, there, that could be huge.
Here it comes.
Wait a second.
Not gonna
Still
kill.
barely living, but you're still getting juggled. Finally manages to land. We have more than evened up the game. Now the onus is on Thunders to get back into this. Very even resources.
Good parry on the up tilt there. Thunder's still kind of in control of the stage.
Jump used. Resources. There's a moon jump though. Getting back. Hold that slime shoe. Don't get knocked off. You're right back off again. Punish.
Ooh, misses the catch.
Dude, wasn't ready for him to land on stage like that. Now it's anyone's game right now. Both Iver sets. Ooh, punish off of that. Get the kill. Punishing that scroll. It's him. Thunder's Reign. Going up 1-0 right now.
But that was so close for Mergus. If that scroll had connected, that would have been his game.
Ooh,
And
yeah,
after how
that-
things started, like Thunder's had a pretty big lead.
Yeah. I think just a big thing in how these two plays, like they feel so evenly matched. But I think a big thing that Mergus wants to get around is that Thunder is just unusually clutch for a platform fighter player. Because something like that, knowing that will come out and just like maneuvering around that, super smart from Thunders.
Much slower start to this game number 2. Both of them trying to feel each other out, trying to find the adaptations to the neutral. Looks like it is going to be Thunders who gets that first hit, but again, like, no big conversions yet.
Not quite. And room for Mergus get his tech chase right now. Combo off that down throw. Missed that forward air attempt. A little punish upbeat on the stage. Cool hair. Misses second follow-up though. Crucial.
That's gotta hurt a lot of your Megas right now. You really have to pick things back up because Garfield should not be living this long. You have to really close out these stocks fast.
Thunder's right with the parries. Punish that too. Charge fair. Off stage. Use air dodge. Trying to recover high. Dude.
Oh, why would you go for that,
Overfishing.
Mergus?
I think, oh, sour spot? That's surprising.
Getting another chance at life there, but it did not last long. Mergus taking risks with those scroll attempts. Now 0 for 2 in the last couple attempts there. Gonna give you a bit of a challenge coming back into this.
I can kind of understand where Mergus is sometimes. Sometimes it's like some moves in the game are like the Green Goblin mask talking to you, saying like, "Oh, go ahead, do this in neutral, do
That's
it."
so real.
And then it's like, "Okay, sure, I'll try it," and then like it doesn't turn out well.
Exactly.
You gotta learn how to like deny that voice. You know, keep locked in, play safe.
That's so real.
I know after the heat wave set though, I mean, I know a big frustration point for Nurgus was how like Clutch and just unshakable Thunder seems. So if I just lock in on the sort of more consistent game plan, trying to see that and how they're playing, but Thunder's make them spend a lot of meter off stage. Even when they got back, they're on 0 bars right now. That's crucial to keep in mind.
Great catch there from Mergus. Not able to convert though. Doing a better job with the tech chases, but just the raw conversions off of these juggles have been a little bit difficult to get big numbers off of.
You put it in his brain. Thunder's just put that in his brain. Using up special that many times, then
crazy.
Mergus said, "I'm gonna use up special."
That's actually
That was a mental battle right there. I think that's
Low-key,
exactly
I think
what
you're
happened.
right. Like, low-key, that's so weird. Really,
Disgusting
levels
behavior.
of mind games that we have not yet seen in our lifetime here, folks. Up tilt, up strong. Second one. Oh, that's a charge for right there. Hidden, go on the top. Again, even scenario. Once again, both players have evenly matched. Carry right there, but no big conversion. Thunder's confident with that pressure, though. Sugar Rush all line.
Sugar Rush putting in work, making it a lot easier for Thunder to win these neutral interactions. 67% unanswered since this stock is dropped. But now that Sugar Rush is gone, it's going to be a little bit harder. Mergus has an opportunity.
Cut out of that situation, though, unfortunately, for Thunder. So not too much percent taken. Killed Dag, so he can't swap to it. I love that. Super smart in edge guarding there.
Ooh. Mergus with the opening. Can you finish your food? No. Thunders goes high. Wants to get juggled. It's a lot safer up
No
here.
moon jump.
Yeah, no meter, yeah. That's the thing, like, Thunder's makes him use such meter recovery that sometimes it doesn't have it.
Ooh.
Lasagna.
Oh, reverse hit.
Oh,
That
no.
stinks.
That's
Too
tough,
much
yeah.
lasagna.
Too
You got a
much,
cramp.
So, I mean, Thunder's up in percent right now, but Mergus can bring it back. We've seen him kill in one hit before. Thunder's trying to lock it in right now. His edge guard going. Missiles to cover it. Can't quite get anything. Taking time on the way in. No, just conversion.
Hold on.
Tech
Mergus
chase,
putting
he
in some
got
work
it.
here.
Second tech chase, didn't get the second one though. I love DI to the platform, forcing the get situation. Smart defensive stuff from Thunder's right here.
This is so scary. Mergus trying to mix up the recovery, but Thunders was
Wow.
ready. That
Dude.
was such a good ledge trap.
He started charging that force strong years before he did that up B, bro. Somehow he just knew right there as we go into straight run it back to Erkin. Get to what could potentially be the last game of NASB2 at Platfight. Thunder's a threat and take it in 3-0 fashion. We'll see if Mercs can fight back.
I think Thunders wants that invite.
Oh yeah.
Mergus pressed so many buttons in that last interaction, trying to mix up Thunders. And to use the word that you used earlier, Thunders was unshakable.
Yeah. It's like, it feels so hard to fade him sometimes. Especially with pressure too. You know Mercs amazing amount of pressure, but Thunder's, again, smart defensive play, just not being faded. Dude, the micro dash back to avoid the up tilt. What's wrong with him, bro? Like, what's wrong with him?
And somehow everything converts into F strong. I don't get it.
I feel you, bro. I'm right there with you.
It's the Ken DP matchup chart, except it's all F strong. I don't understand.
That's tough right there.
Does he even matter? Does he need that? Does the charge for the kill off the side? Thunders. The momentum. The bullet train is going full speed right now. Didn't even get the follow-up off that moon jump. Unfortunate. Wasting the meter for nothing. It's looking tough. This is the exact situation that we was in before.
Thunder's really thinking about lasagna on this one. Gets the double dunkaroo on that down air. He really is hungry.
Dude.
Calling out every single moon jump with the chicken surprise. Thunders makes it look easy.
Bro.
Like, oh yeah, just challenge Norb. Just stop Norb from
Like,
recovering.
honestly, like, he makes the whole game just look so simple. He's playing against, like, debatably the best character in the game in Beavers, and just, like, 4-stock ran out, and the best Norbert, matter of fact, too, as the Charger going to hit, not quite dead, but no meter left on him, last stock. Thunder's mount up social momentum, the up B slide cancel charge everywhere, not killing quite yet, dang.
Mergus,
try it
after
again,
threatening
right?
the 4-stock at the end of the last set, now on the cusp of getting 4-stocked himself, finally able to make something happen. But Thunder's reign is not over and he will be our Platfight NASB2 champion.
Dude, I always say it whenever Jesus, that light.
Yeah, I have flashbang.
Oh my god, I'm
Here
sorry.
I had
comes
to
the
think of during that, and I
sun.
could just see like
I'm just gonna whoop.
there's
do
just
that.
light going on behind Black.
But yeah, no, I always say like Thunder's like there's levels to this thing because like there's so many amazing players, but I don't think any of them are as consistent as Thunder's with it. I mean, he's been beaten like once or twice this whole year. Matter of fact, honestly, so it's like I don't know. I don't think words can describe is how consistent just like he knows what the other person is just doing and amazing executing his own game plan. Using an amazing character, by the way, as well, to sort of like exemplifying that. It's just like sometimes just how do I win? You know, how do I win?
It
And
feels
to
like there's no
amplify
answers.
this, we go into our weeklies, right? And sometimes he'll just pick up a random character. Like one week he was playing like Iroh, and then he won the bracket, and we're like, dude, did you play Iroh? And he's just like, yeah, I played Iroh.
Dude,
It's
I
like,
remember
do you
that
actually
was
play him?
when-
And it's like,
I remember that was when people still thought Iroh was like a bottom 3 material character at that time. He single-handedly raised that reputation of that character.
Man, what a great bracket. It's so fun to see this game be able to evolve in the way that it has over the last year since the last Plat fight. The different storylines, the different players who are at the very top. And here we stand at the end of another season, and there is still so much NASB left to be played.
Yeah, no, it's beautiful. People are already excited for that next season coming up. Excited, you know, mess with that new stage of this. Excited for more future NASB. Excited for the next Plat fight. You know, see you at, you feel me? So it's been an amazing bracket. It's been a pleasure casting with you all, gentlemen.
Yeah, but before we go, let's talk real quick about some of the other stuff that we've got coming up. First of all, we've got to talk about Rivals of Aether 2. We got some new merch alert. Of course, the merch on the left side, but also make sure y'all are supporting the Rivals community if you are a part of that. I know I'm definitely going to be checking out these skins. You can see them on the right side. Check out the Letterman jacket Zetter. We've got the Rano with the different palettes that have been being thrown out throughout the years for the different events, which I think is super cool for their R2CS circuit. So go to platfight.com if you are interested in any of that. And also, of course, the R2CS tournament series is here at Platfight. We've got a $500 pop-up bonus. Very excited for that. I know I'm going to be on some commentary later this weekend for R2CS. Very fresh game, very cool game. I highly recommend to any of you NASB players who are thinking about hopping off for the rest of the weekend to not just check out Rivals, but to check out everything we've got coming up.
Yeah, a lot of amazing games being played, including a few quick matches. Shout Studio Bido. Definitely has had an amazing run with that game. Super good. I'm sold really well. I'm super happy about how well that game is doing. $200 pop bonus. Definitely worth to check that out. I think it's also tomorrow as well. Or today. That's after this. I'm tripping. My bad.
It's right after this.
It's right after this.
It's going to be hype.
It is going to be hype for sure.
we've also got Brawlhalla up here. $500 pop bonus. So the Brawlhalla team, thank you for sending that to Platfight. Looks like there's some other Brawlhalla related stuff in our shop. A Mordex t-shirt, a sticker, and a hoodie. So go check that stuff out. Go buy it if it looks pretty cool.
And for all of you who maybe aren't sure what games you want to play and are still trying to figure out what's on the market, check out Royal Keys, ! Royal Keys in the chat to support Platfight with your game purchases. They've got all sorts of software subscriptions, not just video games, as well as video games themselves. So great resource in 2025 to get things for a little bit cheaper than you normally would. Royal Keys, one more time in the chat. Check them out today.
Yeah, I hope you all enjoyed checking out this amazing Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2 top 8 of 74, bro. It's been a super fun time, super fun bracket, super fun casting with both of y'all, for sure. So it's been great.
Yeah, always a great time with y'all. Definitely check us out online. Y'all know mostly, I think, where to find us. If not, we'll figure it out. Bean, Blackamar, anything more you want to say to the people before we head out for some few quick matches, top 8?
I want to thank everybody for watching. Definitely, I loved all the support, loved all the chat, love seeing all y'all in there. Like, definitely giving NASB some love. This game's like a little bit on the smaller side. I love to see the community come out for these big showings. It just brings everybody together. It's it's very fun, and I have such a privilege to be able to commentate on one of these events, especially with you guys. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been
It is.
great.
It is
All right,
definitely-
y'all. That's going to be it for us. We will see you momentarily for a few quick matches, top 8. Don't go anywhere. The game's sick. Y'all have a good one.
See ya.
What's up? This is Platfight 2025. I will be one of your hosts, Evil or Levi. You can call me either.
What's up?
This is Ron over here.
Of course, that's me. I'm so excited to finally
Man, I
see
hear
a few
myself
quick
and I cannot
matches.
speak right now.
Oh, I can hear you. I'm so excited to be watching a few quick matches again. It has been such a long time since I've seen it. Last time I think was Silksong release. I am so excited. I actually did play in the bracket. I got 9th place, so really gaming over here. But how is it? How are you doing, Levi? How's life treating
Hold on,
you?
I hear like
Oh.
3 different audio sources right now. I'm attempting to fix this.
That's not good.
Okay.
Oh,
This
we're
might be
playing?
good.
Are we starting?
I believe
Oh, we're
so.
starting. Oh, okay. This is not a warm-up. Okay. All right, here we go. So this is not Murgus versus Thunder's Reign. This is Sandstorm versus Gritaku. It's good to see Gritaku here, actually, now. Because Gritaku, it's been a while. I think the last time that Gritaku played in the tournament, they did get out at 9th. But it is good to see Gritaku finally getting to that top 8 position. Playing against Sandstorm. Obviously, you know the name. Brawlhalla Goat. Scythe Forever. Love that guy. Okay. Offstage situation looking pretty bad. Oh man, the bomb? Nothing off of it. A little rusty, that's okay. That's okay. It's a warm-up game. It's a warm-up game. They've just been off stage the whole entire time. Okay, arrow. Nothing off of the arrow. Ooh, but almost got clipped by the up smash arrow. Ooh, okay. Arrow. Got the forward air. Good
Test.
stuff.
Okay.
Good stuff.
Hi.
Welcome back. Welcome
Okay.
back. Don't worry. I've been covering for you. I got you.
Got it.
Okay, down tilt? Okay.
Gritaku Sandstorm. Okay. I love that Sandstorm runs the default tag. I think that's incredibly aura.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if he's played the game in a bit. I haven't really seen him like touch it in a while. So I don't know. Maybe he's just like, that'll do. Double bird. Didn't get anything off of it. And man, that bird has no hit stun. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
one thing that's kind of funny also, I think that Sandstorm is the only Noct I ever see use forward smash like that. That's like his favorite move, and it's like, most of us think that it's really bad, like Noct players, but Sandstorm really makes it work.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not a move that you see very often. It's not, ooh, the back air, but
Oh, nice
gonna
movement.
burst it. Yeah, a good burst. Ooh, that's so loud. I gotta turn that down. Man, killing me over here. All right, oh, the bomb, gonna take the stock. Man, Gritaku up 2 stocks right now. This is crazy. Greeded showing, like, look, listen, I'm the Noct player now. Hear me roar. Oh no! Greeted, okay. Greeted accidentally, did not get back to the stage in time. Did an up air, which shortened the air dash. But Greeted up 2 stocks right now. Has the burst. Definitely looking good for Greeted right now. But Sandstorm with his own little combo.
Yeah.
Now reversal.
It looks like Gritaku, I'm noticing on a lot of his combo strings is looking for DIN, or at least covering DIN with either like a lingering up air or a lingering nair. I'm wondering if he's going to start trying to go for a little bit more risk in covering that DI out.
Yeah, I mean, it is fair because, you know, that character is really scary. If you ever DI out against, like, a fair, you could die off of it. So I totally get it. But, you know, obviously Sandstorm, understanding, good, you know, really, really good player, knows how to DI this stuff. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you knew this, but apparently, wait, did he just shoot 2? Did you see that? He just shot 2 arrows. Yo. A few quick arrows, I guess. But, so burst, apparently, now whenever you get hit by burst, it's puts you in a tech situation. Oh, that was a good burst punish. That was a really good burst punish by, and Sandstorm could probably bring this back right now. Nope, never mind. He got fair. Okay. Game 1 going to read it.
Yeah. It felt like a lot of the same situations kind of repeating themselves over and over again. I think that the Sandstorm's kind of DIing the same way when he gets hit, and Gritaku is finding the same types of hits kind of near the corner, which makes sense because you catch dash back with arrow, you run under anti-air with up tilt.
Okay, back to Forest again. That's fair. I know Nock loves this map. Has some good places to place bomb. Try and keep that area.
Yeah, it's making me wonder if if more risks are going to be taken. Sandstorm's still trying to play neutral from center stage. If you're noticing, all of his moves are kind of like retreating fairs and up airs and nairs towards center stage.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get close to that bomb.
Yeah.
Bomb is scary. But
that is a risk that you have to take sometimes, though, especially if you have the deficit. Yeah, right there, the same thing. It was falling aerial, down tilt, dash back to center.
Yeah, it's like he doesn't want to go towards that platform, but he also...
Yeah, but
ooh, he didn't die off of that?
It's not going to matter. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't die. It's not going to matter, though, because if you get hit towards the platform, you're going to get exploded on the bomb anyway. If anything, you want to try to bait them into blowing it up prematurely.
Wow. Yeah, okay, so greeted there. I think he DI'd in, but I think he drifted out. So because of that, he died off of it. That was kind of
cool.
Unfortunate.
Okay.
Yeah, so the thing about that combo that Greeted is doing is that it's good, but the problem is that if you keep doing jab and down tilt, the combo will stale.
Yeah, it stales.
Yeah, so you have to weave in a couple other moves there.
Those types of combos in games like this in general, I think, are more kind of mental damage and positioning than they are actually supposed to be, damage builders or leading into any kind of kill.
Right. I mean, if you're not expecting the staling, then what are you gonna do?
Yeah, that's the other thing. If you surprise somebody, they're not gonna act out of it. Staling.
Yeah. You're just gonna expect them DI out of it or something.
Yeah. So you either do
Ooh!
Okay, a little bit low. I think it was inwards DI on that arrow.
Yeah. Okay. Nair didn't get anything off of the bird, kind of messing up Greeded's combo, but getting the burst punish. Yep, that was
a little bit
really
of delay
good.
on that burst.
Okay. Oh, he hit Nair. Oh, but Sandstorm didn't cover it. That was really bad for Greeded, but unfortunately Sandstorm did not cover that edge.
Greeded. Oh, this time with back air. Okay. A little bit of a change.
Whoa. Okay. On the platform, but didn't get anything off of it.
Yeah, I see Sandstorm knocking down on these platforms. Ooh. Oh.
Okay.
Almost very early game there.
Yeah.
Oh, and the parry should probably do it here.
Well, he has burst.
Oh, perfectly timed burst.
Good burst on the bomb.
You think that was a reaction to the bomb explode animation?
I don't think so.
Probably not, right?
I think he knew it was gonna happen. I think Greeded should have waited a little bit.
Yeah.
But
I don't know if anybody expected him to actually burst there though.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, dash attack. Inwards DI on the dash attack.
Oh, good combo.
Okay, combo across.
No, you're crazy.
The air.
You're crazy.
The arrow sent him towards the stage. That was a misplay by Greeded.
You're crazy for that.
Oh man, it's suddenly even.
Okay, the jab.
Oh no, I don't know about forward tilt there.
Yeah, I think he was trying to slide off fair, but even then, that probably would have killed him. So.
I don't know about also with Greeded with the forward air because at the top. About the arrows, down airs towards the stage. That doesn't seem like a very effective way to edge guard against knocked, but it might be a setup into the bomb.
On who, Greeded?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he always has the bomb set up on the platform.
Well, I think it's always that cheese thing where, sometimes you get hit by down air arrow and then you just, get set into infinite hit stun. I think it's kind of a cheese thing for sure. But it can also save.
Yeah, but you could also just send them away from the stage and kill them.
For sure, for sure.
Yeah.
Got Yomi. Have you seen this stage yet, Levi?
The stage?
Yeah, you on me?
Of course.
Okay. Just making sure. I don't know
Yeah.
how long you've been gone.
Oh yeah. No, I mean I stopped being like super active way after the stage was out.
Oh, I got you. Oh.
School, it'd be like that.
Yeah, I get it.
But okay. A little bit of combos coming out from Sandstorm. He finally feels like he's got a little bit of momentum. He's leading the pace a little bit better on the larger stage.
You got the arrow?
It makes
Okay.
sense. That center stage is a little bit more impactful on a stage like this.
I do love the bomb placements though. Gritty
Yeah.
puts down a bomb and then Sandstorm's like, oh, it's, okay, that's a great place actually. I'll
You're
put
kind
my
of
bomb
cooking
there,
on
too.
that. Let me just copy your homework.
Oh! That was good. That was good.
Greeted stands on the platform there, admiring his work.
Yeah. Okay, that was good fair. Yeah, now we're evened up.
All right, these back airs coming out in the combo. I love back airs as in like early percent combo tool because it does so much damage. I think it's the most damaging aerial on Noct.
Super active too.
Oh. Yes, sir. Stand still. Admire the up tilt.
Fair. Get up attack.
Okay, get up attack puts Greeted in a compromised position. He manages to land and get that dash attack. Suddenly, the momentum is shifted back in the way that it's been going the rest of the set.
Yeah, dropping the bomb off stage. Doesn't have bomb right now. Oh, he bursted.
The
Wow.
Burst, the burst gets the little near hit. Okay.
Wow, did you see that?
Trade
The bird was following him? That was scary, man. I'd be scared of that.
Yeah, as time has gone on, people have gotten better and better at like controlling the bird separately, and breaking combos and getting kills. I've gotten kills like as like revenge kills with the bird.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yep.
Into the bomb.
You gotta be ready for that. You have to like DI down, which is horrible for surviving, but good for not getting hit by the bomb.
Yeah, it's kind of that little secret DI. I do that against everybody. I DI down and out, and nobody covers for it. It's
Yeah.
a little
Ooh, you
secret.
can't cover for it. It sends you too far away.
Yeah, that's true.
As long as you're taking it from a decent position.
Right.
Okay, Sandstorm puts Greeted off stage. He's still playing very safe right now. In my opinion, a little bit too safe to actually confirm this kill.
Bomb? Okay, nothing off of that.
Oh, forward smash on the freaking roll read.
You got just two birds going out. You gotta get hit by one of them.
Where's the stone?
Oh!
Okay.
Yeah,
Yep, that's the burst. 163% on the board.
Yeah, so any fair will kill here.
Yeah, not that fair.
Yeah.
It's a little complicated.
Okay,
You got
that should be dead.
hits and
yep.
hits to hits. Yeah.
Okay, so this is like this is kind of a
Oh, yep. Thought he had a jump, didn't.
Sandy. No. That's so unfortunate. But greeted. Gonna move on to winners or losers semis. Sorry.
That's losers quarters, I think.
Losers quarters, whatever. I don't know. It's been a while. I don't get there. I don't get there. I don't
You
know
just
what.
know how brackets
I
work.
don't know where
What's a
that's
bracket?
at. Exactly.
What's the top 8?
I'm a top 32.
Dude,
man.
I've
I
gotten
don't
so
know
many
what
ninth places. It made me want to quit video games.
Hey, that's better than nothing.
Suppose so.
Okay.
Let's
see here.
I hear a cat. Is that a cat?
Yeah, that's my cat. That's my cat. He's a little noisy.
Okay. Who do we got coming up next?
Who is next?
We got so we got Bio and Bucket Slayer. I was just playing against Bio in some friendlies before this top 8. I queued up for a few quick ones. Ran into this guy. The game crashed when I clicked off, and then we played a few more in lobby. You know what's so funny? So we got another Noct player. Bio. When I saw Noct for the first time when this game came out, or actually before the game came out when I was beta testing, I was like, damn, this is the most BioBurb character I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Like, holy, it's a bird. First of all, it's a guy with a bird. Second of all, this character jumps around and floats up in the air and is really annoying to catch, right? Third of all, he's a camper.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, I get that. I get that.
This is the most Bioburb character of all time.
It was kind of destiny, you know. It's kind of destiny. I think Pluto was trying to make the character. He's like, I think I know who I want this for. I think I know who I want to make this for. Yeah. And then Bucket Slayer, I actually got taken out by Bucket Slayer. Really good Rend player. Something if you haven't played a few quick matches, which is something I think Bucket Slayer does, and I think why I'm not as good as him is that if you hold the air dash button while you're doing moves, if you hold it, you'll actually like dash automatically.
Is that it's a buffer?
Yeah.
Wait, really?
No, you straight up hold it, and if you get a hit, you immediately dash.
Are you serious?
Yes, you can
I
hold
did
the
not know
button.
that.
You can hold the button throughout a whole entire combo.
Wait, that's dumb.
Yeah, it makes it.
You
makes,
serious?
Yeah, I'm 100%
You get so
serious.
you buffer the air dash and you get a frame per. Do you have to let it go in between hits?
No, you hold the button. Yeah.
I have to lab this now.
And I think that's what separates a lot of players. And I'm probably gonna have Alpha Stone in my ear, but like, wow, I don't do that. I actually press the button. But like,
I'm a manual L canceller.
Yeah,
thank you very much.
No, that's so toof. That's so toof. No, I think that that's what separates a lot of the players. It's just like learning that hey, you can buffer that and get frame perfect. And on Eureka, man, that's so scary.
Damn.
Especially on Ren too.
You're talking about automatic spark cancel. This makes me think about.
Quick
This
cancel.
brings me back.
Don't bring up Pookie. Don't bring up.
This
we gotta talk about
brings me
it.
back to Rush Rev auto combos.
Hey man, you know how it goes.
Back in the day.
Yeah, so whenever you see Bucket land a hit, just look at how Bucket goes. Like,
Right,
look
it's
at
just
how
frame
look
perfect.
at how fast. Yeah.
That's so funny.
I
And
don't-
it's funny on Rend because like you have so much time to prepare for that cancel with Rend. His moves are so slow.
Right.
So like, do you need it? No. Is it like really good? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that said, Bio playing these corners, Bucket trying to kind of chase them into there.
Yeah, you know, when I play Noct, I don't use Bomb as much as all of these guys do, man. I think I play like a more Sandstorm style of Noct, where I just like Bomb is not. Oh, that was a good fair. I think
It's like more fundamental.
Yeah, because I don't know. Bomb just feels
It
weird.
makes sense. I understand that choice because once you have the bomb on the field, if you choose to actually play around with it, then it kind of dictates a lot of the decisions that you make in neutral. Like how you're positioning to try to knock them into the bomb to look for, and it definitely like weighs on the mental stack. I like playing like that, but I also forget to sometimes because it weighs on the mental stack, you know.
Read the burst, down air.
Okay.
Oh, yep. There's the hit stun. Yep.
Yeah, the arrow's enough.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this forward air. Oh, almost killing off the corner.
Yeah.
Bio has good DI.
A lot of percentage there. You can't really like you can get the kill, but it's really hard on Ren. You gotta kill them early.
Yeah, you have to like go super deep and commit your up special for it.
Right. Okay,
Fully charged forward smash. Not even close to killing.
Nope. Nope. That move got nerfed.
Good.
Hey, the back
Okay,
air,
reverse.
yep. Moving off of it.
Does Rend have Marthritis now?
He's always had arthritis.
Yeah, I guess so.
I
I don't think he has it worse than Noct, but
Well, okay. Let's get this correct. Every character in this game except for Eureka has arthritis.
well, there's only 4 characters.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, there's a
All of-
reason why Eureka's the
okay,
best, I guess.
I'm sorry. Rend, Noct, and Ninja have arthritis, aka all of the characters except for Eureka. My bad. Oh, the up
Yeah,
air.
that's fair.
Yo, BioBird doing pretty well right now. I've always liked Noct into Rend. I've never really liked Eureka into Rend. It's kind of a hard matchup to get in on that big sword. But
Yeah.
you know, projectiles, bombs.
Makes sense.
Hey.
I mean, that's classic, right? That's that's some classic Platfighter shit.
Yeah, for real. Oh, parry!
That was
So-
a call out of a parry right
So
there.
he got the damage, and then he also got the stun.
I mean, when
That's
you
nuts.
like, if you parry an arrow from close enough to stun them, that's That's a statement right there.
Right. Okay. This music is bumping.
Okay, got a little bit of combo. The DI down leading to the tech out. I think that there was a change to the jab arrows, if I'm not mistaken, at some point.
I think so,
That
yeah.
made it a little bit easier to DI them.
Mhm.
You kind of have to cut those combos a little bit short, or go
DI's
for a
kinda-
launcher sooner.
Kind of rough. Back on stage. That ups.
Oh, forward air.
Wow.
Bio
That
is
special's-
running out of resources here.
That up
Manages to
special-
make it on with what he had left.
Oh, that up special's so good.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Oh, if he
We
did
know.
up there, if he did up
Up
air.
air. Out of resources, dead.
Oh. Yeah, so I think he missed the forward air. I think if he went for up air, it would have hit, but I think he was trying to read a burst, maybe? I don't know.
Which one?
On the up air, on the last forward air. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean that was smart edge guarding from Bucket Slayer in general.
Mhm.
It was just like it's a resource battle at that point. Once Noct gets to a certain percent, you just start like batting him away, and he just gets lower and lower. One resource that people fail to use a lot though is the self explode. You know, doing the little snake bomb recovery thing.
Yeah, I was pushing that a lot, but I think I kind of realized. Well, number one, Noct has fuel now.
Yeah.
So Noct doesn't have like infinite bird anymore. So like it's fine, but then you're kind of putting yourself in hit stun to get hit by Eureka, and I don't ever want to get hit by Eureka. Ever.
Sure, if you started from far enough away, though, if you can get yourself into the top
Oh, yeah.
corner, it definitely gives you another shot. I think, and lets you not have to recover from low, which
Let
I
me
think he
get
sucks
something
at.
clear. I'm an avid blower up of myself, okay? I do that all the time. I am an avid user. I know how it is, but people don't like it, and that's fine, and they don't have to do it. It's okay. It's whatever.
I think people just forget. Or they
Maybe.
leave the bomb like untouched on the stage for too long because they're looking for that perfect setup,
Yeah.
and they don't blow it up. I
That's
usually,
fine.
if I get knocked into the corner, a lot of times the first thing I do is blow up the bomb just so that I have it available for the next time I want to recover.
Yeah. Oh man, whenever I place bomb on the stage, man, that thing gets the scenic route, man. It just stays there the whole entire time. I don't do anything with it. I never have a time. I really
Yeah,
want to get that
I mean,
blow up.
sometimes you just gotta blow that shit up just to put the fear in them so that they don't want to go towards that part of the stage.
Right. Ooh. Okay, the burst-
Almost. Couldn't
I
see.
don't-
No magnifying glass.
I don't know if the burst was needed there though.
It's I don't know. Like
It was a
it was a
scary
little
situation.
bit of a scary situation. I don't mind
Yeah.
it. And like you get to a certain percent and it's like whatever.
Mm-hmm.
To use it before you lose it type deal.
You didn't get blown up by the bomb there? That's crazy.
Oh, that jab. Damn, that's crazy. I guess it makes sense if you know how much hit stun your moves do. You just kind of time your parry for the moment that your hit stun ends, or the moment that Nox hit stun ends, because he's probably mashing down special.
Man, that up air's so slim. It's hard to hit. Oh my
Oh,
god, that almost didn't kill. Let's go. 170. Almost didn't kill. I mean, that's a good thing. I mean, you can hit that move off stage, so it's probably a good thing. Okay.
Okay, a little bit of bread and butter. That arrow is not connecting. The air into arrow I find to be a little bit inconsistent. I like back air into arrow better. Unless you get that weak hit in air, but the weak hit in air is hard to hit.
I think the problem with like back air arrow is that you then have to B reverse the arrow. Ooh,
That's not hard. You find that hard?
Yeah, but it may mess up your momentum. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, that's true. You can B turn around, but the window is very short.
Right.
Oh,
man.
that's definitely a hard input.
That would have been such an amazing punish if BioBurp hit it. He like dashed away from the burst and almost had the chance to hit the fair. Okay. Oh, these arrows! Oh my goodness! Okay. Oh, the parry. That's what's so unfortunate.
Oh!
Right.
Wait,
Oh.
can you dash through that now?
Dash through what?
The sword throw. Oh,
No.
I did not expect that to kill. That was a slow knockback from that up air.
No, I think it just has a small hitbox. I'm pretty
Okay.
sure.
Oh, that makes sense.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't be
Don't quote
surprised.
me.
That
Pluto, does it have a small? Answer our question, please. I don't
Pluto
know.
here?
Yeah, Pluto's in the chat. Shout out Pluto.
Shout out Pluto. Hope that everything's alright.
Yeah,
Where you're
very,
at.
very upsetting to hear what happened. And I really wanted him here, but you know what? It's okay. I get it. I understand. I'm not hating on him for it. I got Levi instead.
What was the
I'm so
question?
happy.
Is Rend neutral special in the air smaller now, or can you dash through it, or is it not changed at all? Oh,
Oh! So that's the second time Bio died from not having recent. Well, that time he died from doing Nair. And Nair, man, it's so long. Smaller? Okay, it is smaller. Nair off stage? Yeah, dude. Woo! Okay. Okay. So, Rend. People are saying right now that Rend is the best character in the game.
no. It is
right
smaller.
now.
Okay.
Yeah, he said it's smaller. So Rend is saying. So people are saying that Rend is the best character in the game right now.
I mean, it's always been in conversation, right?
I mean, not with Eureka. Eureka in the game. Eureka is like, she's not like, her eye is not as like ridiculous now, but it's
I mean,
still
I was never the
ridiculous.
reason why she was the best character, though.
Oh, I don't know about that.
You think so?
Well, okay, so kind of the problem with Eureka is that
The eye was always just like, it was like ceiling raising, but not necessarily like floor raising.
it was her fair, her up smash, and her eye. Those were the three biggest things. There's back air too, but
What about
you know.
Nair? Nair got nerfed.
Yeah, well, everything got nerfed on that character. That character's busted. That character is still in contention to be
And at the
best
end of the
character
day,
in
yeah,
game.
at the end of the day, like like nerfing moves doesn't necessarily make a character worse.
No,
In a game like this.
for sure.
I mean, especially when you're doing balance like alongside that.
Right. I just asked Alpha Stone before I started, just to get a glimpse
Oh,
at like
he's up
what could be good. He said that Eureka and Rend are pretty interchangeable. Nocta's like, third, and then Ninja's the worst. That is what he told me. So don't crucify me, Alpha Stone said it. Oh, you're off stage, getting the reverse hit off stage.
Oh, the Nair barely missing.
Yeah, this is
One
a
thing I'll
really
say
rough-
about Bucket Slayer, their recovery has been pretty tricky. Like, they're not really off stage that often thus far, just because of the way that the neutral has been going. But oh, these parries are so good.
Yeah.
It's forcing Bio to think twice before pressing the B button. Or whatever they have it set up on their keyboard.
Right,
Holy
something.
yeah, no, like this is like 5 projectiles parried in a
Ooh!
row.
Oh, okay. I think if Bio didn't jump, I think it probably would have gotten the fair there, but
Yeah.
unfortunately did not get it.
Nair
Burst,
is not the move.
would Bomb have reached there?
Bomb would have reached. Bomb would have reached, and forward air would have killed also.
Yeah.
Up air would have killed too.
Okay. Let's see.
Okay, yep, fair. Off the top. Easy. 199%.
Okay.
that bottom forward air hitbox is gross from
Yeah.
Ren.
That up there is huge, man.
It's all these moves. I mean, this is
Yeah.
these are conversations we've been having for for half a year now.
Yeah. Let's go,
You
Ren.
gotta, it's like the nice back air of of AFQM.
It's-
damn, the move was big.
Yeah, that was huge. I
Oh,
love
another parry.
I love that, bro, because I remember teaching some people Rend, and then I'm like, oh yeah, whenever you're facing them, you should do back air, and they're like, what? What? Facing them? Why?
You ever
the
played
fair-
Melee? You know how Fox and Falco, their back airs are better forward airs than their forward airs?
Yeah.
Ren is kind of the same way.
That Bird? I've never seen Bird there. That's crazy. Oh, he could have gotten the bomb explosion.
Yeah, this is looking pretty all she wrote type beat.
Yeah, it's rough, man.
Because like, you know, because Noct isn't getting a kill anytime soon, right? Like unless he gets some crazy gimp.
Okay, yep. Oh,
Yeah,
didn't
the
get
burst
that,
is
though.
still there. That's a lot of resources.
Yeah, you see that? He got forced into a tech situation from the burst. It's a very
yeah,
unfortunate mechanic. Yeah, it's really good for Noct now though, because you're able to like burst and
Get into
them.
bomb.
Yeah.
Hey, forward air. Yeah, no, too much DI. Up air,
oh,
weak hit.
no. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, up smash is lucky there. That
So-
covered only 2 of 4 options.
This is Marthritis.
Oh no, it's over. Oh, the
No,
burst! I forgot about
yeah,
the burst.
Yeah,
He had to do
still
it
has
twice.
the burst, but hey, you know, I'm not gonna commentator's curse anymore. Let's see.
Okay,
Off
that's a lot of
stage.
stun.
Please don't die again, Bio. Please don't do Nair. Please.
Oh, the
Down throw.
back air in the opposite direction to bait the parry. The delayed to bait the parry is just too little too. It's too little too late. Oh, that it's crazy. In the clutch, Bio made the adjustments they needed to make, but it's a little bit like that needed to happen 4 stocks ago.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Well. The
So
end-
that's the kind of VOD that you watch, and then you're like, okay, I know how to do it. I just need to make this adjustment sooner.
Yeah. For sure. For sure.
Like it's crazy when somebody's parrying you in general. When somebody hits like that many parries in a row, it makes you rethink your life, and you're like, damn, all my timing is shit. I'm so predictable. I need to be better. And all this is going through your head, and like at the same time you're losing stocks, or
Yeah.
you're getting edgeguard looped.
You know, something I always do whenever people start parrying me too much. It's just that like I just start like, okay, I'm gonna read every single one of your parries.
I'm
I
gonna
don't
delay
care anymore.
everything.
Yeah, there have been so many times where somebody parried me. I'm like, okay, and then I get them on the next knockdown, and I just sit there. I'm like, go ahead,
Teabagging
ahead.
their face.
Yeah,
back
go
air in the
ahead.
opposite direction.
go ahead, try me. Oh man. All right, so what's our next game? Alpha Stone versus Salve. Oh,
that's a
man.
classic.
Oh
Since
man.
the beginning of time.
You know what's funny? Did you know that Luxie entered this tournament?
Under another name, right?
Phantom, yes. Yes,
Phantom.
yes.
How did they do?
They lost to. Let's see. Oh, Star GG, please don't do this to me.
Oh yeah, you're getting Cloud Flare from Start GG.
Gee, please don't do this to me. So, let's see. Lost to Sushi.
Sushi.
Good for Sushi. Good for Sushi.
Oh, that's
Super
Pro Double
Smash-
Sushi or different
No.
sushi.
No. That's not PDS.
That's it. That's a name. Okay,
It's a Smash Flash Framemakers player.
cool.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Oh man, how's Framemakers doing? I haven't
Oh, I love Framemakers.
I haven't heard about that game, and I don't know how
I
long.
love Framemakers. You should play Framemakers. It's a great game. It's an amazing game.
Does it work?
Yeah, of course it works. It's
Of course.
amazing.
I don't know. It didn't work on launch.
Levi, I was saying this to Lane, but Framemakers.
Shout out
is-
Lane.
Framemakers is probably my new Rushdown. I'm not even joking with you. I love that game so
yeah?
much. It's so awesome. But back to a few quick matches. The actual Rushdown, the successor to Rushdown Revolt,
Something like that.
the successor. So we got Salve, we got Alpha Stone. Alpha Stone playing Noct.
Alpha Stone playing Noct. We did see like hints of this.
That is not.
Alpha Stone is not playing. That is not Noct.
Not Noct. That's not Noct. So I did ask him to play Ninja.
Some might
for-
say.
It's just a disguise, bro. It's just a disguise. Yeah, so I did tell Alpha Stone.
This is Noct with massive feet.
Yeah, for real. Boots. I did ask Alpha Stone to play Ninja at least once. Because, obviously we got to get that Ninja representation. Okay?
And he's a man of the people.
we can't have the whole bracket and not have Ninja at least once, right? We got to show off the new characters. I think what that means, Pluto, is that means you need to buff Ninja. Yeah? Yeah, buff him more. Yeah.
Listen, this character's really cool. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind seeing more ninja.
Yeah, I need that fair to start killing at 80. That's what I need.
I don't know, man. You don't want pre-patch Diddy Kong forwarder.
No, I need that. I need that.
Were you there? Were you there for Smash 4? Did you see that?
Oh, of course. Of course.
Dude,
I saw all
that,
of
that was
Diddy
a
Kong.
that was a menace of a meta.
Dude, up special just covers everything, man.
I know.
Ooh, I hate double slashes.
I know Pluto was there. Pluto's probably like absolutely just scarred and horrified from pre-patch Diddy Kong forwarder. What was that?
So yeah, Solve, it's been a while. Haven't seen Solve play in a bit, but looks like still has it. Solve.
Oh, a lot of recovery.
Yeah, this is the one thing Ninja really struggles with is the recovery. But
You know,
Alpha
he has
Stone-
resources.
Yeah, it's just
He
difficult.
can go
though.
high.
It's just difficult because you kind of only have your up special. Like your down special's good, but you have to like really place it well in order to get there. Oof.
Yeah, I don't mind it. The side special does its job. You can protect yourself with Shuriken.
Right. God, you know what ninja representation I would have loved to see?
Tell me.
Halite. I'd have loved to see me some Halite. Oh my goodness, and Solve.
Yeah, okay, I'm not surprised that Halite would have a ninja, and I would love to see that too.
Oh, you haven't seen Halite's combo
I haven't
video?
seen
Shout
Halite's
out-
ninja.
Just shout out Halite combo video. Go watch it. It's really good. Oh my goodness, this is
Oh,
really good.
nope.
Yo,
Good
yo,
DI, good
Solve's
DI.
turn. Solve's hearing a combo video. I'll show you a combo video. I got you.
That's no combo. That was up air fair, up air fair.
Okay, and it was a combo, right? It worked. Oh, the parry. Yo, Alpha Stone's gonna message me after this. Be like, Dexter, why did you tell me to play ninja?
He'll be
Why?
fine.
I believe in Alpha Stone. I believe in him. He's tough. He's so tough. Okay, I'll stay situation.
Oh, that was
Getting
tricky.
back. Yeah, getting
Oh,
back
but
with
a
the side
parry.
special. Freaking parry. Solve loves those parries. Loves those parries. I remember the one time I was.
Oh.
Ooh, air? I remember the one time I was playing against Solve. Oh my god. That was
Let's
so
do it. No,
unfortunate.
not do it.
Remember the one time I was playing against Solve, bro? He just kept doing parry. He did parry 3 times in a row on me, and I still got hit by it. Oh, the recovery.
Is that a misinput?
No.
Was he
No,
trying
that-
to?
Well, I think he had the wall jump, but he probably just didn't reach it. That up
Yeah,
special-
he didn't get close enough to the wall. He might have needed to wall jump before he did down special. All right, that's one on the board for Salve. Alpha, I'm assuming is going to switch to something.
Oh, of course. I think there's gonna be a knocked here. I mean, I asked him to play ninja at least once. At least once. I said, you have to play ninja. And he said, well, my only choices are Solve and Puppy Warlord. And I said, do it against Puppy Warlord. He said, no. I'm not doing that.
Good. Pluto says, not only was I there, I was in a region with 2 top Diddy Kongs in the world. Oh, right. Wasn't Zero in SoCal when you were in SoCal? Yeah. I forgot about that.
Ooh, dropping the bird. Ooh, that was smart. Dropping the bird.
Oh,
and also
reverse-
getting back. Did you see that?
I missed it. I was reading chat.
So he dropped. So he dropped the bird, and then he went under Solve's fair, and then double jumped. That was really smart to recover. It's not looking very good for Alpha Stone. Solve kind of picking it up. I think this is also a pretty. Well, I don't know. What do you think about this stage for Nox?
I don't mind it. I think it's definitely better for Rend.
I think that
it's fine though. Like Noct is fast. He can cover a lot of ground. It's just like you have to.
Ooh.
You have to be very mobile, I think. And you have to blow up the bombs a lot. You can't just leave the bomb around because there's not something as convenient as just leaving it on a platform.
Yeah, for sure. There's no platform to cover. And this is a big stage, so technically you could stay on the other side of the stage and stay away a bomb if you really wanted to.
Yeah, people see projectile character in CFD and they say like, oh, you just camp in the corner and shoot projectiles. You can't actually play like that in this game because people can air dash through it and like work
okay,
you.
good conversion. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, off the
Yeah.
burst too. Oh, that was really nice too. Okay, okay. So and this is what happens, right? Alpha does a really good job of staying mobile and baiting Salve into chasing, and then you get stuff like this.
Oh, okay. Missed the up air. That was unfortunate, but I think it was better that Salve didn't burst. I think he was waiting for a burst.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, anytime you don't die and you also don't burst, like it's a it's a great play. Oh,
I love
okay.
what I love is like getting hit by a move and just like knowing I'm not gonna die here.
Yeah.
It
You're
feels
so
like
locked in.
It feels like in most other games, like you genuinely don't know. In this game, you're like, oh, I got hit by a Eureka up smash at 140. I ain't dying. I'm living. Okay.
Partly because everybody has arthritis, but partly because like the DI, you know, the angle drift DI is the way it is.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, we're at 125 to 190 at the moment.
Back air.
Nobody
off
looks
stage
close to
situation.
dying. That's the other thing. On this stage, Noct can float around and like the corners are so big. Oh wait.
Oh, missed the
almost.
fair. That was crazy, but
Another good DI. I think on other stages you would have just died out the side there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, I swear, Alpha makes this character look so mobile.
Yep.
Like,
yep.
like you see him like hit a move and then he just uses double jump and he flies all around the screen. It's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, what a recovery. Salve still covers. But overextends a little bit. We got a big combo coming out.
Yeah.
How deep can Alpha take this? Misses the up air. Tiny move.
Oh!
Salve
That was
again
scary.
overextends.
That was scary.
Alpha gets center stage. Oh, he parries.
Okay. Salve's got to land.
Okay,
Hard.
Salve I think is feeling pressure right now because they keep throwing out like risky stuff, like special moves, and going a little bit deep off stage. One of these, one of these mistakes is gonna end up being the big mistake. So far, it's been like a lot of little mistakes. Alpha finally uses burst. Salve still has the burst though. Yeah, that's important.
Almost killed that up.
Oh,
but
yep,
the
okay.
back air gonna take it. Yep.
That's this doesn't make me feel too bad for Alpha Stone right now. Like what I was saying about Bio in the previous set, only making that adjustment like towards the end of game 3. This is towards the end of game 2.
Man, are we gonna see Eureka? Hold on a second.
I think he's gonna stay.
No, okay.
Yeah, because like, all the right stuff was happening for Alpha there. He was just an entire stock behind, and Noct doesn't really make comebacks like that too often. You gotta kind of be outplaying them from the get-go.
Ooh, fair, nair. Oh, okay.
Oh.
So yeah, he needed a little bit more distance. I think if he, I think he did his double jump a little bit too, or canceled his double jump a little bit too early there. But the fair, not gonna get anything off of it. Has to tech the wall. It's so sad. The parry. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, that's like that parry from right in their face, and they're not ready to cover it. And okay, yep. Well placed arrow. Good read on the DI with the forward air.
You know, I was gonna go. Oh my goodness. I was going to go back to it because you were saying Salve uses their specials a lot. Something funny about Ren's dive kick is that it doesn't act like a traditional dive kick where like you use it to try to land. The problem is that once you hit the ground, you still have to land.
You still gotta land.
You still have
point.
to land. It's like it is like the most inverse of a dive kick I've ever seen.
To be fair, like that's better than like a Bowser bomb, for instance, which you're just in lag, you know, like you're just stuck. Versus with the Ren down special, you can at least like drift.
For sure.
And you get a mix up on landing versus like just being toast.
You also grab wall too. Jump off.
Yeah, that too.
Okay, the nair getting out from out under him. The fair.
Oh. Okay. That was like the same situation we saw in the last game, except Alpha DI'd out from a little bit too close to the blast zone that time.
Yeah, I think he DI'd in and then he drifted out. That was so unfortunate. Because like I think the velocity sped up because he used nair too many times.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. And that happens sometimes where like you DI bad and then you like overcorrect.
Ooh. Solvay was just like, I ain't dying there.
Yeah, we were saying that Alpha was making all the right adjustments, but this is looking kind of similar to the last game, unless you can get the kill right now. Solvay excellently grabbing the stage control, just using everything in Ren's toolkit to traverse the entire stage from the air.
Ooh,
all right,
nice
that's gonna kill.
burst
Yeah.
rate. Yeah, so it's like he's giving up a lot of stage to Solvay, and whenever Solvay's recovering, he just lets him have it. Which I
Yeah,
get.
well, that's kind of what you have to do though, because you can't really take risks like that on Noct. He's not really built for it.
Look at this auto-correcting character. It's like, oh, I hit
Oh,
my...
that's it.
Nope.
Oh, burst.
Oh, we got the burst. It's like, oh, I hit fair,
That's it.
you're behind me.
Yep.
I'm gonna hit you with fair anyway.
Back air, you're in front of me. I'm just gonna hit you with back
I'm
air
gonna
anyway.
hit you anyway.
All I gotta do is react.
Uh-huh.
I press the move, and then I have like half a second to decide which way you're gonna go.
And you can hold that button. You hold the button, so like you're
That's
always tapping.
crazy. And then you just move the stick.
Mhm.
All right, that's an upset. Congrats to Solvay making it to winners finals. This is gonna be interesting. I don't think I've ever seen Alpha Stone make a like be forced to make a losers run.
He was. I think he was very like he wants to win this tournament. He
Yeah.
is very like even in NASB he was like you know, I don't care. I need to focus on this. A few quick
Focus on
matches
AFQM.
Mm-hmm. It's been a while since I've seen him play against a Ren though, because I don't know if Avarice plays anymore. So
Oh, Avarice is sick.
yeah, Avarice is not here. So, you know, hey. All right, who we got next? I'm guessing it is probably gonna be.
I think we got some pups and Girthquake.
Yeah, so that is Puppy Warlord. I love to say it, the circle camping god.
Circle camping god.
Loves the circle camp, even in friendlies.
Oh, what character?
Who do you think, bro?
I know.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, come on.
okay. No. You can circle camp on any character in this game. The
Okay.
movement is such, like, obviously, like the first thing you would think is Noct, but like that doesn't mean you could do it on Eureka.
Yeah.
Is it Eureka? It is Eureka.
Yes, that's the circle camping character. Well, okay, not as much anymore. So a change that happened to Eureka. I think this was a bug. With Eureka's super jump, you were able to get an air dash even if you already used your air dash. So you
I
were
knew
able to
about that.
cancel.
Yep.
So they changed it to where if you use your air dash, you can't air dash out of it.
Makes sense.
Yeah, so now she could still circle camp very well, and she could still maneuver around the stage way better than most other characters, but she doesn't have that ridiculous recovery.
It's
that
not
she
as
just
safe
can't.
as it used to be.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
Good,
can't-
because
yeah.
that was definitely a bug.
You needed to like always keep tabs on that character, and she could just mix up her movement at any time. It was ridiculous. Oh man, but yeah, Puppy Warlord versus I just forgot, bro. It's crazy. Girthquake. Oh, Girthquake. Oh, Girthquake.
Girthquake, the bomb on platforms goat.
God, I can't wait to. If Girthquake loses to Puppy Warlord, I already know how it's gonna go. It's like, hey guys, Eureka's still broken. Can we talk about it?
You already know.
My character sucks. Oh man, he was playing Ultra Kill before this. I think he was trying to get his reactions on point. So, all right, Puppy Warlord still not. Come on, lock on in there, buddy. Let's get this show on the road. Okay, picking stages. Yeah, I'm starting to think now that like I used to be like, you remember in the first tournament I was like, what do you think about this stage? What do you think about this stage? Honestly, man, I don't think stages matter anymore. I think all of them are just good for everything.
Yeah, well, it's the same thing that we ended up saying in Rush Rev, right? Like, because you're not platforms are not required for like movement in the in the y-axis in the same way that they're required in a game where where you're wave landing a lot. Yeah. This is what I'm saying. Remember what I was saying before? This character is not built to take risks like that.
It's so crazy. I saw the slide off fair. I was like, I already know.
Yeah, he probably his jump probably got eaten or something, or maybe he thought that the DI out was coming. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I can hear Earthquake already. He'd be like, oh, cool, fun.
Yeah. And then and especially, and this is what happens when you're in a matchup that makes you frustrated. Like you just want the game to end sooner.
Yeah. So you see that? You see how Puppy Warlord uses Nair and then just immediately fair, and fair sucks you in. So it is really hard to DI against this character still. Like yes, I got killed, but fair and up smash, man, those moves, they're still ridiculous. They're still ridiculous. Why did Thunder send me a gift? Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta look at this gift Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, some things are like that. Some things are just really good in the engine, and it would take making them bad to make them not very good.
Yeah, I asked.
I don't know if there's any in between there.
I asked Alpha Stone what'd be the next thing that you nerf on this character? He said fair. Oh, I was like, yeah, no, that's correct.
But then you're gonna make, if you start nerfing fair, what you're gonna end up with is just a move that doesn't work and is bad.
Sure. I don't know. That's a Pluto.
Unless it's a rework, it's like a. So, I think that it's really cool.
Yeah. Okay. By the way, 2 stocks up. Granted, Girthquake donated one of his stocks, but died there. I think that was a drift problem. I think if Puppy Warlord drifted in on that, I don't think he would have died.
Yeah.
But holding the stage pretty well. That Nair into Nair. He don't care about the bomb, bro. He is just on top of the bomb all the time.
This is what it's like when you're the smallest, most mobile character in the game. Yeah. You just run around.
Puppy Warlord's like, blow it up.
You remember pre-patch bomb? You remember?
Yeah.
You remember when bomb covered the entire platform and more?
Yeah. Also did 20 damage. Oh yeah. No, that was great. I love that. Oh man. I remember
Eureka had to respect that one.
It's funny because that hitbox is still the same whenever you stick somebody with it. So I remember times that me and Alpha were playing doubles, and he sticked a bomb. He's like, "Go do that, blow it up."
It's a little bit of.
I dropped every single one of my combos though. I love you, Alpha. Okay, the bomb. Okay, Girthquake's finally picking it back up.
But the up air was stale.
It's a little freezy here.
Freezy would be so good at this game.
Probably. Is it actually frozen in the game, or is it only? Let's see. Let's look at the stream.
Yeah, I think it's frozen for everybody.
So guys, can we admire this castle in the background? Do you know Pluto 3D modeled that himself? Did you know that?
I think it's pretty cool that the stages are 3D modeled, but the characters are 2D in front, and then you get that really cool parallax.
Yeah. Pluto, is every character in this game like a Mr. Game & Watch type of thing, where everything's 3D, but Mr. Game & Watch is like a pixel long?
Well, Mr. Game & Watch is a 3D model, and I think he has a shader on him.
Right.
That makes him look flat.
But I wonder if that's actually like that in the game.
I'm pretty sure that these are just sprites. They definitely are. These are sprites that are turned into 3D cards because the environment is still 3-dimensional.
What do they call those? What do they call those in game development? It's called like a. What do they call those?
I don't know. You're talking about a card, honestly. I think.
Is it a card?
When it's a 2D object that makes up a 3D, that turns into a 3D object.
A billboard is what I was talking about. It's like those 2D sprites that always faces the camera, no matter where you're looking. So if you're walking around it, that's what I was talking about.
Oh, billboard.
Yeah, billboard, yeah.
Yeah. All right. This is a puppy game 1.
Oh, puppy 1. Okay. Yeah, I wonder what that freeze was. I'm guessing that was just a problem with the.
With spectator. Yeah.
Yeah. You see this, Levi? Look at this little controller I got. This is a controller. It works.
I've seen that before. Who makes it again?
Anthony, rectangle
Yes,
corner.
yes.
Shout out rectangle corner.
Shout out Rectangle Corner. That dude has I've boothed with him at tournaments before. I miss him. He's one of the people that I
love
miss.
Anthony. Every single time I see him, I always tell him, "Yo, give me one of your shirts. I'll buy one of your shirts from you." He's like, "No, dude, that's not for you." Whoa, what's going on here?
Yeah, every time I see him at a tournament, I go out to lunch with him.
We have a Eureka on stage. Get him off.
This is this is some Smash 4. It's another thing that I remember
3D
from Smash 4.
3DS, yeah.
Is you'd host the room and then you do the Jigglypuff timer.
Mhm.
If you don't know about the Jigglypuff timer, you're not missing out on much. It's just you just have to wait.
Yeah. So yeah, back on FD.
The worst one was when was when there was a Lucario on the screen and you had to do some bullshit to make the Lucario not get massively buffed from from there being an SD.
Yeah. Oh, no resources. No resources on what? Came back to stage.
Oh. The bird breaking up the combos. The bird is like the referee at like a football game. When they're getting scrappy in the dog pile, the ref's gotta pull them apart.
Yeah, I know that all too well. You know I know all that all too well.
I do?
Yeah, kid.
Sorry?
Combo breaker?
Oh, I guess, yeah. No, but the bird is like a guy, you know?
Oh, okay. I got you. Oh, the parry? Yo, that had so much hit stun on it. Oh my god.
I mean,
that was crazy.
Parrying the projectiles is one thing. Parrying like an approach is very impressive. As we see, something happened to Eureka. I think she ran out of teleports.
Yeah, lost all of the resources, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But Earthquake bringing it back a little bit. Good to see Earthquake bringing something back. Finally, not SDing their stock immediately. That's
yeah.
Good to see.
Like I said, it's really hard to make a comeback like that as Knocked.
Mm-hmm.
But Knocked definitely thrives in games like this, where both people are kind of playing around center stage, and nobody's really approaching much. They're just kind of poking.
Okay.
With that said, the percent lead is such that that a lot of I'm gonna shut up because it's going back and forth.
Yeah. You're not giving a little bit too. You're not giving credit. Not giving credit. You gotta let these guys move. Let them move. Let them play.
Okay, up tilt's gonna set something up. We got buttons.
Back air still strong. Not gonna take the stock.
Yeah, we're getting to that percent now where you're gonna have to knock pups off and at least get the burst.
Ooh.
With a threatened kill. Once you start juggling more, then the percent gets higher, and the burst it gets even harder to come out, and you start losing a lot of exchanges. The arthritis.
So what's going on here is that Earthquake is trying to read Puppy Warlord in the air a lot, and I mean a lot. Like I feel like it's kind of detrimental because Eureka has so many ways to mix up their movement,
and so many of the aerials are committal.
Yeah, for sure. It's kind of rough, but I mean it is kind of working. Okay, that's fair. Yep, that's gonna take it.
Easy edge guard.
Okay.
That's at least one like boon in this matchup that Noct is pretty excellent at edge guarding.
Ooh, good combo.
Eureka, I think.
But didn't get anything off of it. Just kind of letting Eureka get back for free.
Okay, falling nair, very good. Oh, the nair in the combo though, the strong nair, leading to nothing.
Yeah, Earthquake's just trying to hold the center stage as much as possible, but the offstage situation gonna burst it.
Burst
Good
is
on.
forced out.
Yeah, Earthquake just gotta stay in the center stage.
Pups has kind of been a step ahead this entire time.
Ooh,
Yep.
the back air.
Speaking of steps, that's a foot to the face.
I love Eureka's explanation of like what Eureka is. Just like a mage that just wants to do like fist combat or hand-to-hand combat.
I think she wants to do magic, but she's just bad at it.
Was it? I think it was either bad or like she likes to do hand-to-hand. Yo, Pluto, assist.
Yeah, and then she knows one spell.
Yeah. She does one spell. Ender Pearl.
Alright, this is 2-0. Gurf is going to have to come up with something at this point to force some momentum back in his favor.
Okay.
We've seen clean 3-0s. Pretty sure it's been only sweeps thus far in this top 8.
Yeah, man, it's great to see. It's great to see so many old names coming back. I thought that I was gonna see like some new people, but you know, it's great to see Sandstorm back. It's great to see Girthquake back. Great to see Alpha back. You know, I do love my OGs, but Puppy Warlord kind of showing that, like, you know what? Let me show you what I'm all about.
You know if Puppy Warlord played other games?
No idea. No idea.
It's worth checking.
Yeah, I'll probably look into it.
I'll look into it right now. We got time.
Good. Yeah, there you go.
Let's see. Recent placements. First place out of the last few AFQM tournaments. So that's
Yeah,
Puppy
Warlord's
is
good.
coming off a pretty good winning streak.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the last time I played against Puppy Warlord, I got destroyed. Which is fair. Oh. Okay. I was about to say, I was like, uh-oh, where'd you go? No. I need you. Yeah.
Besides that, full profile. Let's see.
Are we playing all the games? I guess we are showing all of the games.
Yeah, they're a Brawlhalla player.
Okay, that makes sense. Brawlhalla's chase dodge, I think, acts a lot like quick cancel, because I think it is also something you can just hold.
Well, famously, or maybe this is not famously actually. This is just something that stuck with me forever. It was like, one time I watched Pugsy explain like rushdown to a Brawlhalla player, and he was like, yeah, it's just like chase dodging on crack. But it makes sense. Like these games, like the air dash cancel games, the brawl players definitely be picking them up pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen chase dodge get crazy though. Like chase dodge on like a scythe character, man, they go nuts.
Yeah. And so if you've already had that as a big part of your playstyle, then at least the advantage state, you pick it up right away. And then especially here in a game with no ledges, where you need to play by the wall, is yet another portion where Brawlhalla experience would help. That'll do it.
Right now. What do you want?
And right off the bat, what I said, Gurf, you gotta take the first stock. You gotta go and win.
Yeah.
You're not doing that. That's why you're losing.
Yeah, Girthquake. Why aren't you winning?
Yeah, that's why you're losing.
You
You're
should
not
be
winning.
winning. Yeah. You're losing because you're not winning. No, he's losing because Eureka's on the screen. Let's be real.
Let's
be
let's
so
not get it
real.
twisted.
Yeah, there's still a Eureka in this game.
Oh, the parry hitbox remains out and you run into it.
Yeah. I think it lasts for a little while. I think it lasts like half a second.
That's what it looks like. I don't know about half a second. It looks like maybe 15 frames.
Oh, whatever. Half a second, 15 frames. It's the same thing.
Same thing. It's less than
Up
a
air
second.
not taking it. Oh, Burst, I guess, was afraid of another up air. I don't think he had enough resources to reach that. Okay. Puppy really controlling the center stage.
Yeah, and he's backing up, trying to shoot arrows again on the platform, and that's not really gonna. You gotta take some risks now.
Oh,
You're not
the
really
parry?
gonna grind the parry was a good risk. Finally the stock's gonna get taken.
It's just so unfortunate that, like, once you parry somebody as knocked, like, I know you can bomb, but it's just like, what do I do with this?
Yeah, you don't really have a. I mean, down smash.
Yeah, but it doesn't. But it's not like Eureka up smash though. Like,
Yeah, you can also, if they're on a platform, you can drop through the plat and up smash them. That's pretty
Right.
good.
Right. It's just. It
But
just
yeah,
feels...
you gotta hit a confirm after that. You gotta like execute again, which it was already enough execution to get the parry in the first place.
Yeah, especially with Drift DI, like you just have to think about all scenarios. Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
this is gonna kill,
Oh nope.
or at least
Burst.
get
It was a
burst
good
out.
burst by Girthquake to stop that, because
It was a good burst. It was also at 52%. Like when you're down, like that's kind of almost a checkmate situation.
That is Eureka. That forward air sucking them in. Okay. I think you can still play Eureka, like throwing the orb in the middle of the stage and just letting it bounce. I'm pretty sure you can still do that.
Oh yeah.
Okay, the up air.
Oh, the burst. He goes a little bit too deep on it. Doesn't get hit by the burst.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Missed the confirm. He's gotta have to play safe here. He can't really get hit by anything. And that nair is scary, man. And that back air.
Okay, these reversal up airs through the platform are working pretty well, but this might be a too little too late kind of situation. That back air is gonna wall him out. He manages to make it back to center stage. Girthquake.
Oh, how do you kill there? Noct has such a tough time killing. You have to execute so hard in order to kill people. It's
Even if it's like a 2 or 3 hit combo, like the fact that you still have to do that. Oh, two parries.
Yeah, because
Puppy Warlord.
Oh, not dying! Wow. Back air, not gonna kill. Drifted in, it froze again. Wow.
We can make an assumption here.
Find out next time.
Yeah, fine.
On Dragon Ball Z.
Previously.
Will Girthquake come back from this situation? Guys, let me just say something here. If you've never played a few quick matches, please do. It's a great game. This does not happen usually, but a few quick matches, great game. I love it. I love me some Pluto. I love him so much. But I'm guessing Puppy Warlord probably won that, unless Girthquake is just the GOAT. Let me actually see here. Can I?
That's what it looks like. All right.
Puppy won game 3. Yep. Good
Another
stuff.
clean
to Puppy
3L.
Warlord. Yep. Good stuff to Puppy Warlord.
We haven't really seen a single momentum swing in any of these sets. Which is telling me that the players in general are playing very clean. And that it's just going to whoever, like gets the advantage sooner.
No, Pluto, I'm sorry. It's the game. It's not the stream. It's the game. I think it has something to do with spectator.
Yeah, it's a spectator crash issue.
But don't let that stop you. It's only spectator. It's okay. A few quick matches is great. Play a few quick matches. It's awesome. Go buy it. It's $8 on Steam. It's very cheap for what it is. Amazing game with a lot of stuff. A lot of good stuff. A lot of fun.
And it looks like we're going to run into some ads at this moment.
So
We'll be right back with you.
okay. My bad. So talk about one of our sponsors, Zenny. We're incredibly grateful to our friends at Zenny Gaming for being a sponsor of Platfight and helping make this event possible. From now until the end of the year, you can use code PLATFIGHT or head over to galint.gg/Zenny to receive 15% off of their entire collection of stylish, high quality, and affordable eyewear. They got frames starting as low as $10. They're seriously affordable for anyone. And shout out to our other sponsor, Royal Keys. Do !Royal Keys. Check out Royal CD Keys to find cheap deals on game keys, software, and subscriptions. You can find more at royalkeysmarketlimited.pxf.io/Galint. And then our next sponsor, Safe Shell. Do !Safe Shell in chat. You feeling vulnerable while browsing the web? Try out Safe Shell VPN to up your privacy game. Directly supports Galint Gaming and Platfight. So thank you for our sponsors. We really do appreciate it for making this event happen. I love me some platform fighters. And I do love being protected. I do. I guess you could call a shield a safe shell, right? Something like that?
Suppose so.
Yeah. It's like a shell, you know? Something like that. Oh man.
How do you feel about shields in plat fighters?
Do
you like
so
Do you like when plat fighters don't have shields?
That's a hard question. Because I feel like it's so difficult to like say, you know, like cuz dodges have to be done in a certain way for it to work out.
So do shields for the record, especially in quick games. I think pressure is dope.
Yeah. But I think we're going to be heading into a break. So stay tuned. We're going to get into a few quick matches, top 6, very soon.
We'll be back with you. Thank you.
welcome back to a few quick matches, top 6. I'm Rowan. I'm joined by Levi and another commentator. Would you like to introduce yourself?
How's it going, everybody? I'm Ritual. Some of you may know me, some of you may not, but I'm very excited for a few more quick matches because we've already had a couple to start off this top 8. And Rowan and Levi, I know you guys have been pretty expertly taking us through this one so far. So if folks are just tuning in like I am, what did they miss?
Well, the matches have been quick. True to its name, I've commentated top 8s of this game where every single match was 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, game 5, game 10, like grand finals, bangers, like this every match so far has been 3-0. So the matches have been quick. The players are playing very hot, those that are still in.
Okay, but can we talk about the characters that are getting 3-0? Can we talk about the knocked characters that keep getting 3-0'd, please?
Yeah, wait, has a Nox gotten 3-0'd every set?
Basically, yeah. Basically.
Wait, you're right.
I mean,
No, that actually
he's
is.
got the bomb, he's got the arrows, he's trench warfare. Okay.
He's got.
I feel
He's
so
got a hard
bad.
time playing from a deficit.
I feel
Is what
so
he's got.
bad for knocked, yeah. But we're gonna have Alpha Stone and Bucket Slayer. Gonna be, I think Alpha Stone's gonna play knocked here again. So hopefully we don't get 3-0'd again. But
You're right. It's been a knocked it's been a knocked 3-0'd every set. Except for knocked and ninja coming from Alpha and winner side.
Right. Okay, here we go on tower. Love the stage. Love the one platform. Really good for Nock to have that one platform. To,
Yes.
kind of hold that center stage, hold that platform so Ren doesn't do anything with it.
Yeah, I think the small center platform definitely benefits Noct with those big wide sides. It just gives you the space. If it was smaller, it might work a little bit more in Ren's favor, but it's just so hard to control the middle against a character who can pressure you from range.
Yeah, you know what's kind of funny is that back when the bomb explosion was much larger, it would cover the entire platform on the stage. And it was like oppressive because that's a third of the stage right there that's covered.
Dude, I play Snake. I'm used to it.
Yeah.
See, I remember back then whenever it was like the stage picks were just like, oh well, the Nock got the tower, GG's, it's over, you lost. Basically, you can't do anything about that.
Yeah. He was also able to camp under the platform very well. That's not quite as strong as it used to be. It's still pretty good. Oh, and that parry.
We're seeing Bucket Slayer just do a really good job early on at playing very safe around the edges of this platform and just use those very active sword hitboxes to control the space and make it very hard for Alpha Stone to land.
Right.
Yeah, we were seeing some crazy parries from Bucket Slayer as well. That's gonna kill. No burst there. In the previous set against BioBurb, where he was just parrying everything like directly out of hit stun with perfect timing. I think that Alpha is going to be good enough at changing up the timings to not get like auto parried as easily, but we're going to find out because we have seen some good parries so far.
When you play your opponent, right, you just get in that rhythm and you really feel it. And Bucket Slayer trying to go off for the edge guard, they're not quite able to find it. Gonna get reversaled, and Alpha Stone now in a very good position to maybe find a stock here, but not gonna convert either.
Yeah, it's almost, you want to be like anti-rhythm. You want to break the rhythm very, very often, I think, in this matchup. Because as soon as things get a little bit rhythmic, then it makes everything start to work for Rend. It allows him to throw out a lot of coverage with his big aerials and active moves and parries, you know.
Yeah, you just don't want to let the sword character control platform because they're just so good at trapping your landing with big space just like that, right? You try to to the platform and that sword's covered every which way to Sunday.
I swear, like we said before, it's just like they like throw out fair and you're behind them. You think, oh, I'm not gonna get hit by that, and then you get hit by it. And then you get fired, and you're like, oh, okay, that shouldn't have happened.
And you burst, and you're like, surely this will get me out of this combo, right? Like that's what it's for.
Right.
Oh, that was crazy DI on that dash attack, getting completely behind.
I really like that safe pressure from Alpha, just not willing to give up center. even still, though, just getting a little overcommittal at the end, and Bucket able to find a way back, find the reversal to boot, take platform, and this is a great advantage state.
You know, it's kind of a good thing the way that Alpha Stone plays. Like, as much as like I wouldn't think you would want to jump against Ren, having that double jump to kind of have that bomb spacing is my goodness, that took it. Wow. Again, another one of those situations where they kind of like DI'd in, but then they drifted outwards, and that doesn't help.
I think he tried to DI straight in. I don't know what he was looking for. Maybe he was trying to drift in to get away from like an up air or something, but holding straight in will just make you fly out.
Strange.
All right. Alpha taking the game 1. That's like one of the first games that we've seen in this top 8 so far where the momentum kind of went back and forth. Bucket was winning the first half of that game, and Alpha made a little adjustment, changed up the timings a little bit, started covering stuff.
Notable for the scorekeepers at home. Knocked won a game. We're not going to see the knocked
Yes.
Yeah,
time.
true.
Finally.
Well, we have seen Noct win in the Gritaku in the Noct Ditto, but which it's going to be another Noct Ditto into Girthquake.
Right. And there's another Noct on screen.
And there's another Noct on screen. Is Noct the Jigglypuff of Rush or?
Yo, stop with the Freudian slip, bro. Stop it. Stop
Listen,
it.
I can't help it.
I
I'm
know
wearing
you
it on
wanna
my
talk
shirt.
about
It's just
bro.
rushing down his tongue. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, for real. Revolting.
You better not say that
against the-
second word. Okay.
Revolting against.
No, you
against
did
the
it
commentary
anyway.
playbook.
We could have just let it stand.
Right now, though, I mean, Bucket doing a great job, really doing biplat things on the biplat, right? Just like taking advantage of these much smaller platforms and the big sword to just lock down an entire half a stage at once.
Yeah.
But bomb as well is so good if you can set it up to control platform and take some of that space back.
I think that this is
Alpha.
a good matchup or a good counterpick stage against a certain style of Noct, where
Oh my gosh!
if the Noct player wants to be specifically paying what am I trying to say? Specifically trying to do center stage and dash back, and kind of poking neutral, then this will be very good against them. If they press a lot of buttons and cover a lot of bomb and
Oh, that was so unfortunate.
and zoning, then it may not necessarily be a good stage.
Yeah.
What a way
Alpha.
to find a way out of that, too. By both players.
Ooh. Okay, up air.
Oh, off the top.
Okay. Good thing that kills. So, if you didn't know, back then, Nox up tilt was a set knockback every single time, and the scaling was like really, really low, so you were able to just chain that over and over again.
I can't believe that was in the game.
Luckily now, Noct has a lot more scaling on it. So kind of the thing is that you can actually kill with that move depending on the percentage.
Beautiful
but-
parry punish.
But it also makes it like a combo tool. But now it kind of also hurts Noct because you have to execute a lot more and you have to read where they're drifting. Just a bit more difficult.
Oh,
my
he kills himself! He kills himself!
Oh no!
Bucket says-
Oh wait, Bucket didn't die?
No, he
Oh,
didn't
no,
die.
Bucket
He
bursted.
somehow held on at 122. And Alpha Stone did all that work to come back into this one just for Bucket to survive when push came to shove. Alpha Stone now having to work an entire extra combo in there just for an attempt again to fall futile.
Yeah,
Personnel and just stab themselves.
And we saw
Crazy.
we saw Alpha try to return to neutral there, and Bucket can just kind of cover the whole stage with any of Ren's moves. Oh, a double parry.
Yeah, the parry is. I feel like you could just parry 3 times and people won't know the timing. But the backer's gonna take it. That backer is strong sometimes.
It is.
That was like the big thing that actually like struck me playing this game is that parry has like no lag on it, dude.
It really doesn't.
No.
People have complained about it forever.
Although, speaking of complaints, Bucket Slayer might give Alpha Stone something to complain about if he's not careful, but that bird is gonna get in the way.
As
Still
it
not enough
does.
to get away.
Ooh, oh, dodged around the up special. That is really hard to do, and that was really scary. But
A little bit of a risky
fair-
forward air to land. The bird to bait out the parry, you see that, and then he like bonks it into the platform.
This is a good percentage. Now up special is not going to be a true combo anymore.
Yeah.
Great wait to not overextend and give up platform here, taking stage control. Bucket Slayer gonna go low. Alpha Stone ready for it. This is gonna force the reset to neutral.
Whoa, the side special
Yeah.
off of the platform.
When they tech out of dash tech, I cry. By the way.
Dude,
Oh,
that
I'm
was
having a
huge.
catch.
Nope. Still a
Okay, the
burst.
burst. Oh, bucket not quite going high enough there.
That is such an unfortunate nerf to knocked. Oh no,
that'll do it,
and
yep.
such an unfortunate back air to knocked too, right to the face.
He was just doing such a good job, Alpha Stone, of flitting around Bucket Slayer and just dancing side to side, really up close there, utilizing the arrow and some very creative pressure. But it just wasn't enough because he couldn't find the hit afterwards. Like he kept Stone playing, or sorry, he kept Bucket Slayer playing on the back foot, but just couldn't find the final hit. And eventually, Bucket Slayer just was able to close that one out.
That's how it happens in this matchup.
That's big.
Especially on that stage too, because like you don't get many opportunities to reset if you make a mistake. Like, because if you dash back, you're off the stage, or you're under a really tiny platform.
Also, shout out to all of the folks watching at home for Platfight, because it's so cool to be able to come together and celebrate platform fighters like this.
Oh man, I love me some platform fighters. I can't stress that enough how much I love me some platform fighters.
I don't think you're anywhere close to here if you're not into platform fighters.
Oh.
I'm a platform fighter enjoyer, in case it wasn't clear.
Oh yeah.
Same here. I think all of us and all of the folks in chat, all of the folks too in our game who are taking a minute, just now starting to get back into game 3.
To smell the roses and enjoy the neutral on the stage select screen.
Yeah, that's neutral in this game. They're called a few quick matches for a reason.
Somebody in chat says the spell has been broken. It's finally a 1-1 set.
And I kind of really like this stage counter pick from Alpha Stone, just because of the ways you've been finding pressure and the ways that bomb sends you vertically. It's gonna be easier both for you to find your combos and with the large size to just control space at a distance, and harder for that sword to kind of trap some landings.
Certainly. Yeah, I mean, you have more space to kind of back up and you could play the platforms. The bomb is also very good on these platforms. You can hit a forward air from center stage, and it'll knock straight into the bomb on the side plat. That's very, very good.
I think the great thing also is that like this stage may look like WarioWare. This stage ain't WarioWare. This
It's
stage
big.
It is
big.
huge.
I love that we had a decade of Smashers going, WarioWare's too small for competitive, and the answer was for all of the game developers to make,
big
the
WarioWare
stage their biggest stage.
I mean, it makes sense, right? It's
Yes. It's just like
It's
we
like
will
the
hear
side
no
platforms.
complaints.
I think it's the same size as FD. I think. I'm
yeah,
pretty
that's
sure.
a big stage
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has got a lot of room to move around, and I think it's really telling, especially when you look at the other stages we've seen this set, right, with the monoplat and the biplat, where you just see how much less of each platform that bomb or Ren sword takes up.
Yeah. Or just of the stage in total.
Mm-hmm.
That's the part that kind of makes the most sense, or the most importance to me.
That's a move.
A parry on. Yeah, it's hard to do that against Rend when he can delay his aerial so much.
Yep, but
Forward
burst.
smash, gonna force the burst.
Okay, and that's gonna force one more interaction. This matchup we've seen
Tech.
over 2 minutes go by.
Yeah,
Already?
I was
I
just
guess
about to
you're right.
say that. I was just about to say that, Ritual. I bet you have never seen a Smash Ultimate game where like we're at 3 minutes and 30 seconds and we just started.
Oh, we've seen.
We've
We've seen plenty of Smash Ultimate games like that. What are you
Oh,
talking
man.
about?
Yeah, you best believe
That is the
I've
game.
seen.
Well, where we just started is what I'm kind of saying. Like the timer in this game is very short. Is what I'm
Yes.
trying to say.
It's I mean, it makes sense, right? Like with a game that's that's as explosive as this one. The timer is really important to force interactions, because otherwise it would just be a dance of death, and these two locked fully into that one as Alpha Stone trying to find a tech chase, not gonna lock it down though.
Oh, I don't I don't even want to hear about the timer being short. But me and Puppy Warlord, we always played the time. I'm so sick of it.
I'm not surprised at all.
I'm so sick of it.
For
Two
the record.
Eureka players, I'm sick of it.
You ever seen Rowan play a platform fighter?
Oh my
He's
god.
Oh
my god.
This is Dashback Man right here.
No.
You know how in basketball sometimes the big guy is just running dunk man? This is Dashback Man.
Oh lord.
Quite a find there from Alpha Stone though. To force the game 3 stock.
Man, if this was a couple passes ago, Alpha Stone would have died there from that down air. Just been straight up.
Oh,
dead.
that was a move right there. That
Yeah,
was
man. Yeah, man. I remember I had to get nerfed. Thanks, Thunder's Rain. Appreciate it.
Great little route there from Alpha Stone to find his way below Ren's sword throw. Now gonna find the pressure, gonna miss the first arrow extension, lines up the second one, forcing the burst out. That's gonna be land on platform, gets the coverage, still
Was that
chasing,
forced?
but can't find the hit, dude.
I don't know if that burst was forced at all. I think he could have just like side special.
I think it was just scared of the hits.
He's definitely nervous. Maybe he's scared of another down air.
Yeah, when you add so much more to the mental stack, right? Like, you just give your opponent so many things to work. Think about, they panic, they expend those resources, and Alpha Stone's done a really good job of whittling those away from Bucket Slayer here.
The ping.
They
I'm blaming it on Alpha Stone.
Lagging? I think they were lagging.
Yeah, they were. I'm blaming it on Alpha Stone.
The jab off the parry is something right there. It's gonna lead to a kill combo. Potentially.
Yeah, you still have to find a way back. Those platforms.
The platforms actually saved him.
Okay.
Yeah, the platform layout, dude, giving him the route
Gotta
back.
get the confirm here.
Oh, no forward
This is
air.
it.
Was the forward air stale? I think forward air might have just killed.
Missed
Oh,
the
and just parry on the bomb.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, burst. Forgot about
burst
burst.
out. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
This should kill. Yeah.
Yeah. There we
It's
go.
crazy. We were talking about this before Ritual got here. You got to use so much off a parry to confirm into a kill as knocked. You got to hit falling fair into D tilt into up air, and other characters will just charge a smash attack.
You play this game and you play knocked and she feels like a work or like actually I don't know any of the characters pronouns, but you play knocked and knocked feels like a working man's character with just how many buttons you have to push compared to Eureka and Ren, and then you play Ninja and you're like, okay, maybe I'm still privileged.
I think they're all him except for Eureka, but Nox can definitely give some they them energy.
Chat can't see it. I'm rolling my eyes right now. God, I have to listen to these complainers, these two knocked players in my ear right now. Oh, I'm a hard worker.
Listen,
I'm a hard worker.
He just called the character privileged. What do you want from me?
I was gonna be like, what are you rolling your eyes at, man?
She has to
what are you rolling your eyes at?
I drop bomb that covers a platform. I'm such a hard worker. Whatever. I'm so sick of this. Stop
Keep in mind, Ron's also a knocked player.
No. Well, okay. Well, I do play knocked, but
what are you playing now?
You play everyone.
I play everybody, other than Ninja. I hate Ninja. Well, I love Ninja. I'm just kidding.
I think Ninja is sick.
Play a few quick matches. Anyway. And Yomi Hustle. Do play Yomi Hustle.
Yep.
The game is good.
Right now, just great early movement here from Alpha Stone. Just
double parry. I love this. What was that about movement?
I'm just saying he's doing a really good job of keeping this low lane, forcing Bucket Slayer to jump and go high, and then resetting the low lane with these horizontal projectiles to trap the landing from all the way across the stage, and just rinsing and resetting the interaction over and over into that 0 to death.
Yeah,
it was just, I'm gonna make you jump and then not land.
I got really hype over the double parry, and I actually think that it was super important for setting the pace of this match, because it puts a little bit of negativity, a little bit of a little bit of stank on the parry.
Watch the way though that Alpha Stone here, when he controls the advantage state, switches from high, low, high with regards to playing around the platforms. He's trying very hard to combo horizontally around the platform until he thinks he has the kill combo.
Yeah, the matches are quick again.
Oh, really? You don't say. Okay. Tried to go for down air.
That's a good burst.
I don't think that was gonna work, but he was definitely gonna get another one of those weak hits.
It's a good burst because that's such an advantageous position for Ren regardless if he gets the weak dare.
It's just that up special, man. You hit that up special, and it's like, all right, I got to guess for game here.
Oh.
Strong
Okay,
fair.
weak hit.
Yeah, it's still
There,
just out of
yeah.
resources, and that's gonna be it.
I think
might
he
have had
could have blown
bomb.
himself up. Yeah, he could have blown
Yeah.
himself up.
Yeah, no, you're right.
We all know about that.
Could have done it. Look at us, a bunch of
Listen,
knock players.
I still
sometimes
wish
can
you could
only
sell
be so
sticky.
Junkrat coded, okay?
Yeah. I think people have kind of tricked themselves. Not tricked themselves, but like have like made it so. Oh.
Disgusting.
Okay.
One more?
Wow.
The burst?
No.
Okay, smart burst.
It's so hard to recover.
but that's
as
like
that
a stock.
character, man. It's so difficult.
You just have to like. It feels like you have to kind of be like 9,000 IQ
Oh.
about your route high, and it's like characters in this game are so good at covering high recoveries that like.
Yeah.
Nice, nice. Remember what I was saying before about Alpha Stone changing up the timings to make that parry difficult? Yeah, and Bucket just kind of feels the
Ooh.
pressure. I'm not surprised that happened.
That's not. Good.
As good of a player as Bucket is, because Alpha that entire game was just pressure. Changed up the timing. You know, make a read on recovery on advantage state, and that's the kind of set where you SD.
It's a lot of pressure. That is Alpha the Stone.
And dude, he was just so good at like mixing up his pressure routes, and especially that game 3. Like he played games 1 and 2 at such a slower pace, or in the beginning of the set, at such a slower pace, and then at the end, right, that very last game, just it felt like a switch got flipped, and he was just high octane till the end.
Yeah, well, you make all these adaptations and you do all this conditioning like on the little things, and eventually you're like, okay, I've got all the info I need. It's time to pick the small stage. And actually, it was Bucket who picked the small stage, but Alpha was the one who kind of had more information at that moment.
Yeah, Ren wants those close corners. You know, because of the.
But it's kind of creating that, again, that biplat just creates these two lanes, right? You have the above the platforms and below the platforms, and Noct was and is very good inherently at covering them because of arrows, because of her horizontal pressure and those active hitboxes. And while Ren is very good at taking away a vertical slice of stage, when you can force Ren to chase you as Noct and then get back below platform, he kind of has a hard time landing. And that's
Absolutely.
really what Alpha Stone put on full display in that last game.
Yeah, say what you want about like the neutral or the recovery, but Noct advantage state specifically is by far, in my opinion, the best on Castle. Or no, I'm sorry, on Forest.
Oh yeah. You have two platforms to play with. You got a lot of bomb places that are pretty good.
It's
you know, in the
small.
middle, on the
It's a
sides,
small stage. That's like the biggest thing, is that you just cover everything with your projectiles and with your dash attack, and you're like falling forward air.
Bro, why are all the knocks like beating each other now? What's going on?
Well,
Well,
that's
I mean,
what
we're in
happens when
top
the,
8.
half the top 8 is just one character.
Yeah, it's I mean, the game has 4 characters.
It's a
God.
tournament.
I remember.
We're gonna get there eventually.
It's a
remember-
tournament.
I
There's
remember-
5 people left.
I remember whenever the first tournament for this game, I think top 8, and I know there's only 4, or 3. There were 3 actually. I remember the first tournament. I think 6 players were Eureka. There was
Yeah,
no
I'm
Rens.
surprised.
There was no Rens in top 16. There was only 2 Knocks, and it was Sandstorm and Girthquake. So,
I'm surprised at this point in the meta that there's so little Eureka. Like, you'd think that as the game got like more refined and older, that Eureka would be the character that more people would be playing.
I would say it, but I'll be super negative real fast. So I'm not gonna say it.
I think also like she's a character that like has seen a lot of her very strong tools get changed, and so a lot of the there's a lot of re-innovation required.
Yeah, we were talking about that before. Like, sometimes the blueprint of a character is so strong that they are gonna remain strong regardless of moves being nerfed, unless you nerf the tools so much that the move is just not useful anymore. maybe it could be a fatigue thing.
Ooh.
Like, you know, Alpha Stone is good enough that he could probably just win if he stuck with Eureka, and in fact he might win harder. But he might be having more fun on Noct.
I don't know. I think enjoyment does play
Certainly.
play a place in that type of, you know, like what characters you're good at. Like I feel like, you know, if you play the broken character, if you're really not having fun, you kind of already have like a pessimistic idea of it, and you just don't feel it.
Yeah, I mean, why are you playing this game if not for enjoyment, right? Like, it's not like
Don't
super
ask me
sweaty. I've seen people be like, yeah, if I were playing this game for real, like sweaty, then Eureka is 100% the character I'm playing.
It's like, I feel like, yeah, we do often get so locked into competition that we forget that we play video games for fun, but right now, I mean, these two putting each other through an absolute labyrinth, so I hope they like getting lost in a maze.
All this said, Eureka's a fun character. I think she's really cool.
It is good to see Earthquake, you know, it's showing that he is still the Noct player. He is still the #1 Noct player. Obviously, Alpha Stone there too, but didn't die there. But good player.
There's also something to be said, I think, about being the best player, and you can still outplay someone who maybe is better with the character.
Oh yeah, we see that all the time, especially in Platfighters specifically.
Yes.
God, don't remind me.
Okay. With all this said, Gurf is taking this lead right now. Is down a burst, so it's not a huge deficit for Greeted, but Gurf is so good at holding leads in general.
He picks his spots so well. Like, we're just seeing, like, very, very good discipline on when to reset, like, just right there. And then when to pounce right afterwards to find that maximal advantage. Gets caught slipping a little bit, though, and so Green Taku gonna force the last stock situation, but
Yeah.
with a solid lead.
He also just, when he gets the hit, he doesn't drop shit. He's very consistent. The burst gonna come out here. That's a lot of projectiles all at once.
I love
That's a lot of damage.
I love Greeded's double arrows. Those combos are so cool. I haven't really seen anybody do something like that. Do double arrow.
Yeah, that was like arrow, bird, forward air,
Arrow again.
arrow,
yeah.
down air, yeah.
Someone, if you know, you know, if you watch Ultimate like that, someone's been watching Zachary clips.
Wait, what's Zachary playing recently?
Pit.
Pit still?
Yeah. A lot of people, but
Isn't
Pit.
that like his main character now?
I guess it has been for how long has it been?
But
About a year?
The
2 years?
double arrow combos very much remind me of some of the shenanigans.
That makes sense.
Come on, Levi. I don't even watch Ultimate, and I know that.
A lot of people said that that Noct has a lot of Pit DNA. You see a lot of like characters in the Neo Platfighters that have a lot of Pit DNA. Pit is a really like nice blueprint of a character.
It's a solid character. It's really
Yeah,
solid.
it's very cool to see how
Very fundamental
like,
character.
Yeah, like how like the Fundies character designs and what form they take, and I think the best Platfighters always find a way to work a couple of them in there at the very least. And I think this game is really good at innovating and building off of a lot of those kind of traditional fundamental designs.
Yeah, Pluto did a really good job with that. I think it's funny that the arrows are not really the arrows. Like the pit arrows, the bird is the pit arrow.
Yes.
And then yeah, you've got, it's basically like a bunch of Fundies characters that have the cool aesthetics of you know of a stick fighter with personality.
I love them. Love the little stick figures.
Listen, I mean, we at Platfight support Team Fundies.
Yeah,
Not
I
me.
mean,
I'm Team Gimmicks.
oh, okay, another one.
Talk about gimmicks. Like,
Don't-
Yeah, that's pure
Harry.
Fundies. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh man. Oh.
Did they try to get triple parry?
Woo!
I think
Oh,
that's what
I'm
I
Ready
saw.
for it.
I think so. Well, I don't even think you could do a triple parry.
Combos? No combos.
Yeah, getting to set your bomb up there is just so strong on the ground on the biplat, especially
Yeah, small
when
stage.
your opponent's trying to come back to center.
This is probably the best spot for it, in my opinion, on this stage, right below the side plat, like on the edge.
It makes sense with how with the game's general pacing and how recoveries work.
Yeah, it makes it really hard to go into center stage and then retreat to the platform.
Yeah.
And-
Like traditionally, you'd want to put bomb like on platform with a lot of other games, but I think just how close they are to ledge makes that a little awkward in terms of controlling space with how mobile everyone is.
Yeah, you don't get that many tech chases on platforms in this game. It is really good though to put the bomb on the platform for certain setups. Like if you want to hit the forward air into bomb or forward tilt into bomb.
But it's
Forward air
definitely like
drops.
more aggressive than,
So much
than a
hit stun.
defensive
The
bomb.
bomb!
Oh, the
no!
bomb!
That's
Okay.
so unfortunate.
Let me tell you how he could have made it onto the stage there. He could have teched and then B-reverse arrowed and then would have been protecting himself with the arrow.
Well, also
But-
the other thing is that he could have teched higher towards the ledge.
That's who he could have waited. I think he did something else. He like killed his momentum with another up special or something.
Well, he killed it with the tech itself. Tech doesn't store your momentum.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Hold
Yeah, you
on,
could have
Gert.
like blown yourself up and then drifted to wall and then
Mhm.
teched.
And then tech, yeah.
Girth trying to find a way to stay in this one. Gonna find a way back to center and just use the platform to block away. Finds the advantage state to boot and the corner. Not gonna find anything, and they're both just flailing. Girth's still gonna find it.
Gurf, so much coverage here with the arrows and with the forward airs. Being very safe in general. The back air gonna force its way back on stage. That's huge. This might get a burst. A little drift from Gree.
Oh, really out there.
Okay, that's a burst.
Bursting. That's an interesting burst. Let's take the stock.
He got what he
Okay.
wanted though. He got the burst out.
Ooh.
And that
And-
stock's just gonna dovetail away
That was such a good
as Green
confirm.
Taku not gonna be able to come up
That was a good
with that
confirm.
one. And as you mentioned, y'all kind of talked before about Gurf being one of the top, if not the top, Noct player, and just kind of seeing him really make that statement by storming through this army of Nocts is quite fun.
Mm-hmm.
He's definitely been the top knocked main since the game came out.
Yeah, for sure.
I
I mean,
you know,
he's a cheating beta tester though.
okay, at a certain point, in defense of beta testers, after like a month, it stops mattering.
Oh, they're always cheaters to me.
I'll tell you why it stopped mattering after like a month, because people started beating me after about a month.
Okay, well, never mind. I ain't gonna say it.
What?
No, nothing.
What aren't you gonna- you gotta say the quiet part out loud now.
No. We gotta talk about this insane combo that Greeted is doing, and he's
Yeah, no, dude,
That's
that
great.
combo was kind of coast to coasted back again. It was.
the arrow.
Forward
yeah.
air just so much stun.
It's so unfortunate
Oh.
that like the flapping of I don't even know what do we know what the name of the bird is?
Does it have a name?
It sounds like a
Pluto.
dove. It sounds like it's a dove. That's
It does sound like it's a dove. I've never made that connection. You said
Definitely a
dovetail, and
Yeah, it's definitely it's definitely
I
doing
respect
a
that.
dovetail, and that's why it flips around. And...
Yeah, but it does like an owl. Like woo.
No, it's like doing like a morning dove coo.
That's, I don't know birds.
And
Don't say
yeah,
morning
more
dove.
than that
Oh, it's gonna get that stuck in my head. Oh man. If you, oh! Almost got the kill there.
Okay, so
trading-
Earthquake
Trading
just
arrows
teabag.
once again. It's just Girth is so good at like disengaging with pressure.
Mhm.
And like everyone plays this like hard commits to their openings, and he's just so willing to fade them back and
It's
reset
gonna
if
be
he
a
doesn't
burst.
like what he sees.
That's a multiversus player right there.
Oh man.
Yeah, you can tell the control on the floatiness.
That is a multiversus player. That is the best multiversus player, actually.
Mhm.
This is a multiversus matchup. This is really funny.
Shoutouts,
What-
shoutouts, Connecticut. Shoutouts
Shout out to the
Vortex,
multiverse or
if you know, you
the
know.
multiverses community.
Shout out to the multiverses community
Yes.
as well.
Rest in peace.
Let's
So many
let's leave it at that to the community.
Oh, the up air. I was
They
gonna say
like
rest
they
in
like
peace.
their game.
Yeah, they do.
I've got
dude.
some personal beef with the developers, but it's okay.
Who doesn't, bro?
they got.
The
It's
bomb.
bad to speak
yup.
ill. Oh, there we go. Okay.
No
Earthquake.
burst.
Earthquake taking that with a
Oh, 3-0. Over
Yeah,
over a what?
clean 3-0 and an arrow.
Over a who?
I feel like it doesn't count though when it's the Ditto, especially when it's Earthquake just like vindicating that only one may stand, and in this game of Highlander, it is going to be him.
Yeah, I don't know if he has to vindicate much. Like he's proved everything he's needed to prove, at least from a character by character basis. There's probably a little more that he needs to prove as far as like winning tournaments.
I mean,
that's not even meant to be shade. That's just like the
yeah, but like this is
empirically.
also like the matchup, right? Like we're gonna jump on over to winners finals. We're gonna get Salve versus Puppy Warlord, but then we're gonna jump to loser semis and we're gonna see Earthquake go up against Alpha Stone, and we are kind of gonna see that final test, right? Maybe in that Noct Ditto if Alpha Stone sticks on that character.
Yeah, I've seen Alpha Stone switch after like playing a Ditto and then losing. But I might be mistaken. I might have been like sets where he started Noct and then swapped back over to Eureka.
Just a
to win.
reminder that like there's a couple months rent on the line, right? Like there's like at least 1 month, maybe a month and a half's worth of rent on the line here.
Okay.
Yeah, we're
Let's
talking
There's a
about
$2,000
sweating.
pop bonus.
Let's be so for real. That's not even a month. Come on now. I don't even.
You get a
Life's tough
$1,000.
right now.
Listen, my rent with a roommate, you get $1,000 would cover rent.
Not where I am. Not where
Not where I am
am
either.
With okay, I have a roommate. My portion of the rent that would cover my rent.
Okay. Maybe you should have entered. You could.
I was
these
thinking
guys
about
are
it.
free. These guys are free.
Listen, there's a reason I'm here on the mic and not on the stage.
I got ninth, and I'm on the mic. What? Come on.
But you're
now.
just the commentator.
Oh.
Listen, the thing is, right? To be clean with it, first you have to be washed, and I'm still in the first part of that.
I've been.
Is that how it works?
No, I think it goes the other way, but you know,
I would-
generally you get clean with it and
I
then
mean,
you're washed. But
I mean, I've been
I'm
washed
doing it
for a little
backwards.
while. When am I gonna be clean?
yeah, I was gonna say it generally goes the other way around, but we'll give myself some hope here.
I mean, sometimes you can be clean all the way through. I'm not gonna lie to you. They're
We
playing
got,
on 4 frames of the. Oh, okay. They're 4 frames. I got it.
Yeah, I think it's on a player-by-player basis. We
Yeah,
got
no-
Salve and
that
some
makes sense.
pups here. Puppy Warlord.
Oh, wrong stage.
And if you wanted to see less knocked, well, congratulations.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting that we've got the Rend player and the Eureka player here in Winners Finals.
Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely they vanquished the archers.
So what's really funny about this is that the original 3 is going to be top 3. It's going to be a Eureka, Rend, and Noct as the top 3. The thing is,
I mean, we didn't have a ninja in this top 8 except for
Yeah,
there-
well,
we are
one
not
game.
hustling
I know,
this top 8.
I know, but the thing is that Salve, please. Okay, so a Eureka has won every single event except for one, which was a Noct player in an Arcadia. But otherwise, Eureka has won every single event.
Really?
Yes. Yes.
That's a crazy stat.
Dude,
So I am spitting about Gurf winning tournaments.
Oh my
Oh
God!
man,
is
that was like
insane.
a day oneer with the nair off the side.
Oh,
but it was like you just caught him slipping because you brought him coast to coast on something very on taking that same position very aggressively and then didn't and found the opening because your opponent was too busy thinking about what they did last time.
So I just want to say, I see this man Puppy Warlord in the Discord call for a few quick matches every single day. This guy is in that call. There could be nobody there, and he's still there, streaming a few quick matches. This guy is dedicated. He loves this Eureka character. So it is great to see him up here because obviously it's a lot of dedication, you know, showing that he really wants to win. Obviously showing with that back air that he really, really wants to win.
And showing too, like he's the first person we've seen try to really go for some of these edge cancels off platform. Even though he hasn't quite hit them consistently, you can see him keep trying to position around, trying to find them, and just you can tell how many hours he's put into lapping out these routes.
Right. I feel like if
Oh man.
Just like that. Like where did it go?
Nasty.
That was a quick match.
We saw it was. We saw Nair off the side and backer off the top.
I swear.
That was crazy combo enders.
Alvastone's gonna see that and be like, all right, for Solvan, I'm just gonna play Eureka again. I'm not playing Doc again. I hope.
I feel like there's you want to do it with your character, but there's also you want to win.
Oh well, Eureka was Alphastone's character.
I know, but the character you've been going through practice, right?
Yeah,
that's your partner. That's your Pikachu right there.
Yeah. Oh man.
Do you not? Look, I got all mine on my wall except Sheik. I need to get Sheik on my wall.
I wouldn't be able to put all my mains up on my wall. It would cover the wall too much.
Yeah, you play a lot of games.
I've got a tapestry of a pug in armor.
Is that your main?
On my wall, that's like a woven tapestry.
You made that?
Yeah, no, that's my I grew up with two pugs. And it's like a family. It's an inside virtual family joke that now all of Twitch chat, your party too, and viewers at home, that my family grew up with them, and I saw that at a Ren fair, and it was a gift from my girlfriend for my birthday, and it is really, really cute.
Shoutouts, girlfriend.
Yeah.
Shoutouts.
So what is it? It's a pug in a wizard hat?
No, it's a pug in armor.
Oh, an armor.
He's got,
yes,
full
yes.
chainmail, and it's a real woven tapestry.
I love that.
I was thinking of the wrong Renaissance fair.
I got some stuff that would fly in a Renaissance fair, although I don't think I could show it on stream, so I'm not gonna do that. I can't.
I'm gonna leave that.
I'm just gonna assume it's a sword, and we'll go with that.
Yes, it is a sword. Yes.
Yeah, don't worry. I have one right
Yes,
there out of
yes.
frame as well. So
I don't think I can show weapons on
No.
stream.
Oh, I was thinking of something else, but
No. Well, you're showing weapons.
Dude, when you say
he's
Renaissance
got-
fair, I can't
he's
not
got
think
swords.
about
Levi,
the.
He's got swords on the side. What the hell?
I do have swords
The
on
thing
the
is-
side.
the thing is-
Actually,
Yo,
Levi's
hide
got
it.
enough swords for the rest of us.
Hide
I
it.
do.
Wait, are they?
No, we
hold
can't
on,
see
Levi.
it.
Are those swords aluminum?
No, they're steel.
Because if they were hear me out. If they were aluminum, you could successfully use them as a Festivus pole.
Let me grab one. Hold on. While we have some time.
Do you think there's anyone in chat right now who knows what Festivus is?
I realized while I was watching the top 8
Yeah.
for
Probably not.
They want to run it on Discord stream because it's really lag. Okay. The Mr. Krabs in NASB2 is actually swinging at what looks like an epee, which that's not how you use an epee. It made me really pissed off when I paused and I zoomed in and I was like, pause. That's either an epee or a rapier, and neither of those are slashing weapons.
Who
Wait,
cares?
should we?
Those
we've been
are
asked to
thrusting
stop for a bit.
weapons.
Are we?
Okay,
Are we
okay.
all? Hey, do you want to? Can you get yours without standing up, Rowan?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this.
Oh my god, we're
Yeah.
Listen, there's a rend, so we all got our swords.
Yeah, right.
your
That's-
swords
that's-
are a lot
yeah,
cooler than
there's
my
a
sword.
swordie in
Hold
all
on.
of us. There's a swordie in all of us.
It's so funny. It's so funny whenever I talk about, because I love longswords. It's so funny to talk about like, oh yeah, I would love to make this character that's based off of Hema, and then I think to myself, I'm like, then I would just be making another sword character.
Wait,
Damn
have you
it.
fenced?
No. No,
Oh,
I
you
want
should.
to. I want
It's
to.
so fun.
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
actually never done HEMA before. I've got a friend who shows up to the sport fencing club that I go to every once in a while, who's like a top-rated women's longsword fencer, and she talks about it, and it sounds really, really fun. And it's crazy. She's like a 6'3", like athlete, beast of of a sword fighter, but I'm pretty good at epee, so you end up with
And let me
it's a
confirm,
little bit
Levi.
different, but it's also similar from what I hear.
Levi, let me confirm. The thing that Mr. Krabs is swinging with is not a sword. It is the skeleton of a swordfish.
Oh,
That's
well,
all I'm gonna say.
It
is not a sword.
It's made of metal, though.
No, it's made of bone.
Well, I've zoomed in. It looked like it was made of metal,
They didn't.
and it
model
looked like it had a pommel on it.
They didn't model it.
Listen, it's a swordfish. It's just there's some creative liberty on the fish.
It's just the sword. Now I can't put this back.
We are so. Levi. I said it earlier. I'm still wondering. I'm still back on this in my head. I gotta wonder if there's any viewer who understood earlier when I asked if that was made of aluminum to be a Festivus pole. Do either of you even know what a Festivus is?
I have no idea. It blew right over my head.
Fair enough.
Well, now
Fair
you have to
enough.
explain.
Watch sitcoms from decades.
You lost me.
From the 70s.
You lost me. Oh man, you really lost me. What the hell? 70s? I
Yeah.
watch YouTube videos. I'm a zoomer.
But by the way, if anybody's been missing me, in like the Platfighter space in general, this is what I've been up to for the last like year and a half. I made a quick return when AFQM came out, and I was very active for like 2 months, and then classes started up, so I had to take another back seat. But I've been fencing my ass off.
Oh yeah. Trading a little bit of getting rid of the game and the you focusing on that movement and that fighting and
It's
in a different
it's
setting.
similar. The fundamentals
Hey.
are very similar.
Alright, I'll start the screen share.
We got Puppy Warlord.
Puppy Warlord.
I'm assuming y'all
Wiz.
want me to not talk. Or mute. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we
Alright,
just love you to talk the whole
Just,
entire
screen-
time.
is it good?
The self commentary is
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah.
Yeah,
no.
listen,
Is it moving?
we'll find a couch.
Yeah.
We'll Photoshop all
It makes
four
me
of
think
us
of,
onto
like-
it, it'll be fine.
Okay. Okay. I see. All right. Got you. All right. We're gonna start. Okay. See y'all. Oh no.
Don't
Okay.
start.
Oh, okay. Okay.
We got
Just cue.
And
we got to talk to you guys for a little bit longer.
listen, all I gotta say is, day one of Platfight, we've got some brackets going on. We had NASB just finished before. Some good games. We're seeing some good games and some good meta development. I feel like this tournament last year too, we just saw like, it wasn't just like that the communities really came together, especially around some of the smaller platform fighters, but we really got to see people showcase the stuff they'd been working on in a way that like it felt like it kind of pushed those games metas forward, and it feels like, at least so far tonight, it feels like we're seeing a lot of people just like showing off stuff that they're excited about in their games,
Right.
and it's really cool to see people just get to put their communities on a platform. Pun intended.
Right.
I got to see some characters that I've never seen before in the NASB2 top 8 right before this.
Yeah.
Like Mr. Krabs. I was like, damn, that's really Wario, Shovel Knight, Minecraft Steve. I cannot believe that they did that.
Devin he is one of the best players in that. I'm heavily invested in NASB. I love my NASB people. He is one of the best players in that game. And you know what's funny is that Mr. Krabs is actually, some people regard him as a bottom 5 character.
Well,
I thought you were about to say bottom feeder, but
Well,
isn't
that's
like
it's not
his
what
whole
crabs do.
volatility due to like the inconsistency of some of his core mechanics?
no.
No?
It's mostly that
It's
like
been a long time since I
once
played
you're
it.
level 1, if you don't get that lead, you know, but level 3 is like he goes from like a really really bad character to like one of the best characters in the game. It's ridiculous.
Like a lot of level shift characters like that.
Yeah, it's I mean, he's not better than Garfield or Beavers, but you know, he's
As we've
good.
seen,
He's
we
good.
saw Thunders. Thunders didn't drop a game, did he?
Nope. Nope. That's Thunder's Reign for you.
I mean, he's been
That's my
doing
god.
that in platform fighters as long as he's been around platform
This
fighters.
is true. It's been like
my
10
god.
years.
I will fangirl a little bit. Whenever I was growing up watching platform fighters, I used to watch Thunder's Reign all the time. And whenever I first got into NASB and I met him, I was like, dude, I'm like talking to my hero right now. This is crazy. I love me some Thunder.
I think honestly with plat fighters, that's like a thing people don't realize about like being into a plat fighter versus going to tournaments. Is like you don't realize truly how small the community is.
Oh, yeah.
Until even on the biggest scale, until you actually just start going to tournaments.
for sure.
Yeah, well, we have like 2 true celebrities, in our space.
That's true.
Yep, it's me and Levi.
I
Yeah,
was gonna say it's
Yeah.
only in some pubs who are just going at it right now.
Yeah, those are the celebrities.
Yeah. Okay.
Are we still
Combos.
streaming on Hungrybox? I think we are.
Yep.
Shout out
Wow.
to Hungrybox.
Down air, that's crazy. I haven't seen that down air kill in a while. Yeah, up special into down air, that confirm is just so good. It's so good. It's so strong. Okay. Oh, yep.
Oh,
read the burst, but it
almost.
didn't
Weak there,
die?
Yeah,
What?
No,
weakness.
we saw that same thing happen in game 1 as well before he got the coast to coast that you commented on at the beginning. Just doing a really good job of like understanding the exact hit to not.
What was that?
Production, we can
we got some.
production.
Yeah, so we saw that same thing happen again.
It's his
'cause it was
favorite
the same thing.
I was like, is that me I'm hearing?
Yeah, I straight up looked at you and I was like, yes, production.
Yeah.
I could still.
Just
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. I'm
we'll
just gonna
get
turn it
that
all.
sort of
I'm just
going
gonna turn it all the
the
way down.
production's unmuted on the internal side, but as we do, right? Like these two continuing to try and find the pressure and just
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Love that.
Let's go.
Okay, back
back
air is
air.
just gonna send Rend flying.
nice back air.
It was a
Nice
nice one.
back
That was your single quota for this entire top 6. I hope you know that.
Oh,
I
I'm gonna
know that
increase it.
that's the intent.
We
I'm
were
increasing
saying
it.
earlier the nice back air of AFQM is damn that move was big. You hear that
Ah.
a lot, especially with this guy with the big sword on the screen. Holy crap! That's
So-
a game-tying combo right there.
So a big
And
reason,
now it's the lead.
So a big reason why Eureka got nerfed was because you were able to do up smash I into fair, and that was like kind of like her staple combo. You could just do that over and over and over. As you saw, she can still do that, and it is still a very viable combo that can kill.
Can you explain what got nerfed about I?
So now it has a lot more startup, and
okay.
whenever you hit her,
Oh.
Jesus. Whenever you hit her, the eye goes away, and whenever you hit the eye, she takes 5%.
Oh, okay. Oh, so it's
Yeah.
risky.
Oh,
What?
And speaking
Yeah.
of risk, just going
yeah.
all the way out there.
All the way
and
out there. I
soft
guess
hit.
it was checkmate.
Yeah.
Checkmate. Ren didn't have a way to get in unless he DI'd in, and then he would have gotten down aired into forward air.
Mhm.
I do also want to note something that I think has been coming up a lot in this set, in terms of drifty eye, which is that Eureka, when she hits you mid combo, the way she teleports around you and kind of shifts where she is in position to you and where you're going, can make it both visually very It can make it visually very confusing, even if you know the character and know the game, to kind of be comfortable in some of those drift DI to escape, because it can put you in some very awkward positions as to where you're heading versus where she's actually positioned.
Right. Yeah, I think one of the great things about this game, which I said before, is just that like it feels nice knowing that you're not gonna die to something. Like just getting like hit by Eureka up smash at like 140, and it's like I'm not gonna burst. I know I'm not gonna die.
And it feels equally as crushing to know that you're going to die from something. Like, you know, you're the chess master seeing all the moves in advance, and you're like, damn, I better just fold. I don't know.
I gotta burst here.
Or I gotta burst here, and it doesn't matter because they see it coming, so I'm just dead.
I mean, right now you're trying to solve this problem somehow, right? Like, just Salve hasn't even really been able to find a consistent way in on his terms. Like, this has all really just been chip damage.
I agree.
Yeah, Salve really gotta solve it, huh?
I was just gonna let it sit.
Hold on.
I was just gonna let it sit.
No,
I think
it
was.
No, I'm gonna be as corny as I want to be.
No, don't worry. We can carve up that stock.
Okay.
Oh.
Sometimes
you go fishing.
Yeah.
I love that every nair in this game is just like, if you do it off stage, you're gonna die.
They're also like really freaking good moves.
Yeah. Which is great. I mean, it's a good balance.
Mm-hmm.
It's like all of the moves have an insane amount of like end lag, and they're super active. So like they encourage you to be like, you have to hit this and cancel it.
And I think also just like the drift control, right, of like having a neutral air, have to not push a button and then.
Well, no,
like,
you can do a neutral air. With
yeah, no, that's true. There's the B2 input in this game. I always.
Button, yeah.
Oh.
Right now though.
I love those.
Some of us just keeping this extension going, and that eye is gonna
Beautiful,
make
beautiful.
Yeah.
Talk about checkmate.
Yeah. You can't go anywhere, man. This character does not care about if you burst or not. That's kind of how you be really, really good at this game. Is you just have to, or like a character wise, is you just gotta not care. Look at that. He's just sucking him in. It's just like, nah, you're not going anywhere. Drift DI? What's that?
Well, he's holding, like, he's trying to get away, and is just like keeps getting caught by these just rising aerials over and over and over, just chaining so much damage.
Oh, Salve throwing out those forward smashes. Man, that was very dominant. That was that was a quick set. That was Puppy Warlord so far is on a tournament winning streak.
Good to go, right, yo?
Oh, we're good.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And yeah, you were saying he's on a tournament winning.
Oh, he's on a tournament winning streak. I was looking at his recent statistics, and let's see. There was. Let me pull it up again. Sorry, GG is being slow today. Yeah, so Puppy Warlord recently has gotten first place, 5 tournament win streak leading to this, and then now in grand finals.
Who's the last person that Puppy Warlord lost a tournament to?
Gorbo? Oh, this is doubles. This is not even a first.
No, yeah, that's a doubles tournament. Gorbo
Singles.
was.
It was like a long time. It was in August.
Yeah, that was Luxie.
Wow.
And some other
it was Luxie and Luxie Alpha Stone Earthquake. Okay. 183 person tournament. Or I guess 103 person tournament after DQs.
So the reasoning why there's such a big gap is because there hasn't been a lot of tournaments. Puppy Warlord was very good, but there wasn't a lot of tournaments. Alpha Stone wasn't really joining the smaller ones, so Puppy Warlord was the one that was joining a lot of those smaller ones. The tournament scene has been a little stagnant. It's nobody's fault. It's nobody's fault.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. The last person that he lost a tournament set to in a tournament that he didn't win was BioBurb, who I'm pretty sure did they play this tournament?
Yes, BioBurb got 7th, losing to Bucket
Levi, we were
Slayer.
just talking about how
And a
Noct
fail.
was a BioBurb character.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I didn't remember who he lost to, but you're right. Or they did lose to to Puppy Warlord.
Yeah, they lost to Bucket Slayer.
It lost to
The
Bucket
red
Slayer.
player.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Red player.
When I said did they play, I meant the two of them.
Oh.
Regardless.
So it looks like Girthquake and yeah, that's what I was watching Girthquake stream and they are playing right now. I don't know what the
Okay.
score is.
Yeah. So, that being said, while they're taking care of that, we're gonna take care of some business on our end.
Oh, I
because
knew that was coming.
You know
Ooh.
what? We still got some bills to pay. We still got some folks who make all this stuff happen. And we want to start by talking about our partners over at the Cashbox, Hungrybox, Team Liquid, and the whole crew. They're an official co-stream with a growing pot bonus. Thank you so much to them because it wouldn't be possible without them. We also have, Owen, do you want to talk about this community?
Oh man, I love Pluto so much. You know, a few quick matches, giving a $2,000 pot bonus. I really appreciate Pluto for that. He's really trying to push this game because, you know, keep in mind, if you don't know, this game was made in a month and he only wanted it to fund stick figures, right? And now this game is blown up, it's gigantic, and he's really putting in the support and trying to make people want to come back for it. So, of course, thank you to Pluto at a few quick matches at Studio Badeau for giving the $2,000 pot bonus to Platfight.
And speaking of Platfight, the merch, you should head over to platfight.com/shop to get some of these shirts, hoodies, and all of the other merch. And I don't know if you guys have checked it out, but it's pretty sweet stuff.
Oh, that varsity jacket. Oh, I want that varsity jacket.
That varsity jacket is so cool.
I want it. Maybe I should have gotten top 8, and then I'd be able to pay for it.
Speaking of, though, we're talking about all these people without whom this tournament wouldn't be possible. But this tournament and this stream would not be possible without Tempest Productions. They've been working with us, and they'll work with you to create the perfect storm today, whether it's locals, the big stage, or anything else. They'll bring it all to the table. They built the quad, and they do so much more in panels, interview, and content, always pushing the docket forward on what a tournament looks like. And, they're also just an absolute pleasure to work with, if I do say so myself.
I love the quad stream. Y'all ever seen a quad stream set up in person?
Yeah.
I know you have, Ritual. We've spent many times hanging out at IRL tournaments. Ron, dude, the quad stream setups, it's like wires and wires and wires and wires, and it comes on a big cart and it rolls out with I guess 4 PCs and 4 capture cards and I guess 8 monitors sometimes.
Yeah, I've never seen that. I've seen
sorry,
go ahead.
It's some wiring wizardry, is what it is.
I've been backstage to commentate Genesis, but I haven't seen any of that.
Yeah, I was gonna say Genesis, I believe, did not have a quad stream at least last year. That being said,
crazy.
Man, that's a cool one.
Genesis is one of the best top 8s that you can ever see in person. I was there. Okay, I was there for the first time that what was it when oh, I'm forgetting his name now. Cheek
Levi,
player.
come on.
Crap. When J-Mook made his
Yep. Sorry.
What do we got?
Oh no, we're just waiting for a message from production. You keep going at the moment.
Okay, yeah. When J-Mook made his breakout at Genesis, I was there, running. I think we had a rushdown booth at that that tournament, but there's like a video that that did a documentary of it, and I'm walking past the camera and standing there in front of it for like 10 seconds of this video of the stage, and I feel like SpongeBob in that episode where he's like, "Look, Gary, that's me," in the video. Because I'm just standing there in my Rushdown shirt.
Love it.
Dude, it
Um,
makes memory tournaments. People don't talk about how they make memories to last a lifetime. And while we wait for the set to finish, we'll let you guys take a little bit of a breather, and we'll be back to make some more memories with the rest of top 4 right after this quick ad break. Copy. I'm very grateful I can take this sword off my lap now.
Welcome back. We're here. This is Platfight. 2025 top 4. We're in top 3 now. Losers
We're in
finals
top 3.
of a few quick matches. The matches have been quick. Thankfully, we've got Alpha Stone here, perennial winner of tournaments and medalist at tournaments. Running into Salve, another OG of this video game. I'm excited. I'm Levi. We've got Ritual. We've got Ron here to cast this top 3.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see this. I need to see. I'm trying not to be. You know, what's the word I'm looking for? Preferential. I want to see Alpha Stone win. That's my goat. I love him, but I do love Salve too. He's my goat.
Not trying to be biased, but here's my
I'm
bias
not trying
right
to be
here.
biased, but
It's laid out right on the table. I think it's so cool. Good.
Into this rematch because Salve also notably 3-0'd Alpha Stone and winner's side, and I think this is. I want to say this is the first rematch we've really seen in top 8.
Yeah. Unless there was some losers match that from like way earlier. By the way, speaking of earlier losers matches, I was correct. BioBurb did lose to Puppy Warlord just earlier on in the bracket. I think it's so cool that we've got all 3 of the original 3 characters in winners and losers finals.
Of course, yep. Got Eureka at the top, of course, as always. and then you got
these
Ren.
2 guys battling it off for the mid-off.
Rend it down, with the mid-off. Well, not anymore. Rend apparently really up there, so you know it's just gonna be insane to see if Puppy Warlord can clutch it out and win a tournament. Because man, it's just gonna be Eureka again.
I mean,
when we were watching Bucket earlier, I mean something we've seen very different in Salve's approach with Rend on this stage too is we're seeing a lot more back air. We're just seeing a lot more like desire to play that reactive, I'm gonna wall you out game than the more aggressive play that we've seen from the other Rends we've seen in top 8.
Yeah, it was like a kind of aggressive but not type of spacing also. The spacing from Salve is interesting where the back air is spaced approaching, but so that the tip of the sword is gonna hit. So that if Alpha Stone were to back up, the only place they can back up to is the corner.
Right. Okay, and yeah, that's the thing about Rend, man. You just got to spend that burst early because if you're at a low percent and Rend's got you off stage, you're gonna die.
Yeah, and you have to be able to knock him away. If you have an opportunity to hit Rend with your burst, you should just take it.
Yeah.
I think,
sure.
Because he's the best character, like by a long shot, at covering missed bursts.
Yeah,
Right.
it's
Burstises.
the fact that he actually has a parry punish as well just kind of makes some of that. Just makes you in general less likely to kind of scramble with it, and so you just want to take that advantage. And as you're seeing right now, and as Leroy
he
was
gets
talking
parry
about,
punished.
you leave the
Speaking of
stock.
advantage.
Yeah, right. Like you hit him with the burst when you have the opportunity.
Yeah.
Okay. Off-stage situation really bad for Alpha Stone right now. Oh, missed the
He goes
fair?
straight up. No. That was the no mix right there.
Salve, how do you
That's
miss
just
that?
insanity.
That was big brain as hell. I know, I can understand that Salve would miss that. I would have missed that.
Alpha Stone went all the way deep out there, just wasn't able to lock it down though, and having to reset, looking for that one last hit, and you can see him just trying to fish for it, placing these bombs, these birds, flapping around the stage and just trying to source an opening.
Alpha Stone is so mobile right now.
Yeah. Salve's just not giving him anything though. This defense has been so good.
Oh, the back air. Nice. Getting
You
them off
say
the
as he
stage.
finds the up air and sets up an offstage situation. This might. Let's see if this advantage leads to, like an early kill.
I mean, even still, right? Like Salve trying to find a way away, but Alpha Stone already not gonna find the
That'll
hit.
do
Salve
it.
is so good at knowing what
Yep.
hits he can take, but takes one too many. And Alpha Stone gonna take his first game off Salve. Notably, that was a 3-0 in Salve's direction.
Yeah, I mean,
And
Alpha
on the
Stone
winning
kind of
side.
looking like a bird out of hell here. Doing a really good job of like taking the momentum and sticking with it. Not really going and resetting like you would see a lot of people expect from a character like Noct. I think it's so cool, by the way, complete non sequitur, that when Alpha Stone does the dash attack into up tilt, there's a little Beto input in there to turn around. The reverse up tilt is really good leading into back air.
Oh no. Missed the wall jump there trying to go for it down. I think he was trying to like trying to double jump again and have it, but
Oh, that was
no.
Give up
speaking
the
of
top.
just caught the. It looked like he just caught the jump with the arrow and then just laddered it into death. But it was a great read from Alpha Stone to really answer back when he needed it most.
This is pure momentum. You can SD but still be winning.
Okay. Salve putting up the pressure right now, but doesn't matter. Double dash attack. I've seen that way too many times. Love me some dash attack on this character.
Oh, the tech on the arrow is important.
Alpha Stone just willing to disengage, but that sword toss is gonna cover so much space. Salve looking for the opening, but the stick from Alpha Stone gonna find the pressure. Not gonna
The
do it
DI
just yet.
mix on forward air. Oh, what a weight! Yeah,
Now
okay, we see it now. You notice the way that Salve is playing the advantage now? It's turning into a much more risky advantage state, which you don't necessarily need to do as Rend in this matchup, but just from sheer, like, I'm getting bodied energy, it makes you feel like you have to do that. And that's a situation that I think Noct and Alpha Stone in particular thrives in, right? It's when the opponent is trying a little bit too hard to force hits to happen.
Yeah, speaking of, we're gonna see it again right there. Salve just trying to make something happen, and Alpha Stone, when given an inch, taking the mile.
Yeah, these bomb placements are amazing so far as well. Every time that Salve tries to take center stage, there's a bomb falling or an arrow falling.
Yeah, the thing is that Alpha Stone's just kind of like running around Salve, just trying to. Oh,
It's mobility.
that sucks.
It's like
Yeah.
circle camping with no platform.
Right. Like, and Noct's able to do that because Noct has 2 double jumps, has an air dash, has up special which has fuel. Like, there are a lot of ways that character can get over you, and just that bomb covering as much area as it does. And even then, whenever he jumps and does bomb, he can't be punished. Like, he has another jump, he has his air dash. Like, he doesn't, it's hard to punish that
That's
character.
another overextension. Salve gets
so-
lucky making it back, it feels like.
He's so good, Alpha Stone, at just understanding. We've talked a lot about character players, and I think a lot of the things that have separated the top players in this bracket has been their ability to disengage as Alpha Stone just taking you across stage. But once again, recognizing when to get away, when to reset, gonna try and give himself another chance. But Salve trying to find the coverage, gonna overextend. This could get ugly.
It's the bomb placement again. We spent so much time talking about how Noct is like a working man's character and has to work for all of his hits, and like and he's and he's hard to play, and he's like, it almost feels like we're saying he's bad, but you have to remember that like 5 of the 8 players in top 8 have been Noct players. If you looked at like this tournament in a vacuum, you'd say, oh damn, so Noct is obviously the best character, right?
Mhm.
And like a big part of that is what we're seeing right now from from Alpha Stone and the pressure that he's putting on. And it's literally that feels like a forced error from Salve, more so than just like a oh crap, I SD'd.
It's one of those things where you can smell the blood in the water, and
Yes.
you almost get in your head about, oh no, I need to not like let it be me.
You smell your own
And
blood in the water.
Exactly, and you're the iron you are smelling is yours, and you just let that mental stack, that Jenga tower, tip over a little bit too far. Salve, though, still has some life in him yet, trying to find an opening, but Alpha Stone once again gonna get the reversal.
Alpha Stone has negative life right now, 219.6%.
He's just unkillable. Like
Yeah.
dancing around these sword blades, each back air so close to hitting, but just not gonna be enough.
Can't be a clean. It has to be a clean hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Um,
it's just unfortunate because now like Ren's
Oh.
at, oh my goodness, like
Oh,
knew
he
it
went for
was
some
gonna
crazy
happen.
shit.
Ren is at this point where like he really wants to get a back air and he just can't kill you with anything else. He can't up special into something because you just go too far away. And the
And
weak
there's the
hit-
back air. It's gonna hit the wrong hit. Going to find it. The stock though off the forward air. Salve finally getting on the board with that one.
Yeah. I mean the
Parry
thing
can do
is
something.
that low percent. This is Ren's domain. You just gotta find the conversion.
And the problem is though, like every time he's found a way in, it's just been met with that bomb to disrupt these long advantage states. And that's one of the things about Noct is that bomb allows you to kind of get out of combos, reset, and kind of get a couple more neutral interactions per stock.
Oh, beautifully timed parry and parry punish from Alpha Stone. You know, we talk about like burst economy and burst advantage a lot. That's like the real stock in this game, because you know your percent will kind of go up by 50% or whatever every time a hit is exchanged.
It's the only resource. It's realistically the only resource in this game that.
Well, I don't know
has.
about that. Like especially on recovery, like you see resources like fuel and up specials
Well,
and
Bondo-
air dashes and everything.
Salve just finding some very impressive pressure across stage at the mid percent to rack it all the way up, but just not able to convert out the hit, and started to feel like things might be back in his favor if he can just find this stock, as you were saying before, right?
And the
early
burst,
percent
though.
is Ren's domain.
How is he gonna find the stock if he can't get the burst first?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and that's unfortunate.
Big
yeah.
dad.
Kind of the issue with Nox down air is it kind of has like an inconsistent amount of hit stun. It's hard to tell when that move is going to, when that move is going to send you in a bunch of hit stuns. So, it's unfortunate. Was that the end?
That was the set.
Oh
Yeah.
wow!
That
Wow.
was it.
That was a few quick matches. Wow.
Yeah, there's a few.
Them's
quick
matches
games,
were
one
quick.
quick
Wow,
match.
that was quick. I didn't even know that.
How many
Alpha
times
Stone
we
decided
made that
he
joke?
had places to be, and you know that man found some time while we were on that ad break and scrolled back and went back and watched the VOD of winter semis and was like, okay, how did I get 3-0'd?
You say he's
Because-
got places to be. He's got one place to be in its
Yeah.
grand finals.
Well, no, hold on. He thinks he's got one place to be in its after bracket winner side. We'll see if that's true. We'll see if he can take down the man to beat in this bracket and the man to beat really in this game as of late in Puppy Warlord. In just a couple minutes. Can Alpha Stone, knock the bullseye? Is Eureka gonna have a lightning in a bottle moment and get home?
Ooh.
And again, we're talking about Puppy Warlord, Alpha Stone, but again, congratulations to Salve. Third place, still showing they're up there. They know what they're doing. That I think they are proving that they are one of the best Ren players. So, congratulations to Salve. But now we got to talk about Alpha Stone versus Puppy Warlord. Is Alpha Stone going to take it? Is he going to regain his title? And not only that, is he going to be one of the first Nox to take a tournament? Let's find out.
This is true. So, like, you said before, but when was the last... It's funny, because you say that Eureka has won all these tournaments, and it's really 3 players, right? It's Alpha Stone, it's Luxie, and it's Puppy Warlord.
And me.
Yeah. When did you win a tournament?
I won a tournament. I won a tournament over Greeted.
Nice.
Yeah. And I also play Eureka. So.
Another knocked getting knocked down.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
No, he was playing Rend.
Uh,
Yeah, thank God.
His arrows
playing
are
Red.
wider and wider the more we shoot him.
Yeah, real. But yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, hey, I'd love to see Noct win a tournament. I would. This character is definitely a character that hasn't been. Eureka's been explored a little bit too much. That's what I'll say. Eureka's been a little explored. So.
I mean, her name's Eureka. Of course, she's the one the lappers figure out. Right?
love that.
They're like, aha, we labbed her out.
Have you ever heard her like selecting her?
Eureka!
I love the voice to select. Eureka! That's Pluto's girlfriend. Great voice actor.
Yeah, I think he was talking about how she was wanting to do voice acting. I wonder if she found any roles after that.
Maybe. Who knows?
So just the dash dancing here right under the inner edge of platform, kind of very Melee-esque in the way Puppy Warlord is trying to kind of bait in some of these approaches and then increasing his own burst extension. It feels very much like we're watching a Fox try and find an opening in neutral, but now that you have it, just going to come in with the full pressure and not able to make too much significant happen, but gonna get it on the cleanup maybe if you're lucky.
You know, I was thinking about this. We haven't really seen too many like Ender Pearl finishers, have we?
No, not really.
Because that used to be like, that was her thing. Like, she would up air you, and then she'd put you into like an inescapable situation with the teleports, pulling you up the top.
I think now, because first of all, the hitbox is a lot smaller now, but
Right.
I think it has something to do with the fact that because Puppy Warlord after a fair is able to just suck you in with another fair, there really is no reason to try to go for that read or that situation, because you can just keep hitting them over and over and over because your moves
With
are so
the normals.
big. Yeah.
It's just so committal, I think, compared to the other options she has in her kit and the risk reward that they present at this point in time.
Yeah, it used
With
to
a
be not
larger-
committal at all, I think.
Yeah.
No, well, it used to be bigger, so like it used to hit.
Yeah, right. Or it used
all
to be
the time.
guaranteed.
Yeah.
Committal.
And that flips the risk reward in your favor. Whereas
Yeah,
now it's
yeah.
like if you miss it, it's like it's so brutal and it's just not nearly as guaranteed. Speaking of though, Puppy Warlord making this look all guaranteed. Not gonna
kind of
find the
is.
stock though, as Alpha Stone played that defense to a T.
He did. He needed to use a burst and is now like actually a full stock behind.
But hey, took the stock up. Stock up.
I mean,
you know
I
the
think
vibes.
you're betting on trying to win this next neutral interaction, right? If you don't use the burst there, because now you have the resource, and if you find this advantage state, which like he did, but he dropped it, it's like now you have the resources to maybe flip for the lead rather than just kind of play the next interaction back to even. And so I guess he's trying to maximize his interactions in a game with few of them. I understand it, but we'll see if it works out.
Yeah, I think that trying to maximize interactions with Eureka is extremely dangerous. It works against Rend. It doesn't really work that well against Eureka because like the more chances she gets, the more chances it has to turn into a scrap, which is just like so far and away her strongest. Like it's not even her strongest thing, but she is the strongest at it.
Yeah, gonna go high there. Great route, utilizing those platforms to kind of form a wall. Alpha Stone just not able to commit
Ooh,
defensively. Gonna get the double arrow, not able to find the follow-up though.
Oh, that's
Eureka's just
beautiful.
so tricky
Oh,
on
super
movement,
nice,
but
super
it's-
nice.
Mm-hmm.
Just
That was really because something about it is that how quick cancel works is that as long as you hit the move, if you are still in the active frames of that move, you can cancel it. So kind of what Alpha Stone did there is that it hit up air, the up air was still active, and then went for another up air, which
and notably
smart.
because he didn't use the burst before, right? Alpha Stone was able to hold on and get a little bit more mileage, take a very, very slight lead into this last stock. Now trying to chase down, but Puppy Warlord trying to get tricky with the pressure. That dance, though, not going to go in his favor. Alpha Stone finally getting a tech chase to land, but still just not able to pick up the platform extension.
Something really good that I'm seeing from Puppy Warlord in this game thus far is remaining patient, even though Alpha's getting a lot of really good stuff. It seems like their neutral is a little bit more balanced. I'm saying this, there's a little bit off balance off stage here. Makes it back to center stage. Just staying a little bit more patient, because pretty much like Alpha Stone's losers run to get to this place. First it was Girthquake and then it was Salve, were two players that like when they were put under pressure they started kind of fishing or swinging more. Right now Puppy Warlord has held on to this lead including the burst and the percent.
Yeah, and we're going to time soon.
Oh, you're right. I didn't even
Yeah,
notice.
we're going to time.
However,
this is
45 seconds is gonna force just a few quick more interactions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quick ones.
He still has the burst.
Oh no.
That's not gonna do it. 169.
I'm
This
surprised
is your
he didn't
chance right
punish.
here if you can find your way past this.
Yeah.
Teleport's not gonna
Yeah.
come.
Oh,
You
yeah,
have
back
to
up,
back
back
up
up,
to
yeah.
respect it, and
Yeah. Well,
it's
what
just
Alpha?
such a hard place to be in, right? Because you have to respect the side switch even before it happens there.
What Alpha really needed there was a drag down fair into the ground or an up air, and those two moves would have, because drag down fair would have led to up tilt, which would have probably gotten bursted, and up air would have led to burst
Right.
read up air. I don't think that he's really going to be hitting those bombs like that in this set, in the same way that he was against the Rent players.
It's just so scary to, because like there obviously he wanted to camp out Eureka, but it's so scary to camp out Eureka because whenever the time like flies by, she's better at offense than you are. Like she's able to get in on you so much better than Noct. So it is just real scary to have to camp Eureka. I don't know if he's going to try to play the same game plan like he did last time because he was holding center stage a lot, using down air, covering that area, but I guess we'll just have to see. So saying hurry up, please.
I love
there's-
games that you can do that in. You could do that in 2xKO. It's really funny.
Yeah, I'm like waiting for one of those games to do it, but it's just poke, and it just says poke. And
Yeah.
it's like,
Poke, please.
I mean, it's good enough just like spamming them with notifications.
Yeah.
In 2xKO, it's fuse select your fuse select your fuse select.
Okay. So FD here, no more platforms, which is probably good for Alpha Stone, I would say.
In this situation, yeah.
I mean, I think it puts a lot of the mileage on your bomb placement and your bird placement, right? Like, how do your traps actually force the more kind of floaty Eureka to kind of, like, who's doing a lot of this dancing around, how do they actually, like, force her to commit to an awkward landing? And Alpha Stone opened up with one, that's why we saw the lead, but now just hasn't quite been able to find something cleanly. There's the bomb again, and it gives another opportunity.
Yeah. Alpha is kind of chasing Puppy into the corner a little bit more now. Oh, that was interesting.
That was a good bomb.
Is that going to get a kill? Oh, the forward air does, or actually a rare non-connection on the forward air. Post, you remember release forward air, how inconsistent that move was?
Well, I mean, it wasn't really that it was inconsistent. It was more so that it was just slow. So
Well, it was inconsistent because it was slow.
Yeah, I loved it when it was slow. That's just me, though. That's just me. Okay, fair. Yep, it's getting sucked in. Had to burst that there.
Burst.
And it's so unfortunate.
Oh,
whoa!
no, the burst hit
Yeah.
led
It
to
just
a
kinda-
weird interaction off stage. That could be what Alpha Stone needs to reset the momentum. Never mind.
It
I-
doesn't matter.
I'm taking too long to say what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, we
The matches are too
put a
quick
pin in
for
that
that.
one.
Yeah. Okay, off.
Oh no! Oh,
Unfortunate.
rare miss.
And Puppy
Um,
Warlord, one game away from potentially conquering yet another tournament.
that is a rare miss. The last time I saw that from Alpha Stone, I guess, was when. It was actually the last tournament that I watched. It was when they lost to Lexi.
All I'm gonna say is, Alpha, you know what to do. Nope, you ain't gonna do it. All right. Back to FD again. I don't think this stage was bad. I think it was fine.
Yeah, I mean, there
just
was
SD'd.
a lot of weird stuff that happened in that last game.
Yeah, he just SD'd that last stock. It was unfortunate, but here we are, back again. Last chance for Alpha Stone to make something happen. Man, that up
Right now,
air is-
Puppy Warlord just starting off not with what you want to see if you're Alpha Stone. That's 90% and just has to burst away just to survive. Gonna take the second interaction. This could very well be the stock if you're not careful.
Have you ever seen the hitbox on that up air?
Which
It
one?
is Eureka up air.
Mm-hmm.
It is ginormous. It covers in front of her, behind her. It's so crazy.
Is it one of those like interpolated hitboxes, or
Yes.
is it?
Yes.
So it's big in front of her and it's interpolated.
Yes.
Love that.
Yeah. Hey, let's go Eureka.
Listen, sometimes you need a move to do your taxes.
Exactly. Oh, well, she has like 4 of those, so.
Eureka's never done a tax in her life.
Yeah, for real.
I mean,
Eureka is
listen,
a
she
child.
listen, she certainly lives in the meta's head rent free, right?
Eureka is the embodiment of tax fraud.
Oh my god.
Eureka's a welfare queen.
Alpha Stone, no, you gotta find a way away. That's gonna be the burst gone again. Gonna get the parry though this time with the bomb to maybe try and find a reversal.
Oh, the snipe? Well, I didn't get
And-
anything off of it.
I mean, yeah, it's gotta just be so hard on Alpha Stone's mental right now. Finally getting the stock, right? Like, you're working so hard, you're winning so many interactions, and you're doing so much just to get, like, 0 to 100'd and lose your burst in one touch from Puppy Warlord after winning, like, 7 interactions in a row and not taking the stock.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a little bit of a dangerous bomb explosion.
Dash
Knew what he was
again.
doing.
Yeah, but
roll.
I mean, it's also like one of those you want to bet on yourself a little bit more because like things like nothing's
Oh,
working.
certainly.
So you just gotta kind of pull all the stops out, and Alpha Stone trying to find some coverage here, gets the read on the recovery with the bomb, follows Shadows once, twice, maybe the 3rd attempt. No, not gonna find it just yet. He's trying to get the hit and just can't come up with anything. Still does at the last possible second.
Dude, Puppy's so hard to hit.
So hard to hit.
You'd think with the big hat, but big
Yeah,
hat,
right.
hurt box.
That's not a hurt box. What are you
Not
talking
hurt
about?
box, Nope.
Nah, dude,
Yeah,
that
you-
hat like flies off your head like Albert J. Fudd, spins around and lands right back on it.
Oh, a little bit of comeback. All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
Eureka's
Beat
bald
the
over
welfare
there.
queen.
Oh, the downer? Oh!
no.
Oh!
She's a
Oh,
and that's
no!
the downer.
A reversal
Hit
of
stun.
fortune.
The hit stun, yep. That's the thing. That's the thing about that downer.
And
Is this
if-
why he shoots the down airs towards the stage?
Yes.
He like sometimes it doesn't put you into tumble and then you just die.
Yep, because it also like if it screws up, if it delays your up B height even slightly, right? It can bounce the up B back off, and you could be too far away to grab ledge or get back to, depending on your resource count. We've seen him try to snipe the recovery with low resources a couple times that way. And now, Alpha Stone gonna get on the board, right? Like, Puppy Warlord, that set out like a freight train without brakes, and Alpha Stone found a way to stop that train regardless. That man's out in front, full lunging.
It's also worth noting that like the stakes that are in this match. This is a $2,000 money match.
Right,
This,
like this is
Big money.
this is like a lot of nice dinners, if not your rent.
This is Alpha Stone's tuition. So, hey, you know what I'm saying? That man's almost getting a master's degree.
Oh,
He needs
know what he's
that.
studying?
I don't. I think it's something with psychology, but don't quote me. He's probably gonna make
I
fun
mean,
of me
like,
for saying this.
listen, he's trying to apply that and get in Puppy Warlord's head right now, and if there's ever been a time, I mean, 147 to 10, I mean, here in a few quick matches, one interaction can make that difference, but you gotta find it first, and Puppy Warlord gonna force out the burst and the stage control, but it's not gonna be enough.
It's so funny. I remember Alpha Stone used to tell me all the time, or not tell me, but like I heard him talking to people, and he would say, "Yo, you just can't parry Eureka." And every single time I see him get punished whenever he tries to parry Eureka. It's like, take your own advice, Alpha Stone.
Yeah.
Don't parry Eureka.
I mean, there's a lot of people that are very smart where you just need to do as they say and not as they do.
Yeah, for sure.
for-
Well, he's the one saying it.
Dude, if I could do the things I think in platform fighters.
Oh, of course.
But that's why we're here. and
Imagine
we're not
doing
on the
as
stick,
oh man,
Ooh, up air
doing as
kick.
you can say.
right? Will you just
Oh,
mental
parry?
you mentally perfect inputs all the time? I mean, Alpha Stone trying to lock into whatever that potential must be. Still, once again, right, this Marthritis territory, trying to find the stock and the burst. He's gonna live, but the snipe!
Yeah.
He found it!
Blind snipe. That's crazy.
Listen, he's got the all-seeing eye, man.
Bro's got a heartbeat sensor on. That's nuts. Okay.
I love the back air combo starter at 0.
Nice. Wow.
Makes
just
all of this possible.
good positioning on all of that. That was crazy.
Yeah, on the small character, being able to hit your bread and butters is so incredibly important. And then cover the landing afterwards, right? Because this character is so tricky to catch a landing on.
Sure. I noticed they went back to Yomi. So.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that. I'm surprised about that. I'm surprised that Puppy counterpicked here because it's such a good stage for Noct specifically in the neutral, but then also with the punishes, with all we've been talking about before with the bombs and the platform movement.
Yeah.
Oh, nice pickup off that forward air. The forward air drops, but you can land and jab, and you get so much off of jab on this character.
And just like that, right? Like, Alpha Stone was struggling to find even a sliver of momentum just moments ago, and now a mere 3 minutes later, and he feels like the one in the driver's seat, right? Answering back with now a stock lead and trying to find the interaction to make this a little bit more comfortable because Eureka will kill you if she hits you right now.
The TOs are crying into their hands right now, by the way.
Yeah, there's about to be a like if Alpha Stone resets this,
reverse 3-0 reset.
Yeah.
Somewhere Kevin Deere is spiking a headset.
We're all screaming, "Oh, Alpha Stone takes the set!" Everybody's like, "Ah!"
Good for him, not for me.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, though, speaking of, trying to find the bird hit, that's going to give him just enough frame advantage to find a way back and force Puppy Warlord on the back, but misses the parry, though, and that's going to be the hit off the top, just like that last stock situation. Puppy Warlord's got the hit. This could be it right now.
What did I say? What did I say? 3 times? 3 times, Alpha Stone? That's crazy. Follow your own advice.
I think it's funny how consistently these combos end at 50.
Yeah.
Watch how Alpha Stone is just sitting back over platform, trying to hit one of these down airs to start a tech chase right here and find the opening. He's just trying to camp out, play as defensive as possible. You don't want to give up anything. You know you're swinging lights on the line, misses the parry. That could be it, but gets a hit off the line. That's gonna be the spike.
It's a
with
comeback.
We've got a game
Don't
5.
call it a comeback. This is our living goat.
Oh man.
5 games in the reset. 5 games in the reset.
This is
Chat, we hear it knocking.
worth noting. This is the first game 5 of this entire top 8.
Is it?
Yeah.
They said, guys, they said it's a few quick matches,
wow.
but they heard we didn't have enough, so they wanted
we need
We need more. We needed more.
And honestly, speaking of more, shout outs to Pluto. Again, we've talked about him a lot on the stream. Originally, he was supposed to join us, but unfortunately couldn't be here. Sending well wishes, but also thank you so much for all the support you've given and continue to give this game. Really excited to see what you continue to do both with this and Stick Fighters as we get into potentially the final game of a few quick matches here at Platfight.
Potentially.
I'd love to see the next Platfight have stick figures and a few quick matches. Imagine that. That'd be
That
crazy.
would be something special. But we got to get to this one first, and Alpha Stone determined to make that take just a little longer, trying to force the reset through a reverse 3-0 on Puppy Warlord.
Man, just kind of zoning him out with the back airs here.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Alpha's kind of having a hard time getting back here
no.
and bleeding resources, I feel. Starting with that burst. Or ending with the burst, I guess.
Yeah, the
But
early
now-
burst is an
But you
awkward
kind of have to
situation.
do it, because once you run out of fuel and you get one more back air, you just die.
Yeah. It sucks. I mean, well, the good thing is, though, is that whenever you take enough back airs, you're able to, like, drift in a lot more.
Yeah, because it stales.
Yeah, so, you know, it's good, but you really gotta, like, try to do something else, which is what that Nair was. Okay,
Now the
fair off
pressure
stage.
from Puppy
Oh!
Warlord.
Oh!
so deep with all the chips on the line and gonna find the stock. So just like that, Puppy Warlord finds his first lead in a couple games since game number 2 that he took, to be exact. And all of a sudden, Alvastone right back where he found himself.
Yep, up air, up air.
Oh
up air, up
man,
air, yep.
another burst taken, like sub 60%. I'm really impressed with Puppy's resolve at this point. To be going for like the high execution or the high risk, high reward stuff. Although that Nair felt guaranteed, it was probably some drift that could have made him miss and die.
Okay,
Oh,
yep,
man.
Alvastone going back to I'm just gonna camp. I'm done with this.
Yeah,
And
well, how do
figuring
you
out
do that on
what
this stage? You
there.
can't camp on forest.
I mean, what you're trying to do is dance over the edges of these platforms and try to catch Puppy Warlord getting a little aggressive on his
This is looking
jump
over.
with an arrow, but he's just not able to really find it. You'd have to do a reverse 3 stock to convert the reverse 3-0 at this point, and it's just a tall task.
Puppy Warlord just knows, right? Like you're seeing this like whenever Alphastone goes for a back air, Puppy Warlord just
He's dead. That's just it. You just called him out.
The quickest of quick matches.
Wow.
That was like a 90-second game.
Well,
Yeah, close only matters in horseshoes and hand grenades.
I
Not
suppose.
notably got a bomb and
Wow.
not one of those. So
wow.
It
what
also
a set.
it also matters in feeling good about yourself.
That
I don't know.
was-
I don't know
was
how good
down air.
Alphastone feels right now, but
That was down air to up air. That was down air to that was the combo.
we didn't
That
even
was it.
see what it was though because he was so
Hold on.
high up.
Yeah.
Pluto is saying Puppy Warlord has to buy a maid outfit now if they won. That was the deal.
That was the
Oh.
deal.
So congratulations to Puppy Warlord.
We need receipts for that one.
I mean, it's from the official A Few Quick Matches Twitch account.
I'm about to spin.
So
Is
I'm
that an
pretty
appeal
sure
to
it's official.
authority? That's what it sounds like.
Well, that being said, I think before we say goodbye, we have a couple things left to share with y'all, and then we'll come back and send it away. But before we do that, let's take a look. And starting off, I mean, we were talking about it earlier, dude. This Letterman jacket is so clean, as
Love
is the rest of the Rivals merch and the merch in general. You should buy the Platfight Rivals bundle to get all of these incredible skins and support the amazing tournament and an amazing indie game while you're at it.
I love any reference to Lovers of Aether.
So true. And speaking of loving some Aether, if you love some Rivals of Aether, the R2CS is here at Platfight this weekend. Gonna be coming up, I believe, tomorrow. And it's going to be an absolute slobber knocker. Remember, those R2CS points are on the line as a spot in the finals at Genesis. You will not want to miss it, so be sure to tune in.
And thank you to Brawlhalla for partnering with Platfight, giving us a $500 pot bonus. Thank you so much, Brawlhalla. We really do appreciate it. I know you were trying to push whenever they saw those numbers and they were like, hey guys, do you want to get a top 32? And then immediately it was just filled. So many people came. We love to see that. We love to see the Brawlhalla community come in and, you know, just show like, hey, we're here to play. So, shout outs to Brawlhalla. Thank you so much for supporting Platfight.
And while you're at it, hey, you've been enjoying the stream? Make sure to use that $5.99, or if you've got Amazon Prime, it doesn't cost you anything at all to subscribe to Gallant Gaming and get access to some amazing emotes, get some bonus channel points, and overall just have an even better time here in Twitch chat than you were gonna initially.
That's after this tournament, I'm doing what that Jigglypuff's doing. Man, I'm so tired.
That's word. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you, Pluto, for making this game, and making all this possible. Ritual, would you like to sign us off?
Absolutely, my friends. This has been an absolute blast. You can find us all on our socials below. Everyone's got, I think, some cool projects in some form or another that they're working on. So if you enjoyed the commentary, be sure to drop us a follow. And don't go too far, because we've got some Smash Ultimate and some cool stuff in store here at Platfight coming up after this.
Thanks, guys.
Hello and welcome back to Platfight. It's your boys, Lentini and Zap, here to take you into this ultimate top 8, and it's going to be a fantastic tournament, Lentini, don't you think so?
Oh, it's going to be great. I'm so happy just to be back on the mic with you. It's different.
It really
Always a
does.
pleasure. And like you said, we've got ultimate top 8. I was having fun watching a few quick matches right before this. Such a cool game. Like,
bro, that's actually the first time I've seen that game, and let me tell you, it's peak. Like the movement,
cool.
the animations. I love the stick style of animation. Such a cool thing.
I look at that mage character going,
I do like his big old wizard cap.
Yeah,
that
it's
he's
pretty
got
cool.
on, yeah.
But before we actually get into top 8, we have got a quick video to show you all. Look, if you've been around the fighting game scene for any amount of time, you already know BOBC's built its reputation as something honestly really special here on the West Coast. Every year it brings together top level competition, incredible community, and that festival style energy that they've got going. Like, they didn't mention it here, but of course the Boat of BC party, always love that they get to do that. And this year is especially exciting with 2XKO joining the lineup. I know I've been playing that game, bringing Riot's new fighter into one of Canada's biggest fighting game weekends. So between the legacy of everything BOBC's got to offer and the addition of brand new titles like 2XKO, it's really shaping up to be something that you do not want to miss. It's always been one of those events that just feels right when you're there, as opposed to having to watch online, having that FOMO every year. The matches are high level. Crowd is something you've never seen before. The energy is electric at BC. It's really, like I said, a special event. The whole weekend feels like an amazing celebration of fighting games. BOBC 8 is going to be happening June 5th through 7th in Vancouver, and early bird registration, as you all saw on the screen, is open now, just 99 Canadian or 70 USD, which is so much cheaper than most majors. Definitely check them out at battleofbc.com.
Dang, you killed that one, Lentini. Good work. Making me want to go about BC. Making me want to go to Battle of BC. I haven't had the chance.
It's
I haven't
awesome.
had the chance to get out to one. I would love to. It'd be really awesome. It's just an awesome event, like you said, and I'm glad they're adding 2XKO to the lineup, because that's the new hotness. You know what I'm saying? The new hotness. So excited to see how that one pans out for sure.
I'm so excited. If anybody has seen the photos, they know.
I was about to say I know you love the
BC.
I know you love the Boat of BC.
I go crazy on the Boat of BC. See me on the dance floor.
Bro goes crazy. You know, I've seen it firsthand. Lentini on the dance floor. It's a sight to behold.
It's a good time.
If anything, go to Battle of BC just for that. Absolutely, it would be so worth it.
Well, it looks like we are ready to get started with our first match of the top 8. We've got Mazo and Danny.
Okay.
I'm really excited to see Danny play.
And this, I believe, is a losers quarters here. Yep, starting off in losers, so loser will be taking that 7th place. Not the worst place to be in here, but pretty good showing here from Danny as well, making it all the way to top 8 with that wolf. Excited to see what he can do here versus the Meta Knight as we get into game number 1 of our top 8 here at Platfight Ultimate.
Yeah, Danny's one of those players who has been around for a little while, but something has clicked in like the last year. I've been seeing Danny in more and more top 8s of regionals, showing up at majors, things like Platfight right now. And it's very exciting to see what he can do with the old guard in the new meta.
Absolutely. I mean, just like you said, old guard, the new meta, that's Wolf to a T. And already we see a nice little back air connecting there. Not too much damage to be had, though, as we're just trying to feel each other out a little bit, trying to get our advantages in neutral here.
You can already see Mazo going for the very, like the cheesy openings in the corner, trying to get that nair, send him back at an awkward angle, because this character can be a little bit touch of death if you find the right spacing. That was so close.
Absolutely. Very, very close. Dragged down into the forward smash read. Okay, Mazo, I see you. Getting a little bit of reading rainbow up in here as the lasers come through for Danny. Finding a little bit more percent. It's so even right now, Lentini. We just can't find any solid advantages for the moment. But the next big opener, and this could be Mazo's chance, finding that up B.
We're okay for now. Goes for the tornado. Interesting. That is going to get you punished. Danny in a good spot now with the ledge trap. Fall through the platform. Was still safe.
Yep, still able to teleport back with that down B. Forward smash going to go to the wayside. Danny trying to get out of dodge, throwing out a little bit of a air dodge schmicks in the air. Yep, B given away, but no punish to be had. Shield chicken, the back and forth. Still no stock yet, and already a minute and a half has passed. They're playing so safe.
Yeah, so precarious, this scenario. Every time you see a forward throw like that or a juggle situation come out, there is opportunity for the stock to fall. Here's another one, but going high. These mix-ups from both sides. The defensive play has been so on point.
Forward throw, able to return the stage. Danny hanging on for dear life, able to roll through. Mazo jostling for stage position here as he snaps the ledge once again, trying to return with that neutral special. Are we going to see a punish? No, the up tilt whiff from Danny.
Oh, looking for the back here with that jump from Danny. Both of them scouting out these options, but again, just the defensive mix-ups. That time around, though, no amount of mix is going to save you. The option select of that up special, if you jump early, if you jump late, either way, you're going to get caught. That was Mazo on the front foot, but not for long.
Speaking of getting caught, he got caught on the back foot with that up tilt. Beautiful stuff from Danny as he returns fire, finding that first stock for himself here, and here comes Mazo with a little bit of an opening. You're getting these reads after the fact. I like that. Up air string here. Can we take him all the way to the corner? Are we going to be able to finish our food? Air dodges. It's not true, unfortunately, for Mazo.
It was so close, but yeah, that frame 2 air dodge from Danny going to make it just a little bit harder. I love that tornado usage, just to get off me, reset neutral.
He was skydiving back to that ledge, and then he instantly teleports onto stage. Nothing personal, kid, as he takes him out off that left side. I love it. Down tilt to grab here, and can't find the down air, unfortunately. Oh, a little bit of a scoop from Danny. That up smash definitely got a big scoop hitbox.
Yeah, it was a good call out, but you know, your risk reward there, not able to get too much off of it, even though he took the risk and got it right. 84%, looked for the fair bear in the corner, wasn't able to find it. Instead, we're back to the up tilt juggle, which is not nearly as threatening for Mazo.
Certainly not. 99% here. Mazo looking pretty good in terms of stock lead at the moment. Danny trying to find something. A down tilt is not going to lead into a check chase, unfortunately, as the forward throw connection, the dash attack not strong enough to kill off the top just yet.
So many situations are so close, but again, cannot close it out. Going for the forward airs as Danny finally finds the back air. That is going to do it all the way across the stage. Not ready to DI that. Keeping it pretty even.
Yep, coast to coast with that back air. 35% here. And this would be a big opening for Danny. Can't get the dash attack. I guess it doesn't work on Meta Knight that percent. Double down tilt. Gets the down smash as well. The down air. We don't have our jump. We're just dead. Danny going down in game number 1 as Mazo finds that edge guard.
That's tough. Such a scary situation to be in for Danny. We saw him trying to play around those kinds of win conditions the entire game, right from stock number 1. Mazo was looking for things like nair in the corner to send him off at those awkward angles like we saw at the end. So good stuff to Danny for staying alive for so long, but better to Mazo for being able to force the issue.
Absolutely. Mazo doing a great job of forcing the issue off the stage as well. And that's something you have to do against Wolf, of course. Recovery's not the greatest. Meta Knight can definitely go all the way out there with the myriad of jumps that this little ball possesses. So Mazo taking advantage in those edge guarding situations. That's pivotal in this matchup, I'd say.
All right, round 2 here. Mazo up 1-0. Danny had some ideas, but just struggled to get the kills. Meanwhile, Mazo managed to pull off those early threatening combos, whether it's the up airs, whether it was that gimp. Let's see if Danny can turn it around on the stage run back.
Yeah, we're back on PS2. I mean, stage wasn't really an insane factor, I would say, in game number 1. It was relatively even. I don't think Danny is losing too much by going back to this stage. Mazo already all over him in neutral, but the Meta Knight hits just don't pack that big of a punch. Wolf smacks you 3 times, it's like 40%. Meta Knight smacks you 3 times, it's like 15, so.
Yes, that is something to keep in mind, though, of course, the juggle game is pretty advantageous for Meta Knight. Nair, get off me.
Yep. Meta Knight, definitely a fast character. Mazo taking advantage of the speed here. Using that little dagger to poke the wolf around, as he does have a slight range advantage with that little toothpick that he pokes him with.
Yeah, the toothpick indeed. Yeah. Danny again looking for those jumps out of shield, and Mazo is just not giving them to him.
Yeah, both definitely trying to play a little bit of a reading game here. Not panning out for either so far. Empty hop into grab for Danny. Finds the forward throw. No follow-up to be had, though. Shield chicken at the center as they both try to find this stock. Back throw for Mazo. Edge guard situation. We're going to wolf flash right back. Up tilt. Not going to lead into anything for Mazo that time around, but once again, it's so even. There we go.
Dash attack with a bad DI. That will give Danny his first stock advantage of the set, and just like that, it's already gone.
Yep, just like that. If you blink, you missed it. Mazo returns fire. Finding that second stock, or first stock rather, for themselves.
Ooh,
hold up. A little bit of a combo. Ooh, it could have been dangerous. Luckily, Danny's able to bounce off the stage and get out of there. Not taking too much damage.
That range advantage. You were talking about that. The back air on back air violence going Mazo's way. Carry out of the corner. This is scary.
Uh-oh. Up airs. Okay. Danny with a good DI, able to go back to center stage as that neutral B once again connecting, just swatting the wolf away with that tornado strike. And Mazo is recognizing that he has the lead now, and you see him playing on these platforms, trying to avoid some damage. Danny finally finding an opening, but only gets 2 fares.
Yeah, it's a fragile lead, but it's a lead nonetheless. It's something that you can play to. Plenty of time on the clock, though. I don't think we're going to time here, especially with a forward throw like that, putting you into a terrible situation.
Wow.
And there is nowhere Danny can go. Does not have the resources with this character to mix up the recovery that deep.
Yeah, does Mazo work in insurance? Because he's got coverage out there, Lentini. Covering all of that on the left side. A beautiful stock, a beautiful edge guard from Mazo. Taking advantage of the wolf like we talked about, Lentini. And now, this is a really bad spot to be in if you're Danny. He has to make up this deficit, and he has to do it fast.
All right, Daniel, let's see if you can bundle that home and auto in time. Can you save yourself from a tragic fate here? Going for another back air, but once again, Mazo manages to just barely sneak past.
Snapping the ledge. Mazo utilizing that teleport to come back to stage. Smacking Wolf away in the process as the Nair covers the ledge. You got to be careful here. Danny, once again, Wolf flashing back, desperately trying to maintain center stage. Can we find this stock onto Danny? Down B given away, but no punish. Parry, can't parry those, my friend.
You gotta find that back air. Every time we see the same rinse and repeat. Danny goes for a back air read. Mazo finds the way around, but there's no escape from that side B there. Evening up the stocks, but Danny has to play so well to bring this back.
Yeah, this is definitely an uphill battle here for Danny as he tries to find an opening onto Mazo. And Mazo content to camp on these platforms a little bit, throw out some aerials, some speedy down airs to just keep the Wolf at bay as a back air finally connects. Edge guard situation, Wolf flash back. Danny's back on stage, but for how long?
I like the little mix-up games that Mazo is utilizing as well on this camping game. When you throw out that down air, when you throw out the quick landing nair, etc. Like, see that time right there? Twice in a row, Mazo went for single down air and then falling nair. The third time around, he knows Danny's desperate. I've shown a bit of a habit. I'm going to do a double down air, then go for the falling nair to punish Danny for trying to punish my habit.
You know, I'm glad you called attention to that, Lentini, because that's such a good thing to do, especially at the higher levels of play, where you act like you have a bad habit, and then you go, oops, I know that you know that I know, and now I'm going to kill you for it. I love that.
You know what feels so bad in those situations? when you're trying to condition your opponent with a fake bad habit.
Yeah.
And you do it one too many times.
And then they get you for
punish
it.
you for it.
At that point, they know that you know that they know, so then they punish you for it. Either way, getting into game number 3 here, Mazo up 2-0 at the moment. This is Danny's tournament life, and this is your stock just absolutely annihilated as a 0 to death comes through from Mazo. What a stock.
See Danny taking a deep breath after that one as well, holding out on the Angel platform. This is tough.
Yeah, I mean, it's a matchup check, isn't it? Like the Meta Knight. How often do you fight Meta Knight these days?
Yeah, not that often. Character's always been a little bit of an oddball off-meta pick. But we're seeing right now why he is continuously such a threat. Why so many people say that they hope they don't run into a Meta Knight in their tourney pack.
I mean, honestly, this is one of the characters you don't want to fight, right? Like, Meta Knight is just, he's so fast. He's got so many different options, so many good juggle tools. He's got this annoying neutral special that he keeps throwing out and just swatting the Wolf away. Wolf flashing back, but still taking so much percent. Finally, Danny finds a hit, but we just can't get any combos going. That's the issue here for Danny right now.
Part of that is the safety of Mazo's moves. We just saw a great example. Dash attack crossing up on the shield. It can be a little bit iffy whether it's going to cross up or not. And so if you're not ready for it as Wolf, you can struggle to get a punish. There you go again. Struggling to get punishes on Mazo's, in theory, unsafe moves.
Yeah, it's just really unfortunate he doesn't get the punish there. And not even the sweet spot of the back air in that moment. That surely might have actually taken the stock. I think it was like, what, 80 for the hit. There's the up smash, though. A little bit of a whiff punish there for Danny as they do find that stock, but a solid lead here for Mazo.
Mazo again mixing up that down air pressure, this time pulling out the tornado. Just another thing to add to Danny's mental stack in these dying moments. And the light is slowly being snuffed out, Zap.
Ooh, good tech, though. He's back to stage. A little bit of damage to boot, but the back air from center, of course, is going to be enough at that percentage. The light, like you said, Lentini, is gone from his eyes as he descends into the blast zone. Can we find the stock? Can we find an opening? Can we find something here? Danny, you got to fight back. Mazo's beginning to run away with it.
Even just a second ago, Danny had the read, but messed up the execution on a dash attack. Mazo's DI is so tricky.
Yeah, trick DI. Speaking of, he hit him with a forward air, and he DI'd in, and Danny wasn't ready for it, so he didn't get the follow-up. He didn't find another forward air, didn't find another up air, but Mazo once again keeping Wolf at the ledge. Down tilt situation. I like how Mazo just kind of took a little nap in the center there. He didn't pick an option right away, and sometimes that tricks up your opponent.
Yeah, just take a little break. I 100% do that. I miss a tech and I pretend that it was on purpose. Like,
you're like, I'm on the ground. Come hit me.
Yeah. Get what you
get
got.
up attack.
And you just react, get up attack.
Yep. Forward air, or forward throw rather, as the neutral special once again connecting for Mazo. Danny able to return to stage, but Mazo's just playing this safe, not wanting to give away this stock. But at some point, Danny will find more and more. But the forward smash, okay, just walks up and lets it rip. I was going to talk about what Danny was doing. Should have been talking about what Mazo was doing. That forward smash, we'll take it and make it a quick 3-0 and a handshake.
I think I saw Danny with some up smash start up there. It was a little hard to tell exactly, but
he definitely pressed some button. I wasn't quite sure what it was.
Pretty sure that, and that makes sense because he started his move first, and you have to think, wait, what is slow enough that he'd be using there that could lose out to Meta Knight running up and then pressing a button as fast as his F smash is.
Could have been. I mean, I don't think up smash is even that slow, to be honest. The problem is it has a bit of a wind up. He kind of crouches down before the actual big hitbox comes out.
It's a weird move because like he low profiles and then he high profile, so it's a low crush, high crush. It's really odd.
Pretty good sometimes, but in that situation, if that's what he picked, not the correct option. Mazo
should have picked better.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes that's the RPS, right? But Mazo does pick the correct option in that situation, finding that forward smash and taking it 3-0. Kicking off our top 8 with a 3-0, huh? Wow.
We're trying to speed through this. They saw that we were a little bit behind. They're like, don't worry, we got you. Unfortunately, Danny was not in on the joke there. I think he might have thought that he was going to get the 3-0, but it is what it is.
Yep. Unfortunately, that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes in these top 8s. That's how it be sometimes. You run into a Meta Knight that you weren't ready for. It's also like online, right? So that's a whole different ball game that you're playing. It's not the same matchup, you know. It's just not the same matchup.
Well, while we are waiting for our next set, perhaps we should talk really quickly through who we've got in this top 8.
Sure.
Because we haven't spent a lot of time on that so far. You're mentioning how online can be a little bit different.
Oh, yeah.
And if there is one person I think of as the online warrior, it is the first entrant into our top 8.
Yeah, me, right?
TM7 Zap.
Yeah, TM7 Zap, baby. That's my goat. We share a very similar name. You know, he's Zap with 1 P though, just to, you know, to be very clear. But yes, you're exactly right. The prolific online player, TM7 Zap, Bowser Jr. extraordinaire. Love to see him in this top 8, and you know, he's expected to be here, honestly.
Yeah.
If there's an online tournament, TM7 Zap is showing up.
Bro's a grinder. He's gonna have to take it over Shiny Mark.
Oh yeah, that's a tough ask for sure. Pikachu versus
kind of nice.
Probably the Junior. I mean, it's not the easiest matchup for Junior, I'd say, but you know, Zap knows a thing or two.
He does. On the other side of our winner semifinals, we have got Jazzo and Wrath, and I've been told that set will probably not be on stream because they are playing out of the same house on the same Switch.
That's kind of goated. Wait, are they bypassing the online by doing that?
They're just playing it offline, from what I understand.
Hey, that's the Georgia special. I mean, I guess that's the virtue of living in Georgia, right?
So funny.
and that's then, like. Sorry. Go ahead.
And our last match, which I think will probably be the next one that we see on stream, is Sergeant Hamilton and Send, the other side of Losers.
Interesting, very interesting. You know, Send, he definitely plays a character that I would consider to be pretty good online, right?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We like Ness around here.
We do. We definitely do. Ness is definitely one of those characters that goes up a tier when you're looking at the online situation. At least in my opinion. I think that character is so good online. I don't even think he's that bad offline either. The problem is we just don't see as much representation for him these days as we used to.
And he is also one of those characters that can be exploitable in certain scenarios, most notably with the recovery. And while there are plenty of ways around it, it's something that you have to be incredibly consistent on. And when you look at bracket characters and the kinds of characters that people are willing to commit to at a top level, typically exploitable characters tend to fall behind, even if in theory they're just as strong. And I think that is partly why Ness doesn't get chosen as much at that top level.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. I actually think Ness is kind of cool. A lot of people think he's lame, but he's got all this like floaty technology. He's got the yo-yo, you know. He's got the annoying PK fire, but the magnet tech as well.
He's so cool.
He's got some cool movement. Like, he's a floaty character, and I typically don't like floaty characters, but I love how he moves with magnet. I just think it's so sick when he.
You are a floaty hater.
I am a floaty hater, not a
We'll pull up some
flater.
random fighting game. Like, I can't do this. This character's too floaty.
Yeah, no. I'll be like, this is a Lentini type
Give
character.
me a fast faller. I love my floaties.
And I love my fast fallers. What can I say? I like to play sortie characters. You like to play those guys that float all over the place.
I do like to play both sides, though. Like, I'm also a spacey player. Have been since Melee.
Okay, yeah, I see.
But sometimes those floaties, those Jigglypuffs of the world, kind of nice.
Nah, I'm not a Jigglypuff guy.
Give me a double jump cancel any day of the week.
You know, I'm happy to watch H-Box throw out 20 back airs in a row in Melee, but me, I couldn't do it.
Absolute peak.
Like, I love watching H-Box, but I can't play that character, man.
Well, that's spacing.
It's a truly. You know, you think that Spaceys would have the spacing move, right? But no, I think it's more
Shina's spacing. I'm gonna take all of the space.
Have you seen the hitbox on Puff back air in Melee?
I was watching a video literally last night comparing Melee Ganon hitboxes to Jigglypuff hitboxes.
It's a little ridiculous.
So funny.
It's a little unfair, you know. Part of me wishes they made like a actual Melee HD where they like changed the hitboxes and balanced the game again. I feel like it'd be really cool because Melee, like, I'm not gonna say like Melee isn't already a perfect game as it is, but I'm interested to see like how the game would be different if it actually got changed. You know what I mean?
Imagine that if you had 10 different people in charge of it, you would get 10 drastically different results.
I think
there's so many different ways to take it.
That's just the nature of Melee, right? It's just the way you play it. It's just such a free form game. Like everybody plays melee different. I don't know if you ever seen like
Kind of like
Borp.
jazz.
Borp, I think his name is the Sheik player from the state that escapes me, but he was the no fundies man. He just
the no tech skill god.
not no fundies. He was all fundies, no tech skill. Yeah. There's a really good video on YouTube. I can't remember who it's by.
It's fun to watch.
But if you got the time, check out the no tech skill god Borp. Plays Sheik. It's a really funny way to play melee, and he did really well actually.
It's really weird to watch him play.
It's very weird.
We've all seen so much high level melee at this point that like we know what to expect, and then you see Borb just like ignore all of that.
He's just standing there spot dodging, spot dodge up smash, spot dodge down smash.
Like you got red, shouldn't have gotten red.
He rolls. That's not something you see that often in melee, honestly. I feel like rolling is just it's been power crept by wave dash. What can I say? Like it's not that good, especially on some characters like Samus. Oof, god awful.
You definitely see similar things, I think, with Ultimate as well. One thing that I think is very interesting with Ultimate players is when you look at the highest level tech skill players, they are usually not the same players as are winning all the tournaments. It tends to be a game that really favors fundies and understanding baits, reads, predictions, that kind of stuff. So it's cool to see in different Platfighters, Platfight being the perfect opportunity to look at that throughout the weekend, what different things are favored. I remember at the original Platfight, Wisely put together a bunch of videos highlighting the strengths of every game and like what is most important in them, tech skill versus understanding specific gimmicks, knowledge checks, neutral. Ultimate's the big neutral game. Definitely maybe dig those up, see if you can find those Wisely videos. They're pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a Platfighter thing. You have to master a myriad of skills in order to be good at a Platfighter, right? You can't be a one trick, you know, like some players that I know in League of Legends.
Are you implying it to me?
Yes, I'm implying it to you, you Galio one trick. But yes, being a jack of all trades in platform fighters definitely yields a lot of benefits. As we've seen, especially in, I think we're going to see Plat Masters this weekend, are we not? Is that tomorrow?
Yes, that will be tomorrow morning. Definitely all exclamation point bracket. Check out the entire schedule. Check out the Twitter as well. Platfight has all the information up. Tons of games, and Plat Masters going to be a bit different this time than last time. There's going to be like a show match format of predetermined matchups between two different players rather than the full bracket. So it'll be cool to see how that goes down.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how it goes down. I always love seeing like the top players playing other platform fighters. Like when an Ultimate player plays Melee, I love seeing that. Speaking of Ultimate players playing Melee, Cola is actually one of my favorite Melee players. Well, Ultimate players to watch that plays Melee. That guy's actually really good at Melee, bro.
Oh, I've been watching him like pick up new characters in Melee, or in Ultimate rather, lately.
Yeah. Really? Oh shoot.
Bro was messing with a Rob. It is like the most not real Rob,
bro.
That ever seen.
He hates Rob, dude. Have you ever talked to him?
So
he's just
funny.
like, this character sucks. But sometimes you'll play him, and it's like the weirdest Rob you've ever seen.
First of all, he thinks he's playing Roy still.
It's like no gyro,
like, run up forward air.
He's like dash attacking. He's like, oh, I have a dash attack now. I should use this because Roy don't have a dash attack, you know.
It's so ugly to watch, but then he takes games off of top players. You're like, well, I mean, he's still got it.
Yeah,
the fundies are still there.
It's the fundamentals, bro. Sometimes that's all you need. And Rob is definitely a fundamental character. I could see Cola playing Rob. You know, it has like a Cola-esque vibe about it. You know, sort of. Not in the way that you would traditionally think,
Rob
but
being a fundamental character. Let me think about this.
He's got some fundamentals. He's got some fundamentals.
Gyro, down tilt, gyro, down tilt.
What about Nair combos? What about his aerials?
His unpunishable aerials that can throw out whenever
What
he
about
likes?
up tilt to up air? You know, like.
Ah, yes, more unpunishable moves. My fundies are carrying me.
Raise
oh, this
the roof,
fundies
baby.
1 and this is fundies 2. Right
Raise
here.
the roof. That's what he does. That's what he does. Either way, you know, we're just waiting for our players right now, Chad. I hope you guys are enjoying the Zaptini podcast. We're just trying to fill time at the current moment. We're just kind of yapping at each other, you know. That's what we do best sometimes. Isn't that right, Lentini?
Oh, absolutely. It's great to be here. We've been catching up on some of the other games that are going to be in this tournament throughout the weekend. Definitely check that out. Tomorrow, we're going to be on Bam Bam Boom together. We've been playing that game this week. Figuring out what's going on. You know, it's an interesting time.
Honestly, I'm excited to see how that bracket pans out because we were playing that game. We were absolutely laughing so hard.
It's so goofy. My CL goes crazy.
It's the jankest platform fighter I've played in a minute, and
it's
I
fun.
love a bit of jank. You know, I do love a bit of jank.
It's a fun game.
It is fun. I do
so
enjoy it.
We'll see how that goes.
Yep.
And in the meantime, it looks like we might be ready. We've got
have
Mother
a game.
Russia coming up to the sticks.
Mother Russia?
I don't know who that is.
Excuse me. What language is that in? Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see that, but
the rest of it.
Yeah, chat. Anyone speak Russian? Surely somebody in the chat speaks Russian. But we should be getting Shiny Mark versus TM7 Zap, and I'm actually pretty excited about this one.
This is gonna be hype.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the hotter sets, I think, here in the top 8, because these are two of the players that I could see going the distance. I mean, we would love to see a TM7 Zap dub here, but he's definitely got his work cut out for him. I mean, like, Wrath is still in the bracket. Obviously, he has to get through Shiny Mark. So we'll see. We'll see how he does here versus the Pikachu. I think this is the matchup in favor of Pikachu if I had to take a guess, but, you know, I've seen Zap do some crazy things.
We do have someone in the chat who speaks Russian. So I'm not actually sure if it is Russian, but you can confirm one way or the other. We're trying to figure out what Zap's in-game tag says.
Yeah, is that Russian? I don't
know.
Yeah, so illegal Smurf, you're gonna have to tell us whether or not, Either way, TM7 Zap with this edge guard already going crazy here. Shiny Mark's turn now, though. Down throw gets the up air, no thunder to be had, and coming back with that quick attack to return to stage, and lots of damage here for Shiny Mark as TM7 Zap tries to hold down center stage for the moment.
Just playing so safe. Immediately, you can see the way Zap's brain just flips a bit, going from offensive, I am going to hit you with up B2, to now just camp the platform for a second.
Okay, gets the Nair. Shiny Mark in a favorable position here as he sent out plenty of T-Jolts. TM7's absolutely been using a lot of that clown cart up B to try and blow up. I see you reading the chat, Lentini. You're laughing a little bit.
I just like the switch between, yeah, they're using Cyrillic. Oh wait, is that Hebrew? Nobody knows.
Says I'm the greatest, I'm pretty sure. You know, I mean, the chat's saying different things. Yes, it means I'm the greatest. Okay. Okay, he knows. He knows.
Oh, it does mean greatest. We got confirmation.
Shout outs to
Two
Illegal
sources
Smurf,
of truth.
our resident Russian speaker. Thank you very much. Shiny Mark, though, so far, getting the better of TM7 Zap at the start of this game. 94% onto Pikachu, but TM7 Zap could find the stock if he finds a solid connection. The problem is getting that hit, as Shiny Mark is all over him in neutral.
Ooh, roll through. Great timing on that roll through, by the way. Shiny Mark with like the minimum number of hits before you're allowed to roll through a jab. Zap getting punished for it, but it ended up working out because he's able to reverse that. Now he's got his win condition set up.
Shiny Mark playing out there in the blast zone, totally comfortable on this right side. But you know what? I shouldn't have said that, Lentini, as he crashes into him with the clown cart and kills him at such an early percent as well.
That's why right before it happened, what did we say? The win condition is set up. That's what Zap's going for. Unfortunately, though, not able to get too much out of it because Shiny Mark answers back with a similarly effective edge guard.
Okay. We're both blowing up, right? A little bit of damage here as the forward air connects for Shiny Mark, and just a reversal of the situation as Zap trying to find an opening, but Shiny Mark instantly reversing the situation due to the nature of these speedy attacks that Pikachu possesses.
Oh, scary up B there. The trade working out well for Zap. Gets to get back on the neutral, but Shiny Mark back to holding the stage. Has been just a little bit better in those scrambles at finding himself as the one on the stage. Zap getting traded into the corner a lot of these times.
Zap has had the clutch factor so far in this game. Can he clutch out one more early stock, though? That's the question, because Shiny Mark still with the advantage here. Doesn't get the drag down, unfortunately, with the Thunder, as Zap trying to make it back to the stage, gets on the platform, gets back to the stage. Okay, the little combination into the up B. Now, dangerous spot to be in if you're Shiny Mark, as the percentage is climbing. Oh,
dash attack?
Wow.
That wasn't bad DI either. Maybe not perfect, but it was pretty decent.
It just tackles him. Kills him off that top left. Pikachu packs a punch, man. He should play football. That was quite a takedown from him.
Offensive line.
Yeah, he's linebacker Pikachu.
Yeah,
bro.
true. Get my man a little helmet. He looks so cute in a football helmet.
If he had a little bit more weight on him, I think he'd be a force to be reckoned with. Just a little bit of a little bit more chonk on
like
him.
Like a Raichu.
Yeah, just a little bit pudgier.
Or like the 90s Pikachu, that might do it.
Oh yeah, the one that just kind of sits there, you know. He
just sits there,
yeah. I wish I had that image, like I could just pull it up. But either way, Shiny Mark taking game number 1 here on TM7 Zap. Zap, like I said before, had that clutch factor, but that was pretty much all he had, as Shiny Mark was really dominant in the neutral in that game number 1.
It's a difficult situation, I think, to find yourself in as Shiny Mark, because, to your point, a lot of it is clutch factor. The way Shiny Mark plays is excelling at finding those early kills, like the up special 2, those terrifying confirms. So when you're up against someone like Shiny Mark, who is incredibly adept at avoiding it, it can feel a little bit like you can't do anything.
Yeah, definitely a difficult task here for TM7 Zap, and he's going to have to adapt to how Shiny Mark is playing. He's going to have to figure out how to open him up, how to get in on this neutral with the rat, lightning rat. A little bit broken here, honestly, as Shiny Mark once again finding a bit of strings back and forth as he connects aerial to aerial, and 55% connecting here. No parry to be had on that multi-hit, and Team 7 Zap finally got an opening, but no up air connection, unfortunately.
It's a good awareness from Shiny Mark. Like, you get the parry on the first hit, realize, nope, that's a down air drill, and hold the shield again rather than trying to punish it. Zap taking advantage, holding the stage. With that up special, great stuff for Shiny Mark to get back in.
He is back. Okay, I like that. Throws out an aerial, instantly rapid jabs to catch you dropping that shield, as we see the patented Shiny Mark recovery below the stage. Air dodge given away. Unfortunately, Zap couldn't get there in time. Not enough speed on this junior to catch up for the punish.
And taking a lot of advantage of that, especially with, we see the teleports coming out from Shiny Mark when he's in a scary spot, just like that. But Zap knows it. That's the counterplay. If you can predict the teleport, you can stuff it out. You can make it your turn.
Oh, T-Jolt breaking the forward smash here as Shiny Mark sets themselves up to another favorable position. TM7 Zap coming through with the nair. Didn't expect it to hit. He went for a defensive option right after, but relatively even. Zap doing a lot better in the neutral so far in game number 2.
Spacing out with these back airs, trying to catch Shiny Mark dashing in. I imagine we're going to see some adaptation, and sure enough, Shiny Mark now playing a little bit slower. If you're going to be preemptive with your moves, I'm going to wait it out and I'm going to whiff punish you or put you into the scramble, because Junior is not the best at boxing.
You're exactly right. He does have those boxing gloves, but he doesn't make that good use of them, honestly. You need to take some
that's
boxing
the budget
lessons.
brand.
Speaking of, okay, couldn't connect the final jab there. Wouldn't have killed, but it would have been a nice setup for the stage position here. And Team 7 Zap finally connecting with that backer and eliminating that stock from Shiny Mark.
With that down air landing, Shiny Mark playing very cautiously around it, respecting that, accepting that he doesn't always have the positioning to get the punish. More than happy to play the corner if Zap isn't going to punish him for being there.
Just maintaining this platform positioning. Zap playing a lot safer this time around, I'll say. Shiny Mark once again entering in with those aerials, 68%. Zap tries to jump out of the clown cart. Fortunately, just a scramble situation, but Shiny Mark's getting the better of Zap at the moment, Lentini.
Double teleport there. The first one works, but the second time around, Zap is once again ready. Really keeping Shiny Mark from running away with that game plan, forcing the mix-up, forcing the honesty with there.
Catches the Koopaling. Throws it away. No, that's not a Koopaling. That's a Mecha Koopa, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a Mecha Koopa.
Koopaling is what Bowser Jr. physically is, right?
Well,
He's a Koopaling, right?
I don't know if Bowser Jr. counts as a Koopaling.
Really? Okay, drag
I'm not
down.
sure the lore there. He's definitely like Koopaling vibes.
Yeah.
But in my head, they're like a separate thing.
It's giving Koopaling.
It's giving Koopaling.
Either way.
Well, like, I don't think the Koopalings are Bowser's kids.
No?
I don't think so.
Man, somebody's got to confirm this. No, he isn't. All right, I trust you. I trust you. I trust chat. He's not a
Whoever's
Koopaling.
fastest is right.
Yep. He answered quick. I'm like, all right, I bet. Either way, Shiny Mark beginning to run away with this a little bit. Once again, as we see the neutral beginning to encroach here onto TM7 Zap. Forward smash, though, isn't enough. Yes, sir. Gonna be on that right side. Shiny Mark now with a lead still, but TM7 Zap can bring this back, and honestly looking a lot better than game number 1 so far, if you had to ask me.
Oh, for sure. And seeing things like that reminds you why Zap keeps going for that. Shiny Mark using things like T-Jolts to clank with it and putting Zap in awkward spots a lot of the time. But when you do get the hit, it just kills so early.
Okay, big damage here for Zap. Finding a bit of a connection there. Could be a punish here as he fades through the platform. A smart option select from Zap to avoid the punish.
Great catch on that Mecha Koopa as well from Shiny Mark. Managing to weave it in between the pressure. And in a great spot to close this out. Forward are going to put you in a terrible spot. Excellent DI from Zap, though.
Yeah, fantastic DI to survive that one. Maximum rage. Are we going to see the down throw into nothing? Too high percent that time around as Shiny Mark catches the Mecha Koopa, but now in a dangerous spot. Zap actually had a solid read, but Shiny Mark was just too slippery. Forward tilt punish on the up B. Zap trying to make their way back. The down air punished with the up air. And the weak hit from that up air still alive is TM7 Zap. Can we get back to stage? What kind of hitbox was that? Oh,
Sakurai,
no.
we need to talk real quick. That clown car is just so big that I feel like it extended in front of Pikachu a little bit. Maybe like the head hitbox of that forward air there. But it was a scary position for Shiny Mark to be in. Had the control in theory, had the percentage lead by far, but Zap just needs one big hit.
Yeah, I mean, Zap actually had that drop zone back air on that right side that just barely missed. Shiny Mark just snuck by it. And if it connected, that would have been it. The max rage, back air 80% on Pikachu out in the blast zone easily would have taken it. And Zap is just on the cusp of being able to take a game here, but Shiny Mark just a little more clever right now.
That Shiny Mark consistency. Consistently getting away from Zap's setups. We saw this kind of in our first set on stream where Danny was struggling to get away from Mazo's setups. Now it's the other way around where Shiny Mark is succeeding. It's a very similar type of matchup, in my opinion.
It'd be that way sometimes. TM7 Zap, though. A quick 75% here to start off this game number 3. Zap's got to put at least one on the board. He's got to fight back somehow. As the Pound Cart smashing into the Pikachu as the Mecha Koopa walks all over the stage, covering a little bit of distance here as Zap is just throwing out all the options. Dare I say he's mashing. Ooh. There we go. Beautiful. Sometimes the mash pays off.
Mashing feels great.
Especially if you are Zap here on the patented Bowser Jr. One of the best juniors in the world, dare I say.
I think that is a terrible thing to say. Shiny Mark, though, trying to get started here. Let's see if anything can come out of it. Up throw, though. Early combos. This is not what Shiny Mark needs.
Yeah, this is definitely Zap's game to lose now. If we were going to take a game, this is definitely the one, as we do have a solid stock lead at the moment. Shiny Mark taking advantage of the disadvantage here from Bowser Jr. as Zap trying to maintain this center stage, trying to set up underneath this platform. He loves to play around this platform. You see he can yield some advantages from himself by getting that drop through nair, but the forward air from Shiny Mark as he sets up a ledge trap situation.
Still alive and gets the reversal dash attack. Force him low with the cannonball. Unfortunately, though, was not able to get down quickly enough to actually punish that low recovery. Pikachu just too fast in that scenario. Now dropping cannonballs on top of him, too. He's trying so hard.
Yep. Dangerous spot to be in for both competitors at the moment. Dangerous for Pikachu because he just blows up at pretty much any strong hit here from TM7 Zap, and Zap definitely getting into that kill range where Pikachu can begin to hit with stray hits. Pikachu doesn't really kill with stray hits, but as the percentage climbs higher and higher, that forward air should be enough. There it is.
Bro is Batista bombing with those Mecha Koopas. And Shiny Mark keeps just catching them and using them to extend his own combos. Finally, one goes his way, but Zap is not able to get the kill off.
Still a lead here as that tackle comes through, setting up into a combination here from Shiny Mark. And just when you think you're at a disadvantage, up B back with that hitbox to connect, roll through into the clown cart. Good damage here from Zap. Can we finish our food though? Can we find this stock before Shiny Mark can equalize the percentages?
This is the Shiny Mark consistency test. Can you consistently space around those big hits? Trying to cover every option is Zap there with that beautifully spaced cannonball, but Shiny Mark, again, knows the matchup, knows how to get around it.
And very careful, but finally connecting with that stray hit up air from TM7 Zap. 2 stocks to 1, but Shiny Mark beginning to figure it out, beginning to adapt to this playstyle that Zap has developed for game number 3. Can he find this stock before Zap can get a little bit more extra credit? That's the question.
It's going to be tough. We saw a great situation like this at the end of the last game, where it took ages for Shiny Mark to actually get the kill. Ended up killing it like 180 plus. And that is the win con for Zap. Just keep holding on to this stock. Now it's your turn to play safe. But I'll be honest, I don't see Zap playing safe. My man's still going in.
No, he's holding that W key at the current moment. Okay, tackle from the up B to trade, but that's a good trade. Any trade is a good trade at the current moment for Zap, as he finds more and more percent that in air, helping him get out of dodge and maintaining control of the stage. Mecha Koopa just I love how he just dies when he hits the shield. Like, he's like, oh man, I hit the shield, I'm dead, bro. Like,
no counterplay, unwinnable.
Yeah, this matchup's unwinnable. Give up. Shield is too strong.
Shield is broken.
Poor Mecha Koopa, bro.
Shield is a pretty good move.
Definitely. Very effective. Warrior not going to kill that time around. 197. Too stale. Drops the bomb. Able to snap the ledge. T-Jolt going to connect, but Zap is just like, as long as I can get back to stage, the damage I take does not matter as the rapid jab connects.
Rock'em Sock'em's doing a lot of damage there. Finally going to get the stock. 92% though on Pikachu. Now this goes the other way. Now Zap has to get the kill before Shiny Mark gets too much extra credit.
Yeah, you gotta figure this one out, Zap. Can you find this kill? Can you keep your winner's side life alive as the Nair connects? Ledge trap situation, catches the Mecha Koopa. Shiny Mark gets the punish on the up smash from TM7 Zap, just rolling back and forth. Okay, not gonna be able to trade that side B with the up B. Shiny Mark still racking up more and more percent though.
I continue to be so impressed with how Shiny Mark is playing around
what a
that
grab.
Mecha Koopa. That has been a cornerstone of this matchup. So many times Zap is setting up what seems like impossible to overcome scenarios, and Shiny Mark finds those little holes in the pressure.
Oh, there it is. Crashes into him. Crash and burn Shiny Mark as TM7 Zap does find game number 3, keeping his winner's side life alive at the moment. But Shiny Mark was definitely figuring it out towards the end there. So Zap's gonna need some counter adaptation, I think, moving into game number 4.
Yeah, Zap on the board. It was a narrow victory, but it was a victory nonetheless. That's what we've been saying about Shiny Mark this whole time. Has been consistently winning. No longer the case. Now Zap found the hole. Can Shiny Mark adapt? And can Zap, to the point you're making, continue that momentum? Or was it a little bit of a solved game, just too little too late at the end of that game number 3?
As we get into game number 4 here, thinking about what we can do with the stage, how we can change this outcome. Shiny Mark, I'm assuming, went to a different stage for this one. Yes, small battlefield is going to be the choice here, as we're going to get a change of pace. Don't want to be on that Bastion no more.
It's interesting to see the Pikachu be the one picking the small stages and then spend the entire game running away.
You know, it'd be that way sometimes.
Like, they're both on the same wavelength here, but I can't figure out what that wavelength is. It's like infrared or something. I can't see it.
We need a special kind of glasses to see this.
Yeah, we need some
don't quite-
Zenny glasses to see that.
We don't quite have the eyes for. Yeah, where are my Zennies at? You know, I think those are just.
You pop those on real quick.
I actually do have a. You know, I could pop them on. I wore those things for the entirety of LMMM top 8.
Pretty great. We'll
They are
talk
pretty
about those
great.
more later. For now, though, Zap and Shiny Mark scrapping at the beginning of this stock.
Zap once again up a stock. You love to see that. It does bode well for the Game 5 situation that could be upon us, assuming Zap can maintain this lead. Can that point-blank range isn't the effective use of that projectile, I'd say.
That is definitely not where you typically see it, but I think the idea was the delayed startup, hoping that Shiny Mark just flickers the shield and then drops it.
Only 2% tacked on. Down tilt connecting. No T-Jolt tech chase. That's a big punish here for Zap. He couldn't get the correct hit on the up air after the throw, unfortunately. Ooh, I like that air dodge. It actually mixed up Shiny Mark a little bit. He couldn't connect in air.
Poke him. Get that fork away from me.
Poke for the fork. Shiny Mark swinging a little bit here, Lentini. 2 up smashes whiffed in this stock so far.
I think it's a bit of desperation, trying so hard to prevent what keeps happening. This undying pressure from Zap, the refusal to let go.
Yep, holding on to these stocks. Zap is definitely doing a great job keeping these stocks in the triple digits for sure.
Zap is that meme right now of the dude with the backpack with like the one strand holding it together.
Oh yeah, you love a backpack like that because it survives, you know. Okay, up throw. We get him all the way to the percentage where up throw is enough to kill. Only 40% racked on here for TM7 Zap. Okay, didn't get the swing on the way down, unfortunately. That actually might have been the stock. All the way over there on Pikachu, perhaps.
Zap had the read on that roll in, but wasn't ready with the punish. Not a good situation to find yourself in. Bad air dodge.
Bad spot. We're able to come back.
Oh
Hopefully.
no! But you know who isn't able to come back? It's Shiny Mark.
No.
Trying so hard. It's that desperation. Saw the air dodge and recognized this is my opportunity to make something happen. And unfortunately, just overcooked it a little bit.
Yeah, such a crucial error as TM7 Zap does his best impression of Shiny Mark underneath the stage there, going from one side to the other to avoid that ledge trap. You love to see it.
We are seeing something there, speaking of, that chat was talking about, that Pikachu has the ability to kind of camp a little bit and mix up recoveries under stage here. And that can be a strength and why you would want to go here, regardless of the size.
Definitely that underneath technology. You see Zap taking advantage of it as well. 109% here now. Zap's game to lose still as he's accrued a solid lead for himself, but can he close it out, Lentini? We've been asking this question the entire time. Can we take out the consistent Shiny Mark? Can we do it?
Is he a closer?
We'll find out.
Survey says 33% of the time he's a closer.
33% of the time, huh?
33% of the time he's a closer.
I don't know. If he wins this game, I'd say it's a little bit higher than 33%.
Yeah, it might even go up to like a 50%.
It might even. Rapid Jab connecting. Not going to go from that side of the stage, though, as we send out every projectile in the book. Shiny Mark trying to avoid the ledge trap. Air dodge through. Here comes the Koopa with the layup, but no kill on that forward throw, unfortunately. Oh, I love
Licky Licky's going to do it. Zap is 50% of the time a closer.
Yep, 50% of the time. Can we bump that up to a 60? Let's find out. In game number 5 here. A surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. Happy to see the first game number 5 of top 8. CM7 Zap versus Shiny Mark. They are definitely delivering right now.
Those boxing gloves starting to put in work. Did you have Rock'em Sock'ems as a kid?
I did. I did have Rock'em
They went
Sock'ems.
so hard.
It's a very, you know, we don't have good toys nowadays, Lentini. Like, don't let me get on my soapbox, but like, I go into the store and I don't see cool toys anymore.
So
you know what I'm saying?
All these kids on their phones and iPads.
They got like Skibbity Toilet and Fortnite, and the next thing you know, they're gonna come out with a 6-7 toy, bro. Like,
When I was a kid, we had inflatable gloves with no padding on the front, and we punched each other with them.
When I was a kid, we had like foam sticks that we'd smack each other with. And that was peak, you know? That was,
It was peak.
It was peak.
My brother and I used real sticks. We had bamboo.
Oh goodness, those would always hurt my fingers. You know, you'd be sword fighting, smack the finger, that's it. It's over.
Oh yeah, that's the thrill of the hunt.
The primal instinct.
The primal instinct of the bamboo wars of '95.
Zap is tapping into his primal instincts right now as he's continuing to run away with these leads. 92% onto Shiny Mark. And this is a stark contrast from the first 2 games we've seen from Zap. Is he's definitely adapted to the matchup, and Shiny Mark has been struggling to find advantages like he was in those first 2 games.
Went for a read on the roll-in there. Shiny Mark has been giving up those roll-ins, so I get the idea, but no punish, so not a big deal. Zap gonna continue on his skullduggery, continuing to hold forward, set up that Mecha Koopa, making it difficult for Shiny Mark to get out. And there you go.
Beautiful read, though, catching Shiny Mark coming back to stage with that quick attack. Not gonna happen.
Sure he doesn't have bamboo that he's smuggling in that clown car?
I don't know. He's got something in there that's definitely smacking up this Pikachu at the current moment.
Shiny Mark's knuckles looking awfully sore right now.
He needs some like gloves. Gotta put some, he needs some boxing gloves, genuinely.
Some Rock'em Sock'em boxing gloves.
This is an unfair advantage. This clown has some freaking boxing gloves.
The unweighted gloves.
No, he's got some steel in those gloves. I think
that's
he might
true.
Be
Wait,
cheating.
those are very weighted.
Have to be. They gotta have some tungsten metal in there or something.
Tungsten.
I had to think about
those tungsten cubes are beefy.
I had to think of a very heavy metal.
Well, let's see if those metals are getting into his blood. TM7's Zap needs to remain consistent, cannot fall off the cliff here as Shiny Mark is trying desperately to find a way back in, getting more aggressive.
Yeah, but speaking of aggression, look at TM7 Zap as he is just aggressing onto Pikachu at the current moment, racking up more percent. There is almost never a moment where he's not holding in to Pikachu at this current moment. Finally, Shiny Mark taking advantage of that, though. Air dodging through to get back to stage as once again Zap pressing the advantage. Okay, double hit from the air. If the first one doesn't connect, try again, and he succeeds. No forward smash that time around, though.
There's a good roll from Shiny Mark to get back to stage, avoiding that forward smash.
Okay.
Beefy gloves going contested. Zap bobbing and weaving. Can't find his opening, though.
Shiny Mark with the advantage now. Well, it was actually a difference of 0.01 for a moment there. Oh no, not the blast zone. This has been the bane of Shiny Mark as he unfortunately SDs. Now Zap has been given the blessing. Can we close it out, though? We've asked this question once. I'll ask it again, Lentini. Is he a closer?
Well, there's only one way to find out. Get your tungsten gloves strapped on. Goes for the nair with him there. But Shiny Mark found a way through. Found a way to get to last stock. Using that deep understage mix-up.
Oh,
but
no!
Zap is always there, covering every option.
He's definitely always there, not making it easy for Shiny Mark to come back to stage. Shiny Mark finding an opening, though. Up tilt, dragged down with the nair, more and more resets. Actually misses the up tilt, unfortunately for Zap. Reset situation, 56%. Not as much as I thought he would get. Luckily, Zap is able to get out of there, but Shiny Mark, once again, finding some advantages here in this last stock situation.
But with how late
oh, no.
has been. Oh, I was about to talk about how late everyone's been living. But this time around, Zap found the early kill, hit him with the Rafflecopter, that propeller, so much knockback, and that is going to solidify Zap in winners finals.
Oh man, and what a showing from Zap as well. Completes the reverse 3-0 and takes out Shiny Mark's winner's side life. Moving on to that winners finals, like you said, Lentini. What an impressive showing from Zap, and the adaptation is the thing I want to call attention to because he definitely figured out how to play that matchup.
Oh, yes. And even from the beginning, had some answers to certain things, like knew the level 1 of here's how I deal with Mecha Koopa, and could get past Zap's basic offensive game plan. But then the level 2 came in, and that's where Zap started to really thrive, I think, in those later games, and it was difficult for Shiny Mark to adapt as quickly as Zap was.
Yeah, definitely difficult. Shiny Mark just couldn't close it out at the end of the day. I mean, Zap with a 60% win rate on closing. I mean, how do you beat
He's
that?
a bit of a closer.
He's a bit of a closer.
He's
Good stuff to
60%
Zap.
of a closer.
We love to see a Zap dub, you know. For all the Zaps out there, shout out to Zap.
Do you ever feel like you're commentating yourself during
I
these?
actually have like pretended to commentate like my own game as TM7 Zap. I think I was on the coin box one day and I was commentating. And I just pretended to be Zap the entire time, and the chat was so confused.
You get like the ASMR GameCube controller buttons going.
No, I
through as
was.
well.
I had my
Unbelievable.
controller in my hand, and I was acting like I was playing as Zap. It was pretty entertaining. I think the
That's
chat
so
liked
funny.
it. It was very funny. Half of them were confused and upset because they didn't know if I was actually commentating my own game or not. But you know, part of the ruse, part of the entertainment.
Does it count as mid-set coaching if you're mid-set coaching yourself?
I don't think so. Oh, I should jump from ledge anymore. That's a bad idea.
It's a bad idea.
Banned for mid-set coaching.
So, to keep y'all appraised on the bracket, as we mentioned, Zap going to be moving up to winners finals up against Wrath. Did take it in the offline set against Jazzo.
Yep.
And on the losers side, unfortunately, I think Send had to go to bed. So we got a bit of a DQ there. Sergeant Hamilton going to be moving on and will be up against Shiny Mark. But first, we should have Jazzo versus Mazo.
Oh, okay.
Battle of the Rhymes.
Battle of the whose Ozzo is better. I don't know which one.
Whose Ozzo is it anyway?
Jazzo versus Mazo, huh? Hopefully I don't get confused with that one. Do you know who Sergeant Hamilton plays?
I do not. I'm not familiar with this player.
Is this somebody I don't know?
Which has me excited. If anybody in chat can fill us in on the lore of Sergeant Hamilton.
Is it
please
somebody
let us know.
like, is it like one of those people that changes their tag and like goes in disguise, you know, undercover agent, secret agent Sergeant Hamilton? I'm assuming not. I'm assuming he's...
Okay, so from what I'm finding online is a Kazuya player from Long Island.
Oh.
And known as a bit of a Wi-Fi warrior. Okay, makes sense that you see him in the bracket at this point.
That does, in fact, add up. Excited to see how he plays, though.
Very cool. I love that we get to see, like, I'm sure Sergeant plays offline as well, but like these players who specialize in the online scene and become such threats at such a level to be in, like, it's top 6 now of an online major is pretty cool.
Absolutely, yeah. I love to see it. It's definitely a different ballpark when you're playing online, man. Like a lot of these guys, they're online grinders. They've been doing it since the dawn of time. They've been doing it since day one. They play every day. And you know, you gotta go up against a Wi-Fi grinder. Like Shiny Mark just got the full force of it on TM7 Zap. One of the biggest Wi-Fi grinders we've ever seen in Ultimate's history. So
it is a different ecosystem.
It is.
When you don't have the social pressure of someone sitting right here next to you, seeing your face as you do everything you do on the sticks, something changes, something triggers in your mind. The sleeper agent symbiote activates.
The sleeper agent, huh? Well, we'll see what we can do here. Jazzo versus Mazo. Winner semis. Love to see it. Okay, you know, it's an interesting matchup. Honestly, I'm not sure how this one goes. I can't say I've ever spectated a Meta Knight versus Ken before, Lentini.
It's definitely not a common matchup. I think it is going to be a pretty typical Meta Knight matchup of just do this very specifically and kill him for it. And on the other side of things, Jazzo is going to try to not let that happen.
You know, this Mazo guy has been very good at taking early stocks. I'll tell you what, Lentini, we've seen this a few times now.
The online. Oh, what was any of that?
We were getting some Tatsu loops or
the toops. You hit with the toop.
The toops, huh? I never thought I'd see the day. Okay, rapid jab. That should be punished. Big damage here for Jazzo. Can't find that forward smash, unfortunately, to close out the stock. He had to go for it, though, because Shoryuken combination was not going to kill off the top, especially not on town.
Yeah, Meta Knight is incredibly light. So things like this are just going to explode him. And that is going to be a boon for Jazzo in the matchup. It's going to be scary to scrap, but at least on both sides of things, you can look at it as an opportunity to force your win condition. Whoever wins the scrap gains a particularly large advantage in this matchup.
Absolutely. Jazzo, a man who has been known to scrap playing this character, but wow, there we go. Teleports behind you, nothing personal, kid. Once again here for Mazo as he finds that stock with the down B. Trying to return to stage here. Should be able to get back to stage as Jazzo's trying to mix up here. Can't find... Oh, I was about to say he couldn't find the connection, but I was wrong. Even the DI out doesn't save you there. I think the DI out actually helped Jazzo find that stock.
Let's see if he can keep it, though. Right, this is such a scary situation. Despite having that statement of a stock there, Mazo just needs to find one opening. He doesn't care if he's at 56.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that was the start.
Good focus, though. Able to avoid that. Jazzo has been in these situations plenty of times. Has that clutch factor. Let's see what their win rate is so far. Oh, not quite 100% like I thought it would be, as Mazo has a second lease on life.
Jazzo might not be a closer. Hang on.
We're going to find out.
Hold on.
Is Mazo a closer, though? Doesn't have the...
Oh, wait.
Oh, no! He doesn't have his jump. He spikes him with the side B, Mazo. You want some cheese with that wine as Jazzo finds the blast zone. Unfortunately, Mazo, once again, the clutch gene is real.
That was so mean. Good
Very.
stuff to Mazo. Had the early lead. Started to go the other way as Jazzo found some big hits, but Mazo was just more of a closer.
He's just like that. He's
It's
truly
built
like
different.
that. 100% closer win rate at the moment. This is a stat that we're keeping track of for the rest of the bracket, Lentini.
Yeah, what's your close rate?
Yeah, what's your close rate?
Sound like
Oh,
I'm
wow.
on Shark Tank or something. What's your close rate?
Oh, man. All right, game number 2. Jazzo versus Mazo. What is the map pick here for Jazzo? What kind of counter pick? We're going back. You know, why not? I mean, honestly, it was very close at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, I feel like there's two things that work out well for Jazzo here. One, if you're off stage, you're probably going to struggle more with the big blast zones. So just make them small blast zones that'll always kill everybody all the time.
Exactly.
And also, off the top, because Meta Knight is so light, you're probably just going to kill him no matter what. And Mazo is going to struggle more to kill with the up B off the top.
And so far, it's paying off here for Jazzo as he does kill easily off that side. You haven't seen Jazzo go for those Shoryuken combos nearly as often because of that high ceiling, right? We see him go for that combo off the ledge trap into the forward smash typically, and it's been working really well for Jazzo as he is manipulating Mazo into the position that he wants him to be in so he can find that stock.
Ooh, that's a start. Does not get the roll in there. Could have gone for the tech chase, instead going for the read. Punishing you for it. Speaking of punishes, Jazzo getting punished twice in a row there. Those multi-hits so good at breaking through the focus attack, and that has been something that has been difficult for Jazzo to deal with for the entire set so far.
Dash attack. Up air. Here comes Mazo. Getting a string here, but the focus able to get Jazzo out of dodge. We're going to find a big punish. No kill off that right side, unfortunately, as we corkscrew back to stage. Okay, shield into the Shoryuken, and of course it's going to kill off the top. Jazzo with those confirms, finding that second stock.
Was there ever a doubt? It always
No,
kills.
sir. It does. Not even on town, it does. Okay, the scramble situation. Mazo trying to connect onto Jazzo here, trying to find something as we get our bearings here on the platform, slowing down the pace a little bit. Feigning aggression here with that dare. Empty hops all around as Mazo utilizing the movement here. Jazzo just content to maintain center stage as he opens him up with a parry for 11%.
I always like to see that from players, recognizing the game state. It's time to slow it down for me. I can just nickel and dime using that fireball, which is really not the best projectile, but it's something in a situation where you're just trying to get a little bit of extra damage.
Uh-oh. Whew. Couldn't quite get that shield poke. And there's the back air once again here for Mazo as he's 2 for 2 on edge guards against Jazzo here. And once again, it's the same situation as game 1, only reversed. The last time around, Mazo found an early kill. This time, it's Jazzo who finds the early kill. Either way, we're on last stock right now. It's really just who can close it out.
Oh, Jazzo wants it so badly, and it looks like he's going to find it. Was that like 80-something% before the hit? So much damage, so much knockback. Getting on the board.
And that closeout there from Jazo with the old reliable Shoryuken combo. Truly is the oldest and reliablest of combos for Ken. Finds that stock onto Mazo. 50% close rate right now for both players. You know, it really is just the win rate. We're just calling it the We're just calling it the close rate.
I do think, like, jokes aside, it's a very real thing. The ability to close out that last stock and the ability to play on the other side of things, that last stock can't touch this kind of game plan, and seeing who is better at that part of the game, because it's so different from the first stock, the second stock.
Absolutely. Closing is definitely a skill you need to have in the plat fighting business. And these players in the upper echelons certainly do have that skill. The problem is when both players have the close gene, what happens? Unstoppable force versus a movable object.
These ones feel like two unstoppable forces, if I'm being honest. Jazo showing what you can do on that last game on this stage makes it very interesting to see Mazo willing to go back here on their own counter pick. Oh, wait, this is why. Never mind,
Oh, yeah.
I get it. I see the vision.
I mean, Mazo has been making effective use of these small side blast zones so far here against Jazo as the Twister connecting there. 85% now tacked onto Jazo as Jazo's trying to parry, trying to flicker that shield around, trying to find an opening here. Trying to get the reset there because he knew that connection of the up tilt was not going to confirm. We're so back. We're hurrying out here a little bit. Like
We've seen it a few times. That up special, punishing people going for 2 frames in the corner. I feel like it's been very difficult for anybody to deal with it from Mazo's recovery.
Yeah, I mean, Mazo is just so quick as well off the platform, or off the ledge rather, to return if you make even a little bit of a mistake, even if you input something laggy there. No backer to be found this time around as Mazo sharking Jazo off the level. Tatsumaki not gonna connect into much more. Here we go once again, trying to get that down tilt combination. That should be a big punish here for Jazo. Gets the dare into the Shoryuken combination. Of course that's gonna kill at 95. Even on town, it don't matter. He pops that Meta Knight like a balloon.
The timing from Jazo to go for the shield exactly when he did as Mazo was trying to break out of the pressure. Both of them so aware of where the minus frames were. And Jazo turned it around, flipped it on its head, got the stock and the lead. But at 170, certainly living on borrowed time.
Oh, you gotta watch out for Rage Ken, though. I'm like, is this Shoryuken gonna kill at 30? Like, he's got maximum rage. Watch out, Meta Knight. Dangerous spot to be in as the shield poke comes in. Jazo shield pressure, immaculate. Mazo trying to get back to stage. Oh, Tatsu's out of there. I didn't think it was gonna connect. I don't think Jazo wanted to commit there.
Now Mazo is scared to swing out of disadvantage. Finally able to find it in the neutral, but you could see multiple situations where Jazo was going for things like those down tilts, the pressure on shield, eventually becoming unsafe. And Mazo did not pull the trigger.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Lentini, are we going to see it? No, we're going to air dodge through. Jazo's back. Yep, the good DI to get out of there. Twister connecting once again. Mazo has brought back the percentage. Shoryuken given away. Okay, bad situation to be in it for Jazo. Going high. I love that recovery from Jazo. Oh, it's going to be enough. I can't believe it. It just kills so early, doesn't it?
That platform RNG has saved Jazo twice in this game, allowing for those high recoveries. Still in a position where you could potentially use it, but not even a chance as Mazo shuts it down, going super low. That is the second time as well that we've seen that used. Starting to play a little bit of the RPS of options, I think, as we get deeper into the set.
Shades of game 1 as he corkscrews him into the blast zone.
Oh, no.
Oh, not a... Oh, Mazo, beautiful off that left side as he carries him all the way to the blast zone. He says... This stage has a stretcher on it, but I'm the stretcher. Enjoy this left side.
It had to happen eventually. The number of times Mazo has come so close to getting that exact kill, and the way that he is able to convert into it from different openers and different positions, I think is a key factor. It's not always that same like dash attack up air starter that you're used to seeing on every Wi-Fi set ever.
Yeah, absolutely. Good stuff here to Mazo, finding another game on the board on Jazo of all people as well. Once again, taking advantage of that online prowess, that Meta Knight. A strong character here in this bracket so far, if Mazo has anything to say about it. Looking to book themselves a ticket into top 4.
Yeah, up 2 games to 1. It's a pretty good spot to find yourself in. But
Absolutely.
Jazzo has a lot of mental fortitude. I have seen it many a time in person. The question will be, in the online sphere, do you have that same poise? Can you handle the mental stress of what Mazo is bringing to the table with these stretcher confirms?
Are you a closer? The question we've been asking all night. Can Mazo close it out, or will Jazzo take it to game 5? All this and more on the next episode of Platfight Top 8 Ultimate.
I was so ready for you to say like Dragon Ball Z or something.
I want to change it up. Usually I do say Dragon Ball Z, but I was like, I'm going to change it up this time.
I respect it.
I got to
Speaking of
keep you on
changing it
your
up,
toes.
changing up the approach options here is Jazzo just running in like, I think I'll run up Nair. What are you going to do about it?
I think I'll hit him now.
Ow!
I think I'll hit him now.
And
All
now
right,
he's gonna
Jazzo.
starve.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna starve. Starving on this percentage so far is Mazo, only 18%. We're gonna need some more hits, but Jazzo says the advantage is all mine at the current moment. 18% tacked on. No stretcher combo this time around as Jazzo reverses the situation. And there we go. Nice little back air there for the optimal damage. We're going all the way down there. Mazo able to return to stage, but Jazzo with a significant lead.
Ooh, that trip was a lifeline for Mazo.
Uh-oh.
Fighting so hard out of the corner. Look at that one trip and a fantastic conversion off of that trip. If RNG hadn't been on Mazo's side, we could have seen things flip the entire opposite direction.
Hey, yo, is that Luigi on the scoreboard or is that Meta Knight? Like, how did we kill off the top? Basically 0 to death. Mazo has found so many of these strong confirms so far in this bracket, now finding more and more damage with these dash attacks onto Jazzo.
Yeah, you mentioned the difficulty of killing off the side. I think Mazo's got another plan. Is worth noting, though, like, Jazzo finally let go of that town and city pick. We went to Hollow Bastion. I think it's a good choice. I think it was working out pretty well, but there are still threats on both sides.
Is it gonna bite him in the butt, though, as Mazo making effective use of that middle platform to get that ladder for that first stock? Oh, that's big damage and a big kill option from Jazzo.
Not off the double waveland as well. Bro, you got mixed in neutral.
Jazzo do have that mix sometimes, and here comes more mixes. 36% is racked on to Mazo. Mazo has to find this stock, or else we're going to be looking at a game number 5.
Stock's not over yet. Great usage of that double jump that he saved into the instant Tatsu, putting in a position where it's difficult for Mazo to get there in time. Reversal of fates here. This time he's ready with the parry. That down special has been so scary.
No punish.
He's ready for it.
Yep. Works through as well. Mazo utilizing these special moves in such a way that allows him to be mostly safe whenever he does return to that ledge. 122%. Can we find this stock? Down tilt, down smash, no kill just yet. It's not strong enough. That's going to be enough. The dare from Mazo on that right side.
It's not over. But if you're Mazo, you're already at kill percent. Just needed to get that down tilt. That could have been it right there. So many easy break confirms that Jazzo has at this percent. Jazzo needs to find the big opening. Oh, he found it.
He did find the opening. Couldn't finish his food, though. Up air into that back air. Corkscrew catching that focus. And look at all this damage. Great grab from Mazo. Finding all the reads. Finding the neutral advantages. But there's a big focus. Jazzo's going to close it out. He's a closer with a 50% win rate. And now it's a game 5 situation, Lentini.
The focus attack finally being properly utilized. Mazo went for the up tilt there, which is a single hit move. Can't break through the armor. And typically you expect Jazzo to play defensively there, but this time, press the trigger, got aggressive, and converted.
Absolutely fantastic from Jazzo there. I mean, the advantage state for Mazo was so good, too. He was racking up even more percent than Jazzo had tacked on. It's just, the focus was so clutch. It was so well-timed, so precise, using it in the correct moment. And in that moment, he found the last stock. Game number 5 is upon us.
It's time to get serious. I am so curious what the bans are here. did we ban Town and City?
Did we? I don't know. We could
The
see a
world may
return
never
to could see a return to our favorite stage so far in this set. Another game number 5 though. You love to see it. Love to see the competitiveness coming out from these players here. Platfight. An impressive showing from both of them. But who's gonna close it out? That's the question that we've been asking all night long.
Who's the closer?
Who's the closer?
Either way, Mazo taking sweet time, taking a
Thinking
deep
about it.
breath. Honestly, respect. You've got the time. Take a minute. Think about what needs to change. Give yourself some personal mid-set coaching.
Do a little bit of yoga, a bit of meditation,
Yoga.
some stretches.
Some downward dog in between games.
Yeah, just just stretch. Let's stretch out those legs.
We're just gonna go on a walk.
Get some Wii Fit, you know. Get some some sun salutations in.
Salute the sun.
Exactly. Get the Wii Fit board out, you know. You know, I never had a Wii Fit as a kid.
Neither did I.
Yeah.
I feel like
I did want one.
it was
We were
such a
just-
cool thing.
It was pretty cool. It honestly wasn't as cool as you thought it was, if I'm being so for real. But like as a kid, I was like, this seems kind of gas. And I really wanted it because I could play the drums on Wii Music, and you could use the Wii Fit as like the what's that?
Kick drum?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Thank
Thank you, Spargo, for the raid. You came in at a fantastic time. It is
Shout outs to
Mazo versus
Spargo.
Jazo. Game 5 on loser's side. So much to play for here in this top 8. Winner gets to play against Shiny Mark in the first set of our top 4.
So far, relatively even as well as Mazo trying to return to the stage. Here comes Jazo, though, with the advantage. That's going to be the stock. No, Town and City. And Mazo has thanked his lucky stars that he picked this stage.
It does
Surviving
answer
that
the
first stock.
question. Jazo decided not to ban it. Probably wanted to get rid of the really small stages, if I had to guess, just so you have space to use your superior ground speed and space out for those approaches.
Oh, focus once again, helping out Jazo. And these down airs have been so safe here from Mazo. Sure, you can gonna miss that time around as the jab comes through for Mazo. Trying to get that grab, expecting a shield from Jazo as he traverses the stage. Biggest shield pressure rolling out of there.
Oh,
Forward
no.
smash. Jazo ran right into that one. He smacks him away.
No, don't jump into that. You know that's like, it feels so bad.
The day one.
Because you know it's coming. And you're thinking about how you need to space around it, but you're so fixated on where it is and when it's going to come out that you just autopilot run into it.
Yep, the back and forth here. Both players taking a stock within the span of 10 seconds. As Jazo finding some damage to start off this second stock. Mazo looking for something here, trying to find an opening with those safe dares. I love those rising safe dares that Mazo has been throwing out in neutral.
Mazo also, with those safe dares, spacing very well around
no.
Jazo's shield, who is very clearly trying to, like, flicker for a parry, and
Oh,
there you
that's
go. As soon as you get the parry, that's why Mazo's staying up so high with the down air.
Oh, this Ken character, man, he's just too dang consistent. He just zaps the stocks
All of his
away.
moves work. It's
They
not
do.
fair.
They do just work. I mean, I feel like Mazo, the working man,
The working man.
the blue collar.
On Meta Knight, that's crazy.
The blue collar, the working man, is getting cheesed out by white collar Ken at the moment. He's just got these confirms for days.
It's that Ken old money that's doing it to him.
It's so hard, you know,
I mean,
for a
Meta
low
Knight's
tier
got like
like
a
Meta Knight.
fleet, right? He's got money.
Probably, yeah. Okay,
Oh.
here we go.
Oh,
Big
he's putting that money to
opening.
good work.
We can't fit. No,
No.
that's not how it ends, right?
Oh.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. He flew too close to the blast zone. He's been loving that blast zone all tournament long. He's found many a stock off that left and right side, but sometimes the blast zone giveth and it taketh away as Jazo takes game 5 in a very sad and tragic manner.
That's so sad.
It's very sad, but sometimes you just gotta say, we take those. GG's.
You hate to see it. I understand the situation that you're in there. You have to force the win condition, trying so hard to bring back the game in a high-risk, high-reward fashion. Unfortunately, went a little bit too far off stage, wasn't able to take the kill, and that gives Jazzo that last win on the board.
Absolutely.
Able to close it out, making it down to loser side top 4.
Yep, we got our top 4 locked in, I believe, and it should be Jazzo versus Shiny Mark, as Sergeant Hamilton did DQ. So that's a send DQ into a Hamilton DQ, as Shiny Mark's like, hey, I'll take that top 4 for free. Why not?
Thank you very much.
Why not? And then on the winner's side of things, of course, we have TM7 Zap versus Wrath. And I do believe we'll be getting a caster swap over for that top 4 production. Do we have anything else before we send it off?
As a matter of fact, we do. Let's talk real quick about a few of the people who made this possible, starting, of course, with our co-streamer, Hungry Box. The Cash Box has been such a boon to the community. Super happy to see this series coming back in a new form. As I said, it's the official co-stream, and there has been a growing pop bonus all the way through the event. Definitely make sure to give the Hungry Box stream a follow. Give him your thanks on Twitter. And if you've got that Twitch Prime, maybe flip a coin. Decide if you're going to use it on Gallant or on HBox. Either way, we really appreciate the support.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout outs to HBox. 100%. And speaking of, we got some merch here. Platfight merch. You know, I actually really like the Platfight merch. I love that little logo they got going on. They got the Platfight with the angel there with the wings as well. You can also get a couple of Platfight exclusive skins on Rivals of Ether 2, if I'm not mistaken. So make sure you check out those on, I believe you could use !merch in the chat, and you can find out what kind of merch you can get here and support Platfight, support this tournament. It's an excellent one.
Yeah, to clarify, actually, if you buy the Letterman, you do get the entire palette set with it, which is pretty cool.
Oh, okay.
And we're talking about Rivals. Let's talk about the competitive circuit of Rivals. R2CS Platfight tomorrow will be hosting an R2CS Championship Series event with a $500 pop bonus. Definitely stay here on the main channel. Gallant Gaming will be hosting that tomorrow. Such a sick game. I know you and I are going to be back on the mic for it. I'm so hype.
Absolutely.
Please, Smash players, give the game a shot. It's so worth it.
Rivals 2 is so sick, and I'm so ultimate pill, and even I like Rivals 2. You can definitely give it a chance. It's a fun game. Definitely give it a shot. One of the better platform fighters we have in this day and age. It's a good mix of melee and ultimate, honestly. That's how I feel like it is.
Agree.
Yeah.
Neutral is still real.
Yeah. Your movement matters. It's pretty sick. Pretty sick game.
Oh, yes, a few quick matches. Let's talk about these guys real quick. A lot of you probably already saw a few quick matches. We've already crowned a winner. If y'all liked what you saw, or maybe you didn't see it and want to see who won the lion's share of that $2,000 pop bonus, go check the VOD, see if the game's for you. It's real cheap. It's real sick.
This game is sick. Like,
the visuals are so cool.
Like, I've been like stick fighter pilled for my entire life because this just brings me back to the good old days. Like, old heads like me remember all those Stickman games that we used to have, all those Stickman animations we had back in the day. And this scratches that itch so much. If you're like looking for a Stickman fighter, bro, play this game. It's so sick. Just watch the VODs, honestly.
It is.
Just watching it is sick, honestly. Check it out, for sure.
I know this is not the only additional plat fighter we've got. Sure enough, there is Brawlhalla going to be played tomorrow. Can't forget about Brawlhalla. That one's got a $500 pop bonus. Another great example of a game that just check it out. See if it's for you. There's so many amazing fighting games at this
free, bro.
Event. Yeah, it's free.
Literally free.
There's no reason not. So thank you, Brawlhalla, for partnering with the Platfight team. Really cool to see this event thriving. So check out a few quick matches, check out Rivals 2, check out Brawlhalla, and of course, while you're at it, subscribe to Gallant Gaming.
Absolutely. You know, you talked about subscribing to HBox earlier. I think we're going to have to say subscribe to Gallant, though, chat.
Hey, we can flip a coin. We can do both.
No, we're not flipping the coin anymore. It says right there, subscribe to Gallant. It doesn't say subscribe to Hungry Box, does it? Shout outs to HBox, though, of course. Definitely sub to the channel. Support the event. They're putting on such a good show for you guys with all these platform fighters supporting all these different kinds of games. It's such a pleasure to be here at this amazing tournament, really. Super grateful to Gallant Gaming.
Yeah, super grateful. Thank you all so much for having us on the mic, Gallant Gaming. I know it's been a pleasure working with Zap yet again, and it's not over for
Absolutely.
us this weekend. We're going to be on tomorrow, but it is over for us tonight. We are going to swap to some more absolutely seasoned, fantastic commentators for the top 4. Y'all, I know it's getting late, but it's a weekend. We can afford to stay up. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back after a short break.
Peace.
What's going on,
Hey
everybody?
guys.
He said now. We're doing it.
Yeah,
right now.
we're doing
it live.
There.
We're doing it live.
Well, guys, hey, welcome to back to Platfight Top 4 for Smash Ultimate. We're already behind by a game. So if you're looking at the bracket, they already played game 1, which, phew, we have to watch one less game of Sonic Bowser Jr. Isn't that exciting? But we are going to get into this. My name's Skiff. That's Beautiful Crow. That's Momo. Guys, how are we doing today?
I'm sad. I just saw John Cena tap out for his final match. But it's okay.
Let's go, man. Gunter. Woo!
We're here. Top 4. Smash Ultimate. Close on the night here. Day 1 of Platfight Online. It's going to be super dope. I'm joined by 2 amazing kings of the microphone to lock it down for the last hour or so. Let's get it.
It's gonna be a good time,
Definitely
man.
see how things play out.
Pretty excited for this one to shake out. You know, again, we've got some of the kings of the online scene. We've got TM7 Zap taking it over Shiningware, which is like, I'm thinking like it had to happen eventually because honestly, Junior Pikachu isn't as bad as you would think it would be.
Reverse 3-0-2, by the way.
It's just
That went all
crazy.
5. That went the full 5.
But now we've got a funny matchup here because in my home region of Philly, we like to call Bowser Jr. Dr. Sonic.
I mean, yeah, he kind of is similar in that aspect. You know, that side B, it's kind of a very similar thing. Granted, it's not like a continuous hitbox. There's obviously some key differences, but yeah, he's kind of like a poor man Sonic.
I can see it. I see it. I understand what y'all throwing down. So we're getting a good idea of this. Like we said, they did play match number 1 off stream without us. They said we're running it through. So Wrath is up 1 whole game. See if Zach can come back from this. Already in a high 102. It's kind of scary to start things off.
Oh, he's gonna. Okay, I was about to say we're gonna see that spring gonna go for that up air attempt, trying to close out that stock. Not gonna get it, but the back air though, man, Wrath is already so aggressive here.
Dude, it's just the way that Wrath is approaching the start of most of these combos, like dropping down with the falling nairs, with the falling up airs in general, where you're outside of that the cart hitbox of Bowser Jr., where you can negate most of that damage negation from this character. He's keeping the consistent pressure up right now. I mean, Zap is trying to fight back, especially with these Mecha Koopas. It's like, again, Sonic can just ignore all of this nonsense most of the time.
Oh my god, dude.
Especially like that.
Oh man,
There's been quite a few attempts where Wrath was trying to get a reversal, and he finally gets that back air to really kind of like solidify, you know, that first stock there. So honestly, just very well played on his end.
Yeah, very well played. I mean, there's a little bit of catch up that Zap's gonna have to do to really get through this Wrath. You know, just being a typical Sonic on these shenanigans. It's just like, if you're Zap, how do you lock down, lock in, and take this first stock? Because I mean, Wrath is doing such a great job of keeping him out.
I mean, like, he has a remnant of a good idea, again, with setting up Mecha Koopa, where it forces Wrath to kind of slow down how he's approaching. Again, another transient hitbox like that Rapid Jab there is a similar idea where Wrath doesn't necessarily need to challenge it, but he needs to respect it. Because if he runs in there all willy-nilly and I mean, Junior does a lot of damage. So you need to understand where he's existing, where he's imposing this advantage state, and respect where he's playing around. Because if he does it, he almost died to a side B at 87.
Oh, wow, what a tech here, though, to stay alive. And you know, that's another thing here. Is like TM7 Zap, I mean, we all know, like, you and me for sure are familiar with Bowser Jr. is a much better character than people give him credit for, right?
True.
But the other side of it, just barely missed out on that air dodge. But TM7 Zap is a player who does get better the more he fights somebody. He starts to learn more. He does a really good job of, like, finding some adaptations, trying new things to get those W's. And there's a lot of players he's had a lot of struggles with that he eventually will get a set off of.
I see it, the downloads happening in real time. I mean, you see the adaptations being made here. You know, a lot more defensive when he needs to be, knowing that Wrath has to, you know, commit a decent bit more to get in. I mean, 97 right now in the second, still bringing the fight the best he can. Like, it's really, like you said, the more he fights somebody, the better he gets, and you're seeing it in real time. And hopefully he doesn't die off of this off the top. He's chilling right now, but like, yeah, this could definitely turn in his favor. I'm looking forward to seeing how he can go the distance for this. Remember, he is still down 1 whole game.
You guys noticing that every single time he drops Mecha Koopa, Wrath is forced to stop what he's doing, either play around it or pick it up. And stopping the spin charges, stopping the pressure he's keeping up, essentially letting Zap either land for free or reset up where he can challenge that spin dash right there. I mean, he's not going to win it out that time, but again, he still has Mecha Koopa in hand, finally going to opt for that back air. Wrath a little bit tired of that, saying, you know what, get this nonsense out of my face.
Get away from me.
Yeah, but now it's just a matter of just getting some free percentage here, a little bit of extra credit. Well, I mean, that is a nice little rapid jab, but that's a crazy rapid jab too. Got buffed, by the way. Remember that? Is able to take some stocks. Yeah,
I don't want to talk about
it. It does some decent damage. damage, but right now, again, it's about trying to get this stock out of the way to just try to even things up. But like, you don't have another chance to even things up and then lose the stock again. You have to find a way to close this out. So it's going to be a tough one for Zap, but Wrath is just completely in control at the moment. I like that. Great attempt.
Yeah, I mean, it's been trying, to get that stock off right side stage multiple times throughout this game. It's worked once before rather. We'll see if we go 2 for 2 on it. 110 here. Yeah, it was like looking for one detonation, one bomb, but still surviving for just a moment. You get caught, charge it, send him flying up top. 1-1. This is still doable.
See, Wrath going for the homing attack there because he didn't want to go to ledge and play around the Mecha Koopa and gets called out by the F-Smash. Again, Zap is utilizing that item perfectly, forcing Wrath wherever he wants him to be.
This is still very dicey though. Sitting at a high 113, climbing higher. We know that Wrath is able to get these kill confirms off. Multiple things.
All right.
The shield to save his life, but
I really thought he was just gonna like, hey, you know what? He's charging forward smash. I'll just walk into it.
He said, "Let me at him. Let me at him."
That shield was just a quick prayer from God, real quick, but couldn't save him in the end. So this is Wrath. Technically, he's up 2 right now. Gotta go one more.
Game was so dominant. He won. He gave him 2 games for that. That's crazy. That's insane.
He's definitely doing a good job here. Again, though, we just saw Zap not too long ago with a reverse 3-0 against Shiny Mark. I mean, the possibility is always there. Could certainly try to find a way to reverse 3-0 on this one. And nothing against Shiny Mark, but like Wrath just has a certain type of clutch factor to himself. That like he knows when to lock in. He doesn't try anything crazy. He plays his game very, very carefully.
Oh yeah, seen it many times over. Being in Georgia, just the amount of ridiculous times Wrath's got away with absolute murder.
I mean, what?
I mean, don't make me come up there. Come up there. But no, I mean,
in this weather, please don't come up here. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, my tires would not make it. I'm gonna be real.
Dude, I'm so glad that this is like online specifically this year because the weather in my area right now is like bad enough where my internet's not going out and I'm fine, but like, or good enough where it's fine, but bad enough where it's like I'm not going outside and I'm watching Game 3 on Town and City.
Yeah.
Exactly. Which is also, a wise man once told me, no one ever picked Town and City with good intentions. Especially in this matchup. It's going to be
there's a few stages that are like that.
Yeah, I can make a list.
Town and City certainly is one of them, though, because like you got those small blast zones on the side. You're definitely looking to do something a little bit nasty here, right? And Bowser Jr. certainly has tools. I mean, a lot of his kills are going off the side anyway. We did see an up smash kill from last game, but that's not something we're normally going to see. You're going to see a lot of those forward airs, those back airs, those abandoned ships into the hammer swings. So I mean, this is definitely the type of stage that Zap wants to be on.
Yep. Like you said, forcing the issue, and also not having temporarily, depending on timing, not having the platforms for Wrath to work off of. But it's just, Zap just really, has to not rely on just counterpunching so often. He has to be able to bring more of a fight to Wrath here. You're seeing it right there. Get that confirmed. Take that stock. Very nice. Zap in the lead for now, but the thing is, how long can he keep this up? Sitting at 144. Pretty scary for the junior.
Zap recognizing the spaces that Wrath likes to play around. Again, that little short hop distance away from around the ledge, the center stage where he likes to get a little antsy, considering most of the time, most people are not going to be challenging Sonic in that position. And Zap doing just that right there. Again, running up there, holding up that shield, forcing him to go around. You have a lead here. You got max rage. You might as well take advantage, especially the Mecha Koopa with the cannonball, everything out of the kitchen sink. He's getting a little nuts.
The amount of like things that Wrath was able to do right there. All right, we saw the spin dash, we saw the homing attack, but then using the spring after not landing either of those hits to get out of dodge was actually crazy there. But as you can see, we are seeing Zap trying to go for that abandoned ship. That is something he's going to throw out plenty of times. We've seen it many times already.
He's been able to get away with it. Yeah, he's been able to get away with it pretty often, and it more often than not leads to some sort of victory in his half. But like you said, Momo, max rage, bro. You gotta go hard in the paint right now. You have to be able to confirm something off of this. But a little bit of spin of Rudy though. Ras says, no, I got my face with that. Man.
I think a big thing about this too is that Wrath learning his lesson from game 2, or Zap learning his lesson from game 2, where recognizing that Wrath found most of those openings again off of short hops, and he's playing in the short hop distance, going for a lot of the side B cancels, keeping the Mecha Koopa in hand, playing in the air, where you can't get those landing aerial hits, where you're forced again to challenge the stronger part, the armored part of the cart, where all the damage you're getting as Sonic is so much more negligible.
Yeah, and then I mean this second stock for both of them is a lot more equal than it was compared to game number 1. You know, sitting in a similar range to each other. So Wrath is being a little bit tested here, having the more so time his homing attacks, more so time in his spin dashes. We're just gonna run up grab. That's fine. You know, we throw those down on occasion. Zap landing right behind though. Looking for a way in. Needs to crack this can open.
Yep, there we go, man. Wrath is taking his time. Ooh, trying to look for that stock off the top. And as you can see, though, I mean, as time has gone on, he just Wrath. I was going to say, Wrath worked so hard to get a lead back into his favor and then just falls right into the forward smash. You know, sometimes it's just that Randy forward smash that's going to get you the stock. Oh, come on. Man.
Goodness gracious, man.
Oh, man. Hey, we talked about this stage. No good intentions.
Yeah, you get it. You see what I'm talking about now. The wise old man, bro. He was onto something.
Clearly. Oh, man.
There we go. Okay.
I was waiting for it. Just waiting for it. It's like, how quick can Wrath equal this up? One apiece here. I mean, Zap needs this a lot more than Wrath does.
Well, I mean, the thing is, what happened last time is, I mean, Wrath did eventually take the lead, as we can see right there. That backer going to give him that 43%, but now it's just a matter of closing it out. And again, you can't just think that Zap's just going to, let you take a lead and he's just going to fall over and take it. No, he's going to find a way to battle back. As you can see with these up airs, why did he go for a forward air? Oh my God, I felt like he could have confirmed and took some more damage.
Yeah, a lot. Go back to the stage for just a moment here, but interesting. Wrath playing a lot in the air. This late on, you both at 85 looking alive. Charge up on the force smash, not going to happen with that parry. Oh, jockeying for that position on center stage. I like it, I like it.
Zap throwing out every distro he has, every projectile to cover the landing from Wrath. Eventually, going for that backer, not going to find the hit just yet. As again, getting back to center stage, playing safely in that spin dash range, not going to overextend. Here comes Zap putting on another up air. And waiting for the landing from the Sonic here. Every single thing coming out right now. The forward throw is not going to do it from downtown. The Mega Koopa. Oh my God, no, he did. He just barely missed.
Oh, staying alive by the grace of God. Platform coming to save his life. Cool it down. Cool the Jets down for just a second out. Trying not to die right here. Needs to stay alive, but no, we're going forward. Forward doesn't take him out.
Oh my God.
Wrath, are you serious?
He said, come back, denied.
Oh, wow, what an ending there, too. And there were so many times Wrath, I thought, was just throwing it away. Like, we saw some random spring jumps in the air just, like, to extend your time, and you just utilize all your resources, just giving Zap free damage, and then he goes for the craziest Hail Mary of all time to close out the set. Oh, my God.
That was the most perfect, I'd win moment of the night, I think, because it's, all right, Wrath, whatever. You know, that's fine, but, man, what a way to close it out.
And it was perfect, too, because it was a perfect counter-adaptation to what Zap was doing the whole time. It's like, okay, I noticed the worst place for Sonic to be in this matchup is the air, like a little outside of the short hop range. That's exactly what Zap was doing, jumping in place a lot, going for the side B cancels in general. So at the end of that game, what did Wrath do? Is like, you know what? I'm keeping my feet planted on the ground. And the second I find an opening, the second I find the opportunity, I am activating. It's exactly what he did at the end there, chasing him all the way up to that top last zone. And that's what you do against Bowser Jr. You know, he has a lot of scary nonsense he throws out, getting the abandoned ship, the Mecha Koopa, as a cannonball. In reality, he's not really threatening when you get super up close. And what does Sonic do? He closes the distance pretty damn easily. Yeah. So, I mean, Raz able to clean it up with a nice 3-0, putting him into grand finals winner side.
To quote a very old Smash joke from like 2020, 2021 time frame.
Oh, Lord.
Sonic is a rushdown character. At his core, he is a rushdown character. I don't know if you remember that. It was I think it was You're Too Slow. He made a tweet about that. And as you can see with what Wrath was able to do, definitely rush things down. But we got our next set coming up here. Seeing that Wrath is going to clutch his grand final spot with that 3-0. We got Jazzo taking on Shiny Mark here. Both players were on the winner side of top 8. Now seeing each other here in loser semis. So, you know, the winner side of top 8 was definitely going to be our top 4. And here we are.
Yeah, here we are. And this is going to be really interesting. I really don't... Like, I talk to Jazzo very often whenever I pop in and see him, whenever I'm popping into any sort of local Atlanta event or whatever. The way he's been playing the game this year has been very much a, we'll see what happens type mindset. And honestly, I think that's been the best for him since he's really been, you know, trying so hard to be a top level player. Just because like that aloof mindset of like, all right, cool, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't, has really just allowed him to play more fluidly, play more freely. And I mean, also I did see his, you know, earlier matchups. Sure, you know, getting 0-3 by Wrath, it happens. It's just they've played each other so much at this point. You know, it's just like, it's just another day in life, right? So going up against Shiny Mark here, though, I don't know if this is the lean forward and chair moments for him or not. But we're gonna have to see because he wants to make that grand final run back.
I would say it is a lean forward and chair moment. We're on the loser side of the bracket here, right? So it's do or die at this point. And kind of like what you were talking about, how Shiny Mark, you know, is a player who practices a lot. Online, offline, doesn't matter, wherever you can get it. Yep. Jazz on the other side, like you mentioned, is also a big grinder. I mean, he's got some of the best parries in the game right now. So it's going to be two players who are very, very dedicated to the characters that they play, specialists even. I think Jazzo messed around with some other characters once or twice, but I also do remember Shiny Mark for a hot minute playing Lucina. Did nothing but play Lucina for a while. Actually has a very strong Lucina. We don't see it too often anymore. I think there was a bit with the Pit as well. So there's always a chance we see either of those. But I don't think Jazza really minds fighting sorties. I mean, I feel like he gets some of the best sorties practice that anybody could ever get.
He's chilling, yeah. It's like, it's a sortie, I don't give a damn.
I remember the Lucina because Shiny Mark posted a Lucina clip, and then I quote tweeted him saying, "Yo, Pikachu players do anything but practice Pikachu," and I got 5,000 likes. I think that's pretty funny.
That's crazy because he practices Pikachu. Like that.
He does. It was like completely unfounded slander. That was like aimed at like Esam and not him. But like
Esam practices Pikachu. Like,
you see how honestly he plays me Brawler, bro?
I mean, yeah, that is different. But like, because that's the thing too is Esam and Shiny Mark, they do have a pretty close connection. Like they discuss a lot of Pikachu tech and like combo strings. There was a few. It was like a couple years ago where they started kind of figuring out some up air strings and like bridges to like kind of carry people across the stage and whatnot. So I mean, those two are both players who are dedicated with their characters. They know how to play them. They know how to play them at a very high level. And you got to keep in mind, like Esam at his peak, he was one of like the few people who was at Leo's peak would beat Leo like often. Like it was, or not often, but more often than lose. So Pikachu is a character with a lot of really great tools. I mean, people debated how strong this character is for a long time, but it's always within the top 5. So,
okay, this is gonna be fun. So starting out on the Ryu, opposed to going for the Kin.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him for this because of the way that Shiny Mark will play. He'll throw out a lot of T-jolts. So I mean, just having Ryu here is going to be able to help with that a lot.
Yeah, honestly, I do really like the Ryu pick here. Like you mentioned, it's obviously being able to challenge the T-Jolt, but also is the fact that Pikachu is a character that likes to exist like, everywhere at once, and then he preys on the opponent overextending and take advantage of chasing there quickly. And Ryu, as a character, again, Shakunetsu is so good at covering like a large chunk of the stage at a time. He's able to, again, have those long, lingering hitboxes. So, like, eventually, where if you can lock down where Pikachu has to be, he dies relatively early to a character like Ryu that almost killed at 90%.
Yeah, I mean, but the other side of that too is like with Ken, right? Because he's gonna be looking for those down tilts into the Shoryuken. Pikachu probably falls out of that every once in a while too. Okay, I like that. You tried the thunder attempt, and then when you didn't get the hit, you just went for the up air anyway to close it out.
Oh dear.
That's crazy.
Not the way you want to lose that first stock, brother. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, Shiny Mark, like I said, doing a good job challenging it. Oh, we talked about those parries earlier. Paid off big dividends. Not gonna be able to finish off the stock right there though.
Yo, what is going on in this game 1? It's looking crazy.
Dude, he went for that collarbone breaker. He was looking to break his shield,
he was like,
Shiny Mark was able to get out of that.
He wanted him gone.
Mine. Oh dear. Shiny Mark is actually just really controlling this first game. I mean, the perfectly checked aggression, knowing when to get out of the way whenever Joshua has been getting his shields. There's going to be the top 2 to finally finish that first stock, but my man's at 84% early on. Shiny Mark kind of schmooving right now.
I mean, both players are they're gonna have their moments where they're gonna be showcasing their abilities and their strengths very well in this set in general. So I'm not surprised with either of them getting whatever they want at any point in time, because they're just gonna take turns just kind of, you know, showcasing what they're about.
This is so scary though. Like, I mean, you look, Shiny Mark genuinely looks like he's hunting down Jazza with how much he's staying in his face, staying in his goal. Even there, you know, he gets a parry off of any single projectile. It doesn't matter. He's keeping that tempo up.
Yeah, so that's, I mean, it's super important to do that, you know? You give this Pikachu any little bit of momentum, he most certainly takes advantage right there, especially with playing underneath the stage where, again, as it shows, you can't really challenge him going down there. Second you get back on stage, okay. All right. Okay, of course, I forgot, you can utilize the Ryu mind games. I forgot about that one.
Well, he was trying to do, I think, the back air drag down. I think he was trying. Oh, what? You saved him! No,
brother. What is going on?
Game? Oh my god!
Hey, this is so ridiculous. What are we doing, man?
Hold on.
Yo, this is what Smash Ultimate's all about, man.
This is in-game Smash Ultimate right here.
This is the grounded footsie Smash Ultimate is known for. That's all I'm saying. This is crazy.
Oh my goodness. Oh man, gotta lock in though. Gotta lock in. Gotta bring this back.
True.
I mean, yeah, they both gotta lock in. They're both just throwing things away right now.
Oh.
That won't do it. Not yet. 125. Ryu is a bit beefy. Okay, there you go. Nice. I love that. Going out there, tracing them, recognizing you have all of these utilities, all these tools to get back to the stage if you need to, but also just so many potential kill options. That was very well scouted by Shiny Mark.
I mean, man, like I said though, me and Momo both hinted at it. The fact that he has to play that way, he has to keep that tempo up, cannot allow Jazza to breathe, literally has to suffocate the man, get the big pillow for it. It's just, there was just no stopping Shiny Mark in that first game, and if he keeps that tempo up, that ferocity up, we might be looking at another 3-0.
You guys ever hear of highway hypnosis?
Yes. Absolutely.
Where you're driving on a straight road long enough and you get like, you're hypnotized by the road staying the same, whatever. I feel like Pikachu has a similar effect, where he's a very, like, he can have a very cookie cutter flowchart of throwing out T-Jolt, quick attacking from one side of the stage to the other, and then throwing out a back air trying to find a pickup, like, any which way. And most Pikachus will fall into that, where you can find a lot of momentum as Ryu especially, because if you recognize where they're going to go, where they play around in general, if they're keeping the same kind of momentum, you can catch them out and they explode, again, relatively early. What Shiny Mark's doing here is every single moment, every single interaction, every single recovery, especially underneath the stage, is a new route and keeping Jazza on his toes, where if you're particularly even one time, the mouth is going to explode. Even in that game one, like, Jazza got very little opportunities, but the ones he got, he surely took advantage.
Yep. I mean, hey, unfortunately in this game, Jazza, you don't have Drive Rush to save you, so gotta lock in real fast. We are in the game at number 2.
Imagine Ryu with Drive Rush in this game. Oh my god.
Oh, hey, God, you know, hey, there's another Smash game around the corner.
Yo, chill. That's
Can you imagine
ungodly.
they do that instead of focus?
Ungodly.
Instead of focus, he gets Drive Rush, bro.
Come on, man. We're talking now. We're talking about some sick stuff here. Oh, there's those parries coming out there. Not quite able to take advantage of that.
The offensive quick attacks to get in. Come on, Shiny Mark.
Oh.
Take a decent chunk there, though. I do.
Nice.
All right. Yeah, that's fine.
That was really cool. Throwing out that T-Jolt, kind of forcing him off to the ledge, and when he called out that roll in, the drag down nair into the up smash, that was really crisp.
I really did like that. Keep it going. That thunder.
Ooh.
Man, Jazza just doesn't have any footing going right now. Like, it's just genuinely getting stun locked that dare. Oh, come on.
That turnaround up tilt to be time, try to pick something up there. I think he was trying to get him to actually go off the stage so he could go for that down air spike potentially. That was gross, actually.
Something I really got to mention here is Shiny Mark's like gumption going forward, right? It's the fact he's challenging Ryu right in his face, where typically most people are going to be like scared, going nowhere near that. But again, it's constantly keeping the pressure up, where Jazza's not expecting you to be right there, or Pikachu can most certainly be there, but one mistake and you get absolutely tripped up, where Shiny Mark will certainly take advantage of. He's running him down right now, and peppering the occasional T-Jolt to find the extra percentage here in these grabs. But this percentage right now, you need to take stock right now. You don't need to rage, and that up throw is going to do it, yup.
Oh, God, he's dead.
Okay.
That's my brother. Are we looking at a three? Are we looking at 3-stock here?
Potentially, the way that Shiny Mark's playing right now.
Oh my
did you see
God.
that little tech
Oh my
showcase between
God.
stocks he showed us?
He's a mouth possessed.
Okay.
Hey man, sometimes you just
That's a
gotta
start.
punch the rat, you know?
That's a start. That's a start.
Felt that. That's true.
Yeah, Josh had to turn into a Machamp real quick and just get that bullet punch out.
Hit him with the rage fist, bro.
Oh man.
Oh,
Do
okay,
that,
the
like,
chunky aerials to challenge him on those platforms again. But really bad positioning off stage at this point. Like, I mean, Ryu has no fair traits whatsoever off stage right there. Chunmark, of course, going to take advantage, challenging all the way down there as well. At this point, we need to see something spectacular from Jazzo. It's not looking too good. Up smash out of shield is going to do it, though. Chunmark going up the 2-0.
That's a strong 2-0 as well. That game 2 was dominant, man. I'm not sure what... Because the thing is, I don't think Jazzo even played bad there. I think Shiny Mark just played so good.
Yep.
But I do think Jazzo might need to switch things up. I don't know how he feels about the Ken in this matchup, but it might be a time to just kind of let it rip and see what you can do.
Might be the case here. I mean, I feel like, yeah, at this point, you know, down 0-2, back against the wall. This is loser's bracket. It's very much, you have to do what you need to do to stay alive and just keep the boat afloat for just a little bit while longer. This is one of those scenarios where it needs to happen because he cannot let Shiny Mark just run him down like this. But like, that's not the switch I was expecting.
Hey, you know what?
God, bro.
Atlanta used to have a couple of really good Sonics too.
That's very
so
true.
I mean, there's
very
just
true.
something in the water that infects you, you know.
Oh dear. All right, let's see if this last-ditch effort does work out.
Even
for
when he's
him.
not here, you know, the spirit of Sonics lives on. Because we got Sonic Shiny Mark at home, clearly. This is insane. I was going to say, even despite character choices, despite who you're sticking with, the one thing we surely know needs to change, it's the approach that Jazzo is bringing, right? Where he's, with Ryu, he's opting for, again, like, trying to catch the preliminary approaches where Chunmark's going for. Chunmark is just getting super aggressive and challenging right
Every
in the face.
moment.
Exactly. So, like, you need to match his energy right now. And it looks like the Sonic might be able to do that, but I'm not too familiar with how the Sonic's looking. Albeit at the beginning, it's looking not half bad.
It's been a long time since I last see him play Sonic. Like, definitely when you think about Jazzo, you think of playing as Ken first, Ryu second, and then maybe Kazuya. He has popped in with the Sonic every now and then, but it's definitely not something I've seen him practice recently. But right now, it seems to be working a little bit better than the Ryu was in the previous games. He's able to, you know, keep up the tempo, keep up the pace, not necessarily as much on the damage front, even though they are pretty equal right now.
You know, I wonder if Wrath is actually giving him coaching, like
right
in
now.
the moment, because I think Wrath was playing on Jazzo's stream earlier. So,
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think they played their winter semis at like in person.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. That's actually so funny. Oh man.
Who's gonna prove it, bro? Wow. Anyways. Oh.
He's gambling with his
Smash.
life right now. Still no
Yeah,
stock
play-
taking him this first one.
I'm trying to see where the Shoto player kind of bleeds through here. There's like things I'm
Homing
seeing
attack.
that like
That's what it is.
Yeah, I'm seeing things that he's doing that like I'm like, okay, that is obviously Jazzo playing, but like I'm trying to see like where his mindset playing the characters he does kind of gets into the Sonic. What is going on here?
So we found it. There it is, right there. He's trying to jab check with Sonic, bro. That's the Shoto right there.
The mark of a Chief Shadow player, yep.
It's like, again, existing underneath that platform, forcing Shiny Mark to overextend, at least extend out of where he's comfortable. But, I mean, Wrath is still taking, like, I've said Wrath, it's Jazzo. Oh my god. The Georgia, I'm done. I'm cooked. I can't believe this.
You just think everybody from Georgia looks the same or something?
Right,
or what?
Yo, relax!
What are we saying here?
I yield.
I'm reclaiming my time.
Golly! Man, Josh said he's reclaiming the stock real fast, right?
Woo!
135 on Shiny Mark. Come on, man. He's looking for something and he still doesn't get it. What do you mean? Put this rat in the bin. What is happening right now?
The dash up jabs are like really funny though, because like that's just like something we never see Sonic ever do, and like you know, here's Jazzo just kind of putting that into his game plan. But we do see the back air finally. We finally get that going.
Right in the face. Okay.
Goodness.
You have to do that 2 more times.
The
That's a
Randy
big-
down
that's a
airs too.
power. That's
Oh, it's not looking too great right now.
The
I mean,
fact
this
that
is
he
probably
threw
Shiny
out-
Mark's most practiced matchup. Like,
The fact that he threw out forward tilt at the ledge there and Shiny Mark caught him with an up air coming back onto the stage is kind of crazy.
All right, man. Shiny Mark is clearly over it. Say, all right, get the Sonic out of my face. let's wrap this up.
It's like, I'm tired.
Oh my
What?
God!
Hey,
Why is it closer than game 2?
Ref, stop the count! Right now.
I think if Shiny Mark
put
loses
down the
this
controller.
game, I think if Shiny Mark loses this game, he should lose the set. That's just me.
Yeah, that's just me. Hey, yeah, I'm with that actually.
I'm down. I'm not gonna argue that one.
I hope he's listening.
I think he is because he's like, all right, let me stop. Now that I'm starting to get that comeback a little bit. He's like, hey, whoa, time out there, player.
I'm slipping a $20 bill to Deer right now.
Oh, but
All
that's
right, there we go.
He's gonna do it.
Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Finally going to get that out of the way. Very interesting pick coming out from Jazzo there with the Sonic, which didn't look too bad, but you could tell it's not as practiced as this Ken or his Ryu. So, you know, we did say, hey, Ryu's probably not it. We're going to have to see something else, and we certainly saw something else.
We certainly got that something else. Oh,
If I speak,
man.
big trouble. Big trouble. No words.
Get the sacks out for this one, but yeah, that will be Jazzo falling out 3-0 to Shiny Mark, which sets up the rematch from winners semis between Zap and Shiny Mark. So.
Shiny Mark's going to be looking to get some revenge here, too, because he got reverse 3-0'd on the winner's side. So.
Yep. The comeback was, in fact, very real. Watched it in real time.
If nothing else you gain from reverse 3-0, it's that feeling of shame. It's like, yo, I can't let this happen again. And it's like, I know exactly, like, most of the time, it's getting tripped up on, like, something you fell into a comfortable habit of doing. Like, you went up 2-0, it's like, oh, this is working so well. And then it starts snowballing badly when they're coming back, and then there comes the feelings of desperation. And a character like Pikachu, this is, like, literally a cornucopia of game plans, where you most certainly can switch things up. You do have the tools and the ideals to bring this back and wrangle this back into your favor. It's just, how are you going to get that done is the question.
Yep, and I mean, it's going to be interesting because I really feel like Shiny Mark can carry through this momentum. You know, we ain't trying to have a reverse sweep happening twice in a row. We ain't having none of that. We want the 3-0s real fast. And
Oh, okay. So, hey, I'm looking at some things here. So, I think for a while, TM7 Zap actually had some issues fighting Shiny Mark. So, it's just the nature of the matchup. But the last 3 times they fought online here, TM7 Zap has taken the W, it looks like. So it's at Lights Out, anything but the 3. Shout outs to Shubi, by the way. And then today. So, I mean, he's definitely got a little bit of a streak going on here.
Listen, I have a very interesting view on Pikachu versus Bowser Jr., where I don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be. For a couple of reasons. One, we have to take, again, the Bowser Jr. car armor, which is around 12%, which goes through T-Jolt if you are in the middle of your side special. Right? So you can, if you're predictable with it, and you can get red and countered very easily. But if you're mixing up your timings of how you're approaching as Bowser Jr., you can play around the T-Jolts that Shiny Mark likes to pepper in there to keep himself safe. There's also another thing of, again, having the Transcendent Projectile of the Cannonball and the Mecha Koopa that can not only, again, challenge the T-Jolt, but also being able to catch Pikachu floating out in the aether, floating out in the off stage, and catching that thing. And it's a huge call out. Maybe if it won't land every single time, but it's another overlying factor forcing linearity in Pikachu. And if you put Pikachu in a corner, you can dispose of him very easily. Which is, I feel like what Zap is going for early on.
all right, let's see if that theory of yours rings true, Momo. As we're getting right into the swing of things, this is once again Shiny Mark back on it, keeping that pressure up immediately.
Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting too. But yeah, like kind of what you're really hitting on there is that Bowser Jr. definitely has a lot of options to kind of stuff out Pikachu. Like that forward air in the back here, those are surprisingly pretty solid disjoints. And this is something we should be doing too. Every time we see Shiny Mark go off stage, we should try to call left or right for what side he's actually going to recover to. Because as soon as he gets underneath that stage, man, it's a 50-50.
It's like an extreme version of odds or evens. Like,
yeah. All right, well, there we go. Another forward air following up.
Yep. He's getting caught with those forward airs. He's back being true as well. Very, very good offense from Shiny Mark here. The first stock, which is possible. Doesn't want to run into a forward smash by Zap. It has happened before. We've seen it live.
Yeah, I mean, you could see that Zap was mashing that forward smash as well, because like he got T-jolted out the first one and immediately did another one. He was mashing that.
That rapid jab, yep, that's gonna do it. And again, Zap forcing Shiny Mark into the corner, limiting the options he can pull out there. Where so he's going side B right through those T-jolts. He's not worried about that. Where Shiny Mark can't play the pitching game they typically wants to, and TM Zap is taking advantage of that perfectly. Again, that Mecha Koopa catching that recovery back down, keeping him safe. He's back on the stage with those side specials. Again, now Shiny Mark is trying to claw his way out of the corner, but this Bowser Jr. has the explosive options necessary to deal with this. Like you mentioned earlier too, Skiff, the forward air and back air, those lingering disjoints, are working out perfectly right now.
Yeah. There we go, man. That's another moment. I thought Shiny Mark was going to be able to clean something up here. Oh, he's going out way
okay.
deep. The skull
All right,
bash.
dude.
Hey, Skull Bash is a viable move, baby. Making it work, securing that stock.
Ooh! Yep, the down-angled forward smash there will certainly be able to clean that one up. That is something that Shiny Mark's going to have to take into consideration. Especially going to this stage first is a little bit shocking. Yeah. It's because I feel like it works so much for Bowser Jr. here. It's a lot of early kills.
Man. Bit of catch-up Shiny Mark has to do right now. I mean, look at how Zap is controlling that space. Like you said, mentioning the Mecha Bowser's making the decisions that Shiny Mark has to recover a bit more linear, a bit more complex rather than just straight linear like he has been doing. Just not allowing him to get back to that stage. Dude. Being that gatekeeper of the side of the stage.
Okay. I don't mind that. I mean, Shiny Mark, it probably just felt like, it was definitely too high of a hill to climb and decided to just say, hey, let's just go next. Instead of wasting my time here, we'll go next here.
That's fine. That's valid. I think the one thing you definitely learn from that game is you want to go to a bigger stage. Again, Bowser Jr. being those bigger hitboxes, those huge disjoints, the Mecha Koopa existing. You want to have more space to play your game, and as we run it right back to Smash, I'll just, I'll shove it. That's fine.
What was the point? Probably just it's one of those situations where you just get frustrated in the matchup and you start doing things. And my guess is Shiny Mark just kind of caught like, hey, I'm playing frustrated. I'm just gonna reset the game. We'll just go next. The stage wasn't the issue. It's just maybe he got into a bad mental in that game itself.
That's valid, honestly. It happens. You gotta recognize the situation when it happens.
It's like while I understand that point, I also feel like it was one of those, all right, let me take a step outside real quick, and then step right back into the bear trap.
Potentially, yeah. I mean, there's definitely an option for that here too. But as we can see right now, I mean, he is definitely playing a lot better here. I mean, 70% right now, slow. It's a much slower game, it feels like. But that's the thing with Zap. I mean, the game doesn't stay slow forever. He's just going to continue to, like, brute force his way in until he gets the opening that he wants.
I like that spot dodging on the detonation a lot more than just having the whole through shield there. My Shiny Mark, very much the option on that. But yeah, it does feel a little bit slower. Just in general, I say that as Zap just runs over Shiny Mark. But the overall of the game isn't as breakneck as game number 1, but results still the same. Zap coming up in the lead.
Abandon Ship is an especially interesting option against Pikachu specifically, because not only is it obviously good against both characters for getting you out of immediate danger and setting out an explosive right in front of them, but you're seeing the T-Jolts or the multi-hit aerials coming out most of the time, where you get knocked down and you're right in front of the explosion, so you get hit with the up special and Bowser Jr. is on the ground ready to punish you with the move afterwards. Where Zap again is playing most of this, we're under the impression that Shiny Mark is going to throw out a move, but he's going to lose these trades because Bowser Jr.'s hitboxes are so much stronger. Finally, you find him on the back foot there with an up smash. Still, it's not looking too great. Great DI, but that was so scary. Oh my god.
The thing is, what happened is, like, I think he tried to pick it up, but ended up rolling and then getting caught up by the Mecha Koopa. That's so unfortunate there. Okay, hang on. We got some of those bridges going on here.
Oh! Recovers pretty safely. Another Mecha Koopa sees him. That throw almost connected. I know. I was about to say, put that man on the Dodgers right now.
Oh, and there we go. The up smash going to take that second stock here. Zap is sitting in a very pretty position. You know what? At this point, I think it might be time to put the Pikachu away. I think Zap has just got the answers he feels like he needs to deal with his character. And I mentioned it earlier. Shiny Mark has a couple other characters I think could do very, very well here.
I think a big downside I'm noticing right now is that Shiny Mark is playing too reliant on like the defensive moves that quote unquote make sense for Zap to go for. Like he's going for a lot of those air dodge reads, the roll in reads in general, the typical recovery routes. Where yes, Pikachu is really good at covering Junior there, but Zap knows his matchup very well clearly. So he's playing around all of those danger zones, is constantly keeping out strong hitboxes to play around it. Even that up smash you get adapted from last stock, and clearly Shiny Mark recognizing that. And again, we gotta let this go next. And like we said before, I don't think Smashville is the pick here. I really don't.
How we were brought up that like the game was slowed down at first, and I think that was still definitely the case. Okay, we're just gonna go run it right back. It was slowed at first, but when I feel like Zap finally brute forced his way in and kind of opened up a scramble situation, it just never stopped. And I think Shiny Mark kind of got sucked into the continuous scrap. And I think he needs to find a way to kind of reset constantly. And like he needs to play it like he's fighting Sonic. He needs to start slowing things down, reset the neutral, try to win it over and over again, and just play the way I've seen him play against Sonics, against Wrath.
You gotta respect Bowser Jr. more, bro. You may think like his little sister's a silly character, but you gotta respect him.
Oh man,
the fact that they went under the stage fighting is kind of nuts.
That's a dogfight right there. That's just crazy.
The superior mobility, man.
It's like that one old Smash Brawl, like modded Brawl video forever ago, where it's like the Fox and the Falco fighting underneath Final Destination.
Oh yeah. This is so interesting. I mean, I really do think, if you had time, that would be better. I really do think you're right. He does, Shiny Mark has to go for these small skirmishes, come back to reset, because these extended post-fights. I do like the amount of control that he's showing right now, though. Yeah, using that gatekeeper, making sure that Zap isn't able to get back to stage. It's just, you're going to need to do that like 8 times over at this point. I mean, we talked about the reverse 3-0 that happened early on in the upper bracket. Now I have to see this again, basically opposite direction.
There we go.
Okay. All right, now it's not looking too bad. There we go. Finally get the hits in here.
And again, we're going away from the predicting game plan to more reactive game. You know, recognizing where Zap's going to land, catching him consistently. Shiny Mark finally getting back in the saddle here, playing much more poised, much more patient, like you mentioned earlier, Skiff. Like playing like you're fighting a Sonic. You know, we're recognizing where they're going to go, because Pikachu is fast enough to catch, especially a character like Bowser Jr. Dude, I got to stop opening my mouth every time I do. Shiny Mark,
No, you were fine. You were fine.
You were right.
Shiny Mark had to go for that kind of crazy recovery option here, because if he went for the Skull Bash, Zap was in a position to be able to try and edge guard him, throw out that forward air or back air to kind of get that stock out of him. So he had to go for that crazy quick attack angle to try to get to the ledge. Otherwise, he was going to lose the stock anyway, I feel like.
Yep. I mean, that's exactly it. He just needs a lot more consistency in this match, I feel. I mean, this is I don't want to say it's like too different from how he was playing previously. I just feel like Shiny Mark has been able to get away with a bit more around this game.
I'm loving how Shiny Mark now playing a lot better around Bowser Jr.'s win conditions. He's playing in that short hop range to challenge Zap, going for those side B cancels. Again, trying to jump out of the corner, and Shiny Mark dropping back in there with his own forward air. Playing on it again, trying to catch that roll in there, but not going to be able to play around that with his own T-Jolts. Consistently catching the landings from Zap right now. Shiny Mark looking much more comfortable playing the defensive game in this game 3.
There we go. The rapid jab going to put on a little bit of decent damage there, but still at 124. Really nothing to really worry about here. Okay, the Mecha Koopa going to put on a little bit of explosive damage here. The up air punish.
Nothing quite there just yet. This is interesting. Shiny Mark really fishing for that last stock. Put in a better scenario here, but look at Zap playing the defensive now. Catching him at every single jump in.
Going to temper with those jabs. Not going to find that hit just yet. Now trying to find him at that roll range. Throwing out every disjoint he has. Trying to catch Pikachu. Overextending. We're going to find that for you. Still not going to do it, though. Bowser Jr. is one fat guy. Still hanging on.
Pretty tough outer shell on that boy.
Facts. He's big boned.
I'm telling you. But I mean, hey, even if he gets this stock, though, can Zap do it twice over from this percentage?
I mean, he's certainly taking his time. And the thing is, he recognizes he has the stock lead here, right? So instead of just trying to force all these unsafe options, keep T-jolting. Get your onesies, twosies. Just build up the percentage as much as possible until you can get to a position where you just get to do something like this and take that stock. And you know what? Maybe the first 2 games, right, for a little bit of frustration, maybe it's letting Zap get a little too comfortable, and then he's trying to get some revenge for the reverse 3-0 for himself. Maybe that's what all it was, you know?
The Platfight script looking a little crazy right now. Not gonna lie to you, man.
I was about to say, there's a little suspicious here.
And then the whole plane clapped.
I think I could only count on my hands how many planes I've been on where everybody actually clapped upon landing. Like, I think it's maybe been 4 times.
That's like 3 times more than me, bro. That's a lot.
Well, I'm also
Oh, true. I didn't mean to. You know what? You did that to yourself. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm trying to buy a couple of geezers right now. Anyways, game 4.
Getting into it. And guess what we're back at, boys?
Smashville. We love Smashville here.
Oh,
no games on my part.
Shiny Mark was going for something absolutely devious.
Diabolical.
There, yeah.
And it's plotting. He's like, all right, I got some wind in my sails. Time to fight for real.
Whoa, okay, that was a misinput for sure.
Too much wind in the sails.
Not enough wind in the sails.
Even further beyond, full charge Skull Bash.
Man.
Dropping down the T-Jolt again, and again the abandoned ship to cover Shiny Mark on the ground. Now opting for those quick attacks to get out of there, not to challenge Junior in the situation, just barely. For the up tilt in the back here as well. To remark the consistent pressure in the last game and this game right now, looking much better in the previous. As I say that, though, I say nay to your pressure, and I forward smash.
My goodness. First blood being drawn once again. Zap getting away with murder and then some right now. This is quite scary.
All right.
Direct hit with that thunder.
Hang on, Shiny Mark's showing off some tech on the edge there. And that's something he does quite a bit. That's like, it's kind of neat looking too. He does these little wall jumps and then kind of like B reverses in with something.
Trying to get out of the corner right now. The landing hit of that forward air coming out in spades. That is the most nefarious hitbox in the game. Oh my goodness. And Zap is taking this lead and running with it right now. Your Shiny Mark, you need to stock yesterday.
That's like that landing hitbox is like Anvil-esque.
Yeah.
It's a better hitbox than Anvil. Like, it's ridiculous that 4-air landing hitbox. Oh my goodness. And he's one stock away from taking it 3-1 over Shiny Mark.
Okay, Zap. He sees the winners. He sees the winner banner in the horizon.
Listen, I don't count Shiny Mark out until it says game over, right? This guy is he has a clutch factor. It's definitely there. We've seen the last game. We've seen what he's capable of. It's just a matter of you got to kind of grind this one out here a little bit. Throw out those T-Jolts. Really stuff Zap out. Don't go with the scrapping. You can't be scrapping with the kid.
Yeah, I'm actually very surprised he hasn't just been, dotting the field with T-Jolts repeatedly as often as, we've talked about. It's just opting to go for this more, up close and personal approach. This hasn't been working, but now we see the stat going. There's a dare. Not able to finish up any combo off of it, but man, that was a lot of damage stacked up onto Zap. Desperately needed by Shiny Mark.
Trying to find any kind of hit here towards the end of the stock. Mechakoopa coming out there, recovering high, but Zap is running for it, covering that platform, going all the way out there. Mechakoopa just barely avoiding that explosion right there. Shiny Mark getting through everything. The entire minefield that Zap has got set up for him. You got to be careful. Ticho coming out though. Down smash is going to do it. Last stock scenario here. And Shiny Mark, the patient gameplay is coming into spades towards the end of this game. Can he bring it all the way back?
He's working on it. He's getting these drag down there. He's timing them right. These lightning loops coming through.
No way! No way! No way! No way!
And that is roadkill. That's going to be TM7 Zap taking it 3-1 over Shiny Mark, double eliminating him and moving on to face off against Graph in Grand Finals.
The ending to be just the skid out animation on the side B is wild. That is something else.
How many times I've seen that animation on the kill screen? I'm a changed man.
Well, I mean, you guys get stuck in the cage up there all the time, so.
Oh man, what a way to end it.
Wow. What an ending there from TM7 Zap. But that means we are going to be getting the rematch from Winners Finals here. We're going to see if Zap can get at least one game because, man, the way that Raph played in Winners,
Yeah.
I don't think he's really worried. I'm going to be real. I think he's like, hey, look, I'm going to 3-0 this. I'm going to get my paycheck. We're going to move on.
Listen. We have 2 sets to play with here. I say let Jazzo play Sonic here and don't tell anybody. Let him get his reps in.
Listen, while that would be very funny, they would both get banned for at least like 6 months.
Who's going to find out? Who's going to find out?
Listen, they could turn the stream off right now.
Right now. Yeah, just right now. Oh.
I guess
it'd be too noticeable. It'd be way too noticeable. Like gameplay style wise.
Yo, Ref's going for a lot of jabs here. What's going on? He's doing a lot of run-up jab.
Yeah, there's no way you're getting away with that.
Maybe Jazzo had showed him the way, of run-up jab.
See, we're joking about this, but now watch when we actually get in a match and there's gonna be some run-up jabs happening that we're just like, all right.
Yo, if he runs up jab and hitting the dose, I'm watching you, buddy.
Mods! Seize him! It's just absolutely ridiculous, man. Oh, man. But no, this is going to be, like I said, with how Wrath played early in Winners Finals, might be trying to speed run this whole thing, send us home, so we aren't exactly on schedule. He's like, don't worry, guys, I'm doing y'all a favor. You all can thank me later, day one. And honestly, that'd be pretty dope, but it's just with how earnestly, I guess we could say, Nap was playing in our last set. I think this time is very much more likely for him to bring up the fight.
Yeah, I think that's a fair way to look at it. Again, I think obviously we saw from Shinemark, the closest he got in that last set was he finally slowed things down, played the patient game, and Wrath is known for one thing. Is taking it a little slow when playing the game, I mean, you're playing Sonic, you have the rushdown character that you alluded to earlier, Skiff,
Hey, he's a rushdown character. That's literally what he is, dude.
He's gonna rush down the timer, is what you're telling me.
I don't know what to tell you. That's literally the character's kit. He's a rushdown character.
I actually did love Sonic Rush, so there is that. Very fun game.
There you go.
Big Sonic Rush guy.
Yeah. Dope
That's
soundtrack.
That Blaze made her debut.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Wonderful soundtrack. Wonderful soundtrack.
What is your best Sonic game right now? Tell me. I got my answer. Of all time.
Of all time?
I got my answer.
I have to say Sonic Colors.
I was gonna, my guy, my goat.
I mean, are we talking? So for me, are we talking 3D Sonic, 2D Sonic, or just Sonic?
Any Sonic.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say Sonic 3.
Okay,
but that's because I'm an old school guy. Sonic 3 was just so good.
It really was. I mean, I was a Sega kid before I became a Nintendo kid. So like I had all the Sonic cartridges, also the Heady games too. Shout out Heady if you ever played any Heady. But Sonic 3 was super dope. There was just something about Sonic Colors that just went so
Sonic.
incredible.
Dude, don't talk to me about that the remaster, quote unquote, from a couple years back.
that didn't happen. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah. I'm not sure. I think I imagined that one. It's one of my.
I do like how Sonic Frontiers literally was just like, hey, they hired that guy who was messing around in Unreal Engine.
Yep. They're like, wait, we can do that for real? That's an option?
They literally had a Nintendo hire this man, but it was Sega instead.
This will be Sonic in 2015.
Oh man, it was so good. It was Sonic Frontiers was actually really, really fun.
I haven't played it, but I heard the song "Undefeatable" in there, and I said, "What is?"
Oh,
bro,
the music in that game is so good.
I'm so serious when I said they heard the 2022 Sleeping with Sirens album, and they said, "Hey, what if we just ask Kellen Quinn to come in for a minute?" And like this man made 4 songs for the game, 4 whole songs for the game. Absolutely insane. All bangers. They're definitely on my gym playlist.
All
right, well, here we go into game 1. Huh?
now that the boys are done with their button check, we're into it for this grand finals here. Smash Ultimate, baby. Wrath versus Zap, the rematch from earlier on. Let's see if we can get this going.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's definitely going right now. We got about at least 50% in both players already here. But to say, it is Zap with a little bit of a lead, of course, until that dash attack. Oh, that was crazy!
Ticketing! I like it.
That timing on that spot dodge or that air dodge was actually gross.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, the aggressiveness from Zap early on, recognizing exactly the biggest thing that you're struggling with, and challenging that in general, especially with the rapid jab at the ledge there, man. Where Wrath likes to exist consistently, being able to challenge him on that early on. But again, when it comes to slowing things down, Wrath just needs one little bit of an opportunity. Even with
just one moment.
One moment, that's all he needs to get back in there and activate.
Yeah, and Zap being at 144 right here. There's so many opportunities for Sonic to get this first stock as Wrath fishing for him. Nice parry from Zap staying alive here, knowing the dangers that he's in himself. Just so professional. Yeah, that fair. Okay. We'll get it done here. First stock on the board for Wrath, but he took a decent little 59. Not too scary for him, I don't think. As, yeah, he's quickly equalizing up that percentage diff. Right now, Zap still looking for a way to try to get into this.
I mean, honestly, it's easier said than done, right? Considering in the consistent pressure from the Sonic to get around, it's the spin dash just going through it, and again, negating every single piece of ground pressure you have. He's just trying to go for those abandoned shifts, trying to pepper some kind of damage out there, especially when he gets aggressive, trying to find that foot in there. Wrath just jumped back up and said, "Nah, not your turn, pal. Get that out of my face."
Nah. Man, oh man. This is getting pretty dicey here. I know Wrath doesn't want to have to deal with a super long, exaggerated set. Zap not really making it easy for him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he really has a choice. I think that's just something you're going to have to deal with.
You have to deal with it, yeah.
Because it's like, it's pretty much you either play the type of game that Wrath is going to try and make you play, which is honestly what Zap's kind of going to do anyway. We're just basically, hey, I'm just going to keep trying to chase you down here, and Wrath's just going to punish that once and twice, over and over again. And okay,
couldn't get ledge. He couldn't get ledge. Mans couldn't get back, unfortunately. Ay. Do you think Wrath has the Sonic Frontier soundtrack playing right now?
Probably.
I mean, you could actually check out Jazzo's stream. He's playing on Jazzo's stream at the moment, so you can actually find out.
Is he playing on Jazzo's stream, or is Jazzo playing on Jazzo's stream? That's a question.
Jazzo's stream. At least I see Wrath in the player cam, so I mean, you
that is so funny. That is so funny. Ay. Not necessarily a quick first game. It did go by a little bit faster than our previous, but...
Do you know where we are? Do you know what we're doing, bro? Do you know what you signed up for? That's as quick as you're going to get.
That's, you know what? You're right. Like, when you put it like that, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Campers can't be choosers. That's how the saying goes.
Me, never played a camper before in my life.
Oh, you know what? Anyways, game 2. We get right into it.
Get right into it.
Yeah, right into it. I mean, obviously, if you're Zap, the biggest thing you're he's trying to force the aggressive situations. I like the stages coming out from Hollow Bastion. Again, smaller stage, less area for Sonic to play a more patient game, less area for him to escape, and a lot more freedom for you to get more of your combo game and your aggressive foot in the door. Of course, that also means that Wrath can definitely tussle. He has the stuff. He has the routes to deal with Bowser Jr. where he wants to be. So obviously, even though you have the stage you want, you're just gonna have it. Okay, we're playing the aggressive game means I win. That's not exactly true.
Man.
Oh,
Well,
yeah, I think Wrath kind of has this wrapped up. The way he's playing right now, he's getting these openings on Zap and just kind of getting just repeated damage over and over again. Just even if they reset into neutral, he's gonna end up winning it at some point and just gonna continue to put on like another 30-40%.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, it's a smaller stage, less room for Wrath to run around and do shenanigans. I think he likes it. He's like, bro, you can't get away from me. You are not surviving any instance of this. We do see, though, Zap's doing a good job taking the hits and bringing return fire right upon him. Oh, whoa. Just trying to range that F smash. But it finds you all the same. Take him to the air, take him to the skies, take him out to pasture. Back and take that first stock.
Wow. No matter where he tries to go again. And now Wrath even throwing Zap's medicine right back in his face, taking that Mecha Koopa, serving it right back to him, challenging him where he likes to live. It's so tough because like Junior, again, gets beat out in the speed department, gets beat out in the straight up damage department. The best thing he has is like somewhat the size of those hitboxes, but again, Sonic is nimble enough to just ignore that, He's tough.
Quite literally, yeah.
He's actually getting Zap to just press a whole bunch of buttons trying to react to something, and he's punishing him hard for it, too.
This is so fun.
Like we just saw on the left side not too long ago, he basically danced all around him in the air, and he got him pressing, like, up smash, forward smash, all sorts of buttons.
And it's so funny, because, like, if you're just looking at the percentage, you're like, oh, it's even. Then you look right below. Oh, never mind. It is not even.
Oh, it's definitely
From
not even.
sides! All right. Wrath.
So he's done 30% in that last stock.
That's nasty.
It's looking a little grim. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I mean,
quite nasty.
All right, there we go. There we go. We had Zap thinking a little bit there.
just for a moment, pause and think about it. Okay, Cannonball to get something done. I see it. Finally getting the stock. Still a long road to climb up, just to even get even.
There we go. Okay,
that's a start. That's a wonderful start. That's what
he's
forward.
locking in.
All right, there we
locking
go.
in.
Zap finally given the opportunity to play more aggressive right now. Definitely going to take advantage. The backs are coming out, trying to go deep.
Surely not.
Oh,
Surely not.
There. Not going to do it. He goes to the down smash, but doesn't hold it long enough. He had the right idea. He had it.
Good in theory, but the practice was not quite there. The execution not on point enough. Zap needs this. Does not want to go down 2-0 in this grand final.
Really not. Throwing out another side special and the Mecha Koopa as well. It's covering that spring back up. Ship going out there again, but just air dodging back down. Not going to challenge that. Again, Wrath respecting Bowser Jr., but not enough right there. Last stock scenario. We know Zap can and will bring these back.
57. It's doable. Boys, it is so doable right now.
I think Wrath just started messing around a little bit too much, and that just kind of gave Zap the breathing room he needed to start making this comeback, man. You do not want to let Zap get this.
Yep. Needs to lock in and finish it off. Actually scary. The amount of respect Wrath has given to him. Maybe just, calculating the risk before going in as opposed to just playing around with it. Fair, not quite enough to take this final stock, take this game 2. He's looking for it. Oh!
Wow. How did he tech that? Throwing it on.
That was a crazy tech into air dodge. Like, that was actually so fast.
He's still living? Yup, still living.
Max Rage in this Junior. Oh, it's not over, but that forward air is going to close it out. And even in that last stock scenario, even all of the bells and whistles, Wrath still playing as patient as ever, closing it out, keeping his feet planted. Now one game away from winning the whole thing.
Yeah, you really had to lock in at the end there, though.
Yeah, they got a little scared. You can't lie, man. That was pretty scary there towards the end. But yeah, like I said, wrapped it up pretty well. 2-0. Needs that 3, that magic number to get it done. And Zap definitely looked a little shaky through that second game. The first game, arguably cleaner. But the comeback potential is always in that pocket for Zap. Wrath knows that. So going into this third game, it's max engines. Is this it? The Chaos Emerald surrounding him. The music's blaring. This is it. Potentially taking the entire tournament here for Smash Ultimate. Wrath needs to get it one more time.
And again,
See
like
if he's able to
Zap,
get that going.
Zap has the right ideas here. You know, again, he's challenging Wrath where he can. He's getting aggressive early on, finding that, and he's finding a really strong combo game as well. The biggest thing is like when Wrath slows it down, he doesn't necessarily have an answer. It's going for like those Hail Mary random options. In reality, it's like we need to think of more of a more methodical and like realistic answer to just, okay, but if I go for an explosive option right now, then I'll catch him this time. Oh, but as you catch the jump right there, you slow things down, and that's how you catch them right there. Great stuff from Zap in that first stock.
Zap playing with some malice in his heart. Man, oh man. Getting that first stock with blood. Now has 65 here, 130. It's a scary scenario, you know. Like you said, he's taking the fight to Wrath the most he can. But like there's so many kill windows for Sonic at this stage, especially. Talking about position control on the side of the stage. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh,
Dude, I thought
oh my God. I thought he was going to do it. Run up to him again.
Absolute madman. Oh, is going to close it out. There it goes.
That's actually something that Wrath's been doing very well, is whenever he has Zap off stage, he's kind of just letting Zap press buttons to like try to do these mix-ups, because like Wrath keeps either going out or waiting, and he's really keeping Zap, you know, doing a really good job of keep making Zap like second guess. You know, press buttons, try to, you know, he's guessing himself if whether or not Wrath's going to go out there. And on the moments when Zap is pressing buttons because he thinks Wrath's going to start running out there to go, you know, disrupt him, edge guard him, he presses something, and then Wrath has all the time in the world to go out there for a punish.
Absolutely ridiculous. Oh my goodness.
There we go. Drops you with an air though.
Yep. Doing a good job of keeping away for a moment, letting it breathe, you know, get that distance.
Mech in hand again, the abandoned ship, everything out of the kitchen sink. Zap trying to find some way to close the stock out here soon. But Wrath, again, playing it patiently. Nair isn't going to do it, but again, like you mentioned earlier, Skip, he's letting him press buttons off stage. Not going to challenge that, waiting for the opportunity to find that hit towards the end of the stock. You know, overextend with that down tilt. That's not isn't going to do it just yet. But now he goes off stage this time. No, he doesn't.
I like that. I like that. Allowing him just, you know, try to get back to stage. Like, Wrath is controlling the pace. What? Wrath is controlling the pace here. But it's caught slipping into some moment. Off stage. Who gets the advantage here? What
These
the hell?
techs are insane.
What the hell? Yo,
the tech slinging slasher.
Oh my God. The tech's going to be able to take the stock there.
All right, buddy. You're on thin ice here.
That was actually, like, Zap's techs at these high percentages off stage are actually nutty. Like, the reaction time is impressive.
Oh, man. He's converted it into stocks, man.
True.
The techs are cool, but where are the stocks, bro?
Especially right now, you're possibly your tournament stock right now. Wrath still slowing things down. The following up air coming out, getting hit with the... You don't even know, like the anatomy of a hammer, bro. The hilt.
You're right. I don't even know what's a hammer.
What's going on, man?
Oh my God. Zap does need this to stay alive. He does not want that 3-0 mark to be on the record twice over in the same tournament. He needs to keep this going. But Wrath, nah, he wants to wrap the user. Time to go, buddy. Clock has been ticking long enough. The sands of time are not in your favor. You want to crown me king, baby.
No, there we go, though. I mean, a little bit of something, 39% to get you started here. I think a little bit of rage starting to come out into play as well. The abandoned confirming into it, though.
Hold on.
No way.
Hold, boys, hold. You still got some fight left in him just yet. Good shield upon landing. Back.
On the cusp of max rage, Zap can definitely still bring this back with Wrath. Again, not going to overextend, playing as patiently as ever. Going to challenge him there. Knows he wins that every day of the week. As Wrath takes it 3-0 over Zap is your Platfight Online Ultimate Champion.
Very well done. Very well done. Wrath just kind of bunkering down. A couple moments got a little bit testy there, but you know what? He showed why he is a ranked highly as a very good player worldwide. And it's because of that clutch factor, that ways he can stay calm to make sure he clutches out those W's.
Yeah, clutch out indeed. Gets it done in 3 once again. Back-to-back 3s for him. Man, Congratulations to Wrath for winning Platfight online Smash Ultimate portion. Also, big ups to Zap, getting all the way here, running it, making that run all the way to grand finals. Banger matches all day.
Yep.
But just couldn't beat the Grim Reaper at the end of it all.
Yeah, no, honestly, it's really good stuff. I mean, again, congratulations to Wrath, doing his thing. Did he win Platfight last year?
Wasn't it him? Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, wasn't it him? Yeah. Yeah, it was him.
Somebody stop this man. He's a menace. He's a menace.
He's the technical only 2-time winner of a Platfight bracket. That's crazy.
Only man to win Ultimate brackets at Platfight, bro. Well, can somebody stop him next year? Let it happen 3 times.
Listen, online, offline, it doesn't matter, man.
Matter.
Wrath is gonna reign supreme one way or another. At
the glove has been thrown, bro. If someone's like, yo, he won both. He won offline and online, bro. The glove has been thrown down. It's time for somebody to take that crown away from him.
Dude,
who's gonna make it happen?
Oh man,
we'll see. But hey, before we get out of here, we got some ads to throw your guys' way. So, first things first, Battle of BC. You got your early bird discount right now, $70 USD, 99 CAD for a 3-day competitive pass. It's going to be from now through January 30th. It is Canada's premier fighting game event. I haven't been to one yet, but everybody I know who's gone to it has had nothing but great things to say about it. So definitely make sure you put this into your calendar. You don't want to miss this one for sure. You can go to battleofbc.com. It's going to be June 5th to the 7th in Vancouver.
It's a little bit later next year. You ain't been, bro. I got to get you there. It was fun. I went last year, had a wonderful time. Beautiful city, beautiful surroundings, amazing culture that has been created in this BC area. Definitely sign up for that when you can. But if you want to spend your money somewhere else, though, don't worry. We got you, baby. Platfight merch shop. Got so many amazing prints, shirts, hoodies, and more. Get the bags as well, the stickers. If you could easily find it, you can also do !shop in the Twitch chat right now. It'll bring you the link. Support the event directly. Beautiful merch made by the community-based artists like Taco, Guppies, and Shrug Club, and Porky. Shirts, hoodies, hats, totes, stickers, tote bags, everything you can think of. Exclusive Platfight Rivals of Aether 2 palettes as well for Rano. All available on the shop. Again, !shop command in Twitch chat if you want to go and find that link and spend your money and directly support the event.
And speaking of directly supporting the event, shout out to Tempest Stream Productions for being one of the sponsors here of Platfight Online. You can check them out from their streaming of obviously the regular streams to the quad streams, checking out all different aspects of streaming in general. Of course, these events would be nothing if it wasn't for production crews in general. And we got to show all our love to them. Of course, shout out to our production here tonight. If you want to go support them, make sure you check them out on Twitter, twitter.com/TempestStream. Check them out online, or check out their email if you want to get a quote for your own event in the future. By all means, they've been a great help here tonight.
And also, 2-time sponsor of Platfight, Zenny. You've definitely seen these guys at a few places now. Definitely show some support if you can. ! Zenny. You can save 15% on eyewear using code Gallant Gaming and support Platfight as well. I've got quite a few pairs of glasses myself from these guys. They're great. If you're looking for something to block some blue light, they've got plenty of styles you can choose from. Highly recommend. I'm a big fan, and I think you should be too. So make sure you check out Zenny Gaming.
Shout out Zinni, and also shout out Royal Keys. Save on game keys, software, and subscriptions. Directly supporting Platfight as well. Royal Keys in chat if you want to check them out real quick. Find cheap deals, like I said, on all keys, software, other subscriptions. Find out more info. Royal Keys Market Limited. pxf.io/gallant.
If you're tuned into the stream right now, I have to assume that you're on an internet browser to make sure to check out SafeShell VPN. If you're ever feeling vulnerable while using the web, you should check them out to up your privacy game. And of course, they are directly supporting the event. Big shout outs to them. !SafeShell to check them out right now. And again, another organization supporting Platfight. You got to give them all the love we can.
All the love indeed, guys. All the love indeed.
That is going to be it for us, though. Once again, congratulations to Wrath for cleaning up the alt for Platfight here in 2025. That's going to be it for us. My name's Skiff. That's Momo. That's Crow. You guys got anything else you want to add?
Yes. Stick around. There's a little bit of a content coming after we sign off, but also more games tomorrow. I'm gonna be back on the mic. Rivals 2, so we need to finish that out as well. There's still, Bam Bam Boom happening as well. Brawlhalla singles happening. There's so much more Platfight, I promise you. So same time, same place, tomorrow. We'll love you tomorrow. But stick around real quick for this content piece.
All right, y'all, make sure to, again, not go anywhere. We have amazing stuff coming up soon. Again, like Crow mentioned, we've got so many more games. Well, we're only halfway through the event. If you think the action's stopping anytime soon, you are sorely mistaken. Make sure to not go in there. Check out this amazing content tonight. And besides that, we have been your Ultimate Casters. Make sure to have a great one.
I think it's time we blow this scene. Get everybody in the stuff together. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
Yeah, the downward kind of checks your CC.
Yeah. Oh my, what a good setup. Wow. Because I thought you missed that L camp from that fair. All right, Jay move. Oh my God.
What the
Yo, wait. Oh no.
There's no way.
Hey, welcome to Four Side Fights featuring Deer, Kevin, Dark Gen X, Bonfire 10, hey, citizens of Foresight, I'm Jackzilla, and I know, number one, I'm washed at League of Legends. It's over. Sona one trick incoming for my retirement. Number two, you should go for a walk today. That's you. You should go for a walk today. Number three, the best needle drop of the year is Steely Dan in one battle after another. Number four, top 32 is always better than top 8. Let's go to each side. Which do you prefer, top 32 or top 8? Let's start with the tournament organizer for Platfight Online, Battle BC, and many more, founder of Glint Gaming. And he placed 256th at Genesis X2. It's Deer.
Hi, guys. In terms of which of those I prefer, top 8 versus top 32, I gotta say, me personally, top 8 is where I'm chilling. Top 32, I'm usually still pretty stressed, but top 8, I'm sitting there front row, generally trying to actually watch the gaming and really just relax. So I'd say top 8 for me. But if it's a tournament I'm attending, top 32 is so much fun to just be like on the show floor running between matches. And I've live streamed a couple of matches alongside you before. So
nice.
Yeah.
All right. I don't remember that. Let's go to the SoCal composer, tournament organizer, singer, Renaissance man, Kevin.
Sanger. That's crazy. I think top 32 is probably my favorite, honestly. Top 8 is cool and all, but there's so many people who don't make top 8 that are top 8 good at every tournament. So you get more value out of the top 32 IMO.
Okay. His Spotify Wrapped listening age was 3. He's the K-pop Demon Hunters and maybe Melee's biggest fan. It's Dark Gen X.
Best needle drop of the year, Golden in K-pop Demon Hunters, all 3 times he plays, by the way. Second of all, the entire venue is watching top 8. The energy in the room is through the roof. Tears in the audience as Josh beats H-Box for the first time at Don't Park on the Grass. Top 32 is really cool. The statisticians of the stories. But top 8 is where the magic happens.
Okay. And finally, she's got a bounty for $4,100 on her head from the New England Melee TOs. It's my fellow 401k haver, Bonfire 10.
Top 32 is way more interesting to watch. Top 8 might have like more energy and stuff. It's hard to hear that when I'm, instead of watching it, money matching B-bats in the back of the venue. So I don't really care for it now.
Yeah, top 8 is the perfect time to money match if you're trying to actually make your flight money back.
I'm trying to be up there, not watch
That's
it.
right. Welcome to Four Side Fights. We've got 4 outstanding guests today who are going to act as pundits as I throw topic after topic at them. They'll give their takes. If they're entertaining or interesting, I'll give them points. If they're boring, repetitive, or patently unreasonable, I'll subtract points. And of course, I can mute any contestant at any time for any reason. The player with the most points at the end is our winner. They get to commentate the 3 losers as they take it to Four Side in a free-for-all so we can see exactly how their punditry translates to Melee. Let's get started with our first topic, recent events. Cody Schwab becomes, I believe, you can fact check me here, the 3rd Melee player to win big in Japan and NA, following Ken and Amsa with his victory at the Nouns Invitational in Tokyo. He clobbered an ascendant Jmook in Grand Finals, but it was really impressive to watch Jmook clobber Zane with some of the best combos we've ever seen on Sheik, one of them featured in our trailer. Given Cody's imminent retirement, will this be the last big event that Cody Schwab ever wins? Let's start with Deer.
Yeah, no way. I think that Cody, no way. Just straight up no way. Cody's going to play in more events. He's going to go to more stuff. He's not going to go to everything just because he doesn't have a sponsor for things to go to things. But dude is cracked. And the fact that he won Nouns Invitational without any medication either, that's actually so cracked. He was fully...
He was clean?
He was clean. Yeah, it's really hard to
Clean
bring
and sober?
events there. Yeah.
He said it helped him being sober, though. Rather than it being impressive. He said it was better for him.
I think that's just overall, as somebody who's diagnosed ADHD and medicated, I think that's really impressive.
He can't be like, I need my medication to be myself, and then be like, but actually, when I'm off meds, I'm even.
I think that's just something you tell yourself.
I think that's a flex. I think it's a flex.
It's something you tell yourself so you don't freak out.
Yeah,
I'm good either way.
I'm better this way. I'm better this way. I'm better this way.
Come on, what do you think?
I think Cody is the greatest Fox player of all time. First of all, second of all, I think he'll definitely be back. I mean, all these people get mad when somebody says they're good at the game. They're not just gonna sit back and watch rap him win a major. They're gonna want to step in. It's just not gonna happen.
Yeah, that's free real estate. Potentially. Dark Gen X, what do you think, Justin?
I mean, he just locked in for the tournament. He told me that he refused to eat a single piece of fish before the tournament started. The entire week he was in Japan. That's crazy. You're surrounded by so much good sushi, you don't even eat a single piece of fish.
Why not?
Will he win
why?
That's what I don't know. That's how his mind works. That's why he wins the tournament.
Gaming no cum rule?
Yes, exactly.
Excuse me.
What?
There was a what? Panda Gaming.
You guys don't know. You guys don't know your lore.
You know that rule was made for him.
He's a big rule.
Yeah, no.
It's because Zane got food poisoning. It's because Zane got food poisoning from fish, so he was scared.
Real.
Zane got food poisoning.
Wait, was Zane food poisoned the whole tournament?
Yeah, that's why he was messed up. Yeah.
No,
he's the GOAT.
Yeah.
But
that's God tier level John.
He's the GOAT.
True. The Armada rule with retirement is if you announce in advance, you don't retire. Cody's gonna win more events because he's not retiring.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think, Tori?
Yeah, I think he's gonna have at least one more big win. I think if Jmook keeps playing at this level, it's just more likely that Zane gets knocked out earlier. And if Cody doesn't have to play Zane, it's who's gonna beat him? Because even if Jake's really good, that's Sheik Fox, so it's not winnable.
Real.
And it's you got H-Box, so it's
Real.
it's pretty likely that he gets another win.
Is it just impossible? Should Jake give up?
Yes.
It's I mean, the thing is, like, even if they're at the same skill level, it's still Fox favored that Jake has to be so much better than Cody in order to win it. That it's, I mean, I might as well pick another character. I think Sheik can beat most Foxes, but Cody's really, really good, so doubt it.
Okay. Let's move on to our next topic. I saw a bit of chatter online asking, why have this tournament with only one Japanese player in Japan? For me, the answer is pretty obvious, but let's start with y'all. Is it worthwhile to host an invitational with top players who are largely from North America in another country? And if so, where else should we plop one? Anybody can take it.
I'll just start off super quick. I was really sad to see the lack of Japanese representation on the Now Invitational stream, even if you did like a community side event bracket or something like that in the venue. Like when I went to Summits, the VIP bracket was so much fun. And like if you're doing it in the scene that has such a strong, not such a strong, they have a scene, they have locals, they have a community, but you're not going to spotlight them, then like, you're right, this didn't have to be in Japan by any means. And there are hitters in Japan that just didn't get any opportunity to like...
Well, they had a chance. It was called the Last Chance Qualifier.
And Goody went in one. Yeah, Goody went and farmed that. But just doing anything to like promote the Japanese scene a little bit more so that it does feel like it's tapped into them. Even though some of my local TO friends didn't even get reached out to, and they're like, the run's running the scene. And it's just like,
maybe. I hear you. Any other takes?
Where else to have it? Canada. More summits in Canada.
It doesn't count.
More summits in Canada. I'll say I agree. Community engagement's really important. Kind of sucks to not have the community involved, but I do think there's a lot of value in creating experiences for Melee all around the world. Having this idea that Melee's like a dream and you can do it anywhere and you can, kind of like see the world through the game and stuff. We need that. But I don't know. Where else will we do it? Maybe like South America would be hard, low key.
Yeah,
South America would be hard.
That's Chope.
Yeah. Smash bong, a big smash bong.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to talk about Japanese, like creating experiences and Japanese exposure, I mean, Ken versus Bomb Soldier has more views than every other VOD of the tournament combined.
That's what I'm saying.
At the venue itself, the Japanese players were all watching and yelling Falco, and a bunch of the players were playing quote unquote fake unranked. So the top player would sit down at the setup, and then a Japanese player would come and sit down, play a friendly, and rotate out for a random Japanese player. And a lot of the players who were really good got a lot of experience. Like Falpan the Ices was hanging out with me and Nikki and talking about how he was great guy, amazing guy. And he was playing with Junebug and taking games off a bunch of top players. And I think that in person, the Japanese players really enjoyed their time, even if it wasn't as visible outside. And if Goody did farm all the Japanese players. I also think with the Destination Major, we had another one earlier this year in a castle. At Full House, which it's outside of the country, but I think that there is merit in having an event that has a location that's a landmark, even if it's not outside of the country. So,
the Poconos, the favorite place for what do you do after the wedding? The what do they call
honeymoon?
Honeymoon. Yeah, the favorite place for honeymoons in the 1980s, according to my parents when I told them I was going there. They're like,
and did you not have a great time?
Yeah. Wasn't like a honeymoon though. Wasn't like a honeymoon.
Probably not.
Okay.
Too many gamers.
What do you think, Tori?
I mean, we're just kind of listing any place now for like across the globe, but I'll go with Europe because I think that a lot of the European tournaments, we don't like they're streamed at an awkward time for most of the US to watch, and then there's like maybe 4 top players from the United States who attend. So I think having actual like an incentive to get like an actually good mix of half North American top players, and then like really show a lot of the Europeans players against them.
Where in Europe? I'm gonna press you. Let's narrow.
I mean, anywhere central that I'm mostly thinking about how players can like actually get there. But if flights are taken care of, that's not as big of a deal.
What's the city you want to go to? Dream with me.
I mean, I wouldn't want to. I was gonna say do Paris, France, or something, but that's not what I would want to go to. I would want to go to Italy.
Okay,
nice.
Let's do it in Italy.
That's hard. Rome tournament.
Yeah, go to
Rome in the Coliseum.
That's what I'm saying. You do it in the Coliseum.
That'd be
rent it out for
events. Are there like who's the highest profile Italian player though? Like I know there's French players, Spanish players.
We'd figure out once we got there.
player named Smarted.
Yeah.
What happened?
Hey, who's the highest profile Albanian player?
I don't think people play there.
Okay,
Not that
somebody
you know
does.
They're watching
Yeah,
Rizzo.
sure.
They
They
don't even have PAL, they got some
Survivor,
third
and so they got to get them in the melee next.
Slim Bob out there is going crazy. You just don't know.
Yeah, I think the answer for why I have the tournament in Japan is because it's fun. I think that there's obviously like improvements you can make to like, that's true of any tournament to getting, and in this case, getting the local scene involved maybe more. But like ultimately, I think that it's cool to do tournaments in fun places, and like that's something that I've always been excited about from Ohan events. Is like we're doing it in a zoo. I'm like hell yeah, I want to see a giraffe like after pools. So I'm excited to see where they go next, or if other tournaments get a little adventurous, because as our scene has kind of shrunk, that almost makes it easier to be mobile. Let's see. Next up, Nintendo recently released a list of restricted sponsors for events. We'll put the image up for us all to see and read. Thank you, JD. It's also for the guests. It is in our guests start here channel if you want to have a version that is more readable for y'all.
Got this in my email a couple times.
Yeah, and in your emails, I'm sure. Yeah, from Portland. Here's what I'm gonna ask: which of these are you gonna miss the most to sponsor your events?
Firearms.
You were trying to get that firearm.
Yeah, we were gonna do an NRA partnership with like a Falco only tournament. It was gonna be like the Script 2, where they put all the Falcos out.
Yeah,
energy
think,
drinks.
Go ahead.
Well, energy drinks is crazy because I feel like Red Bull is probably the most like it's everywhere in esports and probably the most realistic to get for any TO. So that's gonna and like we had Yerba Mate, like any kind of energy drink is like why? What does Nintendo? Does Nintendo have stake in energy drinks? What
I can't give out contraceptives at the local.
Yeah, that one sucks.
We had a sponsorship from Durex once, yeah.
Because the hotel parties go crazy, and
exactly.
There was a time when Weed Map sponsored Melee tournaments.
Yeah,
I think
hot fire. Weed Maps Alex 19.
Yep. Snash Summit was presented by Weed Maps. Don't Park on the Grass was presented by Weed Maps.
Yeah, and I was
had, like, the
presenting
tape
my
that
weed
was-
card at the dispensary.
I love Melee.
Yeah, I think for me, this list makes me sad because it's like we can barely get money in this scene, period. And now you're telling us we can't get money. And like, I don't think that we should sell our souls to selling every single crazy sponsorship, period. But like, stop pocket watching us when you're not doing anything is kind of just where my
some of
mind's
these
at.
are spitting. Like the get rich quick schemes, like they're kind of spitting on that. But like
Medify is not allowed anymore. Like, no
I think
coaching.
the one that I want to
coaching
go to
seems so
bat-
relevant.
The one I want to go to bat for the most is advocacy. What the fuck? This is America. I've got a constitutional right to free speech. You can't tell me what the hell I can say on my Melee stream because I put your video game. I can't say, Free Palestine or some other political message. Like there's been advocacy streams that are for Palestine, for black smashers in general during like the George Floyd protests and after. I think that's crazy that Nintendo thinks that any of this is legal. They just know we don't have the muscle to push back.
Yeah. For what it's worth, they like allow you to apply for exceptions to these. Like this is not a new list. It's just only recently that PTAS pushed it.
Yeah.
But they're super
Come
anal
and
about
beg.
it.
You could get on your knees
Exactly.
and you can say, please, please.
God damn. I'm so sick of it.
Me too. Me too.
Justin, what are you going to miss the most? I just blew right past you.
I think just generally letter B, video game accessories not officially licensed by publisher compatible with Nintendo Switch. We lose our HDMI cables. We lose any official controller, like unofficial controller modifications. We lose UCF, and compatible with Nintendo Switch means that anything that cannot be plugged into a GameCube adapter is null and void. So we lose everything. Like we were back in the Stone Age again.
No USB-C.
This is why we lost
USB-C
Evo. Like this list is why we lost Evo. Like I hope people know that. Like just straight up. Because it's sponsored by Sony. Because Sony is not like you cannot promote Sony or Sony's products at your events anymore. And Sony owns Evo, and the whole Evo is to promote Sony partially. So we lost Evo for this list.
I was down to give them best of one, and then it's still not enough, Let's move on to our next topic. Melee Cashbox has returned illegally, according to this list. with Hungrybox running regular online Melee events for real money. The biggest news from that series was the Thug Finals between Rap Monster and Zane, where Rap Monster defied, I believe in the chat it was like 200 to 1 or 400 to 1 odds to defeat Zane. And then he went and shit-talked Zane on Twitter. What did you make of that match, and what other Thug Finals do you want to see?
First of all, he didn't just talk shit to Zane in that on Twitter. If you saw the set, he joined the call after Zane got demolished, called him free, called him a bitch, and then flamed him for not voting for him for the Now Invitational. Secondly, I think it's great for the scene. I saw so many posts on Twitter, on Reddit, just general, like in Discord, people were talking about that. It was the talk of the town. It had more people talking than several major grand finals that year because of how incredible of a storyline it was. And it was an online locals, like, post grand finals. And it's a little bit Mickey too, because like Zane had been playing Melee for 12 plus hours at that point. He did a first to 50 with some random wobbler into entering the cash box, winning the tournament, and then having to play a Luigi player at 2 in the morning. Like, you know, at some point it's gonna get while Aklo flamed him too. Yeah.
Real.
Was Rap Monster not playing 50 games in 12 hours of Melee?
No, he was doing macroeconomics homework.
Yeah, I was about to say he was doing math homework.
Macroeconomics?
Yeah, he was doing macroeconomics homework.
He an econ major?
Yes. At least to my knowledge.
Hey, wow. Hey.
He's in college? He's old enough?
He's like 20. He's like 20,
gotta get
right?
Rap Monster on this show. We're gonna do an all economist episode.
Yeah, I thought he was still like 18, barely.
I don't know. Maybe he's in like first year, second year.
What other Thug Finals do you want to see?
Is that for me or for the chat?
Yeah, for the chat. Yeah.
Rap Monster again. I don't get that was the I think that was one of the most hype moments in like the past like post Slippy era, because like it's not just like, oh, he went and he shit talked Zane ahead of time, beat him. He like beat him 3-1 in a crazy comeback with enough kills in enough like quickly enough that 3 of them were captured in a single clip, and then ends it with an unnecessary misfire hitting, and it's like this is the perfect storm of everything. I don't know. That was way cooler than anything else that's happened recently.
It was beautiful.
But yeah, Rap Monster versus anyone, I don't get how he does it. So that's just crazy.
Dear, I see you sitting on the fence. You got to get off. You got to get in there.
I got a lot of thoughts on there. I mean, like, I love the Thug Finals concept. Like, I wish we could do more like post-event shenanigans on streams IRL, because that shit would be so fun. Like, after a crazy in-person grand finals, to just like throw down a Thug Finals, but we just never can. So I think Juan needs to just keep this going on the onlines. Other people I'd like to see, I don't know. I feel like just any beef that pops up in the bracket is cool. Like, sometimes you get double eliminated by the person who won the tournament and you're super salty. Like, that person getting a third shot at that person could be fun. But I think that's hype and entertaining, and we need more Aklo shit talking in the background because it made it so much more fun for me too. So yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Thug Finals are very hype. Very big fan of them. Fun fact, at SoCal Local McLeod's, very common for Fiction to Thug Finals after he wins Grands. He'll just like switch characters and play another Grands. But yeah, my answer is I want to see the rematch of Salt and Uri Crudo. The world doesn't know. The world Salt and Uri is like a 14-year-old local ICs player that beat Crudo at Genesis in pools, and is the GOAT. And I just want to see that rematch. I want to see if Crudo can win it all back.
His dad goes them to all of his tournaments. And
his dad goes to every
sets.
local with him, records all the sets on the phone behind him.
Yeah.
He also made a. I was gonna say he made Salt and Uri a little Icy's coat, like a cloak, and so when Salt and Uri beat Crudo, Salt was cosplaying as Popo while handing off Crudo to death in round 1 pools.
It was nasty.
It's just so much more. In front of his dad. In front of his dad.
So nasty.
You know, going into this year, it was like Aklo is gonna win a major, and so when he came to Full Bloom, we were thinking, you know, this is potentially this is where it's gonna happen, and we had talked about that if Aklo won Grands, we were gonna pull Foxy Grandpa on stage and do a Thug Grand Finals with brother versus brother, and they could split that thick envelope of cash. I would like to see them trot out Ken more and more. He seems to be having a great time playing Melee with all the like new people, and I'm always down for more Ken. He is
still really good.
It's like watching an alien play. It's so cool, and he will randomly be able to beat people that you think he shouldn't.
Maybe if Cleach wins the local, then maybe. But I don't know if he's
just if Cleach. So your theory of Thug Finals should be whoever wins, we find their biggest hater And
I think that whoever wins the tournament, if you're gonna do a Thug Finals, it should be some kind of community decided thing of everyone who entered the tournament picks the one player who they think is most likely to beat, whoever just won, who didn't play them yet. It can't just be like another set of grand finals.
Yeah.
It's whoever didn't play the winner. They have to go and play them. And if they win, they split all of the first place winnings amongst everyone else. They lose it.
I love that. That's a good
sort of what
good sense of
Cashbox did.
justice.
They make it so you
Cashbox does
vote for whoever
crowdfund
gets it.
Yeah, it's a voting. I also think throwing dubs into a Thugs final could be also a cool way to spotlight dubs. Just like get the winner and the loser to then throw in teammates and then play another set could be fun.
That's hard.
Yeah,
that's cool. Hard.
Yeah.
Look at how many ways you can run a tournament. We've barely scratched the surface of all the weird ways that we can make our the animals fight. Let's move on to our next topic. Nicolette shared this graphic on Twitter. We're gonna put it up for you. Following the number of tournaments on the left axis and the number of entrants on total and unique on the right axis. This is supposed to show the story from Start GG of these different numbers over since 2019. So it is entrants, number of events, and unique entrants. And the story seems to be that Melee has seen locals' attendance rise dramatically after COVID and then return to a place that's higher than pre-COVID averages were at. I want to ask our pundits, how does this data make you feel? Are we actually in a golden era, or is this just the statistical lies from big local?
I think we're in a golden era of locals, maybe not like bigger tournaments, because especially with Nintendo stuff, but also it's financially just not as affordable anymore. I mean, it was never really good in the past, but the economy's only gotten worse. People are less likely to travel to the United States. But with locals, I think it's kind of the new TOs taking over. Like the older generation is like kind of tapering off, and I think they're just they have more energy, like the younger people who are now, have been in the scene for a little longer now and are starting to do stuff. There's like cooler ideas coming out for my local. We have little punch cards for going O2. If you go O2 at 10 tournaments, your next entry fee is free. And
that's
you just
awesome.
Yeah, you go O2, you get it punched out.
That is kind of a lot.
It might be like only 8 or something. I don't know. Well,
okay.
Yeah, it's a lot. That's like you only get to do that like 3 or 4 times a year, maybe. But we also have like a fun bracket prior to the normal bracket. So if people like show up early, that's like either giant Melee or it's like one stock games and you do best of 9. Or just like wacky stuff. Rishi's Jungle Jam. They think they're just doing, they have more
Who's
ideas.
Who's been winning Rishi's Jungle Jam?
Probably Regex. Probably Regex wins mostly.
I remember Regex.
Yeah.
Do you
I
feel
get there
like
too late to enter.
Do you feel like all that kind of comes together to making it feel more like a party where we're playing video games than like a very like hardcore intense thing?
Yeah, more bars too. I think. I think that has kind of become the more typical venue for tournaments rather than like gaming stores anymore. I think it's just like we're more likely for like the venue to be accepting of that, like, oh, it's getting actual, paying customers then. And it's just a lot more relaxed vibe there.
Yeah. Dear, what do you think?
I think that we're totally fine. I think that I don't think it's a golden age by any means. I do think that the scene needs a lot of things that can really help it. But because we've kind of lost our main gathering ground on the internet, like we don't really have one core social place on the internet where our community lives anymore, it's so much harder to feel good about the state of the scene because you don't really get to see it as much. People aren't as like actively, but the people have always been playing, right? The gamers have always been gaming. And for me personally, like, yeah, like our locals are dope. I've really just focused on like, just touch grass and see people IRL. I think that as Bonfire said as well, like majors are just getting worse and worse to run. They were already never a great idea to run a Melee major to begin with. And now way less people want to do it. Even regionals are not, like people are not wanting to host a 100 to 200 person tournament when running a 30 tournament is like so chill. So yeah, we need more locals. I think the 19 plus thing, or like 21 plus in the States, is also a big thing. Like a lot of people are now of age that they can go to a bar and do this as a party vibe on a weeknight, see people touch grass. But I also worry about our scene for the younger demographic too. We need like more feeder points into the scene, and I think locals are a great one. But we need to figure out how to make these locals get new players into them, like a fresh, brand new newbie player. And I think that's something our scene can develop more around, like educational content, learning how to like have training and coaching at a local IRL and stuff like that.
Yeah.
All that's to say is Melee's fine, and we will continue to be fine as long as we keep playing and people are playing. God damn it!
Really quick, just another policy.
Go ahead.
Well, another policy I forgot is if it's your first time at a tournament, it's free venue and entry. So that's also gets a lot of people out.
That's fire.
That's nice. A lot of tournament costs are fixed, and like once you make your money back, you really can just start giving shit away to like help with the marketing. Kavan, how do we get the youngsters, the young impressionable minds in Melee, and what do you make of this this locals data?
First of all, I want to say I think we are in a golden age as far as local community goes. I think locals are up right now. I think that if you're involved in your local community, it's never been a better time to be into Melee. Like the only downside is there's not as much like majors stuff to go to, but I feel like most people who aren't at a very high level don't go to that stuff anyway. Or if they do, it's like once a year, and Genesis isn't going anywhere, at least for now, you know? Battle BC is not going anywhere, at least for now. And so like, I think we're kind of in a really good spot. To answer your question of how we get the youth out, I do think it's content. We gotta be on TikTok, you know, we gotta be on YouTube. Yeah. We gotta, unfortunately, like the internet sucks and it's a bad place. And like, I think Smashers know that better than a lot of people in the internet space. But like, we do need to be there to get our image out and to show people that there are cool places to go. But yeah, locals are sick. They're the greatest. Everybody comes to the locals and we're all friends. And that's the reason the community thrives in my mind.
We got a sling tent. It's so hard.
Yeah.
It's so annoying.
But I think our main base right now is really like guy who just got off work who wants to play some Smash. And that's like, it's peak right now for that guy. Like it's peak. You just go to the bar, you get some drinks, you know, like there's top players on the stream. You're playing with your boys. Like, you know, it's a great time.
What do you think, Dark Gen X?
I think the graph is deceptive. So I think there are a lot of regions where locals, the Doomer first, locals used to thrive, like NorCal and Texas, where they would have close to 100 entrants at their events and multiple top 100 players, and they get sub 20 entrants now, and their regions are a lot more desolate in regards to locals. In regards to like everyone in total, like is every region in the world having a local a local boom? No. But the regions where local communities and scenes have thrived, like New England and AS and Midlane and Stock Exchange, where they have built local communities, they are doing amazing. Or was telling me that after AS, people go bowling and that they are all like really good friends outside of the game. Everything Tor was talking about with the punch cards and the for fun tournaments, the New York City people going to play volleyball and have beach days. A few episodes back, Goody mentioned that New York has lost its aura. And respectfully, fuck that. New York, all the people are friends. They're all hanging out all the time. They go to see movies together. They are building connections outside of the game, and that is what draws people to local together. It is not just to play video games like with and compete. It's a party where people play games.
Third place. Third place.
Yeah. That was gonna be my critique of this graph. Is I was like, I'm feeling old looking at this graph where it's like if you're somebody who joined the Melee scene in 2019, you're like line go up. And I'm somebody who joined the Melee scene in 2012. So I remember the line going up the first time, and I think if we had complete data, it is possible that locals attendance in like 2015, 16, 17 was like 5 times what our stable point is right now. So like, I'm very happy to see stability. I'm happy to see like a rebound from 2019, but 2019 was like a much more perilous year than we sometimes talk about. And it's a good thing that we've like recovered, but there was a time when you would run a local and you'd trip over yourself and get 100 people. And like half of them would be bringing setups. And I do think that is probably never going to happen again. But I wonder what the graph would look like in totality. I would love to be surprised if it wasn't as extreme as I imagine.
It probably was extreme. because like Foundry used to exist, Nebs used to exist, SSS, Monday Night Melee used to have like 80 or 100 entrants. There were so many locals that had that those
College
numbers you were thinking
locals
of.
used to get like
college
100
locals
to
College
200
locals.
people.
One of the things I want to call out that you pointed out that I want to like anyone watching this, like it's so much harder to run a local for a TO these days in terms of the setups. Like back in the day, you could rely on people to bring setups. Now all of that is on the TOs. Like Kevon fucking hauls setups. I have to haul setups. Like I miss that age. So if you are someone going to locals, help your TOs out. If they need you to move a setup, move the fucking setup. Like so much more responsibility has gone onto the TOs now to just be everything.
Which is downstream from Slippy because people don't need to have a setup at home to play.
People don't even have the setups anymore. Yeah.
Yeah. I wish maybe if everybody had laptops, if everybody's playing on their laptop.
No, they'll complain about that too, buddy. They'll
I'm not
complain
gonna play
about
on a
that
laptop
too.
out of
Yeah.
turn.
Okay. All right. Let's move on to our next topic. Let's do some year in review. Okay. We're at the end of the year. We're gonna be looking back, looking forward. First off, who is your most valuable Melee player of the year for the growth of the community as a whole? Who is your MVP?
I won't talk long because mine is a free answer. It's always just Zane. I think Zane this year did so much. Like Zane fucking killed it, dude. Like Zane was my #1 watch streamer on Twitch by like a wide margin this year, and I watch other streamers too, like non-smashers. So yeah, the content he's been putting out, all the challenges, the suckathon, bro. I watched all of the suckathon. Yeah,
Suck.
he's so naturally talented at making funny content and being a cool guy on stream, and he's the best player we've seen. Just like
Dude,
so
I
many
type in
years.
chat, he reads it every time. That's my streamer.
So good. Yeah, he also I always feel so welcome in there. He's so good. Yeah. So Zane is my MVP and will be as long as he keeps doing what he's doing.
Okay.
Real.
Come on, Sam, for you.
I was gonna say Zane, but it did get stolen from me, and I'm a man of originality, and so I'm going to go Moki. I think Moki makes amazing content. Moki's really sick. He's doing a lot for the community. I will say, like, I think because of Zane's like stature as a top player and like his success in the game and his ability to push content and make it about the game and never about him or about his legacy or whatever, I think that does make him one of the greatest contributions to the community since the Five Gods era. But like, if we're just talking pure content, hard work, I think Moki's like right there with him. Of like, I mean, half of Zane's content is Moki. I mean, you know.
I was about to say something foul, but then I thought.
I think I know where you were going. I
was gonna say, you know what? I'll say it. Zane and Moki have done actual more like sweat content work to grow the Melee scene than any of the Five Gods did in the Five Gods era. Besides, I think now I caught myself because I was like, Armada did work hard to like get people across to the States. He helped people attend tournaments. But he was not like slinging content. They were all riding on other people making the content for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we take it for granted.
Definitely.
100%. I think my MVP is someone who most people watching this don't know who they are. And I'm sure that Tori knows exactly what I'm talking about. And that would be G-Town Tom. Oh. He's been carrying the New England and East Coast Melee scenes on his back for basically a decade. He flies people to events. He provides people TVs. He does the PR data and spreadsheets for basically every single New England state. Mm-hmm. He always makes sure his region and all of the people who have left it are still like encouraged to keep playing. Like people like myself and Casey and Dr. Lobster who made top 100 after they left New England. Like he still checks in constantly and tries to get them to go to his events. And he is encouraging this entire generation of like 600 plus players in his state to continue becoming friends with one another, building up their Discord, going to all of the different locals and regionals and like checking in one by one. Like he does this so much, and it is baffling to me how much effort that one man has put into the scene. He's retiring in January, and his final event, Sunset Melee, has about 120 entrants so far, including people like Spark and Kadorn who are flying out because he has touched their lives. Like he drives people through the cold.
Yeah.
He's driven people in the cold. I think it was Wizzy. He drove through the cold in a blizzard because he wanted to make sure that Wizzy got to CT GamerCon in time, and so he could play people. Like no one has that level of dedication that G-Town Tom does, and I don't think I would still be in the scene if it weren't for him. So. Yeah. It's
beautiful.
Him.
Real. Very
Go
real.
to Sunset Melee.
He's the GOAT.
Yeah. I mean, from someone from New England, I have to, of course, shout out to G-Town Tom. He's the GOAT, and I can't use him as an answer now. But I still was actually thinking of Zane first in terms of introducing people to the scene. He's been trying that. He's been kind of trying out making streaming work as a career for like a few years now, and I think it really picked up in the past year though. And that content I think started off with the person who I'm actually going to say is the MVP player of the year, which is his sister Henna, who I think started kicking off that like the banter they had between them. It wasn't like, you know, having a single streamer versus having multiple people, even just two, is like a very different dynamic. And I haven't seen a lot of dedicated Smash streams that are at a top level like really doing that. Maybe just like showing two people playing and it's just the gameplay, but not like funny little challenges and again the banter and actual, you know, interesting dynamic between them. So
yeah,
I'm
and
gonna say
she's really, really funny, and
she's our parasocial big sister.
She went to Supernova, so you know she's attending tournaments.
There you go.
She went to
All right,
National.
Let's move on to our
She
next
did?
topic.
Oh, wow.
Which event was your favorite to go to, and which was your favorite to watch at home as a spectator?
Nouns Invitational, best event to watch at home. Just, you know, recency bias. I mean,
okay.
I couldn't go. I mean, of this year, probably. It was great. It was great Melee. It was just Melee all day. Ken Bomb Soldier happened. Like, it was just really exciting time, I feel like. Favorite event to go to right now, Battle of BC.
Nice.
No plug either. It's just all natural.
Appreciate it.
Wonderful event. I think my favorite event to also with the event to watch is a little less crazy. Let's Make Moves Miami. I think the grand finals between Moki and HBox Game 15 was or like this. They're all of their sets. That was one of the best sets of Melee of all time. Completely back and forth, down to the wire. Amazing set. My favorite event to go to by far was the New York City Arcadian. E-Poodle putting down stacks of dollars on his favorite 2-2ers. That Simpsons gif of people watching the monkeys fight. There's so many storylines. Like, so many local players will tell you, not even just from New York, their favorite event is the Arcadian. Django Fett, Django UU, W, Greatest Rapper Alive, PR Bound Falco, the Rishi Slayer, did a performance before top 8. Like, he performed a rap show for like 20 minutes before top 8, had a mic plugged in and everything. It was crazy. Like, if you are part of your local scene and you don't pull up to the Arcadian, you are missing out so much of what makes Melee the greatest game of all time.
Okay.
For attending, I think Battle of BC. Battle of BC is the only venue I've been in that has the same kind of, it's giant open space like a convention center, but the ceiling is like, it's like a canvas or something. So it lets in natural light.
Oh.
And it's such a unique feeling to play Melee, and you're not in a room with fluorescent lighting where you're like, it's either 10 a.m. or 10 p.m. and I don't know. It's a really good venue, and also Vancouver was just like a really cool city. I think the layout's awesome.
Yeah,
it sucks that any restaurant is selling an entree for a minimum $50, but it's a pretty nice city.
50 CAD though. 50 CAD.
It's CAD. Yeah,
fake money. Play money.
They're funny money.
Play money. That's like $30. It's like $25.
Favorite tournament to watch is just Genesis, because it's just the one that is the top 8 I do watch, because for one we have to move out of the venue and into an actual theater. But even watching from home, it's like it's the big tournament. It's the one that starts off the year, and it's like I think has the most prestige.
HBox was crying. It was crazy.
It was crazy.
That was crazy.
Mid-set crying is fucking insane.
The
content that
matchup,
generates.
you know, is super duper down to the wire.
Yeah.
For me, the recency bias, like I'll just copy. I'm honestly just going to copy Kevon's answer here. Like recency bias, watching Nouns Invitational was a lot of fun. For me, the time zone thing was interesting, like getting to watch it late at night every night. So it wasn't that bad, but I was out last night on Saturday night. So it was like Saturday 3 a.m. and I'm at an event in the club, like pretty lit, and like watching Melee on my phone with random people in the smoke circle. And that was just a great experience.
Were there other Melee players, or were you converted?
No, non-smashers, but who were just like, who know that I'm into this stuff, who were like down to watch some of it with me. So that was fun. I like getting to share the Melee too.
I'm always fascinated by this. How do they take it?
Oh, they think it's so hype. Like they are just like, oh my God, like they think it's cool. At least they make it feel like they think it's cool well enough. No, they're just fascinated by it. They know that like fighting games and Smash Bros is my world and that we play this professionally, and they want to see what it looks like. So when they get to see it and share that excitement, it's nice. And Smash is really nice to just watch for a casual because you can just see, oh man, Fox just like beat the shit out of Marth, like straightforward.
And your favorite to go to was your own tournament?
I mean, I would definitely say that, but I can say in terms of the tournament that I went to, I didn't travel to enough tournaments this year. Like I enjoyed all my local things I went to. Genesis was so much fun as usual. Hanging out with Shep and Kevon was good. So yeah, I mean, the boat party at Battle of BC, really, I say this to everybody on that boat, but like that boat is the only reason I continue TOing every year. The only reason I can keep doing any of this is because during that boat, I have the feeling of like, this was all worth it. This was so much fun. Everyone's having such a good time. I cry on the boat every year. So like, it really does inspire me to do it again. So
dude, I feel like every major TO has a story like that, where it's like, for me, it's like going to the bars after right down the street for Full Bloom, and you just, oh, they got you out juiced up on that sense of belonging. Oh, you're just so juiced. You're like, this is we evolved to hold each other.
We were made to do this.
And we don't do it in this atomized society. Okay. Yep. And then sometimes you get a little glimmer of what we used to have as monkeys, and it makes us so happy. Anyways, let's move on to our next topic. Which players are you buying stock for in 2026, and who are you selling your stock in?
Jmook. I think Jmook was fucking amazing this tournament. I didn't get to watch it live. It was too late, especially on East Coast, but I watched it, the VOD back the next day. And I did have it spoiled that the grand finals was Cody and Jmook, but I was watching through losers, watched Zane versus HBox. It ended, and then I'm like, okay, let's click ahead to see Zane versus Jmook now. And I clicked a little bit ahead, and I saw Jmook versus Cody. And I'm like, oh, wait, did I go too far? And I went back again. And it's like, oh, it's HBox Zane again. I'm like, did Zane DQ or something? And then I found it. I found the set. It was like 11 minutes. Yep. And it was crazy. It was like, oh my god, Jake was playing phenomenally. I think there were moments where he could have also beaten Cody. It's just that you have to play literally 4 times better than a Fox as a Sheik to beat them. So I think he's going to do really well, especially if Cody is winding down and not going to as many tournaments. I think Jake is the player to watch.
Yeah, he's got to learn to be more content build, because if you went to the bathroom at the beginning of Zane Jmook, it was over before you were back. If you're having a particular day, if you're not regular. Dear, what do you think? Who you buying stock in? Who you selling?
I think that in terms of buying, there's quite a few players on the rise. I think just like super kind of random answer, but someone whose results I've followed for a while, who's killing it these days, Preeminent. Preeminent, I think, is going to have a crazy 2026. Has always been good, only getting better. Won some crazy shit recently. In terms of selling, and of course Jmook I would buy too, but like in terms of selling, sad to say, kind of ready to start selling my Amza stock. I've been an Amza believer for so many years. I love him so dearly. He like stayed at my house. Like he's a deep cut friend, but like him getting last place at Now Invitational really hurt my heart. And I don't know if he's got it like that to the extent, like I don't know if Hamza wins a major again, but like I really hope to be proven wrong. I hope he like triple down locks in, but for 2026 right now, my Hamza buy-in sadly not there.
If you bought AMSA at the same time as you were buying AMC stock, you're in a very similar place right now. It's
no. Yeah.
All right. Kevon, who you buying? Who you selling?
I think I am selling my Axe stock, believe it or not.
So high.
It was I'm selling now because I just don't believe in Pikachu. I believe in Axe. He's a great player, but I don't really believe in Pikachu. And he kind of got IC'd up at Nouns Invitational. Kind of got like all the unfavorable matchups, and it was kind of rough. As far as buying, I always buy fiction stock, no matter what. We buy anyway. They'll never convince me not to. Even he won't convince me, unfortunately. And then I got to buy some OG Kid. People don't know, but people haven't been talking about it. OG Kid beat Wizrobe during Nouns Invitational. Like just nobody, like very quietly, like 3-0'd Wizzy.
The 3 stock too during the it was a monthly.
It was at another tournament happening, like a monthly somewhere else during Noun's Invitational, so nobody was really talking about it.
I didn't
but
know
OG
this.
did like
That's
3-0
really
Wizrobe.
crazy.
OG
That,
get
like,
3 stocks
last
Wizrobe in
weekend.
1 minute. The last
Yeah,
game
it was
of the set.
the last game was a 3-minute. It was
Was
a 1-minute
Wizrobe
three stock.
asleep at the wheel? Was this?
I mean,
Wizrobe was
just-
playing not very well, admittedly.
OG
And then he
Raptor
beat
beating
OG
Nun
Kid in
Joshman
losers.
too. Like he's also cracked in doubles. Like beating Nun
Yeah.
Joshman is not a small feat. Like those guys are good. He beat the 1v1 against Nun. That's crazy.
Now he's gonna be dropping
gonna-
content and beating top players.
Is he gonna get rank 6-7?
I have him.
He's higher than that.
I have him 68 on my ballot right now. I think he's gonna end around
No
65,
God,
70.
you're landing the plane. All right,
He's
Justin,
got
who you
so many
buying, who you
wins.
selling?
Okay, so I think that I'm gonna go off of what was just talked about. I think I'm selling Captain Falcon as a whole, because like S2J is inactive. Wizzy
Yeah.
just got 3 stock by OG Kid. Salt's not traveling as much. Nun's really inactive. I think Falcon is going to be in a place very similar to where Falco was in the beginning of this year, where we're just not going to see a lot of the top Falcons playing the game. And I just think that the meta right now isn't as... It's not as favorable for Captain Falcon as a whole. You know, like people are figuring out how to edge guard him a lot better. The Punisher's getting much better on Falcon, and the Falcons aren't really fighting back. Just gonna be real. I think that Falcon used to destroy Ices, and now all of the Ices are beating Wizzy. You know.
Yep.
So,
Yeah. What
I
about
think for play-
Oz? You don't think the Oz is gonna come out of nowhere?
the Falcon Oz, I think
Yeah.
Oz is pretty good. Oz is on track to getting Masters PR, but I don't think that's like top 100. You know.
Yeah, Oz is unreal in League of Legends, and so I assume that he's got that dog in him to like keep going until he's top 100 or something.
He's got solid wins. I can see it in like 2 years. For who I think's gonna rise though, between Requiem and Big Dog, he won 3 sets on Graves. He has sets on Stiv, Chango, Cawmaster. He beat Salt at a regional this year and won a flight to Genesis. I'm talking about Daki. Top 30 during the SCL days. There was that one set where he farmed Aklo and just decimated him, a PNW legend. And for the first time, I think he's actually going to be traveling this year. He got 17th in the Battle of BC as well. He got upset of winners by some random wobbler, and then unfortunately got the Joshman draw on losers. But 17th at a major is really, really good. I think people are going to finally see Daki where he truly belongs in a top 30 slot at the end of the year in 2026.
Okay, very cool. And then we got another one here, another topic. Will 2026 be the year? I'm acting like I'm surprised. Oh, look at this, another one. Will 2026 be the year of the West Coast? Will Pat's House and Don't Park on the Grass come back? Dear, please, can you bring them back? Both of them.
Pat's House,
This is all Georgie.
Yeah, I can't speak
It
to
could be
Pat's
you.
House, but I hope
How
that
much money
Pat's
you
House
got?
is coming, and I'm gonna do everything I can to support Georgie. Georgie's my boy, and I wish we had more West Coast stuff. I can't speak to anything in regards to a Dome Park coming back. Like, it's just, I think Washington needs more. Could definitely use a major. I feel like even if Port Priority started adding melee, we could cook that into melee major together. But
okay,
right now I don't have anything that's explicitly pointing like West Coast is going to be so back as the main spot. But it doesn't sound like East Coast is also like particularly popping anymore for majors. Like overall, it's not a West Coast East Coast thing. It's like our scene having big events. Is it going to pop?
I don't need them to be big. They just need to be.
Then yeah, West Coast is gonna continue growing. Kevon's doing cool shit down in California. I'm gonna keep building BC.
All right,
Someone's
come
gonna
on.
do more
Are
stuff.
you my savior? I thought Deer was like the financier.
No, that's really
Oh,
funny.
actually, I have something in West Coast. I'm doing something West Coast. Yeah.
Something secret in West
You're
Coast.
always you see that list of sponsors you're not allowed to do, and I see your face fall. You know that just the bags you can't get.
It's really
I
funny.
can't even try and get.
You are a
but-
wheeler and dealer.
It's true. I got something beyond the West. There'll be something more in the West, hopefully, in the fall, but not in Washington.
I think
Kevon,
I
what's
do
going
know
on in
what Kevin's
SoCal
talking
next year?
about. That's really tough. I have like a silent agreement with the good people of my community that I run all the locals and somebody else has to do the rest. But no, I'm just kidding. I'm down. We had SoCal Sweep recently. It had the potential to be more of like a regional with a lot of out of region talent, but I feel like a lot of people didn't really know about it. But within the community, it was really sick. I'd love to see some more stuff like that. I don't know what Georgie has cooking up or what Top Shelf has cooking up, but I will say that I see the potential for some really big events in 2026 in SoCal.
Okay. Dark Gen X, Bonfire, do you have any opinions on the West Coast and West Coast events next year?
As someone who hung out with Kadoran in Japan last weekend a bunch, I and several other top players at Invitational cannot speak to Pat's House coming back.
You're doing this thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna be quiet.
I'm sworn to secrecy. I'm sworn to. You liked Scoops.
Then why did you wink at the camera? Smile knowingly.
He's flirting with me. I get it.
Exactly. But to the question of will West Coast events come back, they are not gone. West Coast this year had Salami Chud League, Genesis Black, all of the Deer events, Big Dog, Carnival Clash, Retro Game Con, Genesis Black,
all right,
SoCal Sweet, Big Abby.
Is an event that Zane wants to go to.
But
hey,
yeah, well, first off, yes, and second of all, I think that the fact that there are multiple 100-person regionals in the West Coast that the local scenes are attending is good. I think that just because there aren't majors happening in a specific spot or events that we as a community classify as majors, or that Moki and Joshman and Zane decide to go to, doesn't make them extremely unimportant. I think it's great for West Coast that there are so many smaller events that are popping up, and I think that West Coast is not dead. There are so many good players there. You know?
Yeah, to be clear, I think my opinion on what events matter is just which one has the most people there. I think that is the source of legitimacy for any event in the Melee scene. So I don't mean to say that they're doing something wrong for Zane not to be going, but perhaps we need to stop looking at the classification of an event to get players out. Like if you're regional,
I hate it so much.
Has 150 people, call Zane and see if he wants to come through.
Yeah.
Just try. Just call him.
I'm saying is if Zane came to McLeod's, it would be a movie.
Altitude sickness in the beginning of the year.
Probably not winning.
Colorado had a regional in the beginning of the year.
People screaming at him that he sucks. Let's see how he does.
J-Move beat Cody in Colorado at altitude sickness in front of 150 people, and it was an awesome time.
There you go. Yeah, I think that's fair. All right, finally,
Tori. Okay.
Sorry,
Tori. Yeah, man. I don't think that I'm not a TO, so I can't speak on it. I just know from a player perspective, especially as somewhat higher level player, I think you'd attract more people, especially people like Zane, if you just ban Pokemon Stadium and notches. I think that'd be a great solution, and you should try it out. They're cheating. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just gotta get.
I can turn any topic. I can turn any topic into a notches or cheating topic because I didn't have an opinion on that one, but I do have
It's real. So
that's
funny.
pretty good. That was slick. And finally, this episode will be airing at Platfight, which does not feature Melee. Why no Melee? And I'll throw a bone to the Rivals people. How exciting will it be to see Rivals 2 on EVO's main stage? Do any of you care about that?
Yeah, I'll answer the clear one. You said, yeah, of course we care about fucking Rivals at EVO. That's huge. But the one that you specifically asked about, why no? Of course, I can't run Melee online ever again. And that's just the sad reality. Gallant Melee Open was great. I loved Gallant Melee Open. It was what kept my company.
Why are you a coward and HBox is brave and strong?
Because I run a corporation that can be pulled after and don't have HBox money. Have you seen how many subscribers that guy has? I don't even have... yeah, so I mean,
I'm not corporate lawyer money.
I can't risk losing Battle BC dying or any of these things dying because I wanted to be a martyr for that. Battle BC is so much more than just I can't trade Battle BC for an online Melee tournament. It's just the reality of it, and that's just the sad state we're in.
Yeah, they were gonna throw you in prison, and Battle of BC would be taken away. It'd be a damn shame.
It's the reality of it. Yeah. Rivals main stage Evo is fucking huge. I don't think they're going to get into the arena, but I hope that we can prove them wrong because it's done based off entrant counts.
I didn't know.
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Not everything makes it into arena. Top 6 only. Yep.
Check out my elephant.
What's the name of the elephant, Jack?
Loxodon. Oh, sorry.
No, I'm trying to
sorry.
Elephant. Check out my beetle. No. Check out my beetle.
What's the elephant's name?
The exact. Wait, did you not hear say it?
No, I did. I'm sorry. That was it was a delicate bit to execute, and I
don't know.
Dark Gen X, what do you think?
I think that Plup becoming one of the few people to win multiple Evos is going to be really fun to watch, and I'm going to be very delighted to watch that either in Vegas or online. I think Rivals, first of all, being able to give more platform fighters a spotlight at Evo is always a great thing. There are players from Melee and P+ and from the Rivals community who interact with the Smash scene, and it's always good to lift everyone up. And a lot of our Smash comrades, like Wisely, get really great opportunities from being more visible at Evo. And it's turtles all the way down. If sponsors like Rivals, events with Rivals are going to have Melee and Ultimate at them, it's good for us as a whole. We should root for them as they root for us.
100%.
Also, like, who's going to say that Rivals being at Evo is bad? Like, is there an argument?
You gotta
for that
be
at
like
all?
a hater. You gotta be like a hater.
I think you could say it doesn't matter. I think you could say like it's fine. That it's like they're the token platform fighter because Melee has been locked out by Nintendo, and they'll never reach the heights that we reached before. There you go. I just did it.
But it's not a bad thing for Melee.
No, I think that's fine though. That's great for us.
It's nothing to do with Melee. It's just a sign that we have been decimated by legal and developer intervention. And in a world that is natural and good, we would be rocking 3,000 entrants at Evo still.
For me, it's the League of Legends to our Dota, right? Like, it's like that to me, the relationship we have with Rivals, except it hasn't become bigger, so maybe that's not the exact one, but like, yeah, maybe it's not the best example. Never mind. But like, you get where I'm going at here.
It's the easier game. Yeah.
I think it's fine. I think it's cool.
I think it helps us. Yeah.
Yeah, I love Loxodont. Loxodont is the first time I felt like I understood why Ultimate players put their character mains in their like cover photos on their Twitter or their banners on websites.
Have you seen CPU Zero's Discord?
Oh my god,
he's double puffed up.
There's fleet. It's fleet. Everything about him is fleet.
I found of Loxodont, and he's smoking a giant cigar, and I was like, that guy rocks. I love this guy. And I've never been that kind of person, so I haven't played it in a while, but I'll pull it out for Loxodont. I feel like a true casual.
I think it's really hype that Rivals has made characters that people feel so passionate about. Like, all these people around like Melee are like, oh man, how can you make a game that's like anything like the popularity of Melee if you can't make Nintendo characters? And just like, you care about this elephant a lot, man.
Yeah, I think he's the only one I care about. I think the rest are actually,
and that's fine. Nobody else matters at all to you,
as long as you have yours.
You only gotta play one.
Yeah, there's literally no personality in a single one of these other freaks.
That's true.
I think it's also a good chance for Sonic Fox, like our best chance for him joining any platform fighter community.
Justin Wong downloaded the game too the other day. He tweeted, "I just bought Rivals 2 after seeing that trailer." So like, yeah.
That's cool. Which non-Melee platform fighter do you wish got more airtime? This is our final topic. Let's start with Kavan.
NASB2. NASB2 is the best platform fighter besides Melee.
Tell me more about NASB2. Make your pitch to the good people.
It's goated, bro. They have meter. They have like you can do air dashes. You can cancel any move. They have supers, and it's like not boring or lame. It's a little lame, but I mean, like in the same way, Melee is kind of lame. I keep saying it's kind of like Melee if everybody could do perfect 0 to deaths. Like who is decent at the game?
Is that fun for the people who play
it's really fun.
Okay.
It's really, you gotta trust. You gotta trust. If you don't believe me, you gotta tune into Platfight this weekend.
Okay.
All right. You don't believe me? You watch NASB2 on Platfight.
Yep.
Evan's last point about everyone being able to 0 to death, it leads into my answer, which if you can imagine a game that had more viewers than doubles at both collisions, despite doubles being listed as a major event and this event being a side event, having its own ranking, its own community, legitimate states, its own punish game. Every player, there's the Dark Atma tweet where it's as if every single player has an Armada level punish game and the characters are gigantic. It's like Godzilla fighting King Kong. Every single Peach is Armada. It's giant fucking Melee. Giant Melee is better than doubles. It is its own platform fighter. It is unironically it is more balanced than Melee in some matchups. There's so much unique creativity you can develop with punish games. It's a bunch of shit to your characters end up being good. It's wonderful.
All I want to do is see you turn into a giant woman.
Giant woman.
All right.
What I want to see more of, which I won't see more of, is Rivals of Aether. The first one. Yay.
The first one?
Yeah.
Okay. There are Rivals 1 lovers out there.
Taking a platform fighter and saying, what are the 2 most dog shit elements that everyone fucking hates? And it's the things they added to Rivals 2, shielding and grabbing. Why do we want those things?
And
They're
a
terrible.
Z-axis.
Oh, sure, that's fine.
Why do
but
we
that
want
doesn't
those
come up that
things?
much. But it's like, oh wow, it's I don't want to get hit. Okay, then fucking move. Why are you standing here with a shield? I'm
As
gonna
a
hit you
Sheik
now.
player, you don't like shield or grab?
I'd never do. Oh, I'm awful at tech chasing. I'm in the air
That's
like 90% of the time. Have you seen? Remember when those control stick heat maps came out?
You and
I had nothing was down. I wasn't crouch canceling at all. I'm in the air.
That's beast.
Yeah,
that is beast.
For me, for Plat Fighters, Smash Remix is honestly one that came to my mind. Like, I actually really enjoy watching random 64 clips, and actually there's a pretty big scene for 64 on the internet that's like really detached from us still. Like, I get random YouTube algo pulls of like Japanese 10v10 Smash 64 like crew battles and stuff that are pretty hype. I hope that Smash 64 keeps getting more eyes. Smash Remix specifically would be dope, because I also love watching like crazy combos by characters that aren't in base Smash 64 and just seeing how they play in that game. There's a lot of platform fighters that need love, and I can't wait to see them all this weekend. Like, deadass, like at Platfight 1 last year, like I got to watch a lot of games that I hadn't seen at the high level, played at a high level, and played by their community, and like feel the crowd energy and all that kind of stuff. And like, it just continued to remind me, like, I love platform fighters. I love the genre and what it does. And more platform fighters on main stages is what I need to keep seeing. So
nice.
But if I had to see one more, 64.
Okay.
Which we're having
You
at
guys
LBC this year.
Y'all have Slap City, right?
Yeah, we do.
We do.
Okay. That's what I'm looking for.
We've got 11 games, 11 unique
11
platform
games this
fighters.
weekend.
Like, dead ass. Like, it's actually pretty surprising to me. We have 11 unique different games at our event.
All right. We are now at our tiebreaker. For those of you who are new to the show, the way the tiebreaker works is we go from least points to most points is the order of being able to answer, because in general, answering last is great, because I can't remember, what people say when they say it early. This is a close enough game that everybody is still in it. You can impress me here. You can fall flat, but let's see what's going on. The tiebreaker question. What would you get me for Christmas? We'll start with Kavan.
I would get you a limited edition Wolfpack vinyl and a fox who wants to die a lot, wants to get thrown off stage by Marth. And he's just down for 6 hours. He just sits there with a smile on his face and like runs into all your combos. He has like bad DI. It's great. And you just listen to Wolfpack and combo a fox all day on Christmas. It'd be great.
Shit, that's really good. All right, Deer.
I've been talking to some informants recently about what we should potentially get you for Christmas, and I gotta say, the real deal answer for me is a lump of coal, man. I know what you did.
He knows about the allegations.
I can't say much more on the stream. But
Anything I did, you did with me. Okay, so let's make that clear. We were in the room. All right. Dark Gen X.
I would buy you. You know how on Times Square you can get a billboard for like X amount of time? I would get 2 billboard slots, one saying go watch Forestside Fights with the Twitch link, the YouTube link, and every other social media you can imagine, and the other one being go to Full Bloom 2026 or 2027, whichever the closest one is. And using that advertising, we will make the greatest super major of all time.
Oh, Justin, it's very thoughtful, but both of those things gave me an immense amount of anxiety. I hear where your head is at, but the idea of Forestside Fights getting more than 9,000 views is a little scary to me. Bonfire 10.
I'll get you the full volume set of One Piece manga.
Wow,
that's what I want.
No.
It's actually,
maybe for the first time in this show's history, the winners have flopped, and Kavan with the perfect answer comes back. Kavan, you are the winner easily.
Thank you.
Of this tiebreaker and of our pundit battle. The 3 others, let's get into Slippy and get our battle ready, as you are going to commentate these losers on Forestside.
Go for it, yeah. Bonfire's starting off
I'm getting off the wall.
All right, you've won. You've won Forestside Fights.
Help me, Bonfire.
Oh my god.
Kavan, is there anything you want to shill before we your commentary.
Go to your locals. Check out Platfight this weekend. You know, and spread love and peace all around the world. Right? You know?
I don't think in the history of the show, the last place person has ever won the tiebreaker. Even though I always say it's possible, it has almost maybe never happened.
You know, I felt like I was gonna win today. There was just something in my.
You said it from the start.
Oh yeah, I did say like I'm not gonna be playing because I'm going to win, which is unfortunate because this does look like some beautiful melee.
I was thinking, generally I wouldn't want a Fox that was like bad, but like the idea of like on Christmas Day, just sitting around and comboing somebody that is like running into all your shit and makes you look good. I could do that.
You want to
one
sweat.
day.
You want to feel like the goat. You want to listen to good music. Feel like the goat. Spread some Christmas cheer.
Oh, and the vinyl, yeah.
See, you messed up with the Wolfpack talk. That's what got me. I was like, oh, this is easy. Who doesn't want to listen to some good music and play some melee on Christmas?
Yeah,
That's
I'm a big. I even like the Wolfman stuff, the solo albums from Jack.
Oh yeah.
He's got some good ones.
forgot
The
about
cover
those.
of Alone Again Naturally is really good.
I gotta check that out. I'm not crazy, right? You make music also too, right?
Not really. I mean, I did during the pandemic a little bit, and I made this song that is in the background here, but it's just like a remix of the song from then. I like to play more than I like to make, and
I feel you.
Yeah. I used to play a lot of piano. Now, not so much because my hands hurt.
Piano's the one that'll get you. I feel like. It's
I
funny
traded
because Vox
all my
propaganda
piano
makes a
skill
lot
for
of
Melee,
people.
unironically.
I wish I could trade some of my music skill for Melee. That'd be great. Suck less of this.
Are you an O2er? What do you mean?
I'm not an O2er. I'm just better at the other thing for sure. I mean, like, music's my job. So, like, not good enough to do Melee for a job.
Yeah, well, I think you should
be nice.
I think you picked the right spec sheet.
Yeah, I'm not saying I want to do Melee full time, but like, if I was so sick nasty that I could just be like, oh, I'm good. Dark Gen X just vibing on the UFO.
I just wanted to watch
These are the
blood.
rules to a free for all. Free for all logic is you just gotta let the other two deal with themselves, and then you show up later.
Does the ping change when the only players who are alive are in the same
got
region?
to, right?
No, it still looks laggy.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
Last
Are
time.
Ice Climbers going to do it?
Oh, it depends. Wobbling is banned on floor side. I will give this to Bonfire by default. You got it.
Okay.
You gotta. A wobbling is banned on four side is so funny.
Mid wobble.
Stop
This
it.
is crazy.
Stop.
Imagine Bonfire still wins though. Oh.
Nana.
Oh. Okay. I misjudged this.
This is beautiful. I definitely would have gotten rocked here. I'm glad I didn't have to do this.
This is pretty close. This is one of the closer ones I've seen. Everybody's fishing. I'm gonna up air a little bit more. Maybe if I up air.
Oh.
Maybe if I up air.
Bonfire wants the up smash. He's like, you're dying one way.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
The ceiling is crazy.
I'm just like, I'm too tense.
Bonfire's no answer.
Grounded.
That should be it, right?
Up air. Fourth row, I don't know.
What?
Oh my god. And it's up air. It's up air to finish it. And Bonfire 10 is the winner of the fight on four side, just barely squeaking by. That has been our show. Congratulations to Kavan, our winner of the Pundit Battle. Congratulations to Bonfire 10, the winner on the sticks. We will see you next time. There's stuff to talk about, so probably a month or two, something like that. Merry Christmas, everybody. Enjoy Platfight. Bye.
Yeah.
Thanks, everyone.
Yeah, thanks, everyone.